my internet is good because my internet be tripping sometimes. We gonna start off with a flight's reaction. I feel like he gonna cover most of the stuff. I should be live now. I don't know if I gotta get closer to the mic or not. Cause right now my mic is like right next to me, but I'm not like right next to the mic.
I talk to my homegirl. Okay, I got the noti.
We gonna start off with a flight's reaction.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Mic is good.
Your voice is heard.
All right. Let's get it started. Yeah, I heard you. Appreciate it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard loud and clear. It's clear.
All right, cool. I'm finna start now. All right, so first thing is first. We will start off with Flight's reaction because I feel like Flight covered some of this stuff. And then if I react to like what 2K's does on their channel, they be having like copyrighted stuff. So I feel like Flight's, reaction, shout out to FTC number one because this is the type of audience I would like to have. An audience that is there no matter what game I play. You know what I mean? So and everybody knows who Flight is. So let's see what Flight, if he covers what NBA 2K27 is gonna be like. If you're just now joining the stream, appreciate y'all coming through. Like I told y'all, man, I'm human just like how some of y'all are. So sometimes I just don't be, in the mood to do some of this stuff. But right now, I feel in a great mood. So let's see what NBA 2K7 has to show. Let's make sure we got the volume up. All right, here we go.
Breakfast your popcorn, man. We got the full live stream of the 2K rule. I never did this before out of any years too. So let's see what it's talking about, man. Here we go. Here we go. They gonna start with the trailer first? Start with the trailer.
What up, T? What up, big sis? All right.
Now this is live, so I can't really pause it like that. I mean, I can. We're on the YouTube stream on their shit.
Why do you take the shade?
This is the same show that's starting out with for the presentation.
Bro, why does 2K do that though? Like they know people are gonna make content and do reactions. Why do they play music? I don't know if this is copyrighted or not, which if it is, I just mute it. But like, bro, it's like they just have no awareness with that stuff. But so far they showing my team stuff right now.
My team? Oh no, this is new. My team shit. Look at Curry, man. My career.
It's pretty aggressive.
Yeah. Looks like the same hairstyles already. Look at this bullshit. Alright. That's the new city.
Bro, I love Flight's chat, bro. No glaze, bro. Like, you see how everybody has their own opinion about something? Like, that is the type of chat you want. But I will say this, when he talking about the hairstyles, let me rewind this real quick. Let me run it back real quick. Let me run it back. Isn't this supposed to be Record Park, if I'm correct? If 2K does not do any new hairstyles, there needs to be a look into that. Because there's no way you are charging folks more money and you don't even look to even improve that.
Alright. That's the new city. Oh, yo, who getting crossed, yo? It hit the deck.
What is her? My player L's? I did see the female in the what was that? What is that park called? It's not even a park. Y'all know what is it called? Where you go play and get your like badges? I forgot what it was called. Street ball. I did see the females in street ball. We'll get into all of that stuff, bro.
Say what? What? Next stop.
Oh, they bringing street ball low key? Trying to combine the N1 shit? Oh, this is for sure copyright, nigga. Turn this motherfucker down. Honestly, if certain parts are mudded, y'all can just look at the VOD when it's uploaded on the tube. Alright, man, so this is the newest trailer. What y'all think, man?
I mean, after what I just seen, bro, like, we already seen something like that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really see anything that's flashy or... The one thing I will say we saw that was new was the females potentially being in this, in the city or something like that. But they should have already done that, and I've mentioned that in multiple of my videos. I think like a year or 2 years ago, 2K could have done this by now. They just chose to not do it and wait to say, "Oh, it's something new," but you really could have already done this. But as of right now, that trailer we just watched does not get me hyped whatsoever. They need to show more, which hopefully they're gonna do that in this breakdown right here.
Is this making you want to pre-order the game right now?
Bro, look at Flight's chat, bro. The nigga said this shit. That's the same shit. Oh man.
Global reveal. One thing, man, they definitely
Nigga said hell no.
took a step back in graphics, like 5 steps back. I said this last live stream. I care more about gameplay, obviously, but it needs to be said. Why is NBA 2K14 on the next gen graphically and gameplay wise look better?
What are they do? Hold on. I'm looking at the chat. Bro, look at why are they skipping to the hold on, let me run this back, bro.
He said, why is NBA 2K14 on the
Why
next
are they skipping, bro? Like there's no way. What up, Pate? Bro, why are they skipping though? Like
I care more about gameplay, obviously, but it needs to be said. Why is NBA 2K14 on the
it's like they skipping like bro.
next gen graphically and gameplay wise look better?
Y'all lucky I ain't got no soundboard, bro. Bro, why are they skipping the art? This is my last time replaying it. It's just the fact, bro. Look at Flight's chat. Bro, Flight got one of the best chats right now. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
He said, why is NBA 2K14 on the next gen graphically and gameplay wise look better?
They running like they actually like, bro. What up,
Yo,
champion?
LD2K, we stay in LD2K.
And welcome to the NBA 2K27 game reveal. I'm your host, Alexis Morgan, along with my 2K team.
So far out of that trailer chat, rated 1 out of 10.
A 0. I mean, bro, they showed us the same trailer we pretty much saw like what 2 weeks ago. What's good, champion? Like, bro, they didn't really show us like, you know what I'm saying? Like, watch Flight's chat, bro. I feel like they about to start saying they about to start frying stuff, bro. Look again, this shit looks, graphics are, bro. You said I already pre-ordered after hearing about the improved defense. Improved defense.
I'm giving my rating a 5.5 out of 10.
I give it a 4.
From what I've seen. Ratings can change when we see real gameplay and play it, by the way.
I mean, we did see the female in there, so like we'll say that's something different, but they could have already done it. So I'll make my 0 go to like a 3 or 4. You said this game ain't it. It's gonna die the second season. I'm not touching this game.
New additions and advancements in 2K27. Here at 2K, we eat, we sleep.
Bro, look at the chat. Bro, I don't know how Flight can stay calm when you see all these. Bro, look at what he asked the chat. Look, watch the chat, bro. Look, watch the chat.
Ratings can change when we see real gameplay and play it, by the way.
New additions and advancements in 2K27. Here at 2K, we eat, we sleep.
Said the gameplay is slow. You give it a 3.
Damn, niggas are saying 2, 3, -5 is insane.
7 days a week, 52 weeks a year, even when the court is closed.
You said skip this. It's FIFA time. Not a single person in them stands. Oh man, somebody said yeah, 5.5, 3, 4.5.
You know 2K never sleeps.
Never sleep is right. With all new updates to gameplay, the city.
Why didn't you react to this the first time you said why didn't you react to it when it was first came out? I mean, I just wasn't in the mood to. I mean, I seen some of the stuff already on Twitter, but when you talk about like the full reveal, I was in the mood to go live. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's a lie. The defense is still booty butt cheeks. Well,
My player builder, my career.
Yeah,
my
we'll look at the
league,
top
and
100
my
list
NBA.
players, too,
There's tons
after.
of new features and new ways to play. I can't wait to dive in.
And you're going to hear from devs who built the game and a few athletes who are putting it to the test. So whether you're brand new to the game or like this guy who has been chasing a 99 since day one, this one is for you. But remember, this is just a taste. All
Look
of
at
the
the
longer,
chat, bro.
more detailed courtside
Look at the chat. Bro, the chat. Bro, that's the type of community. I want a community that just gonna have their own opinion, bro. You know what I mean? Like, that's the type of community that you want. Like, he could be playing Fortnite and they would still have their own opinion, bro. They still gonna be there to support him, though. He said pro play is back. Mike Wang's 54 years old, by the way. He said the amount of fluff that went into this game reveal lets me know it's going to be ass. All people are going to show is dribbling. People are showing gameplay from community. I'm still not. Yeah, we'll get into that when we're done with this. I did see that somebody said on Twitter that they're allowed to show content. So when we're done with this, we'll go to that stuff immediately after this.
reports and deep dives will be available on the NBA 2K YouTube and NBA.2K.com today, right after this event. So stay tuned. All right, Chris, I think we should stop
Nobody
talking.
playing the game.
I think we should start playing. Welcome
Yeah.
to 2K27.
They got the author. Okay, gameplay.
Finally, get to the game. Bro, we already seen this.
Yeah, they make sure they get all these good angles right and everything, huh?
Bro, they literally already showed us this.
Hey, we know you saw the gameplay trailer a couple of weeks ago and have been eagerly
We did.
anticipating getting to the details. So let's dive in. Now let's hear from our man who knows best, our very own Mike Wang. He's sitting down with none other than Joe Knows to talk about everything gameplay. And
Yo,
NBA
fuck Ronnie and fuck Mike Wayne. Why wasn't I invited to Community Day, bro?
Side report will be available immediately following the show. So let's get to it.
Courtside report gameplay. Oh, this is a 2K27? Anything look different to y'all?
No.
This is 2K27? The new scoreboard.
I mean, the scoreboard looks improved, but when we talk about gameplay, you said GG's, I hope cheaters ruin the game. Bro, and this, I want to tell you this, by the way, too. And I know, matter of fact, I'm going to say this when we done with this.
Got a kung po with the
We won't waste
poster.
any time then, Mike. Let's get into what everybody wants to know.
Okay, sounds good. Contests in general, we feel like they're in a pretty good spot. The interior scoring is going to be a little stronger, three-point shooting a little tougher. You can get these stops when you're supposed to get stops.
They said
So,
three-point
good
shooting is
defenders
tougher
getting
this year.
We just wanted to echo real life, right? We want all the positions and all the architecture.
Is this game focused on
in our
defense?
game. There's two versions of hands up now. There's a conservative hands up. If you're holding the right stick down, that'll keep you 10 toes down, feet planted, and you'll wall up and you won't jump. No fouls. It's like a very conservative defense. But if you're holding right stick up, we were calling it the aggressive hands up. If the shooter shoots, then you'll play like a mini jumping contest. Leave your feet.
Nigga, what the fuck? Has this been in the game already? They contest this shit?
It feels like the stuff that he's explaining, it could have already been in the game. I feel like this is what I don't understand with 2K. J-Med off topic. You saw they leaked GTA 6. Dude said he's going to release the game if they don't make physically disc. People are sick of these gaming companies. BS. Man, it's gotten way out of hand. I think I seen something like that on Twitter, but I thought it was like AI. I don't know if it was real or not. I think I did bookmark it, but I mean, did they remove it already, or is it still? I mean, I don't know. I don't want to ruin the game already for myself, so like, I don't know if I want to even go watch it. I seen something like that, but I thought it was like faker. I didn't know if it was real. Not waste money on a game that is running back. Plus GTA 6 is coming out, and them GTA leaks are insane. There's more than one leak of GTA. I don't want to see it though, because that's gonna like ruin the game for me. I ain't gonna lie. Now they are definitely real. Yeah, I don't know if I want to watch it because I feel like I want the game to be new. You know what I'm saying? Like, we waited so many years for that. I want the game to be new. I don't want to go and like, oh, I already seen that. You know what I mean? Like, that's like with 2K. Like, the stuff Mike Wang is explaining, aka Baluba is explaining right now. You already could have put this in the game. Like, it's like, bro, why do you wait? More leaks today. It's just footage. We should have had that, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. We supposed to already have GTA, but they keep delaying the game. And I know we're not gonna have the online experience until like what, a month or 2 months after the game is out. So it's like, bro, I don't want to look at the leaks because I don't want to ruin the whole story for me anyway. I want it to be new when I play it. You said it's not giving away anything really, but you actually can see some stuff. Yeah, I seen it. I think I seen the guy where he was on like the small boat with the shades. I seen it. I want to say this though about the gameplay as we're now getting to the gameplay review. This is what I don't understand from 2K, right? And I told y'all, in my opinion, I would have removed certain things for a reason. Because you see how Mike Wang, aka Baluba, is explaining this stuff of, well, we now have this in the game. Bro, I promise you, we heard this the year before, the year after. All y'all had to do was say, we're removing powered by pro play and removing tempo shooting. And the reason why I say that is because you do realize that is the number one thing that people are gonna say when they're playing this game. Is, bro, I don't have any control. Or why people have bailouts where they can just tempo. You know what I mean? Like, if you were to remove both of those things, then nobody can keep saying, yo, I don't have no control because it's a pro play. But it's the fact that you kept that in the game, you kept tempo. If I'm correct, I'm pretty sure tempo is back in the game, to where people are gonna have things to point out instead of them just removing it. It's not like pro play is something they're just starting to do. This is about year 4 or year 5 with pro play. So it's not like you haven't done it for a couple of games. You've done it for the last 4 to 5 2Ks. Said it looks good. I'm definitely getting it. Are you talking about GTA? I already got GTA. Yeah, we already pre-ordered that. That's already been bought. You know what I mean? But I just feel like, right, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If 2K would have said there's no pro play, I probably would have pre-ordered the game. Because now I trust 2K more. Now I believe that, okay, maybe this isn't gonna be the same old game. They're not going back with pro play. They took out tempo. Maybe 2K actually wants us to enjoy the product. You know what I mean? I would have already pre-ordered it. And I make content, you know what I mean? But it's the fact that right now I just don't trust them. I don't trust 2K as of right now. I just don't. You know what I mean? And they're not gonna remove pro play. It's too popular. Same with tempo. I don't think it's popular, bro. I don't think pro play is popular. I think 2K, they tried something that isn't working, and they just don't want to accept that it hasn't worked. That's what I think. Let's get back to the review though.
You need to be mindful of, do I want to stay down or do I want to have somewhat active defense? Right now, wall up will apply anytime you hold right stick up or down.
I could have sworn it's already been in there.
Paint Patroller will be when you're actually hitting the block button. We want people to stick to back.
Now, let me run this back. And this is why I was trying to say a lot of people are not going to like this game, right? Especially older people. For all of my folks, and you don't even got to be typing. You said, yeah, it's not now. You got to green both for tempo. That's good. But I feel like the cheaters involve tempo when I don't really care. I told you, the people can cheat all they want to at this point. Because 2K keep running things back. But to me, I feel like you having that in the game, you've done rhythm shooting or tempo for about how many years now? There is no reason 2K can't make 2K look as good as a modded PC version. They just waste assets on the city and microtransactions. Somebody said they mastered the pro play. I don't believe it. I hate tempo shooting. Yeah, I'm not a fan of tempo or pro play. Right? But back to what I was saying. A lot of y'all that think like, oh, like, and again, I'm not talking the ones that's typing in the chat. I'm talking people that just like to watch stream after, or they'll be lurking in the stream. That think like, oh, I'm finna make a big and I'm finna just do what I do. You're not. This game, you have to time every layup and every dunk. So if you think you're just gonna be on the inside and just sit under the rim and just dunk the ball, it doesn't work that way. But again, some people love this pro play stuff. Deal with it. You know what I mean? Like, when I said remove that stuff, people told me, you don't know basketball, you don't know what you're talking about, you don't have any skill. So now, when you under the rim, you gotta have the skill, or you will be exposed.
Active defense. Right now, wall up will apply anytime you hold right stick up or down.
I could have sworn it's already been in there.
Paint Patroller will be when you're actually.
Look at this. Folks will hate this. Because you know how many people that want to just be on the inside and don't have to do anything but sit under the rim? They got female my players.
The block button.
We'll get in that stuff.
We want people to stick to basketball fundamentals. Everyone always teaches you.
Oh, basketball fundamentals. It's almost like the stuff that I've been talking about for years. Fundamentals of basketball.
be when you're actually hitting the block button. We want people to stick to basketball fundamentals. Everyone always teaches you, it's really bad to jump on a jump shooter, but against elite shooters in the NBA, guys are leaving the feet all the time. People need to learn when the right time is to jump, when to stay down, when to just be in hands up. But generally speaking, hands up is a lot stronger this year.
Yeah, again, I feel like I heard that last year. I'm not even trying to be mean. I'm just saying I feel like I heard that last year. Can we not agree on that, chat? The stuff that Mike Wang, aka Beluba, is saying, did we not hear this stuff last year about it should be like this, or the game should have this certain type of feeling? You know what I have a concern of? Why every time when I play the correct defense, when I have played the correct defense, I'm not rewarded with the stop? You give the ball right back to the opponent. Why is that the case? And we can have the argument of RNG, but it's like, bro, if you're gonna have the game a certain way, just tell us. Because I feel like the stuff that you're telling us now, we've already heard it. Pro play on player jump shots is cool, but everything is way too much. Mocap literally make their own moves. What's better than that? I just feel like mocap was just more controlling, and it was more creative and more fun. I feel like pro play is just a lazy thing from 2K to say like, oh, instead of us actually giving y'all customized dribble moves, we're just gonna copy from NBA players. And it's like, bro, that's, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing interesting about that. I feel I heard it already too. Same interview pretty much. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's like, can you even trust 2K at this point? And yeah, I'm a content creator. I pretty much, get paid to, from my content. So it's not like I be playing it for free, but it's like, bro, I just like how some of y'all feel about when you playing the game, you like, bro, this is annoying. I feel the same way.
Hands up stronger this year.
Steals,
Defensive
overall
cutoffs.
defensive movement. What's different? What can we look forward to?
Huge emphasis for us this year was defense. Defense is a lot faster. They spend a lot of time on body ups, improving coverage. Bump steals are very different. It's now trying to look at you as a defender, your skill ratings, and my ball handle ratings. It changes the outcome of what happens when you collide with the ball. So if you're a really good defender and you watch the ball, you'll probably get a bump steal. But if you're a really bad defender and you kind of graze the ball, then what will happen is the dribble will fumble the ball and recover it.
In 2K26, a lot of the dribble moves had different sensitivities.
How sensitive will it?
How the
Yeah.
ball would pop out.
How will it be?
Escape seemed almost, impossible to knock the ball loose. Behind the back seemed much easier to knock the ball loose. Has that been reworked at all in 2K27?
Yeah, so what we did is we did a collision check, but the new collisions.
A collision check? What? A collision check. We'll see what he's talking about.
System and the fumbles and the steals, they all work the same way. Behind the backs and
Bro, and hold on, this is what I'm talking about. Now I know this is the CPU. This is why I don't like pro play. You see how stiff the movement is, bro?
new collision system. And
Look at KD. Now we all seen KD with the ball before, bro. Look how KD moving right here in this clip.
Fumbles and the steals, they all work the same way.
That's fun to people. Now, yes, it's the CPU, but it's the like, bro, you're not going anywhere with that. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's gonna fall for that, bro. Like,
behind the backs and the escapes and all the dribble moves, they should behave similarly. As a defender, read the play, cut off the ball handler, reach at the right time if you want to pop the ball out.
Dribbling customization.
Shifting to dribbling. A lot of the community have asked for more customization in dribble moves instead of one dribble move containing 3 or 4 different moves within that package, kind of breaking those down. Is that something we could see?
Yeah, I believe we broke down all of them into their own individual moves, or almost all of them. Triple threat used to have like 4, 5, 6 categories. Now it's broken down into the stance, the jabs are separate, the step overs are separate.
it's like, bro, am I tripping, chat? Like, and again, y'all have seen when I shown some of my 2K19 footage, and I was not the greatest player. I was, just, that was like my high school days, and I would just come home from school, have fun playing the game. But like, on 19, I had a 6'8" small forward that had like an 80 ball handle or something like that. And like, if you knew what you were doing, like, you could get separation. It's like the dribbling felt like you were in full control. Like, the moves were like freedom. You know what I mean? Like, your player was loose. It's like now what they have done with dribbling, it don't matter if you got a 90 ball handle or a 60 ball handle. It seems like it's the same because the pro play movement or whatever it is stiff. Like, bro, look at what I'm looking at. I know I'm not tripping. Like, y'all, like, you can, if you see somebody in the NBA that dribbles the ball, right? Not in the game, I'm just talking about in general. Like, they go to your regular park and you get in the ball. They can go crazy with the ball, right? But it's like even on this right here, everything seems like they're struggling trying to handle the ball. Like look,
moves instead of one dribble
like
move.
he's not doing it like yo. I've been doing it since I was 4. You know what I mean? It's like he's dribbling like he just learned how to dribble.
Containing
Look,
3 or 4 different moves within that package, kind of break.
he's like barely. He's not going up to full speed with the ball. You know what I mean? Like I said, that a bench player in today's NBA, you can give a center the ball and they probably can do a little something with the ball. Just at a normal park, right? And I'm not saying center is supposed to be able to move like AI. No, meaning like Allen. I'm not saying let a center dribble like Allen Iverson. But what I'm saying is, if you have a build that is supposed to have ball handle, the dribbling shouldn't seem so stiff and like your player just learned how to dribble the basketball. He should be able to go crazy and just, you know what I'm saying? If you know what you're doing, he can move. But it's like the game doesn't allow you to do that.
Those down. Is that something we could see?
Yeah, I believe we broke down all of them into their own individual moves, or almost all of them. Triple threat used to have like 4, 5, 6 categories. Now it's broken down into the stance, the jabs are separate, the step overs are separate, the side step is separate. Side step packages was the big one, which you guys use all the time. So now you can choose your behind.
Oh, look at Curry, man.
As you escape, your cross escape, all separately, so you can mix and match with different players. Even like
So we got more crossover animations now.
Standing ones. Pretty much free to mix and match.
Bro, why are they always showing it in slow motion? Show us it in full speed. It's like they trying to show us in slow motion. Like, oh, did you see that? Like, bro, we saw it last year. Can we see it in full speed?
So we got more crossover animations now.
Standing ones. Pretty much free to mix and match.
Y'all fucking with that? That make you want to pre-order the game, man?
I'm already knowing they finna say no.
Lightning ones, Lightning Pro Play ones.
I know a lot of people are gonna be excited about that.
Yeah.
Look at the chat, bro. He said, I know y'all saw that speed boost. Where?
Maybe that 2K16 type of dribbling coming back. Who
You
knows?
think are noteworthy that
Flight trolling.
maybe give a little buzz to these last few weeks?
One of my favorites is the step through mechanic. You know how Ant is always doing pump fakes and then taking another 2 steps to get to the rim, to get the shots off.
Bro, look at the chat, bro. The nigga said, no, nigga, this shit is...
So anytime you pick up your dribble, you can do a step through jumper or layup.
That's always been in the game, though.
Like one of 5 directions. Pretty cool. Not a lot of people are using it yet, but when they see how powerful it is, then they'll start using it because it's just a cool way to score.
So he low-key just...
Bro, if you know how to play defense, nobody's falling for this move, bro. I'm sorry. This is getting swatted into the stands, bro. Like, if you know how to... If you have a mindset of knowing how to play smart defense, disciplined type of defense, bro, you're not falling for this. And these are things that I feel like 2K is still trying to show, like, yeah, we're still working with pro. Like, bro, you've tried it. We don't like it. Like, nobody's falling for this, bro.
Get the shots off. So anytime you pick up your dribble, you can do a step through
Like,
jumper.
nobody's falling for that. That's getting swatted.
Layup.
That's always been in the game, though.
Like one of 5 directions. Pretty cool. Not a lot of people are using it yet, but when they see how powerful it is, then they'll start using it because it's just a cool way to score.
So he low-key...
The person that's just gonna spam jumping, they'll get crossed by that for sure, or they'll get caught by that. But like the person that just knows how to play defense, that's not gonna work, bro.
He just leaked out that the step through up and unders are going to be OP.
All right, Mike. Well, I appreciate you again having a nice long conversation
That's
with
it?
me, and hopefully we'll do it again next year.
Pleasure.
I cannot trust Mike Wayne that smile, bro. Don't trust that smile, man.
You heard it right there, people. Straight from
Look, I said the same thing. That's it. Bro, I promise you, bro. I wish I had Flight's audience, bro. He got one of the funniest chats. I'm not even trying to glaze. It's just a fact. And he could be playing any game, bro. And they would still have their own vibe and personality.
the source. We're talking step through up and unders captured by Pro Play, expanded dribble customization, plus a redesigned...
Pause it. Hold on, let me read this chat. Advanced layups. Expanded dribble customization. No look passes. Skill-based ankle breakers. Moving breakdowns. Improve hand-up defense. And shot contest. Hold on. Upgraded rhythm shooting. Advanced shot contest feedback. Revamped takeover system. Dynamic layup. So hold on. We had advanced layups. Now we have dynamic layup engine. Y'all just trying to use big words. new collision system, and alley-oops, AI, and coaching improvements. Step through up and unders. You said J Mid. Mike Wang did say play now 7% slower. Play now? You mean like what you mean? Gameplay movement? Like what you talking about? Gotta watch the full interview with him. That wasn't a full interview. Where's the full interview? We'll watch that when we done with this though. Bro, I want to say this though before we continue. Again, and I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just being honest. Did we not see the same type of big wording last year? Like you said, advanced layups, dynamic layup engine, revamped takeover system. Folks still finna be using the same takeovers. But you said this year you revamped it. Improve hands up defense and shot contest. We could argue we've heard. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I hate the fact that they returned pro play and tempo shooting. Because that's our first two things to point at. We got things to complain at. Play now stuff. You was just watching. Oh,
Hands up defense and shot contest system. Come on now. To
bro,
me,
look at the chat.
2K27's gameplay this year feels just so
Good
balanced,
off
which
this
is, I know, was a big point
They
of
said it
emphasis
feels
for our
balanced.
developers.
And gameplay in 27 is doing it big this year, Chris. Even
you said we on GTA 6. Now Madden ain't it this year, bro. If you want to have fun and play Madden, Madden's not fun this year, bro.
bigger than what you can see behind me. All of these updates are just the beginning. Chris, I even heard that we have over 7,000 new pro play animations.
I heard that last year. This is what I'm talking, bro, and this is what I'm talking about. Do you see what I mean? We hear that every year. Last year it was 9,000 pro play animations. I didn't mean to hit the mic. Last year it was 9,000 animations. The year before it was 8,000 pro play animations. You tell us this every year. This is why I hate they brought back pro play. Bro, we hear that every single year. No, it's not. Big wording is corporate marketing wording. Dynamic, revamped, upgraded, and expanded BS. Yeah, we see that every year though. That's my point. Like that's why I hate they, bro. I promise you, and I explained this stuff in my videos like months ago. I said, bro, 2K, please do not put this stuff back into the game. Now you're just giving us things to where if we don't like the game, we gonna just point the stuff out that we already told you we didn't want in the game. It's like they keep trying to force pro play. What's good, Ahmad? Like, I want you. Did y'all not hear this last year? Look, I'm gonna repeat what she just said.
Chris, I even heard that we have over 7,000 new pro play animations.
7,000 new animations.
Wow. There is just so much to cover today. So we're going to keep the ball moving. What do you say? All right. Like I said, we're coming to you live from Los Angeles.
Well, Jamin, why don't other creators make a big deal about how you making a big deal out of it? You don't know why they're not really making a big deal out of it? Because they're waiting to make their build videos. So they don't really care. They know them build videos don't get clicks and views. You saw my message about you talking about the owner of the Twitch? Yeah, I did see that.
One of America's all-time Hooper cities, so I think it's only fitting for our next topic, which is the city. There are a lot of exciting updates to the city this year. Let's see what you think.
Let's do it.
Alright, the city. Y'all fucking with the city, man. They bringing that shit back.
Hey, what's happening? Let's go get a run in, man.
Let's run it. Let's get going.
Man, you know I'm down. Come on, let's do this.
Let's do it, gang.
So yeah, that stuff is copyrighted. So I think this is when they show that there's gonna be females into the city now. They should have already done this. Bro, I'm just looking at the chat's comments, bro. Again, hold on. Let me run it back. Why does 2K slow? Bro, when they're showing us the clips, why do they slow it down? Just show us in full speed. You said multiple rec is a W low key. I'm gonna get to that in a minute because it's really not multiple. They just took locations that were already in the game. And I hope that go-kart place is still not in the game, by the way. I'm gonna get to that in a minute though. He said you can literally tell they are lying in this game reveal. Super scripted. The city is the main reason the game is so bad. Wasting gigs on nonsense instead of the game itself. Bro, look at what they slow everything down. Why? Just show us the full play and full. Even the running is in slow motion. Even even the running is in slow motion, bro. Hold on, I'm not trolling y'all, bro. Hold on, let me make sure I got this in norm. Look, normal playback speed. Why is the running in slow motion? 2K. I mean, yo, look at the chat. Look at the chat. This is depressing. Hey, hold on. Okay, no, hold on. We'll go back. We'll go back. Okay, so I want to point this out, right? So, Super Saiyan, this is what I want to tell you, right? When you say multiple rec is a W low key, this is my issue with the multiple rec, right? Number one, this is already, we already know this is from 2K26, right? My issue with this right here is they didn't even make, and I understand it's the same city, but at least change the color of inside the, you know what I'm saying? Show me it's not the same game. You know what I'm saying? I told you, to me, it's important because one, it's not like this is a free game. Not yet. You know what I'm saying? Usually, because we see what 2K does. The game comes out, give it about a couple of months, it's on sale or it's free, right? That's just been the reality of what 2K has been. But to me, if you're going to say this is a brand new game, show me it's brand new. Don't just copy and paste the same inside look at a building. Now, look, I want to point this out, right? This building, we played this in my career, right? This was a my career playable scene. This is the same building. This is another playable Mike. This is a high school court that you play in my career. You think I'm joking? I can show you proof right now. They just put the rec in there, but you see in the background, it's literally a high school court that was in my career. So it makes me kind of disappointed in this. 2K didn't even, the attention to detail was ignored here. My thing is that, hey, if you're gonna copy, let's say we're gonna make one of the high school gyms a rec location. Change the color of it. Show me it's different. The lighting. Don't just take the same building and just scribble the rec on it. The same thing with this building. This building, the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, the same thing. And I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Matter of fact, let me do that real quick. I'll do that when I'm done with this. This is literally the same court. You know, like when you make a build chat and you go to test the build out, that's the same gym. But this is what I'm talking about. Attention to detail is important. And it's like, they think we don't pay attention. I told you, I pay attention to stuff like this. I don't just sit here and just ignore the stuff that they're doing. When you make a build and you go test that build out, that's the same court. It's the same gym. They just put the rec over it, right? And there's no, and I'm gonna say this by the way, no like fans in the background is a major L in my opinion. Like, who wants to play in a 5v5 setting with no people in the crowd? That's like, y'all talk about the rec was a boring experience. This is one of the worst places you could hoop at because there's literally gonna be just silence unless you can talk to the other people on the court. I mean, this is literally gonna be a snooze fest in this court. There's no people in the background. It's literally the same place. What's good, Versetti? Definitely the same court. That's what I'm saying. Like, thing is, man, but I pay attention to stuff like this, bro. This is the same court in my career. I'm gonna show y'all when I'm done with this. Let's talk about the outside court, right? That everybody's excited about. Now, chat. Hold on. Let me get it so I can pause it. This is literally the same court we have in 2K26. It's the same. It's the same look. They just put the State Farm in the background, and they added like a couple of more like open spots right there. You know what I mean? It's the same court. Yep, I've been saying the same thing. This is literally, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Is this not blacktop on 2K? Is this not the blacktop mode on 2K, but they just made it a rec location now? I'm just telling you, I'm looking at it from a different standpoint. You said the finesse is real this year, but my thing is, if this is supposed to be a new game, actually go make new courts. Don't just copy and paste a court that was already on there and just scribble the rec over it. You know what I mean? Show us it's actually a brand new court that you took time to actually create. They just use other courts from other modes and put rec. Exactly, Versetti. But folks will say, see, y'all complaining. Bro, that's a fact. That's not complaining. That's literally what they did. That's literally what they did. And they don't think people noticed it. I noticed it. Because I played the game.
Play more rec, bro. Rec is underrated. If you got a squad, East Bay Post is diabolical. Got Cruz is back. Hey man, this making y'all jump up and want to pre-order the game, man?
Look at the chat.
Who we got next? It's time to hoop.
Man, check out the ball.
Ball
Yo,
over
the
everything.
chat, it got me rolling, dog. Bro.
Go!
Just wow. Did you see that? This is
He said this is the best. Same game every year. GTA 6 it is then. I mean, GTA is, I feel like GTA is going to be really good. But like online is going to make it where it's going to be more fun in my opinion.
huge.
And you know what? The city is truly a place where basketball never sleeps. And I'm sure the fans have some questions, and we have some answers in the latest courtside report. Take a look.
This year, we're breaking boundaries with.
Bro, this is going to be one of the most boring courts to hoop at, bro. The only thing that can save this right here is if you can talk to the other team. But you know how like when y'all be playing rec, bro, I'm getting bored. I promise you, you play this court, it's going to be fries. Let's run it back. You said J-Mid Flight Chat trolling, they all got 2K pre-orders. I mean, probably some of them do, probably some of them don't. I'm just saying I feel like they're giving their honest opinion.
This year, we're breaking boundaries with our first ever co-ed city, allowing male and
But they doing that, one, to keep the brand, right? They gonna do that to keep the brand with 2K. And they gotta keep people like excited for their build videos they gonna post, right? I'm just telling y'all how I look at it. You said to all the things added could have been season updates. Exactly. Thank you. Bro, Versetti, thank you for saying that, bro. Because if I would have said that, see, here you go whining again. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that's what I'm saying. You could have had that in an update. You took the same locations, but you just scribbled rec over it. Like, come on now. Flight is capping hard. We already know Flight's gonna play it. Of course. We already know he gonna play it. But this is why I look at a different standpoint, and people will tell me I'm complaining. No, I'm looking at it from some of y'all perspective. I know y'all get bored of playing this game. I know y'all do. Especially you ain't got no teammates. It get boring quick. Because the gameplay is not really interesting like that. Everybody using the same SIGs. Because however many thousand animations of pro play they input, only about 4 or 5 of them work. That's going to actually do damage on gameplay. You know what I mean? So it's like, I understand how some of y'all feel. I'm not like these creators to where they just going to be so faking excited because they want them build videos to get views.
Female my players to compete side by side.
Wow,
Whether
how y'all
you're
feel about
honing
that?
Your skills in the all-new casual corner, a dedicated squad climbing the
Casual
competitive
corner.
ranks inside your very own crew HQ, or a
Bring
blacktop
back Rachel.
legend battling bosses at the
Bro,
iconic Rucker.
if I get super
We
post
don't
rock,
care. Hold on. Yeah, for sure, bro. And the badges are locked behind seasons grind, so you could buy it. See? But when I said I don't like seasons, you don't like anything. No, we explained why. Bro, the whole purpose of a video game is for us to enjoy the game and have fun. Once we already buy the game, we shouldn't have to spend an extra $300.
by a girl my player, bro, I might just have to wrap it up with 2K forever. Yo. And the thing is, I wonder how the animations are gonna be also for the girl my players. Is it gonna be more OP? Is it gonna be glitchy?
Female my player and compete in the city with our global community of hoop.
Okay, so let me give my thoughts on the female my player stuff, right? Wait, what court is this? Did they already show this? What court is this? I think this is the same. Alright, I think it's just a different jersey. Hold on. But this is what I want to say about the female my player stuff, right? So yes, I said this a year ago or 2 years ago. It's good that they input females into the game. I'm pretty sure they can dunk like how it's a video game. It's not real. You know what I mean? You're supposed to get on here and be able to have fun. But I'm going to tell y'all something, bro. A lot of y'all that do not have teammates, I'm just giving you a warning. There are going to be a lot of brand new females that play this game and they're going to be garbage. Because I've already seen people on TikTok that have never played 2K, especially women, and they're super excited that you can now make females on the game and they can do pretty much the same thing that the male characters can do, which is dunk. You know, we talking about there's no height limits for a female. You can make like a 7 foot one. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna make it fun. But I'm gonna tell you something. There's gonna be a lot of females on here that have no clue what they're doing. So don't be surprised you get women on your team and they don't even know how to. They just running around the court. They don't know how to play defense because it's gonna happen. There's gonna be y'all thought women were already playing 2K. There's going to be probably about 75% more that have never understood anything about basketball, but they just want to play it. You know what I mean? So I'm just letting y'all know now. Don't be surprised. There's going to be a lot of sorry women that play this game. I'm telling you. This is not something I hope I'm telling you what is going to happen. I'm telling you what's going to happen. Wait, Jay, how do you feel about 8 rep levels and the build specialization getting more difficult? Build specialization getting more difficult. I mean, I don't think I have a problem with that, but I feel like, to me, what's important is the gameplay, right? Like, you can tell us there's 8 reps, right? Levels that you can get to, but bro, if the gameplay isn't where it needs to be, nobody cares about how many rep levels that you can get. Or that's just like with rewards. Oh, we put more rewards into the game. If the gameplay is not rewarding or fun, we don't care about rewards. He said, the fact that a build costs $100 as much as the GTA 6 Deluxe Edition is insane. The biggest media release of all time costs as much as a virtual player on 2K. That's crazy if you think about it. And you don't get your VC don't get to translate over, if I'm correct. They didn't even do that. Like I told you, 2K can make the game $400. Folks still gonna buy it.
All my players, male and female.
Yo, say fucking hairstyles, bro. Fuck that shit. Hold on. Go.
But I'm serious though about the women. There's gonna be a lot of women that are brand new to 2K that are gonna be terrible. So just get ready for it. If you do plan on playing the game, I'm just letting you know now. Especially you ain't got no teammates. Just be ready. Don't go on the mic and start trying to violate them on the mic because you're just gonna be giving yourself a headache. They don't really care as much as you care. They brand new. 2K fan base is getting low. Ain't it? I mean, yeah. I mean, they really not showing us anything different except for adding females into the game, which they could have been done that. But the gameplay is what's more important. I'm talking about hairstyles.
I know this is live, but go back a little bit.
A female my player and compete in the city with our global community of hoopers. All my
Look at this shit, bro.
players, male and female. Kings, Park, Proving Grounds, Annie Up, Starting 5, and the new Crew HQ and Casual Corner.
They really just exposed that shit.
Inspired by community.
Maybe they can scroll more down. It might be more hairstyles. We can have some hope, right?
Seasonal parks all feature new environments.
They got a snowy. I ain't gonna lie, that snowy part looks fun.
Again, the environments, the attention to detail is awful on it, right? Because you just copy and pasted what we had in my career, and when you make a build or something like that, show us something that's different, 2K. Same hairstyles. It's about to be 2030. See? But they'll say you're complaining about that. And you're not. You're just saying, hey, if I plan on purchasing a brand new game, I expect brand new things. And right now what we're looking at, there's nothing really brand new except for you can make a female into the city now. Right? If we want to be honest.
All right.
With 5 different
especially when the holidays
all
begin.
Available at launch, which will be randomly selected each game. A legendary court in the real world. Rucker Park, the storied Harlem blacktop and streetball mecca, has been faithfully recreated.
But this is not
NBA
open to like public. It's only
27
street
down to
kids.
every last detail. Crew HQ is your home base in the city.
Mobile Cyclones? Is that the crew name?
For you and your friends. Customize your crew's uniform and logo and see it hang proudly in the new Crew HQ Raptors, where every crew member's jersey will be honored high above for everyone to see. Wins come and go, but a jersey in the Raptors is legendary. Inside, you and your crew can practice together.
And see, 2K moving like, if they were moving like they were Fortnite, this is not a problem. Meaning, if the game was free and you just gotta pay for like making the building, things like that, understandable. But it's the fact that the game is not free yet. You gotta spend 100 pretty much. You gotta pretty much spend 80 to buy the game. To get the solid experience or decent or average experience, you gotta spend another 100. So it's like, bro, this stuff is not cheap. But you're not really showing me anything that's brand new that we already haven't seen. Now this, I feel like this replaced the I hope they got rid of that little go-kart building. That had no purpose to even be in 2K. If this is the new crew thing, it looks nice. I ain't gonna lie.
On 1v1, 2v2, and 3v3
It's
half
the gameplay
courts,
that matters,
in
though.
addition to 3v3 and 5v5 full courts.
Get your own
When you're
practice
ready to
and shit.
challenge rival crews, you and your squad can face off against other crews via matchmaking in 3v3 and 5v5
Oh,
games.
you can do threes?
Hey, your crew
Yo, hey, I ain't gonna lie.
40 crews matching your tier.
That might be a refresh from the park right there.
You said, sorry, it's not really a brand new 2K. Your player name is still MP. I miss Freak, bro. Pause. When my player name was Freak, Frequency Vibrations, the game was fun. When they start going to that MP bullshit, gameplay took a major step back.
Of promotion.
Get your squad creature under you to still play park like 3v3s, but it's inside of the gym.
Being relegated. We've also upped the stakes.
Is that fire chat?
2K27. There are now 40 levels of crew progression at launch, which is 10 more than last
Look,
year.
2K put 40 levels of crew levels, man. Look at 2K, man. Fuck Ronnie and Mike Wayne, man.
New crew levels each season, offering you more prizing opportunities to improve your My Player and crew every season.
Casual corner.
Casual corner.
This year, we really focused on
Bro,
making
why do they slow Bro, I'm about to get... It's like they rage baiting with that, bro. Why do they slow everything down? Like, bro, we're not amazed by the person jogging. Just play it in full speed, 2K. Like, look at this, chat. Look at this. Everything got to be slowed down. Yeah, I know what MP means. I'm just saying, ever since they started doing MP, the gameplay just regressed.
Casual corner.
This year, we really
Look at
focused on
this.
making NBA 2K27 as accessible
Everything
as possible,
slowed down.
allowing the newest members of our community to practice their skills in a comfortable space that allows for head-to-head play with other users learning the game as well. Upon entering the city,
25. Hold on. I know I'm not tripping. Is that a 25 overall? 25.
that allows for head-to-head play with other users
25 overall? I don't know what to say about that. How do y'all feel about that, chat? This is where all the bums gonna be. Please tell me they have a limit to where you can't just keep going in here 24/7 though, because that would destroy the whole point of the mode. Annoying. I want my player to have a name. LOL. Like Flight. That's a real nigga. Flight team stand up. Yeah, shout out to FTC. We start at 60. It's already confirmed. So why does it show 25? Why does it show 25 overall?
learning the game as well. Upon entering the city, players can compete and build confidence at the casual corner, an optional space for new 2K players to find their footing. New Hoopers have the opportunity to face each other in rookie-friendly 3v3 and 5v5 games before taking on tougher competition among the wider community. These new game modes are assigned...
Bro, again, why do they slow... Bro, this is like rage bait, dog. That definitely won't be in the game, there's no way. Y'all not see what I see, chat? Just show us the game in full speed. They just slow everything. Like, bro, did you see how he brought the ball up the court? You see how she jogged to the rec center? Like, bro, show us full speed. Like,
opportunity to face each other in rookie-friendly 3v3 and 5v5 games before taking on tougher competition among the wider community. These new game modes are assigned...
Bro, did you see it? 25 overall?
plate color. Players will start at casual tier in a PvE format before graduating.
I know that's some of y'all overall players,
When
huh?
you feel ready to put your skills to the test in the city, you can skip ahead at any time.
I got a hoodie on.
From competitive co-op gameplay to a stunning After Dark environment, we've brought new life to the city and made it representative of every hooper on the planet. Run the court with...
You said, so a good player can go in there and get to go and beat up on bums because that's how the community thinks. Oh, I'm already knowing. I'm asking, wait, so chat, anybody knows, is that how that mode works? Or does it like not let you when you get to a certain point? Because if they just allow you to go in there 24/7, it's going to be one of the biggest sweat modes in the game. Right? This guy said, you're the biggest crybaby ever. I mean, I don't think I'm crying. I'm literally just talking and explaining. I mean, but you're here, though. So, I mean, hey. He said, you know, our highest plate colors from 26 are going to transfer over to 27. That's what they said. That's what they're doing. But they cannot allow that mode just to be everybody can walk in there. Especially if you're keeping plate colors in, which you should have removed that out the game. We've been saying that. Now, if you have a high plate, you can't go in there. All right, that's good. That's good then. That's good because I'm going to... I mean, but even people still going to just make new builds and go in there and try to get easy games, though. That's what they're going to try to do. You said if you're a higher plate, you can still go in there, but you don't get any rewards or VC. You shouldn't be able to go in there, though, in my opinion. It's for casuals, right? If it's a mode for casuals, only casuals should be able to go in there.
Your crew, perfect your skills at Casual Corner, and show off your My Player in rotating park environments. Lace up and play around the clock, all day, all night. Greatness never rests in NBA 2K27.
How's it looking so far, man? It's looking fire. It's looking like ass.
You already know what the chat finna say. He said they said it's rookie difficulty. So it's like what they had in 2K21 where you get the game and everybody has to like show they belong to where they can play in other modes pretty much. Or is it like a choice to where I'm new to the game, I want to, you know, get my footing here first and, you know, not be in a sweat fest. And against bots too. Now you're gonna play as if you go in there as a high play without rewards, I think. Oh, that's good though. That's good. I'm saying that's good because you don't want people to just pick on people and get free games. Now I understand people are gonna say like, oh, that's my fault they're not good, but like, bro, we understand, like, we know why you in there because you're just trying to get easy games and try to show that you like that, but you don't really belong in there. You know what I mean? Might as well just play my career and learn the game. I agree. But you know, folks want to go straight to online, and that's what I said about when they put the woman in the game. It's a good thing, but just understand if you do not have a team, there's gonna be a lot of terrible women that play the game that are brand new. Rickyville, whatever it was called,
or mid ever co-ed city this year. We've got 5 new rec environments which rotate for a fresh experience every time. Casual corner for new players.
Did you hear what he just said, chat? He said 5 new. This isn't new, brother. And see, this, I hate doing this because I told you, I just like to chill and play the game and vibe. I can tell when I'm not streaming, I just be in my own world playing the game I want to play, right? When he says 5 new, LD, this isn't new, brother. Rickyville is not back. I don't know what chat. No, I was saying, is it similar to Rookieville? I'm not saying it was. I'm not saying it was. I was saying if it's similar to Rookieville. Only thing that 2K change every year is progress in VC. Let me stop. No, you speaking facts though.
Which rotate for a fresh.
He said 5
this
new.
Year. We've got 5 new rec environments.
LD, brother, that ain't new. That's in 26.
Which rotate for a fresh experience every time. Casual corner for new.
Look at the chat. Oh man.
Players and
Not
even
enough.
crews now have a home base with Crew HQ for competing and connecting with friends and opponents from all over the world.
There's so many places to hoop, Chris.
You know, Alexis, I'm starting to recruit some people for my own crew, so I have an open invitation if you'd like to join us.
No.
Damn.
She not playing this shit, nigga. Like, and he know that. She not playing this shit. Like, Oh my gosh, bro. We know she's not playing 2K, bro.
What makes you think that I'm gonna join your crew? If you've ever played with LD2K, you know that he does not pass. But I digress.
Man, that's
Besides,
crazy shade.
I already have a crew. In fact,
Y'all look, I ain't got no soundboard. You don't. We know Alexis don't play 2K, bro. Talk about she already got a crew.
I think we should bring out one of my crew right now.
Bro, look at the chat. Yo, look at the chat.
Now to talk about this next section with us, one of ESPN's finest.
And that nigga Ronnie ain't make one appearance yet.
Knows the game better than most, and a former LA Spark star, Shanae Ogumake.
Who is she walking like this? This a model show? Who is this? I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. We gotta run that back. Oh man, if that app has a function where you could buy a VC, that would be insane. It probably will. I think I seen that on Twitter. I don't know what you're talking about, where they added an app or something like that.
Ronnie ain't make one appearance yet.
Knows the game better than most, and a former LA Spark star, Shanae
She walking like,
Ogumake.
bro, she walking like it's Love Island, gang. Hey, if y'all ever watch, listen, okay, listen. If you ever seen like a Love Island episode, you know, like when they introduce the like girls on the show and they start walking, that's how she walking right here, bro. Like, hey, listen, you say you on some freak stuff, bro. Look, it just caught my attention. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how people say I hate women. I don't. I love women. You know what I mean? I love women, but I just keep it real. You know what I mean? Like, this ain't Love Island, but that's how she walking. I think should have kept the casual stat and Hooper in the server. If you're above that, you should not be able to play in there. I think that's what that is. Shiny. She be on ESPN, I think.
Such a great environment.
Dang, bro. Wait. No, hold on, chat. Y'all cannot get on me. 2K know what they doing, bro. They knew what they were doing with this. You're not gonna tell me. No. We are gonna run it back. I'm not gonna lie to you. But look, 2K knew what they were doing with this, bro. We knew why they wanted her out here, bro. Now, yes, she is a former professional WNBA athlete. You know what I'm saying? So we're not saying that she's not some nobody. But they knew what they were doing with this, bro. Because she fine. You know what I mean? Like, hold on. They knew what they were doing with this, bro.
Such a great environment.
Like, bro, they knew what they were doing. But I'm going to tell you right now, if that gameplay is trash, we still going to call it out. I heard from somebody on Twitter that VC is 20% more expensive.
I know that.
Bro, like, they knew what they were doing. She do look like a snack right here. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Shout out to her.
Tunnels long. When I came out here,
Play 1v1. I need the ball first, so I ain't gonna lie.
I was out of breath.
Welcome.
What's up, guys? I'm doing great. How are y'all doing?
We're excited, you know. We're revealing 2K27 today.
Bro, look at the chat. Bro, I know I'm not tripping. Look at the chat.
We're just very excited about this day, and I know that you're a big 2K fan. So what's your favorite part about building a My Player?
So for me, as an analyst, I love all of the little details of the game and seeing how far it has come. Now with the My Player Builder this year, it really...
Bro, Versetti, we knew what 2K was trying to do. And you saw, like, bro, they knew what they were doing, bro.
unlock so much more, which is so cool. A lot of potential to see what you can do on the court. So that's what I'm most excited about.
Is that right?
That definitely tracks. I mean, there are a few important details this year in terms of new updates because for the first time ever, you can build a female My Player.
Oh, this is crazy. I love this. I'm here for this.
All right, let's take a look.
All right, My Player Builder.
Bro can't control himself. Calm down. Bro, listen, I'm good, chat. We good, bro. See, look what he just said. We good, but they saying off the game. Like, they don't even care to watch it. I will say this, though. And like I said before, just know, bro, that gameplay is not where it needs to be. Don't be surprised. I'm just telling y'all. Nigga said she don't give a fuck. Nigga said I might cop the game now. He said they selling ass to promote their game now. I'm just saying, bro. Like, I ain't gonna say all of that, but like, we knew what the cameraman was doing.
The My Player Builder in NBA 2K27 offers more personalization with new builder paths and added badges, a redesigned takeover system, and for the first time, the ability to create female My Players. This is the most versatile My Player Builder in NBA 2K history, giving players
Man, reading from a script in this motherfucker.
Their favorite NBA and WNBA superstars.
Them niggas sound like they got a gun to their head making them read that shit.
My Player Builder features a badge focus.
You said, yo, Jay, need us to give you a minute. You can come back in 10 minutes. Nah, bro, I'm good.
Option for deeper customization.
Y'all, this looks interesting to y'all?
The change is the introduction of badge tokens, which are used to equip badges to your build.
Hey, whoever the brother is reading this, man, if you held hostage, man, just blink one time, man. We got you.
Their brother's held hostage is insane. Oh nah, I know y'all. I know y'all trolling. Hold on, bro. Flight is hilarious. He said, brother, if you need help, blink one time. Nah, but hold on. I will say this though. Why every year when somebody's reading off something, it sounds like 2K's forcing them to read it though. It's like they don't even want to read the shit. You know what I mean? It's like they just like okay, I guess. You know what I mean? Like they don't care. There's no excitement. You know what I mean? Like they're just reading just to read. You know, like when the teacher asks you read that line right there, and you like read it, but you don't care to read it. That's how he reading this, bro.
Is the introduction of badge tokens, which are used to equip badges to your build.
Hey, whoever the brother is reading this, man, if you held hostage, man, just blink one time, man. We got you.
Each build starts with 20 badge slots distributed across 6 disciplines: shooting, finishing, playmaking, defense, rebounding, and physicals. All 20 slots are immediately available when you enter the city.
Is that a drone on the court?
Badge tokens to fill them.
Badge
progression in 2K27 flows through 6 meters, 1 for each discipline. As you play, positive in-game moments will naturally fill the relevant discipline meter. Heavy finishes at the rim will see their finishing progression rise. High-volume shooters will increase their shooting progression. Your tokens can be reassigned at any time if you change your mind. But tokens earned through in-game...
You said, bro, that badge token is just like the core badge system from 23. System like in 24 next year. I'm confused on what... Because you don't know why I'm confused, though? Because the person that's reading this stuff don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, and that's just what it is, bro. It's just like I said, when the teacher asks us to read, you not really gonna care because the person reading it does not care. So it's like, bro, we are confused because the person that's reading off whatever script this is has no energy whatsoever, bro.
Tokens can be reassigned at any time if you change your mind. But tokens earned through in-game events are locked to their respective discipline. Bonus slots and tokens can be earned through progression and aren't locked to any particular discipline. Plenty of flexibility to evolve your player. For some builds, you need to think strategically about the badges you choose, because not every badge can be equipped at the same time. So you have to...
Bro, look at the chat, bro. Bro, look at the chat.
Badges you choose, because not every badge can be equipped at the same time. So you have to find a combination that works best for you. We know the community enjoys Rebirth, so we're happy to share that it's back in 2K20.
The same my court, no attention to detail to a different look or anything, bro. It's just, you really could have just did an update, 2K. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, it's literally the same thing.
27 with 4 Rebirth tiers. Once your build reaches 90 overall, Rebirth continues to give your new builds a jump start, starting at the highest overall you previously reached. This year, every time you create a new build, it will immediately unlock a percentage of your new build's badge tokens, so you can equip more badges right away. Okay. The higher your Rebirth level, the more tokens are unlocked. At tier 4, all of your build's default badge tokens are unlocked immediately when you start your new build. Unleash your full potential with the all-new Synergy system, the next evolution of badges and boosts. Synergy gives you the...
Wait, is that theater? Is that the new theater apparently? Hold on, let me see something.
Synergy system. The next...
I mean, it looks better than what it did last year or the year before. Saying my court is crazy. That's what I'm saying, though. No attention to detail, bro. They don't really... Bro, and it's supposed to be a brand new game that they want people to spend money after money on, bro. They want you to make all of these builds, buy all of the VC.
Evolution of badges and boosts. Synergy gives you the ability to surpass your badge limitations and reach another level of greatness using boosts. Synergy features 8 slots in total. 6 slots provide a +1 boost, and 2 slots provide a +2 boost. For example, you can equip a bronze badge and reach silver with a +1 boost, or apply a +2 boost to a gold badge and earn a max level of legend. This is how legend badges are earned this year in NBA 2K27. Synergy slots have 2 parts.
Bro, this how offense will be played. If I were to cop this game, that is getting swatted. Like, I'm going to tell you something. From somebody that, and no, I don't claim to be good at the game whatsoever. I don't care to be good at the game. But I understand basketball. I understand positioning and things like that. If you're telling me that this is how the game speed is going to be with this gameplay,
legend badges are earned.
Any build that I would create would be a pure lockdown defender because nobody's falling for this. Nobody.
2K27. Synergy slots have 2 parts.
Nobody's falling
Fuse
for it.
And reaction. Fuse badges receive a max +1 or a max +2 boost for the entire game, pushing that badge beyond its current tier to maximize its potential. Placing a badge in the fuse slot also frees up the badge tokens you would have otherwise spent to equip it. When reaction badges are paired with fuse badges,
GTA hype is real,
a boost is triggered automatically once you activated the fuse badge a set number of times.
That's what I've been saying, bro. If anything, I know I keep pausing it, but I'm just reading the chat. If anything, I told y'all 2K28 will be a phenomenal game because I feel like they wouldn't run things back on 28. If that GTA hype is real and GTA lives up to the spectacular game that we want it to be, they won't just continue to do what they're doing. They'll step their game up and give us what we actually want. They won't keep putting pro play and tempo back in the game. They won't give us the same my court looks, the same rec courts, the same, you know, they would have actually put more thought and, you know, and creative to it instead of just, oh, we already did this. Just put rec over it. 150 plus entry fee for a game is kind of crazy. For them to half-ass everything it's unacceptable. I say the same thing all the time, bro.
In a game. When triggered, the reaction badge receives the same +1 or +2 boost for the remainder of the game.
Alright. Y'all fuck with 2K27 so far, man?
Bro, look at the comments, bro. It's confusing. This is way too much. What is he saying? Bro, what is this? It's because he has no energy. That GTA league looks horrible. I mean, I feel like I've seen some of it, but I'm not going to ruin it for myself.
What's the first build that you're going to make?
Before I even start, I actually want to give love. That hoodie is fire.
That's what everybody's been saying.
I love your top, but that hoodie is fire. I need to steal that, okay? Yeah, to answer your question.
And by the way, Chani, we know she's not playing this shit. Like, she going to say that to make things look, 2K look good, but we know she's not playing it. You know what I'm saying? We know she's not playing it. Nah, shout out to her, she fine. You know, 10 out of 10, you know what I mean? But she's not playing 2K, bro. You know what I mean? She's not playing it. You said maybe 2K would do better next year on the PlayStation 6. I don't know, man. I just feel like they need people in there to actually care instead of just running things back, bro. Like,
power forward. That's it for me. You guys know when I was a player, I love to protect.
What build y'all making, by the way?
I mean, when we think of power forwards or even sevens,
that nigga Ronnie made one appearance yet so far, bro.
Of what happened between me and Victor Wembanyama. You guys, we played. I beat him the first time, but then he kicked my butt the second time. So we need to have a rematch. But again, I think it's people like
Jay on her body. Did you not see the cameraman, brother? Like, you talk about me. That cameraman, bro, he knew what he was doing, bro. He said, nah, GTA 6 is going to break the earth. I promise you, especially once online drops. They're going to own all of 2027. The final version of that game is going to be nuts. And I feel like games like Madden, 2K, they would lock in instead of just giving us the same old. You know what I mean? Because they would have to win us back over to their products.
that are beasts on the boards, that are relentless, but also have the skills to really get you a win.
Sounds familiar.
Oh, that's cute. I know. I love that.
Listen, that's awesome. But there's so much to be excited about. The My Player Builder this year is epic, and I can't wait to see what everyone cooks up. For veteran build makers,
I appreciate reading my comments. Of course.
the deep customization options you're all used to are still in NBA 2K27. The team continues to refine the underlying attribute systems in pursuit of the most balanced and creative My Player Builder to date. Also, don't sleep on everything
I see somebody said it was gonna make a
this year. New badge tokens and loadouts, badge synergy, and even 19 new badges.
19 new badges.
All right, well, thank you, Shanae. But before you go, do you ever feel like maybe you wish you could build your My Player on the go?
Oh, I'd absolutely love that. Can't say I've ever thought about it, but now you really piqued my imagination.
China, you not playing this shit, baby girl. Like, you not playing. Bro, I've never seen her ever play. She's not playing this, bro. We know she's not playing it.
Okay. Well, then you might want to pay attention to this next section.
Oh, thanks, y'all.
Okay, thank you. Well, this is all great news, but 2K fam, I'm gonna need
she's trying to get out of there. You see those little steps?
And NBA 2K27?
Your NBA 2K27.
So where you can make a My Player on the mobile or some shit?
August 21st, we will be releasing an all-new companion app for NBA 2K27 players called
Damon's
NBA.
gonna be 35 with a kid when GTA 7 drops. Bro, I'm thinking about that, by the way. Like, if GTA 6 is taking this long, how long y'all think GTA 7 would take, for real? Because we waited how many years for GTA 6? Like,
2K HQ. It will be your headquarters for all things NBA 2K with many exciting features, starting with being able to make and share.
All right, bro, y'all niggas is out of pocket, bro. Nigga in the chat said,
for real. Yeah, we know she's not playing 2K. I'm there for the paycheck and I'm out of there. You know what I mean? Like, bro, she's skedaddled up out of there, bro. I'm surprised that cameraman ain't follow. Bro, let me stop. No, but she did skedaddle out of there, though. She out of there, though, for real. She left quick. Well, I'm done here. Adios.
Make the baddest bid.
Your phone. So, Chris.
When I make my My Player.
What they want to know.
When I make my My Player, no bullshit for 2K27. The entire chat's in the emote mode, bro. No bullshit. I gotta put it on the emote when I'm making that My Player. So you can make this shit on the go.
Like Alexis said,
is this W or L?
Take that My Player Builder console experience.
This to me is an L, by the way. GTA 7 is coming out in 2045. They're going to milk GTA 6 for $1 trillion before they can make a new one. Bro, this is an L to me right here. When we're looking on the screen, it's an L to me. The reason why it's an L to me, you could have gave us a free demo. If you were serious about you want to get an opportunity to actually get a feeling of what 2K27 is going to be like, drop a free demo. You give us an app. This is an L. Nobody cares about this. We're going to be old playing GTA 7. They're going to milk this. Absolutely.
And bring it everywhere with the all-new NBA 2K HQ app. You're going to be able to access the My Player Builder, make edits, and configure your perfect build.
This is an L, bro.
So nigga, you can.
And what irritates me is they don't want to drop a demo, but they want everybody to pre-order the highest edition of the game. Like, oh man. A 2K27 app. I want to see the part where you can add a credit card to the app. Oh, and just by the way, I promise you're going to be able to buy VC on that app too. And let's say, oh, the app is broken, I can't buy VC. That will be fixed in within 10 minutes. Yeah, this is a major L right here, bro. We don't want an app on here to make a build. We want to play the game early to see what the game is actually going to be like. Which I'm pretty sure all of us can get an example to where we feel like what the game is going to feel like, because I mean this is 2K we're talking about here. They're pretty much just running things back. But it's like to give us an app instead of a demo is a major L, bro.
Being motherfucking school or work, just make your My Player upgrade the shit.
Not to mention, you can now share your build with others via QR code.
All right, you share your build with QR code. You're trying to update the on-the-go shit. I mean, in a way, I guess.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Thing is, man, like, you put an app, but we have Like that's bro. It's like the people making these decisions have never played 2K, and if they play 2K, they just started playing like last year or 2 years ago, because they just don't think of anything that we would want. Like, what should we do? How about we get an app to where they can make their build? Yeah, that would make them excited. We don't care about an app. We care about gameplay. But if you to get early access, you gotta come out your pocket for that, bro.
It's kind of cool. I'll give it a lowercase W for this part, because if like you're on the go and you doing some shit throughout the day.
Message your team members and friends.
But is it gonna be
Progress
glitchy
on
though?
your crew's weekly goals. And the best part is, you can earn even more rewards every day you log in to 2K.
Oh, there was already a website for this shit?
Plus, we've improved the face scanning technology all within the app.
Really?
It's the perfect companion app for hoopers everywhere, and I am personally extremely psyched about it, Alexis. I'm definitely gonna have
You said anyway that beats where they gonna make a build on the go is dumb. Never been to a point where I thought about 2K when I'm not playing it to where I need an app.
a few builds ready by August 28th.
They said they improved the face scan chat.
Remember, you
Is that
all
gonna make you jump up right now and pre-order this shit?
First, just 3 days from now. So mark your calendars, download the app, and get into the world of 2K sooner.
Oh, they said the 21st you can download the app and get ahead.
I'm feeling very good today. I'm
So
excited.
we don't need a demo. It's 2K26. It's the same ish. But what I'm saying is, if for 2K to like even show us like, hey, we really are excited for y'all to like play this game, and we really made changes towards it. I'm saying a demo would have been smart. It would have got a lot of people like me to be, okay, maybe 2K does care about gameplay more. They're giving us a free demo. But they're not. So it's like they're just doing the same old. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand why 2K does this stuff. I really don't.
So what if I told you that I have another surprise for you, Chris?
What's the surprise?
I'm ready for it.
And what if I told you you're not going to have to wait until August 28th to test out your build? Early access is now going to officially start on August 26th. So if you pre-order the
like, I'm going to tell you something, right? Like right here where they showed this, you see how where they just showed that on the screen? If they would have said early access demo out now, people would have went to go download it. I promise you, that would have got people excited. Early access right now, when the demo is now available in the store, people are going to download it. They're going to download it. Even the ones that's like, bro, I don't like 2K, you know what I'm saying? They would have downloaded it because to see what 2K at least did with gameplay. But they didn't do that.
Start on August 26th. So if you pre-order the
Oh.
or the Ultra editions, you can start playing NBA 2K27 just 8 days from now. I know you guys are all
So wait, it
excited.
starts actually the 26th now.
On the 21st.
Y'all niggas ready to pre-order that shit, man?
Test on the 26th.
They released it 2 days early now.
Now, if you're a member of the NBA 2K community, you know these guys well. They don't need any
2K trying to get us to go in that wallet, man, and pre-order, man. They might have us sold, huh?
And Stacks are coming to you live. What's up, guys?
Stacks.
I'm not going to lie. I don't really care for my team, bro. I mean, we could still watch it. I just don't really care for my team. We said, is Shorty talking Spanish? I'm trying to figure, is she white or mixed? You talking about Alexis? I think that's her name, right? I don't know. I think they hired her last year, the year before.
My NBA, I don't get into my NBA.
Welcome,
But
everybody. Our community show has made it to the big leagues.
And I thought Stack said he don't work for 2K. Bro, why he be capping, bro? Bro, you go on Twitter every time like he talking to somebody or something like that. I don't work for 2K, so I can't tell you anything. Meanwhile, you up here every single time.
I'm your host, Evan.
y'all be fucking with my NBA shit.
They literally got your name up there, but you don't work with 2K? I don't know what happened to Stacks, bro. Stacks ain't the same where he used to be, bro. I'm telling you.
Franchise mode or whatever that is.
How you doing?
Yo, what's good, man? I'm happy to talk about some NBA 2K27 today.
We heard a lot of fire news.
That's because they know it's the same game. But
I'm
that's just
ready
bad
as
for
well.
2K though.
All right, the crew on the floor just broke down what's new in gameplay, the city, and the My Player Builder. Now, let's talk about My Team and My NBA. Stacks, My Team is all about building your dream team of NBA and WNBA superstars from any era. Who makes your all-time starting five?
That's a good question.
Low ass audio.
I think I would go greatest shooter of all time, Steph Curry.
He knows ball.
Probably the greatest player of all time, Michael Jordan. I gotta go KD. Give me KD. Tim Duncan. And I'm gonna go with Shaq. Shaq got my center.
With me, I got Curry at the 1, Iverson at the 2,
Before we get into it,
Jordan at the 3, LeBron at the 4, and Wilt Chamberlain at the 5.
About all of
Tell me that ain't cold.
27 news.
What's y'all starting lineup?
Discord at discord.gg.
You said money change, bro. Yeah, I feel like Stacks, bro. If people were to see what Stacks used to be saying back in the day, they wouldn't even think that was him, bro. Like Stacks used to be on here, like just being himself. Like it wasn't no, oh, that's the brand. You know what I mean? Like I can't do this. I have no desire for 2K27 after seeing everything I saw. I played 26 for 3 months, tops off and on.
/NBA 2K. So if you have questions, submit them there, and we're gonna answer some later this week. But we're here.
I put
to
Braun
talk
at the
about
4.
My Team. This year,
If you talking about starting
wanted to
lineup.
make sure that every card you pull feels like a win. So for the first time ever,
Oh, it's my
you
team.
can exchange
I stopped
any
playing
of
my
your
team
player
ever
cards,
after
even
2K19,
cards earned
bro. It
from
just
season
didn't.
level
It didn't.
rewards
It
for
wasn't the
powerful
same.
cards. Even when you complete a collection
Start dropping
or a
100
collection
plus
reward,
overall cards.
those
It's like,
cards
bro,
can
nah,
still
you
be
that
used in the exchange. There will be a new Premier Exchange that features one of the most powerful cards in My Team each season, and these exchanges require cards of a certain gem tier. That means any card that meets the gem tier requirement qualifies, regardless of how you got it or who the player is. So
Y'all
this is
fuck with
going
My
to
Team this
ensure
year?
that every card
Nope.
helps
You don't gotta wait on the auction no more once you buy a card or sell it.
This is really huge news, really big news for the My Team community. Everybody watching right now. It makes sure that every card matters, and I think that's really good.
Definitely. Something else the My Team
You said, I mean, are they getting really paid real bread for this? I mean, I'm pretty sure they are. I don't know why Stacks keeps saying he don't work for 2K, but he's always up there, and they have his name on the screen with Evan.
community has been vocal about is wanting classic game modes back. Now everybody has their personal favorite, and we can
Bro, they need to make it low-key how it is with Madden. Like, you play a few games in the regular season, you win those, and you get to the playoffs and shit.
includes Triple Threat Online and Clutch
I never
Time
played my
Online
team. It used to be
making their
fun,
return.
bro. When they start putting
Stacks,
100 overall
which of
cards,
these two modes are you gonna play
pretty much
first?
making it pay to win, they killed it. They ruined it.
That's a tough question. I think I'm gonna go with Triple Threat Online personally. I'm already thinking about lineups that I'm gonna run out there with. So yeah, I'm gonna go Triple Threat Online.
Well, you won't have to wait long, Stacks.
Hey, if y'all niggas get 2K27, what mode y'all playing first?
Triple Threat Online will be available
Me,
all
Park,
season,
and then my team.
including the
Folks finna be saying wreck. Watch. That's the majority of the people play is wreck.
opportunity to earn a mode completion reward card. And Clutch Time
Oh, they saying
Online
Park.
Maybe like one ranked match.
Season 1
Two.
as well.
Park,
There are also some
refund
big
mode.
updates around player XP
Refund mode,
progression
guys.
and so much more in My Team.
The
But you will have to
refund
tune in to the My Team
All-Star
Courtside
Team
Report
Up,
that will be dropping
GTA.
right after the stream.
I'm not gonna lie, Evan,
career.
we cooking right now. A lot of fire news. My team getting some big updates. What else? What else do we got?
I mean, they gotta give updates to the most
Next, let's break
microtransaction
down
mode.
My NBA.
No, but my thing is though, right? Thing is, man, bro, if you do work for 2K, just say you do work for them. Don't just say, oh, I don't work for 2K. And you know why it's like that? It's because people are frustrated to where you can't contact the devs. Mike Wang, he disappeared for almost a year. The other devs, they don't really say much. They go into hiding. You know what I'm saying? So they're like, okay, let's see if Stacks can get something figured out. And the first thing he says, oh, I don't work for 2K, so I can't help you. Well, just say I'm not a dev. Don't tell us you don't work for 2K and then you're on 2K's screen every 2 months. Shit, I ain't buying it. I'm gonna watch videos on it, but I don't feel like spending the bag again. Me neither.
This year, the dev team's first goal was to get back to the basics and improve the core franchise experience that we know our My NBA community really cares about. There are so many features here, like improved free agency negotiations. We've got a new morale system that tracks friendships and rivalries across the league, where you can form big threes. You can now do 4-team trades and even throw in cash considerations. We have contract buyouts on the buyout market. We got 10-day contracts, new historical courts for eras, NBA Cup improvements.
I want that Horizon game, bro. I wish I could refund Madden, bro. I really don't like Madden 27, bro. And I'm thinking about doing another video on that because people think I just make excuses and I'm not. Like, y'all seen, if you saw my streams last when I was playing Madden, I enjoyed how the gameplay was fast. That's what made me want to keep playing it. But when you slow things down, it just makes me not want to play it. And that's what Madden 27 is. It's like a game where everything is slowed down. The quarterback release is slow. The routes are slow. You know what I mean? Like, everything, it's still pay to win pretty much. The matchmaking is still, you're going to play somebody with every card in the game. Like, only thing that's good about Madden 27 is franchise. But that gameplay movement, I don't like it. I don't like how they slowed the gameplay down. But I'll definitely still probably stream it because I got college and I'll take my college players and put them in the NFL. So I guess I can do that. So I mean, that's the only thing I could do really. But I want to play that Horizon game. I want the game. It's not out yet on PlayStation, but I want to play it.
The new All-Star game format and a lot.
How I feel about this game so far? I don't care about my NBA shit, so I'm gonna talk over it right here. I ain't gonna lie, it looks like the same shit. They got a few lowercase W's. I'm not gonna sit there. Nah, this game's gonna be some ass. But I'll give it some lowercase W's with the little, they said they upgraded the face scan. You can make your my player on it go on the mobile and shit. The my team auction block, you don't gotta wait and shit. But other than that,
like, I could see, guys, if you could take your VC with you, right? I could see if the game didn't cost this much. But it's the fact that you can't take no VC with you. You got to still spend 80 to 100. You got to spend more than that for a build. It's like, bro, it's too expensive. And you really didn't, the attention to detail is pretty much the same. The my court's the same. The rec courts are already in the game. You just scribble with the rec logo on top of the courts instead of actually being creative. You know what I mean? It's like, I'll leave it up to y'all this year. What y'all want me to do? NFL Fever was better to me back then. Full price for unfinished games. Doesn't sit right with me. NFL should at least get your team up first. I mean, but it's the end, like Madden Ultimate Team. If you're talking about that, they took out certain things, like they made the pack odds worse. They took out draft champions and they took out trade block. They did that on purpose because they realized you didn't have to spend money doing that stuff. Which is another reason why I feel like Madden feels like it's tiring. Because every game, other than franchise, you got to come out your pocket. And if you think like, nah, I could do this without doing it, go ahead and deal with it online, and then you're going to have to realize you're going to have to pay to win, bro.
Man, we got to see when the game drop, bro. It low-key looks a lot of the shit the same.
Give me some.
But you gotta wait for it to drop, man.
That allows you to pick any player.
Like I said, if you have the lowest expectations, I feel like you'll be straight. You start really falling into a rabbit hole if you start having high expectations and shit.
But Flight, that is absolutely true, right? He's speaking a fact with that. But it's like when 2K, when we already had low expectations and they just even go lower, where it's like, okay, like we already knew like this is what y'all were doing, but y'all don't give us no demo. You tell us you add multiple rec locations. They're not new locations, right? You slowing down the gameplay. You're showing us slow motion clips. Like, the expectation's low and you're making it even lower because of what you're showing me. The person that's reading this stuff has no energy towards what he's reading. He probably's never even played 2K. He don't even care about 2K. You know what I mean? And it's like everything is just low and low and lower. Everyone on Black Ops ports right now, I have the first one. I don't have the second one yet.
Pick a lesser known player.
You need to set yourself up for failure. Disappointment and shit.
It's almost like playing through the career of any player of your choice within my NBA.
Still a 5.5 out of 10 so far, I'll give it.
You could pick one player in today's NBA to play
Saturday Night Lights with a gifted.
Who would it be?
I think this might be the easiest question you asked me all day. I'm going to go with Jalen Brunson. All right, I'm trying to win back-to-back.
Legacy mode is good.
Finals MVPs, all of that. We need that.
You know I'm picking LeBron.
What
We'll
up,
see
Reggie?
who has the better My NBA legacy. There is just too much to talk about for my team and My NBA here, so all the news can be found in the Courtside Reports going live after the show. And also,
Y'all niggas trying to watch the Courtside Report with my team and my NBA after this stream? Or after this 2K
because
shit?
we got all the news for you. Now, one more thing before
We could just
pass
move
it
on to
back
the NBA news
Chris.
and shit.
We know there's something.
Then the
that
top
community
100
wants
2K
to hear
ratings.
about, and that's how we are protecting the online experience. Fair play and competition are.
I'll probably do the 2K rating shit first.
Today, we can share that we are working on improved detections for automated cheating devices and scripts. Those improvements.
It's just, bro, the prices of these games. It's like back then when you bought a game, you'd only have to spend like an extra 20. These games are costing like, if you get the Legend Edition, whatever they call it, 150, right? That's not cheap. To get good experience on the game, you gotta spend another 100 for VC. It's like, bro, I already bought the game. Why are you making me buy even more stuff? Then they got a season battle pass. That's like, bro, that's all they care about. But the actual gameplay stuff that matters, that keeps us on the game, we just gonna run that stuff back. Slow things down again.
Will go live after launch. And once they do, enforcement will be retroactive to day one of 2K27. Protecting fair play is an ongoing effort, and we'll keep improving how we combat cheating, and we'll have more to share with you.
Wait, what did he say? I'll run that back.
After launch. And share that we are watching our.
I'll probably do the.
We are protecting the online experience. Fair play and competition are.
I'll probably do the 2K rating shit first.
Today, we can share that we are working on improved detections for automated cheating devices and scripts. Those improvements will go live after launch. And
I don't believe it. And the reason why I don't believe it, bro, you can tell us this stuff. The actions are better than words, bro. You know what I mean? And the reason why I say that, guys, the last couple of years, it's the same people on the leaderboards. The same people that have not been banned. The same people. You can tell us we're working on something instead of banning the people that have been on the leaderboards getting away with it. That's why I'm on. Here's my thing. And again, I don't say this to be like mean, but like the stuff that 2K chooses to continue to do, like them ignoring the people that have already been cheating, and now they want to say like, oh, we're trying to figure something out. I hope people keep cheating, bro. I really do, because y'all could care less at this point. You can tell us this stuff, but bro, we already know when that game comes out, it's gonna be the same people on the leaderboard again. Shooting 90-some% from 3, got a 95 win percent. 400 games played already. Like, it's gonna be the same people. And the reason why I say I hope people keep doing it is because 2K keeps doing what they doing.
And once they do, enforcement will be retroactive to day one of 2K27. Protecting fair play is an ongoing effort, and we'll keep improving how we combat cheating, and we'll have more to share with you all after the launch of 2K27. That's it for us in the booth. Thank you for watching. Thank you to my special guest, as always, Stacks. We're going to toss it back to Alexis and Chris with even more news about my career.
More news about my career. Man, they said they've been banning Zens for the last 5 2Ks, man.
Thank you. And it's been the same people on the same leaderboard. My exact point.
I ain't buying it. I am not buying that.
Thank you, Evan. Now, this man standing to my left needs no introduction to the Hooper community. He's a two-time NBA All-Star from the Indiana Pacers. It's Tyrese Halliburton. Welcome.
Halliburton.
We're so excited to have you here.
Appreciate it, guys. My mic on? Is my mic on?
Yeah,
appreciate it, guys.
Everybody hears you. How's your summer been?
Great, great. Just got married, so
nice.
It's been a good summer. It's been a good summer.
Is that a W couple chat? Tyrese got married, man.
Well, here we ask the hard-hitting questions, and we're gonna just get it right started. So, if you could play in any other era, what era would you play?
Oh man, probably 2010s, just because that's.
Hell nah, nigga. I'm playing in the 1930s and 40s. Nigga, I'm averaging 35, 15, and 8 rebounds, bro.
Very much so what I
Fuck.
You know you capping. Tyrese like he back in shape though. I remember they was posting like photos of him on Twitter and on TikTok. Like he had like fat face. Cause I guess like well obviously when you're injured you ain't doing nothing but just traveling with the team and you gonna be eating food and stuff. He looked more healthy though for real. Yeah, the Pacers gonna be like back being a threat of a team. I don't know about all of that though. So they've been trying to ban cheaters since 2K21. This is bad. My boy married. I'm ready to see him get back on the court though.
I'm breaking records that niggas is not gonna be able to break today.
So that probably means I think
If y'all had an opportunity to play in the era of the NBA, which era would it be?
brand new feature coming to my career this year.
For real.
Yo, me and Will Chamberlain would have been the best fucking duo in the planet, no bullshit.
Okay, let's see.
What up? What up?
What are you playing?
It's my career shit.
It's the new 2K?
You know it. It's my career eras.
You like it?
Oh, do I like it? It's fire. You build your guy like regular my career, but you can play in all these different eras. They got the Curry era.
Ooh.
Really?
Okay.
Kobe, Jordan,
I like that.
and Magic and Bird. That's the 80s one.
So again, it sounds fire, but what about the gameplay? That wants to keep us playing it. And I want to point out something by the way too. You see how the person that's reading this stuff out has like the energy and like, you know, actually wanting to explain what this is. This is a better example of what I'm talking about to where the last person that was reading this stuff sounds like he does not care. Like you can clearly see the difference or hear the difference. Let's run it back.
Shit.
Okay, let's see.
What up? What up?
What are you playing?
It's my career shit.
It's the new 2K?
You know it. It's my career eras.
You like it?
Oh, do I like it? It's fire. You build your guy like regular my career, but you can play in all these different eras. They got the Curry era.
Ooh.
Really?
Okay.
Kobe, Jordan,
I like that.
and Magic and Bird. That's the 80s one.
So you can pick the time period you can play in.
Being the best of your
I slick my choose the 80s.
play to be the best of all time. The debates about who's the greatest player and the best dynasty in NBA history will never end. Settle them yourself in my career eras. Step onto the court and create history. Outshine Magic and Bird.
I think this is a W or L.
Tonight, Michael Jordan his 6 rings.
Imagine.
Team up with AI and stop.
Oh, I gotta team up with Iverson though, right? You gotta give my boy like 3 rings. Or like the 2010 Heat. Team like the Heat.
And rob D. Rose of his youngest MVP title.
Nah, how they doing Rose like that?
Legacy until you bury them in their prime. Put the
Did he just jump over that?
NBA 2K27. Ball over everything.
Bro, scream that into the mic, bro. Y'all said MJ looks better. MJ era is gonna be difficult on Hall of Fame. But bro, my thing is it's that gameplay, chat. This is why I said, bro, if they would have got rid of pro play, folks would have been playing it. Folks would have been probably bought the game by now. Folks like me, because I'd be okay, let me see what 2K talking about. I'd have probably got the early access and streamed it for y'all. But I don't trust pro play, bro. I really don't. I just don't, bro. Like
NBA 2K27. Ball over everything.
Yo, they so enthusiastic, bro.
That's crazy. That's exciting.
They so enthusiastic. That shit probably trying to get niggas to pre-order that shit right there, bro. Ball over everything.
You know how they're gonna progress, so
Nah.
I'm really excited.
And all those what-if questions can only be answered this year in NBA 2K.
Yeah, for me, that's huge. I love the idea that you can ball out with anybody. That's awesome.
Yeah, for sure. Well, you're definitely basically a time traveler, but we think you would kill it in any era, and we can't wait to see what this year brings for you both on the court and in NBA 2K27. So we want to thank you so much for rocking with us today.
Yeah, appreciate you guys. Thanks for having me. I'm excited.
Thank you.
he don't care. He said pro play ruined everything. I'm telling you, when it comes to gameplay, bro, pro play is not it, bro. It's not it.
All right. Eras isn't all that's cooking in my career this year either. This is the most ambitious story we've ever told, spanning 11 chapters and is more than twice the length of last year's. The story follows MP's career from high school through the G League and into the NBA.
So you gotta go to the G
We also
League.
run into some new characters in MP's story you just might know.
Try something, okay? He had this crazy look in his eyes.
Yeah, but he was trash. I'm glad he was there.
Why?
Because that could happen anytime. Dirty or not, it's still basketball.
Stop complaining.
Can't really be worried about playing like that.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever makes you feel better, okay? Have you talked to Dion? Is he gonna see you this week? He's here, right?
Yeah, tomorrow. I want to work with him on a few things before the tournament.
Yeah, man. We gotta win this tournament, man. The water bill is gonna be astronomical. You've been taking so many showers.
I'm way more concerned about impressing the scouts than showering right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Ew, you musty ass nigga.
The G League guys?
Nigga went and sat right next to him after you said that. What
None
the
other
fuck?
than Vince Staples as NP's cousin. He helps you navigate the challenges throughout your entire journey. But that's not all. There are so many routes into the NBA
Pro playing Madden and FIFA. It's definitely in Madden this year for sure.
today, and the same goes for our game. While this isn't the first time you've seen the G in MP storyline, it surely will be one for the books. Take a look.
Dion, my boy.
Hey, what's up? I'm ready to get you to work. Come on. All right, now Rucker's one thing, but that street ball, it don't translate to the G. If you want to get drafted next season, you got to establish yourself immediately.
So they got my boy rocking New Balance and Nike shoes.
It don't translate to the G. If you want to get drafted next season, you got to establish yourself immediately.
See, that's why I like you, Dion. You always one step ahead of the competition. That's what I need.
And I know I ain't got to tell you, but I'm going to tell you anyway. The G League ain't no joke. Everybody there is fighting with every cell in their body to get to the NBA.
Is that right?
But there is even bigger news for my career this year.
What's bigger news?
For the first time ever, you can now team up with a friend and cement your legacy together with an all-new co-op experience.
Really?
I see. Did you do a reaction to this?
Okay, but listen. Now it's time to make history. I mean, winning a championship is
I ain't gonna lie, if they make it sound good the way they just
Bro,
did,
the
that's lucky.
same my court is pissing me off, bro. Like, it's literally oh my, yo, please investigate 2K. The people that is responsible for the details of how 2K looks needs to be investigated. You're telling me this is supposed to be a brand new game and you didn't. You should never be able to compare one side to another side and say, you see the difference of the game? It's like this is pretty much an update, bro. Only people that will benefit from playing this game is content creators. The only people. Cause they'll get paid off of what they're doing. If they earn monetization on their channel, right? But if you're just somebody that you ain't got no teammates, playing this game is no point, in my opinion. There's no point, because it's literally just an update. Like, they didn't even make a new design for my court or anything. It's just, this same old. Brand new game, though.
I mean, winning a championship is
I ain't gonna lie, if they make it sound good the way they just did, that's lucky a lowercase W.
Bird. All right? And on the same team. I mean, nobody has seen that before.
I like that. Okay, but which one of us is
Graphics took a step back
Obviously,
so
I'm
bad,
happy
bro.
with Bird.
I don't care about graphics, by the way. I like gameplay, but I'm gonna keep calling it out.
I agree.
You're cool with being one of the greatest players of all time. That's my
Got true religion in the game, coach.
What can I say? I'm a generous guy.
Yeah, okay.
Some of y'all the chested, they got you, huh? Y'all done pre-order? I ain't gonna lie. If you get the right homie to play this mode that's gonna be consistent with it, this shit's kind of fire. It's new.
Upgrade Trace.
So what is it? Co-op my career? That would be some fire content. But like he said, like, it would be fire if you have somebody that could consistently can hoop with. Because you don't want to play the game with somebody that like, oh, we'll play this for one day and then we're not going to play it. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a creator, this would be a fire idea. Like, I could see Flight and Cash doing my... That's funny. That would be funny, though. Because I know both Cash and Flight, they like to win. They like to compete. So if they did like a co-op my career, that would be W content. You know what I mean? So, like, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, the game only would benefit you if you are a creator. Other than that, bro, like, if you just playing it by your own, like, you're not really going to get much enjoyment out of it. I think somebody sent me this on Twitter. and said that I should think about doing this. Do y'all think I should think about doing this? A co-op my career? I don't know, bro. I mean, it'll be good content for real. I would start from scratch though if I were to do it. We wouldn't skip no cutscenes or anything. There should be cutscenes. It's supposed to be a story. Would y'all want to see me do a co-op my career and like stream it as like a content, or y'all just don't care to see it? Yeah, if Cash and Flight they gonna let us. Yeah, I think that would be W content for them for sure. Especially they stream it like, but you gotta have that like partner. You know what I mean? Like that's gonna be willing to play and whatnot. Like that gameplay, bro. Like, man, 2K, y'all just. It's like they do a W and a L at the same time, bro. Yeah, Madden need this one too. I think I seen this on PC where they did this on college. Like a PC mod had them do like a online road to glory where y'all could be on the same team. I mean, it's good for if you're a content creator, you can make content out of doing this. For sure, it'd be good content.
And become the ultimate dynamic duo with him on the court.
Bro, nah, imagine your homies selling like Game 7 in the finals, though, bro. That's gonna ruin friendships, though.
But you know what I fear? I fear this co-op mode is not gonna let you play through like a whole season. It's gonna be like moments, and that would piss me off. Just like how in college, where you play Road to Glory and they got high school moments. Why do I feel like in this mode right here, 2K would put co-op moments? Bro, we don't want co-op moments. We want to actually be on the same team and work our way up to becoming champions. We don't want moments to where, okay, he played this moment, I play that moment. No! We don't want that. But I feel like that's what this is. And that's what I'm saying. Like, when it comes to trusting 2K, bro, it's like that trust is gone, bro. Because, like, they'll try to say, oh, we listened to y'all. But then they really didn't listen to us. Because we want to actually earn our way to, playing on the court. We don't want to, and what I mean by that is, we want to actually win a championship. We don't want to sit here and play a moment to where it's going to simulate the first half and y'all played here and he played there. Like, that'd be boring, bro. Look at what they said in Flight chat. He said, no, we good. They got me, Flight, for starting 5. I hate starting 5. I've never liked starting 5. I'm going to check it out, but I don't forget it to the community because screw it up, just like 25 and 26. Co-op my career. I'm saying, do y'all think I should do that for content?
In and out of co-op with you at any time. The best part
Nigga
is
in the
that
chat said they got me.
your partner earn full amounts of VC and season XP as
Wait,
you
what?
progress.
You said it's sad because your friend can't even use their own. Wait, what? Can't even use their own player? Wait, explain this to me more, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I'm confused.
Through the My Career story.
I think that's cool. I think that's pretty fire. You playing in the 80s with like a fucking homeboy and shit?
All in all, My Career is packed this year. Eras, co-op running mate, fire and concrete in the modern era. 2K27 My Career is surely one of the best we've ever done, and I can't wait for all of you to experience it.
That is going to do it for us today. What a great
All right,
event.
man.
And we want to thank you for watching. We've covered
So, Dope, can you explain to me what the mode is pretty much then? Because I don't understand the point of it to be co-op my career if you can't even use your player.
everything from gameplay to all the new features like a co-ed city, updated My Player Builder, My NBA, My Team, new NBA 2K HQ, and our most ambitious My Career story ever. And this is just the beginning. Immediately after this show, go check out the complete courtside reports for every mode on the website nba.2k.com for a deeper dive.
Someone has to use the AI.
After everything, chat, what would y'all rate 2K27 so far? That last edition that they talked about in My Career is fire. I'm not even gonna lie. That's fire. But I'm still gonna give it a 5.5 out of 10.
Early access on August 26th, and also don't forget about NBA
Negatives. They put negative numbers, bro.
Out of 10.
Even the mods is rating it.
early access on August
1.3 or 4.
6th, and also
4.5.
don't forget about NBA 2K HQ.
And then it releases 2 more days earlier than what it was on a.
Someone, you said you have to use the player they give in the My Career story, like on some orange juice. Bro, please don't tell me that's how that is, bro. This is what I mean by you just can't trust 2K, bro. Is the mic good? Let me know if the mic is still good. So you can't even use your own player. What's the point of putting co-op micro if you can't even like this is what I'm talking about. The people they got making these decisions have never played 2K, bro. Hold on. Let me read this. Midnight, you lurking in the chat? We're bringing a massive community request for the first time. You can invite a friend with NBA 2K27 to play co-op My Career. This is made possibly by running mate Trace Miller, a custom teammate you meet in the G League, who stays with you all the way your NBA career. The story centers heavily on you and Trace grinding together, fighting for a spot in the starting lineup. So you can't even. Bro, why 2K? That's an L, bro. That's an L. Like, why? What's the point of co-op my... See what I mean? You can't trust 2K, bro. See people getting excited like, oh, me and my homeboy finna be playing on this build and that. Nope. Like
26 now.
August 21st. So you have 5 days to get your My Player build ready. Now, for those who just can't get enough of the news, stick around because after the stream, we have the NBA 2K channel. They'll be streaming live NBA 2K27 Play Now action, along with a full breakdown of gameplay and every single mode that we talked about again today. So thank you.
Y'all trying to watch that or move on?
But who in their right mind would think that's what we want? Do you see what I mean? It's like they're trolling us. Like, yeah, let's put co-op My Career in the game. But they can't utilize, only one person can use their player and the other one can't. Why would we want that? That defeats the whole purpose.
Well, then we cannot wait for you all to enjoy NBA 2K.
They said they're about to stream fucking 5v5 gameplay or something.
Thanks, everybody. We'll see you in NBA 2K27, and I'll see you on the virtual courts.
Let's watch a little of it and see what it's talking about.
Alright, so I seen that.
I know how you're feeling right now. You're at the start of something new.
The hell's this?
You want to be MVP?
Me?
Yes. You want to be MVP, right?
Yes.
Say it like you mean it.
I want to be the MVP.
Louder.
I want to be the MVP! Woo!
All right. All right.
Play up to 9.
So there's no demo, but you can pre-order the game now. No demo, but you can pre-order it.
Days early. Scan truck. Backpack on campus February 2027. What does that even mean?
That's gotta be college.
Check out Forker. We'll be right back with gameplay and more on what's new in every mode. All right, y'all told me y'all wanted to stick around, so.
Now, today I'm pretty sure they actually dropped some gameplay. Shout out to FTC, shout out to Flight. You know what I mean? I want to leave a like. Which one are we reacting to first? I'm about to go grab me some cereal in the meantime. Let me know which one we're reacting to first, and then we'll start giving our opinions on things, I'm gonna grab me some cereal first. I ain't gonna lie. I need something. We can react to Joe. He did an hour, 53 minutes of gameplay. Let me know which one y'all want to react to first, and then we'll start with that. We can go down the list. I mean, it's a lot. QJB, Joe Knows, of course, Demi, Double H, like grinding, badge. I think he was doing a reaction to it. Give me a second, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some cereal. In the meantime, I'm gonna go watch the NBA 2K26 breakdown and see if anything was said similar. That's what we're gonna do in the meantime. Hold on. Let's see what was said last year in the meantime. But it'll grab me some cereal. Now, where's one from last year though, bro? Where is that one from last year? Hold on. Did they delete it? Oh, here we go. So I want to know if anything was said different. This is last year. I'm gonna let y'all watch this. By the time I come back, we'll get to 27 reactions.
Hey, David. He looks like he has a blue outline. Is it just the monitor?
It's probably just the peaking.
It's his aura. Okay.
Yeah, it's his aura.
Let's get right into it. One of the biggest talking points from last year's game, the RNG in shooting. What can you tell us about shooting this year, and can you compare it to a past 2K?
Okay, so we talked about this online a little bit. There's no RNG in shooting. I'm going to say that with an exception. There's RNG still in like those quick heaves that you get at the ends of buzzers, buzzer beaters, and like half court, full court heaves. Okay, so that's still, I don't want to get labeled a liar.
Fair enough.
That's still going to use a dice roll. But everything else is straight green windows, pure green windows. They scale based on attributes and coverage and all the badges and everything. But those windows, once they're set by those things, if you can time your shot in those windows, you will hit the shot.
So theoretically, you can time your shot in those windows. You can shoot 100%.
You can shoot 100%. Yeah. So compared to past 2Ks, that one's hard to answer because we really have never done this before. The closest was probably 24. 24, we had a pure green window, a little bit larger one, but that one even had RNG on the edges. So what happened there is like, it was a really, really tight window that most people probably couldn't hit consistently. And then that would bleed out to like, 0% chance on the edges. So we still used a dice roll to keep the numbers like, so people wouldn't go like, over 10. They would at least hit some shots if they were kind of sloppy on their timing.
Right.
So that was the idea there.
So you'd say it's like a more skilled base 2K24 shooting.
Yeah, absolutely. If if you are crazy good at shot timing, you take good shots, you're gonna destroy people.
You're gonna separate yourselves from other players.
Absolutely. And to offset that, I'll throw that out there too, is that one of the reasons why we felt we could go this way is because defense is stronger. So contests, they're powerful. If you can get a hand up, and I watch you guys play a lot. I know you guys are really good at doing this. So you know when to jump, you know when to stay down, you know when to be in hands up. People who master that, they're going to be able to ding these shooters hard enough where it's going to be such a hard window to hit that consistently at least that you're going to keep the percentages down. So I'm not too worried because at least all the play tests we've been having, we're getting good numbers.
So we'll segue into shot contests then. It seems like it can be challenging to find a balance, right? You have attributes, badges, player heights, player wingspans, hand placements on the contest. How do you try to balance it to make it to a point where you're not getting contests when you shouldn't, and then you are, it's not too strong, too weak? How do you find the balance between all those factors?
Yeah, it's really hard. It's just a lot of iteration, and it's seeing what feels right. And the hardest thing about contests, I'm going to say, is usually what happens is in the 2K cam view when you're playing live with no replays, sometimes things don't look as contested as they are, or vice versa. Yep. Like sometimes it's like, oh, there's a crowd of dudes on the guy. Why is it like a 2% contest? And usually it's because two guys are flat-footed, one guy's behind the shooter, and it looks really crazy, but it's actually pretty open. And so it's really hard to dissect, every little clip.
If you were to freeze frame it at the point of the release, it's actually...
You can kind of see why the game is saying this is not a heavily contested shot. Even though to your eyes, in real time, in the heat of battle, it might look contested. But yeah, it's really just a lot of balancing and trying to make it so that, everything is a factor. We want people to invest in good perimeter defense or interior defense on the inside. We want to make sure that, height is effective, wingspan's important. All those things got to be important.
Right.
And not, overpower each other.
Staying on the topic of shooting, rhythm shooting was added to 2K25. You've already talked about how rhythm shooting is different this year, and we kind of need to recalibrate our brains in terms of how to think about it. You've also talked about how you want button and rhythm shooting to both be viable options. What are some factors you would say people should consider when they decide if they want to shoot with the button or with the stick?
It's going to be labbing, I think. It's going to be finding a shot that works for you and finding out like what you're good at. Because it's, I guess my analogy, maybe it's not a good one, but it might be like if shooting with the button is like shooting a free throw, and shooting with the stick is like shooting a deep three-pointer with maybe a slightly larger basket. It's like one might be easier for somebody and one might be harder for somebody, but it really depends on the person. Like some people are just going to get it. Some people are going to be in rhythm shooting and be like, I understand that tempo is what really matters. I got to get a certain speed in my stick throw to master shooting. And some people are like, I don't get it. I just can't hit a shot. I just see the window. I want to use the button. And that's fine. And then some people are going to be in the middle, like Wolf's one of our best players internally, and he's like, he has this crazy formula. He's like, I'll use button for this case, I'll use stick for this case, I'll use stick for this case, button for this case.
So
he's all over the place. Yeah, certain shots it might be easier for you. And for me, I do rhythm shoot. I rhythm shoot everything, and that's just how I play. But yeah, some people are mixing it up, some people are just pure button. And that's kind of one of the metrics for me, actually, is internally, what are people doing? What are they gravitating towards to be successful? And I've found that it's really a good mix. So I think we're in a decent spot. And I don't know why I want this, but I think rhythm shooting is cool. And if it was, up to me, everyone would at least try it. But like we said earlier, it's like I didn't want it to be like last year, there was definitely an advantage.
Right.
And there might be an advantage this year if you find it easier because you just happen to understand the mechanic better. But really, you can't go wrong with either.
So if someone's not like you, if they don't like rhythm shooting, it's like you shoot with the button, you're on the level playing field. It's just it's just preference.
And some people are going to be like destroying people on the button, and if you force them to rhythm shoot, they'd probably go 0 for 10.
Yeah.
So it's really, the goal is to make it both viable. Whether they're equal, I don't know if there's even a way to put a metric behind that, because I don't know how to gauge something that's that different, right? It's just different.
With the addition of the Badge Max +2 perk, you're going to be able to boost badges multiple levels now. Can you speak to how effective it's going to be? Let's say, your 78 three-pointer is typically silver set shot. Mm-hmm. How effective is it going to be to boost it to 78 three-pointer with half set shot versus actually getting the requirement of three-pointer to unlock the badge level? Like how can we kind of in our brains define like how much better it's going to be?
That's a very difficult question.
All right.
It's very nuanced, and the thing about badges is that they're situational, right? So a rating is going to be more global and it's going to affect you everywhere, but the badges might be certain situations or certain contexts. So you have to consider that, like what kinds of shots are you taking? So yeah, generally speaking, I would just say find the shots that you like to take or that you tend to take, find out the badge that's going to work best for, and then go all in on that badge. That's better than getting like bronze everything. Bronze everything is going to be like, it's not going to do a lot for you, to be honest. You're going to want to go at least silver or gold to see some effects from that badge. Otherwise, just go in on your attributes and, that's going to be more beneficial to you.
All right, let's switch gears. Finishing. We've seen 2Ks where finishing has been insane, dunks, layups, floaters, all types of things. We've also seen years where it's been a bit hit or miss and a little inconsistent. It seems like this year was an area of focus, with custom layups and bringing back the visible green.
All right, I'm back. Had to give me some cereal. Where's the headset at? We're about to get to some actual gameplay though, and see what they did with the game. Had to give me some cereal. We leave the mic right there. What was he saying?
Green window on dunks and layups. Just talk about the challenges in terms of finding a balance, because again, there's so many factors: attributes, badges, player momentum, player size, height, all those things. How do you find that balance so that it's not overpowered, but it's also not inconsistent?
Yeah, that's another difficult one. Just one other thing I'll say from the outset is one of the goals for our team this year was, and this sounds weird, but we wanted every play style to be OP. So, you may have heard that before, right?
Yeah.
So like, it sucks.
Every playstyle wasn't OP. Every shooting build was OP. All right. We're going to start with Joe Knows. I'll pick this one for now.
1 hour of raw NBA 2K27 gameplay. I tested a bunch of different teams, a bunch of different players, and you guys are going to get to see a whole bunch of different aspects of NBA 2K27 gameplay in this video. Two quick things to note. The first thing is, in this video, I have some person versus AI gameplay, and I also have some person versus person gameplay within this video, so y'all could kind of get a taste of both of those. The second thing is, the only setting I could change was the difficulty. All of these games are on a Hall of Fame difficulty, but I wasn't able to customize like my player HUD. I couldn't take off my shot meter. I couldn't turn on the shot feedback for all shots. Unfortunately, we didn't have those options available to us at Community Day, but this is an hour of NBA 2K27 gameplay. I hope y'all enjoy. Please just take 2 seconds and drop a like for your boy. It's free. I appreciate y'all tuning in. Enjoy. With pure green windows being smaller in NBA 2K27, it's going to be more important than ever to get the biggest green window jump shot for your specific build. And NBA 2K Lab has you covered. They have a bunch of free tools on their website, but what you're looking for is under the premium section. The Custom Jump Shot Database. This is an absolute cheat code every year on 2K. This database contains statistically tested jump shots for your specific build to not only find the biggest green windows, but the fastest release speeds down to the millisecond. Everything you need to have an edge over your competition. I personally use this database for every build I make every year on 2K. If you're interested in checking this out, click the link down in the description. Use code Joe at checkout for a big discount. I can't recommend NBA 2K Lab enough.
Now the fast break and Hart with the ball.
Bro, this mic about to piss me off, bro. As soon as I get my cereal, the mic gonna start acting up, bro. Can't stay in one spot. Like, why? We had it in a perfect spot, like right here. Is the mic still good? Let me know if the mic's still good. Had to adjust where I'm moving at.
by Hart.
Boy, Josh Hart's so willing to make the extra pass. This guy finds the best shot.
Here's Antetokounmpo, banked in off the glass.
They're looking his way, and he is answering the call.
Yeah, when he gets into a rhythm early, it gives the offense so many different options.
Now here's Brunson. Second chance shot. That shot off. Good D by Giannis. On offense, here are the Heat. It's a three-point game. And the dunk by Giannis.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's to be stopped.
So we not talking in this?
Contact just doesn't.
It's a three-point game. And the dunk by Giannis.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. GA, one thing is certain, you can never question the work ethic of Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I mean, he works like he's fighting for a roster spot. He's
The movement's still kind of stiff to me. Y'all not see stiff movement?
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. There's a lot to worry about when you're up against Giannis Antetokounmpo. I asked.
Yeah, this one's better.
NBA 2K27 gameplay breakdown, man. So I'm giving it to you a little bit more raw this year. We got the Rucker Park raw gameplay going on while we talk about things, and then I'm going to cut to specific clips of what we're talking about. So like when we talk about dunking, for example, I'm going to cut to some dunking clips so y'all can see it, but then instead of yapping around on the same clips, I'm going to let some raw gameplay play so that y'all get the best of both worlds. Y'all get clips and y'all get raw gameplay so you could kind of be your own judge. You know what I mean? You'll actually be able to see the game as opposed to, you know, sometimes clips can be misleading in a good or negative way. So I hope y'all enjoyed the video. All I ask is that you drop a quick like. It takes 2 seconds and it's free. And let's get going. With pure green windows being smaller in NBA 2K27, it's going to be more important than ever to get the biggest green window jump shot.
Smaller green windows. So Mike said playing out is slower than parking rec. I mean, how do y'all feel about that? I don't really care for play now, me personally. I mean, I care about the gameplay, but to me, play now is something that you play when you're bored, bro.
For your specific build. And NBA 2K Lab has you covered. They have a bunch of free tools on their website, but what you're looking for is under the premium section. The Custom Jump Shot Database. This is an absolute cheat code every year on 2K. This database contains statistically tested jump shots for your specific build to not only find the biggest green windows, but the fastest release speeds down to the millisecond. Everything you need to have an edge over your competition. I personally use this database for every build I make every year on 2K. If you're interested in checking this out, click the link down in the description. Use code Joe at checkout for a big discount. I can't recommend NBA 2K Lab enough. All right, so first things first, the biggest thing that we all wanted to know about going into 2K27 is shot contests, right? That was the first thing they talked about in the gameplay reveal, shot contests. And to my frustration, and I'm gonna be honest about this, we were not able to change our settings in Play Now, Rucker Park, 2KU, all the stuff the embargo lifted on right now today. While y'all are watching this, we could not change our settings. So we couldn't turn on shot feedback. We couldn't turn off our shot meter. We couldn't change any settings. The only thing we could do on the main menu is change the difficulty. So all of the gameplays you're gonna see from me are on Hall of Fame. So when you see green windows for shots and dunks and layups and defense or whatever you're looking for as we go throughout this video, it's all on Hall of Fame, okay? Other people, you might see different size green windows. That's probably because they were playing on lower difficulties. I put it on the hardest difficulty the whole time so we could get a real read on what we're looking at. But as I said, we could not turn on shot feedback which was really frustrating because the main thing I wanted to see after 2K26 was how is that new shot contest and hands up and everything that we talked about, how is that looking? But not being able to turn on the actual shot feedback so we could see the visual feedback of the contest is tough to be the judge. I could sit here and tell you it felt better, it felt worse, this, that, and the third, but without the feedback, it's a lot of guessing.
Do y'all trust 2K, chat? Like, let me know. Do y'all trust 2K?
Games. The one thing I will tell you is that aggressive hands up versus passive hands up. The passive hands up, I felt like I was getting scored on anytime I tried to use it. Even in the paint, on the perimeter, anywhere I used the passive with the right stick that Mike was talking about, it felt like it almost felt like a waste of time. Like the AI was scoring on me every time.
Yeah,
Maybe
nope.
that's just an AI thing. I'm not sure. You know what I mean? The AI sometimes are really good at timing layups and close shots and things like that. But the aggressive hands up, that was something that I felt like it was a noticeable difference in terms of how many stops I was getting. Perimeter and paint. Felt like the contest on the aggressive hands up was much better than the passive hands up.
Same story
So
every year?
You know, again, it's...
So yeah, I don't trust 2K. My expectations were already low. I'm just more disappointed, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Tough to actually judge it without the feedback being on and seeing what the actual, you know, those new 8 stages of contests and, you know, the open, bothered, semi-open, smothered, light contest, heavy contest, all the things they showed in the news. Without having that on, it's tough to actually give you a good assessment, and that's disappointing because obviously I go into community day trying to get as much information for you guys as possible, and the main thing I wanted to see in the gameplay was the shot contest. But as I said, we could not see the shot contest in Play Now, Rucker Park, and 2KU. We could not change our gameplay HUD, right? We couldn't take the meter off. We couldn't put on the shot contest feedback and all that. But tomorrow, the embargo lifts on the builder, my player gameplay, things like that. In there, we could change the gameplay HUD. So in there, you will be able to see contests, but obviously I'm not allowed to speak on that side of the gameplay. I'm not allowed to show that side of the gameplay until tomorrow. So
I mean, why not? What's the point of? And I'm not saying like on Joe No's part. I'm saying why isn't 2K allowing him to do it? Like, there's really nothing no different if we want to be honest. Like, nah, you can't do that yet. You gotta wait for what? You already didn't give us no demo. At this point, 2K, y'all should be... It's like, y'all just don't care, bro. And it's like... Me being the creator... It aggravates me, bro. Because, like, I don't just do this stuff for content. I actually want to vibe and chill and actually enjoy the product. And it's like 2K, they don't care. And I don't understand how they said they listen to community feedback. Apparently, they did not. Because it's more than just cheater, just gameplay, bro. It's things that keep us on the game.
I'm only allowed to speak on the gameplay here, and obviously, like I said, we could not put it on here. So that's about it. In terms of shot contest, that's about all I can say. So let's move on. Now let's take a break and talk about one of the new features, the step throughs. I'm not gonna lie, I like this. You can do it in the paint like that, like I just did with SGA, but you can also do it on the perimeter now, as Mike said. You could do it.
What up, money? This is what I was trying to tell y'all. The My Player Builder court we had last year is one of the new rec courts. It's supposed to be new. Meanwhile, it's just you just put rec on the top of the logo. So instead of having My Player Builder, they put rec on here for the court that we had last year for this type of court.
Any direction, left, right,
called it
forward,
new.
backwards, and I
Lazy,
I
bro.
like this. It's a creative way to get to a bucket. It's just another thing to add to your bag. We'll see how effective it is online, you know, person versus person and whatnot, and what people can come up with. But I just the way it looks and the mechanics behind it, I feel like it's smooth. The way it works as you would think it should work, if that makes sense. These clips in the 2KU are from my boy Joey 2K because I got a couple clips like the SGA one and stuff, but I didn't get as many as I wanted. So shout out to him for sending me these clips so y'all could see a little bit more here. But I really like the way things branch out. It's smooth. It really does look the way you would want it to, in my opinion. Like, off the triple threat, whether you're doing like the reverse spin, like, you know, he's doing it with Kobe because it is like really some Kobe, you know, some Kobe stuff. But it's just cool. I do really like this. A lot of times when they add new features, I'm kind of like, like the Rat Pass last year, I'm just like, like that's, whatever. But like this, yes. Like I could get down with this, and I think it's going to be, oh my God, we're still hooking from the 3-point line. Jeez, Joey. We're definitely going to see people utilizing this, and I think people that master it, it's going to be something crazy. Like, it's going to be a way that, like, I don't want to say bailout, because obviously it takes skill, you have to time it, but, like, it's going to be a way to get, like, a bailout bucket. Like, the defender play good D, or they, like, you're long running to the right, and you pump fake a fade, and they overplay and they jump, instead of just, like, waiting or Kobe jabbing, like a lot of people would do last year. Now, like, you could branch back into a step through into a shot, and like the green windows on it felt like very greenable. So we'll see how it feels online when you're playing against a real person, but I do think there's a real possibility.
I just feel like the movement is still sluggish and stiff, bro. Like,
it actually is effective in online gameplay, even if you're like a more competitive player. Like, definitely in casual modes, it definitely, rec and stuff, people are going to get down with that. But I think even like competitive players in Pro-Am are going to utilize the step through a lot more than a lot of other new features that have been added in throughout the years. Let's move on to dunking. Meter dunking. The dynamic dunk meter that's going to grow and shrink all the way through the gather, all the way to the finish, all the way through the full dunk, right? Yes, it does do that. I can confirm that, as you're going to see. All right, right here, Kobe driving.
Like, I'm gonna be real with y'all, bro. And there's no disrespect to Joe Knows. Y'all know I rock with Joe Knows, right? Me watching this video is about to have me dozing off. And the reason why I say that is because there's nothing that I'm watching that's getting me super excited. Like, you see, like, and again, I know Joe Knows high energy person, things like that. Bro, it just seems like what I'm watching is like, what is different? You know what I mean? Like, and this is why I feel like it's bad on 2K's end, because if they were smart, bro, letting them release this right here does not get us excited. I'm about to doze off watching this, fam. Because ain't nothing really exciting about what I'm watching. They could have at least said, okay, y'all can drop some rec footage on the so-called new locations. I'd rather watch that than this. Like, what is this? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is this?
On Steph, Euro step into the meter dunk. Let's slow it down so you could see the meter. When he's between me and the hoop, it starts small, then it even shrinks a little, but then once I Euro step past him, it expands into a really big meter. But let's continue with dunking. Again, it felt like size mattered, like height matters in terms of finishing, and it's been like that for years. But like somebody like Giannis, for example, here's a play now clip with Giannis. He's an absolute monster. Now, obviously, it's Giannis. Like, his stats are cracked, and he's 6'11" and all that, but he, like, height, it was definitely easier to dunk with like bigger slashers than smaller slashers. That's not to say smaller slashers couldn't dunk, but just, I'm just comparing it to past 2Ks where definitely height mattered in terms of your green window on dunk meters. It's like that again. It's definitely bigger dunkers are going to be harder to stop than smaller dunkers. But let's continue. Something else I noticed with finishing in general, but since we're talking about dunking, I'll relate it to dunking. In past years, I felt like interior, it mattered, but it definitely wasn't like a necessity. A lot of power forwards or centers were going, low interior.
But do you see what I'm saying? No champions, because we're watching. It's like, bro, this is not exciting, bro. And this is the stuff that disappoints me with 2K. They had opportunities to sit and think, okay, what are they gonna do this year? And it's like, even the reveal of what you're allowing creators to show, bro, this is not getting me excited whatsoever. I just had my bowl of cereal, got my water right here. Bro, I'm about to doze off. Not because the cereal was good, it's because what I'm watching, I feel like I've already seen it 3,000 times. Like, none of this is exciting.
Like, as long as you just got between the guy and the hoop, you could stop him very consistently. Even small guards, like in Pro-Am and stuff, they would swing down out of the corner and stop the other team's center and shrink his dunk meter, even though, it's a 6'4" guard with 25 interior and a 50 block, and the center's driving with, really good finishing ratings. And it was just like, if you got there, you got there, and it didn't really matter the ratings. On this game, it felt way different trying to dunk on Wembanyama or Dennis Rodman or somebody with like really good interior, as opposed to like dunking on Steph Curry. Like it almost felt like maybe because of that new wall up badge, they're really trying to make like the interior rating matter because they want people to use that wall up badge. I'm not really sure, but typically
You see that right there? This is what I'm talking about with the movement that I dislike.
Interior rating matter because they want
So right here,
people to use that wall up.
It's supposed to be a clear lane. Watch how the game makes him like still skip over and like still act like he's like using his shoulder or something instead of just letting him run straight.
Badge. I'm not.
You see, like, and again, y'all might look at this like I'm complaining, but I'm not. It's just things like there will be a time when you're playing the game or it'll be an important possession, and instead of them just letting your player go up with the dunk, they'll have him do something extra, and it's like, bro, just let him dunk. That little extra movement or side, whatever it is, we don't need that.
Wall up badge. They're really trying to make like the interior rating matter.
Like I said, I don't know. Do I gotta pull up highlights to where on 2K19, my small forward who was 6'8", and yes, I understand that was years ago. Bro, when he was dribbling, he had control. When he had the ball, you felt in full control of the player. It didn't feel like there was an invisible wall he had to go glide through or guarding him.
Use that wall up.
Like that right there?
Badge. I'm not really sure, but typically dunk meter size was more about angles than it was about ratings. But in this game, it definitely felt like the ratings were playing a bigger factor. And maybe that was because I was playing against the AI, and full transparency, I don't play against the AI very often. I pretty much do it once a year, and that's at Community Day. But we'll have to see when it's person on person. But for the most part, from what I felt playing the game, the Community Day version of the game, it felt like interior definitely had a big impact on how easy it was to finish on somebody or how difficult it was to finish on somebody. To go along with the other factors, of course, you know, momentum.
And I kind of figure why they do it like this, by the way. And it's really some evil stuff. If you think about it, when they're dropping these videos that 2K is allowing them to post, and the reason why 2K is not letting them post everything right now is because if people say, like, in the first, like right now, he's talking about slashing. So 2K wants us to think that slashing is going to be like that, right? But if they were to just talk about everything right now with gameplay, I'm pretty sure Joe Knows would be like, oh, well, I would go for this type of play style. So where 2K wants us to watch this video and think, make a slasher, right? And then when they drop everything else, they want you to think, okay, make this type of... They don't just want you to know what is going to work. I feel like that's why they're doing that. Because the marketing that 2K has been showing has been awful. Like, none of this stuff gets me happy. None of it makes me want to be excited or I can't wait till the game is out. I feel like I've watched this every year, bro. Like, seriously. And it's not Joe Knows, it's just the gameplay, bro. It's like, that's what I'm saying. You should have dropped the demo. You should have got rid of pro play. You should have got rid of tempo shooting. Because you could have at least showed us we're not just doing the same old,
goal, positioning. And it's not to say it's impossible to stop somebody going to the basket. I mean, this is Tyrese Maxey stopping Michael Jordan going to the basket. And, you know, Tyrese is, what, 6'1", and low interior, low block. So it's not impossible. Obviously, your skill and the way that you play it and the angle you take and all, and their timing of the jump and all that still matters. But another thing I noticed with dunking, if somebody was just, like, in the restricted area and you were going downhill full speed at them, like, you would put them in a poster and it would be greenable. I feel like in past years, like, unless they were way under the hoop, like, you'd get a decent window if they were way under the hoop. But if they were just, like, in the restricted area, a lot of times you would drive and, like, it would shrink your meter down all the way. When, like, in real life, it's like if they're standing under there and you have a full head of steam, you know, you got Michael Jordan running at you full head of steam, like, you're in trouble. You know what I mean? A lot of dudes in real life would just bail out of there and just, you know what I mean? I'm not getting put on a poster. But in 2K, it was like your meter would shrink a lot of the times. It was definitely a noticeable difference in terms of if they're just down there in the dead zone, you could just go up and boom on them. But again, like if Wemby was down in that dead zone, it felt like it would shrink. So I don't know. Maybe that's just because Wemby's 7'4". Maybe it's the interior rating. There's a lot of unknowns. But overall, the dynamic dunk meter definitely worked. It was shrinking. It was expanding. It was shrinking back down. It was overall dunking, in my opinion, it felt really good. Like, honestly, maybe even too good. But we got to see when it's person versus person how it plays out, because it's always a little different against the AIs. But let's move on. So since we're on the topic of dunking, let's talk about standing dunks, kind of big man, paint scoring, post scoring. I'm going to encapsulate it all into one section, all right? You've seen a little bit of post scoring in this gameplay, like trying post spins and stuff with Kobe and Jordan, LeBron. You'll probably see some more as the gameplay goes on. But now, besides Joey post hooking from the 3-point line for the second year in a row at Community Day, the step throughs are definitely something big men can utilize, but let's talk about paint mashing, right? Dead zone. Can you really mash something? This is Bam mashing and contact meter dunking with the standing dunk. But just for perspective, that defender from the Knicks has a 50 block and a 50.
Yeah, but folks said that it doesn't start you as a 25 overall.
Interior. Now, on the flip side of it, check out this clip. Giannis going against Jason Tatum right here. Tatum's got 81 interior and just walls up and takes Giannis out of a dunk and makes him miss the layup. Now, this gameplay is from Joey 2K, so I think the difficulty he said was on like All-Star or Pro. So it's a lower difficulty than what I'm playing on. So like the green window size of like that layup was definitely bigger than it would have been on Hoff. But again, like check out, this is back-to-back possessions here. Joey's trying to just rim run through Tatum, and Tatum with 81 interior compared to that 50 we just saw for the guy in the Knicks. Like, it's just a massive difference in terms of the animations you get. Like, it's just an absolute stonewall as opposed to just, like, going through them and just, you know, getting, you know, a push through and then your meter growing because now you're at the rim wide open. It's just, it felt night and day difference in terms of players with low interior versus high interior. We'll see when it's person on person, obviously. Like I said, take it with a grain of salt because it's against the AI. But it's just what we felt. And it's not that, like, when somebody had high interior, it was absolutely impossible to, like, finish on them. Pause. Like, I think there was actually a dunk earlier in this game where, like, Giannis was in the dead zone and I dunked on him with Kobe. So it's positioning and, you know, timing of the jump and all that still matters for sure. But the point of this is just talking about
Isn't
meter
there a
dunking,
game on
driving.
today? Let me pause this real quick. Isn't there a preseason game on today? We got WNBA, Indiana, Dallas. We got 2 games tonight. Play tomorrow. This 2K's marking is just, man, oh man.
Standing, paint mashing, and then also interior defense. And it just, the overall feeling was interior mattered more than it has in past years. So moving on, let's branch over to layups. Layups also felt really, really good, and you know, this is the perfect time to talk about it. So let's slow this down. I mean, again, it's against Steph, who has low interior and he's smaller. But this is on Hall of Fame, bro. Green window huge on that layup over Steph Curry. But I also just want to be clear, whether it's dunking, layups, it's not impossible to get stops without, you know, a high interior. Like right here, another Kobe versus Steph clip. He beats me to the spot, walls up. It's a tiny green window I miss. Positioning, timing, whether you're using the aggressive.
So I see this comment. This guy says, I don't see why people are mad at you at the time layups and dunks. Well, my thing is this, and this is just a fact. When you play online, the game will lag. I don't care how good your internet is. The 2K servers will sometimes tend to mess up. So just thinking of that, imagine if you in a game, 1-point game, you do a move, you attack the basket, you trying to time a layup and your game lags. Now what? It's a wide open layup at that. Or you going for a dunk, your game lags. It just feels like, why? You know what I mean? Like, I understand what they were trying to do, but again, this isn't the first time or year that they're saying, hey, let's make them time a layup or a dunk. You've tried it the previous games. We don't like it. This is why I feel like the people that are making these games, and it's not just Mike Wang, aka Baluba, it's a lot of them. It's like they're just clueless on what to do with the game. A lot of stuff goes into it, especially when you play online. Just like when you go to your my court, you can green every shot, right? But as soon as you go online, the time is different because your game will start being slower, whatever it is. You start lagging, the game will freeze, pause, all types of stuff. But you go to your my court, you're perfectly fine. And this is why I just feel like 2K had it, and I said this in my videos. They had an opportunity to scrap all of that stuff. You don't got to time with lips. You're going to time with dunks. Hell, you can make whites again. You know what I'm saying? Tempo's gone. The reason, and that's why I said if you're going to keep tempo in the game, you might as well keep whites in the game. Because if you can tempo and don't have to green it, and I understand this year, if you tempo, you have to green everything. I get all of that. But I just feel like I just don't like tempo. And a lot of people don't like tempo either. Plus, to give your controller stick drift if you PlayStation. But I just feel like a lot of the stuff that they chose to run it back, we already showed them we didn't like it. That's why we stopped playing it. I'm not just talking about me. I'm talking about everybody. Creators, casuals, comp. Everybody stopped playing it. Because the gameplay is not where it needs to be. So I don't look at it like people are saying they don't have the skill to time layup or a dunk. It's the fact that we don't need it. You know what I mean? We don't need it. I just, like I said, 2K is
or passive hands up contest, all that stuff definitely felt like it mattered, but overall layups felt really effective. And again, maybe it's because it's against the AI. You know, the AIs guard things differently. I know I keep saying it's like, I just want to reiterate everything here is like how it felt against the AI. Obviously playing against a human being is going to be different, but I'm just talking effectiveness, green window size, things like that. Like even the computer, there's times where I feel like in past 2Ks, I could bait them into a layup and then just block it. And it was definitely not as easy on this game. Like that technology Mike was saying where like if you have a high layup rating, your player will like automatically try to avoid.
And Brez, if you hoop on 27, you better not be in the casual court for a month. There's no way you're in the casual court for about a month.
The shot blocker's hand, like definitely notice that. Like I'm trying to chase some of these gameplays in Blacktop. I'm trying to like let Steph go for a layup and then try to chase him down with LeBron, who has like legend high flying denier, and like no, like I definitely got a couple, but like there was a lot of possessions where like he would just like kind of maneuver the ball away from me and lay it up, and it just overall layups felt really effective. Everyone that I talked to, they felt really effective. Every time I went for a layup, the green window was very timeable. Now obviously I'm playing on players with really high layup ratings. I think LeBron, Kobe, and Jordan all have about a 99, like close to a 99, somewhere between 95 and 99 layup. And obviously Steph Curry has high layup. Like most of the players in the play now that we were using and Rucker we were using have really high layup ratings, so that could also be a factor. But everyone that I talked to, obviously can't talk about the my player stuff. I was about to slip up and break embargo, so let me chill. But everyone that I talked to, they all agree that layups felt really effective. We'll have to see how it feels when we actually get out there and it's person on person, you know, park, rec, pro-am, all that stuff. But that was the consensus from playing against the AIs in these game modes. So let's move on. Next thing to discuss. Let's talk about shooting in general, right? Mids, threes, fades, hop jumpers, spin jumper. Let's talk about all that type of stuff, okay? So first things first, middies definitely felt a lot easier to green than threes. Threes, obviously you could green. You already seen a few in that Rucker Park, but let's talk about this, bro. Obviously we can't see the contest, but under his feet, the defense thing registers red, so like it's definitely like the defender is bothering me and I just right over him and green it, so definitely making contested shots are still possible. It was also a little tough to assess shooting because I could not take off my shot meter, and I don't know, maybe some of y'all still like playing with the shot meter, but to me it just, nah, like I gotta have my meter off so that I can really like feel right. And the fact that you couldn't see shot contests also really affects like what's a good shot, what's a bad shot. Obviously the easy, what's the obvious ones you could tell, but it's like on 2K26 there's a lot of shots if you had no shot feedback on, you would look at it and be like, oh, that was a bad shot, and then it registers open. So the shot contest system matters a lot in terms of assessing shooting. And the fact that, again, it was really frustrating in my opinion, the fact that we couldn't see the shot feedback in these modes was just it made assessing shooting overall very difficult. One thing about shooting that I really do like is the fact that they split up the mid-range and three-point shooting badges, kind of like how it used to be, back in the day. But recent years it was just like you had shifty shooter, that was for moving threes and moving mids, so you could like go high high mid range and still have Shifty for, you know, the moving threes, or vice versa, you know, high 3-pointer and then still have Shifty for your mids. It's like now you know, you could be an average 3-point player and an elite mid range player, or vice versa, because, you know, the badges for those specific shots are now tied to the individual badges, which I think is a good thing. It should, hopefully should promote a little bit more diversity in kind of gameplay, play style. Like, you know, if you want to be an elite mid-range player, you got to upgrade your mid-range, not just like go high 3-pointer, decent mid-range rating, and then you got the legend badges to go with it. You know, you kind of got to commit to the way you want to play a little bit more, at least theoretically. We'll see how that plays out. Obviously, can't really discuss builder things and that until tomorrow.
It's like even Joe knows don't even like. You could tell he want to talk about like the my player gameplay, bro. Like, don't nobody want to talk about street ball. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't understand 2K why y'all choose to like. This might be the best 2K ever. Let me see what you talking about.
To attend the NBA 2K27 Community Day event, and while there, we were able to record footage of NBA 2K27. So with that being said, I'm going to start this one off with Philly at Boston, and later on, I am going to show you what LaMelo Ball and Anthony Edwards are able to do together. But a big thanks for 2K for allowing me to come out, like I said before, and get this game. Play LeBron James on the 76ers. What in the blue mode? I never thought I would be saying that, but he is on the team along with Jaylen Brown. You know, he got traded from Boston, so he is out here looking for revenge. Going up with that layup. Now, while we were at the event, we were unable to change any settings except for difficulty. And I believe I might have put this on Superstar or All-Star. It's one of those. I think more All-Star because I wanted to make sure I wouldn't come out here and look silly. Normally, I am playing on Hall of Fame, but for this, I am on a lower difficulty. And the step through a brand new move that you can use on NBA 2K27. That is exactly how you pull it off. You pump fake, and then you hold that right stick to another direction and try to time that thing up. And those step-throughs are really effective if you have the right badges along with it. Look at Jaylen Brown getting into it with Tatum. But you're going to like that stuff, especially on one-on-ones. Check out Tatum with the slow Euro step. You're able to pull those off on the game as well. But I'll put LeBron James at point guard because I know they said they were probably going to use him.
You know, I just thought of something and I feel like it could be true. I feel like 2K pushes this pro play movement because who are the people that love pro play, chat? Older people, right? The old heads, right? And I might have some old heads in here that don't like pro play, but the majority of old heads, they like pro play because it's not a fast pace to where you can control, and if you know what you're doing, you could be dangerous with your my player, right? And they know the kids, they really can't afford it. So they're going to go into what the older people want to do, which is slow the game down, be boring. So they're going to always listen to that crowd of people because those are the ones that are always in the rec spending money on all these builds. A lot of the kids stop playing it because it's not fun like how it used to be. Those days of just getting on 2K and just vibing and hooping and having fun like it's gone. It's not even like nostalgia, it's just the route 2K goes with their gameplay. Cause they're not gonna sit here and tell me what we're watching on the screen is fun right here. They're not. They're not. Like watching this is not fun.
Is really, really good. I know a lot of folks at the community day were using the Sixers. You'll probably see them all around the internet, along with the T-Wolves, the Miami Heat, probably the LA Lakers. Get that out of here! LeBron James coming up with the block. But as you take a look at this gameplay, some of the things that I really liked when I was at Community Day, I really enjoy those step-throughs, as I was saying.
Run it back real quick, bro.
When I was at Community.
Like, look at this right here, right?
But as you take a look at this gameplay, some of the things...
This is another thing I don't like about the movement and gameplay. Caldwell Pope has been in the NBA for how many years? He's not a rookie. He's not a random off the street that's never played basketball. Why, when he gets the ball, he's bringing the ball up the court like he's never done it. Like he's not comfortable with the ball. And I feel like that's that stiff movement or whatever they done with the Pro Plus. It's just stiff and it's sluggish. It's like I'm not a fan of it, bro. I'm really not.
But as you take a look at this gameplay, some of the things that I really liked when I was at Community Day, I really enjoy those step throughs, as I was saying, as Simons is going into that paint with the dunk, the defensive cutoffs. When you are playing that on-ball defense, you should be able to shuffle them feet a little better, bro, and cut people off when they're trying to get to the basket.
It's like every player seems stiff when they have the ball in their hand.
Off when they're trying to get to the basket. Another cool thing is the logic-driven dunk meter. I know some folks were kind of upset that you had to time every dunk on NBA 2K now, but it's not really as hard as you think. Once you get in the game, you'll see exactly what I mean. Now, the meter does change dynamically when you're in the air. Like if a defender gets closer, it'll be like
Everything is slow,
to get a
bro.
green release on a dunk. But you see how huge the window was when I was dunking it right then with Jaylen Brown. And now I'm trying to get a little pick and roll with LeBron. He's cutting to the basket. Alley-oop! Double tap wide. Double tap try. Yo, pick and roll with LeBron. He's cutting to the basket. Alley-oop! Double tap.
I don't know, chat. None of this stuff is exciting to me, bro. And I'm not even hating. I'm just keeping it real with y'all, bro. Like, I don't understand 2K and what. It's like this right here, bro, is just.
I played NBA 2K27 early, and today I'm going to give you my completely honest opinion about everything I liked and everything I didn't. For example, I love the brand new dunk meter. Last year, the green window on the dunk meter only shrunk and never grew, but this year you can visibly see it grow the more open you get throughout your dunk animation. Tall players obviously still have an advantage in this department, but small players have access to a certain takeover that completely levels the
This
playing.
game should honestly be free, bro. Like, after everything we've reacted to, this game should be free. It really should be.
More on that later. Now, one thing I didn't like is the ball going through my player on what should be obvious blitz steal. The lack of steals was a major problem on NBA 2K26, so seeing this was really concerning. But before y'all start saying GG, there's no defense again, let me also say the bumps and contact body ups you get on this game felt insane. Even on players that aren't known for their defense, I was able to get attached to their hip really easily when in NBA 2K26, even the CPU would slip by like I wasn't even there. I also have one more thing I want to reveal about blitz deals, but first, here's a $50 Xbox and PlayStation gift card for Noti Game. And here's the winner of today's NBA 2K27 giveaway. If you want NBA 2K27 for free, subscribe with notifications on and comment one change you want to see on the game. I'll be picking the winner in tomorrow's video. Now let's break everything down.
That's what I'm saying, Versetti. Like, I'm just keeping it real, bro. Like, none of this stuff is looking energized to me, bro. Like, it's tiring as the creator, because as the creator, I say in my videos all the time, I hope 2K shuts me up and proves me wrong, right? And when we get on here and we see what they're doing, the route they continue to go on, it's like, bro, it's just irritating to see that they just don't want to realize when something hasn't worked with gameplay.
Starting with the biggest change, the new step-through shot mechanic, which is a brand new feature where even if your player cannot dribble anymore, he will take a step and do an up and under to create an insane amount of space and get open even if you were previously boxed. I'm calling it right now, this will be the biggest change in NBA 2K27, so you need to get this in your bag. The good news is it is super easy to do. To activate this move, all you do is pull your right stick in any direction. If you hold it to the right, it'll do do it to the right, and if you hold it to the left, it'll do it to the left. Super easy to do, but the skill ceiling on this will be super high. I can already tell the players that master this mechanic will be able to make some crazy shots, especially the taller builds like 7'4". In last year's video, I called that no dipping would be the skill gap on NBA 2K26, and it was. So heed my warning.
I hate next gen. I hate the route that 2K goes for next gen, bro. Like, its pro play stuff is not the answer. You've tried it for at least 4+ years now.
Telling you this is a mechanic you do not want to ignore. And speaking of no dips, no dip timing has gotten a major revamp. Not in the gameplay itself, but in the form of this brand new quick trigger badge. Basically, the higher tier your quick trigger badge is, the faster your no dip will be. Mike Wang himself has said that the highest tier of quick trigger will feel like no dip in NBA 2K26, while lower tiers like bronze and silver will feel slower and less consistent. And that was very apparent in the gameplay. The best shooters in the NBA no dips felt really good, while the average player felt like I wasn't no dipping at all. It felt like their normal jump shot barely sped up. So if you're a major fan of no dipping, make sure to keep the quick trigger badge in mind when you're making your build. Now when you're making your build, you probably want to know if dunking is even worth it. So let's talk about this brand new dunk meter, and I got a lot to say about this, so listen up. Let's get this out the way now. It is an obvious improvement from NBA 2K26. Last year, your dunk meter could literally only shrink, which means that if you started your dunk meter with a defender in front of you, and then your defender gets out of position and leaves you wide open by the time you're dunking, your dunk meter would still never grow even though you're wide open, which is why you saw a bunch of clips of people missing wide open dunks in the rec in the park. This year, that is completely different. You can see multiple clips, whether the player is small or tall, it doesn't matter, where if I got more open as the dunk animation continued, my green window would increase to match that visual, which is obviously how it should have been in the first place. Now, the more interesting part of the dunk meter is who it benefits most, taller builds or smaller builds. So let's start with taller builds first. Just like last year, from what I've seen so far, taller builds have an insane advantage when it comes to dunking. Players like Giannis and Wemby had insanely big green windows when driving to the paint, which obviously makes sense. The taller you are, the easier it is to dunk, so your green window is going to be bigger. The only concerning part about this for me was that no matter what defender was in front of me, the taller players like Giannis and Wemby were just dunking on everybody. Basically, what I'm saying is that great defense.
This game should be free, bro. It's literally just an update. This looks like 2K24. This game should be free, bro.
Defensive centers weren't altering my dunk meter to shrink at all on these taller builds. So yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that dunking on taller builds is going to be very, very strong. And a pro tip for everyone that likes to make these tall demigod builds, when attempting a contact dunk on this game, try to start your dunk from the free throw line. What I noticed is that if you do this on a taller build, you will get way more contact dunks and you'll get less contact layup animations instead. Before I realized that, I was getting a ton of layups on Giannis and Wemby and it was really annoying, but once I started the dunk animation earlier, it was straight contact dunk city even without takeover. Now okay, granted, taller builds can dunk, cool. What about the smaller build? This is what I was really concerned with, because y'all know me, I love to start off the year with a 6'3" or 6'4" two-way point guard build that can do it all. But to do that effectively, small guard dunking needs to be good, and I'm happy to say that it is a lot better in NBA 2K27. I used Ja Morant for nearly an hour, and even though he is only an 84 overall rated player, he was getting contact dunks like it was his job. And not only that, you can see over and over again that my dunk meter green window increases in the paint every time I get a little more space during my dunk animation, which was honestly a relief to see. I was convinced it was gonna be only tall players could dunk once again, but small guard dunking felt really good, especially with this brand new takeover called airspace. What airspace does is it increases your green window on driving dunks, and man, once you get this badge, it is dunk city over and over and over again. One thing I will say about smaller builds,
bro, my eyes are watering, bro. Like, this is tiring, bro. We hear this stuff every year, gang. And they had an opportunity to say, nah, we gonna surprise them. No, let's run it back, dog. I'm just tired, bro.
Dunking is that it was harder to get the contact dunk animation started because obviously shorter players have smaller legs, so you can't just do it from the free throw line like you could with a Giannis or a Wemby. But once I got airspace unlocked, it felt like I could start my dunk animation from Uganda, and somehow I would end up in the paint dunking on the tallest center on the court. I'm calling it right now, if there's no change before launch, airspace will be one of the best takeovers in the game. So keep that in mind when you're making your builds, because trust me, I will be too. Unfortunately, I can't talk about the ratings required to unlock this airspace takeover until tomorrow, so subscribe with notifications on for that. But let's just say, if you make a dunking build, you will have airspace, okay? It's not something you have to go out of your way for, and it is a super strong takeover to have. Now that we talked about the dunk meter, let's talk about the new changes to the lob system. Last year, I told y'all that I absolutely despise the new lob system, where it is a random button push every time you throw a lob. And the reason I didn't like it is because I thought it would be too hard for casuals, aka the people you load into in the random rec and random theater matches, and it would also have zero effect on competitive players because they're just good at the game. So it just felt like a needless cosmetic change that was punishing casuals and didn't really affect people on the higher end of 2K. And I'm guessing 2K heard these complaints all year because
You should have people out here saying, based off the news, this is peak 2K. I'm just irritated, Luffy, because even what we're watching now, it's like, bro, I've seen this already. 2K is supposed to be coming out with a demo saying, we heard y'all not happy with gameplay. So instead of us having to watch all of this BS right here, let us actually play the game. Do that. If you really care about how we feel about gameplay. You can show us all. We didn't see this every year. It's like, I'm telling you, bro, I feel like if there was a real investigation with people that behind this game that actually make this game, they would get in trouble. Because there's no way this is the best they can do. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. We know why you don't drop a demo. Because you know if we play it and there's things we don't like with the gameplay, we're not going to want to play it.
because they came out with a better compromise for this than I could have thought of myself. And that compromise is that every time you throw a lob, it will be a fixed button press depending on where you throw the lob. If you throw a lob on the right, it will always be square. If you throw a lob on the left, it will always be circle. And if you throw a lob in the middle, it will always be triangle. For my Xbox users like myself, if you throw a lob on the right, it will always be X. If you throw a lob on the left, it will always be B. And if you throw a lob in the middle, it will always be Y. And honestly, I think this is how the lob system should be for the rest of time for 2K. I personally think that this is the best compromise you can think of with the system that they want to implement. Obviously, I would prefer it to just be X or square every single time because I still feel like the changing buttons isn't necessary, but a lot of y'all actually disagree with me and think that it's a cool change to make lobs a little harder. So in my opinion, 2K came up with the best possible compromise to satisfy both of us and also save my controllers from raging when little Timmy in the random wreck misses his 6th lob of the game because he can't figure out what button to push. So overall, a W chain. Now it's time to talk about everybody's favorite subject, the dribbling. Is the dribbling good in NBA 2K27? And man, do I have a lot of opinions about it.
You said they would never release a trailer? A trailer? Why do we have to go to Community Day to play the demo? I'm just, like I said, this is tiring as the content creator. If you actually cared about hearing our feedback of gameplay and things that we dislike, you would have gave us a free demo. And I'm sick of it, bro.
This. First off, let's start with some objective truths. If you spam your escape dribble move over and over again, you will slowly lose adrenaline bars until you completely run out, and your player will start moving like a snail. But weirdly enough, if you spam your signature size up the same exact way, you don't lose adrenaline bars, and your player will move perfectly fine. So you can technically spam move standing still and combo up, which I guess makes sense depending on how overpowered the move is. As you can see from 2K26, the most powerful move move in the game was an escape move. The Paul George, the Jimmy Butler, Kemba Walker, everybody was spamming that all over the place depending what height build they had. So to counteract that spam, you lose adrenaline bars if you spam your escape route moves, but you have to do it kind of egregious for it to go all the way down. So I'm honestly not too mad about that. You really shouldn't be spamming your escape behind a screen over and over and over again. But I just found it interesting that you could spam your signature size up over and over and didn't lose your adrenaline. Now, what are my honest thoughts about the dribbling? First off, the standstill moves looked great. A lot of them were super fast. There's going to be a couple that I mentioned right after this as the best moves in the game that I saw. So you know what animations you should be looking for your player. But yeah, a lot of the standstill animations on a ton of players looked really good. It looked really fast and it made the game look really smooth. What didn't feel good to me as a veteran 2K player is the burst you got once you tried to run out of these moves. It truly felt.
But that's what I'm saying, though, Luffy. That's what I'm saying. None of it is. None of it is. Because we've already seen it. And that's my point for 2K to know we already seen this stuff before. They don't know really community feedback. They really ain't been listening. We already seen this. They used to drop demos. They choose not to anymore. Because they would lose money, apparently. They don't want to tell us that, but that's why. But I thought you cared about us actually liking the game, 2K.
Like I was doing these super fast glitchy moves, and then once I wanted to go to the rim or try and go for a 3 off a screen, my player would instantly slow down before attempting to launch. Now my guess is that this was intentional. If you remember in one of the teasers, they put a sign that said no left right cheese or left right cheese has been removed, something like that. So I truly feel like this was 2K's attempt to limit the left right cheese behind a screen. But yeah, first impression, speed boosting felt really slow. So my initial thought when playing the game was, oh my god, speed boosting is gone. Some people are gonna love this. Some people are gonna hate it. It's gonna be so controversial. But then I calmed down and realized this was just quick play. And even in quick play, I found some players that could burst out of their animations while others couldn't. So that initially gave me a sign that there are certain moves that you can burst out of way better than others, just like in every other 2K. So do not freak out if you see me doing super glitchy standstill dribble moves in these clips and then randomly I slow down out of the burst. Again, I can't really talk about what we're gonna go over tomorrow, but all I'm gonna say is some of your favorite dribblers were absolutely moving. If y'all didn't see, you get complete control over your dribble moves this year. There's like 30 different dribble animation slots, which means every single dribble animation has been broken down so you have complete control over your players. So I'm sure dribbling won't be a problem, but I still wanted to be honest and mention that I do think it could potentially be a problem. And I also have one more problem with the dribbling that I'll say at the very end of the video. Now with that being said, there are a couple things I do want to let you know. If you want to know how to quick stop, aka stop on a dime and shoot, it is L2 this year. Tapping L2 is by far the best quick stop in the game, but if you got used to the NBA 2K26 quick stop, which was flicking up on the right stick, you can still do that. It is just a little bit slower from what I've seen. But yeah, you have your pick of the litter there. If you want to quick stop using L2 because you're used to it from other years, you could do that and it's really good. And if you just want to do the right stick one because you're used to it from this year, you could do that because it's decently good as well. Honestly, I was doing the right stick up for the most part just because I got too used to it. But if the L2 quick stop continues to be visibly better, obviously I will adjust and I will learn that one as well. Now, some of the best removes I noticed in quick play. Number one, by far the best remove in the entire game that I've seen so far is Steph Curry escape. And just like every year, there are a bunch of NBA players that have a bunch of other NBA players moves equipped into quick play. So if you see another player that isn't Steph Curry doing the Steph Curry escape, just know that's normal. But yeah, that move you can spam left and right. It is super quick. And honestly, I think it's going to be big.
Oh man, like this is just awful marketing. Like I don't really. I'm just not understanding, like, Oh, that's what I forgot to show y'all. So for the ones who was saying about the rec locations, I want to point this out. So hold on. I spelled that wrong. I want y'all to see something that I see. For the ones who think I'm just making stuff up. When I tell you that those new rec locations are not really new like that, this is what I mean.
We're entering the range where you could hear your name called.
Bet. Okay, everybody remember. I want to hear it on TV first, okay?
Marching orders
All
haven't
right?
changed. Got it.
All right.
Quiet. Next pick is in.
Moments like this don't just happen.
With the next pick in the 2025 NBA Draft,
It's finally happening.
I know.
it's surreal.
the Golden State Warriors select
And the graphics are
Gotta
horrible. So this court is one of the new rec locations. I want you to pay attention, bro. Because people will sit there and tell me, oh, you're just whining. Brother, this isn't new. It was a high school court in my career, and they just put rec over it. So you're telling me this is supposed to be a brand new game, 2K27 is, and they couldn't make a brand new court? They just had to copy what was on 26 and put the rec over it? It's things like that that is like, really? And I pay attention to what they do. When we said we wanted multiple rec locations, we wanted things that were going to want us keep us playing in the modes. Right? We don't want things that we don't like. I'm pretty sure a lot of us we don't care about the My Career storyline anymore. So why would we want a My Career court as one of our rec courts, 2K? Think about it.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy, MP, and I'm here bright
See? The same court, bro. They just put the rec over it.
and early, 6 a.m., ready to get my first workout in. Today, we're going to play Kobe Starks, the highest ranked player in Vermont. But you know me, I'm not afraid of a challenge.
It's literally just, in my opinion, it's an update. Like I said, if you're the only way you benefit from playing this game if you're a content creator.
Hey,
Because it's like a job. You can make content, you get money for it, right?
how'd it go?
The scout couldn't make it.
I need to go to L.A.
But son, you just need to be patient.
No one cares about us here. I need to be where the competition is.
MP, Dion. Nice to finally meet you in person, young brother.
You too. This is my first time in L.A.
You got a unique chance to do something special here, MP. Don't waste a second of it.
My job at the agency is to identify diamond in the rough talent at a high school level.
You belong back home. You know, slinging breakfast to townies.
You have a lot more growing up to do than you realize.
I'm a big believer in ripping the Band-Aid off, so I'm gonna get right to it. The
Pay
play
attention.
next
I want
year
you to pay attention.
is Europe.
You have a chance to make your dreams happen. And you owe it to yourself.
See, it's right here, right here. Look.
Don't waste a second of it.
My job.
This is another location on 2K27 that's apparently a new rec location. It's literally in 2K26. The same building. Right? The same building. Give me a second. They just put the rec over it. So it's really not brand new. You just put rec over something that we already had. That's what I mean. Like when we say y'all are not listening to us, this is what we mean. We wanted something brand new, not the same buildings with just rec scribbled over it.
My job at the agency is to identify
Look at this.
diamond in the rough talent at a high school level.
You belong back home. You know, slinging breakfast to townies.
You have a lot more growing up to do than you realize.
I'm a big believer in ripping the Band-Aid off, so I'm gonna get right to it. The play next year is Europe.
You have a chance to make your dreams happen. And you owe it to yourself to make it happen.
The path isn't always easy.
For me, it's just about getting 1% better every day. Let's hoop.
The road to the top isn't always obvious.
Good game, bro. That was mad fun, bro.
But this is where legacies are made.
You are the consensus favorite for Rookie of the Year.
This is our time, our moment, our game, our championship.
Now, for the ones who are saying you don't know what you're talking about, let's go look at the new rec locations, brother. So, NBA 2K27 rec locations. So, hold on. Okay, bet.
What's going on, y'all? It's Jaylen Brown, and this is the new NBA 2K27, The City Courtside Report. Welcome back to the city. I'll see y'all there. Eric, break it down for him.
Thanks, Jaylen. This year, we're breaking boundaries with our first...
We already know that's when you make a build, you test it out, y'all replace that and just scrabble direct over it. See what I mean? They just scrabble direct on the court and say it's a location. It's not what we want.
First ever co-ed city, allowing male and female My players to compete side by side. Whether you're a rookie honing your skills in the all-new casual corner, a dedicated squad climbing the competitive ranks inside your very own Crew HQ, or a blacktop legend battling bosses at the iconic Rucker Park in Street Kings, there is a stage for every hooper. In NBA 2K27, we're introducing a fully co-ed city. For the first time, you can create a female My player and compete in the city with our global community of hoopers. All My players, male and female, by community feedback, the rec.
See, look, look, bro. I don't never lie to y'all, bro. Look at this.
Accessible layout with a neon glow. Even with all the eye-catching accent lighting, it's still easier than ever to find your crew and get to where you want to go fast. Inspired by community feedback, the rec, theater, and
you see? I'm gonna pause it where I can get
go
to it.
Fast. Inspired by community feedback.
What is that right there, chat? The same building. Like I told you. But you just put the rec scrabbled on the court. So now it's a rec court. That is not what we want. Like, I'm like 2K, you literally could have just said it was an update. Y'all are that lazy. Like, I'm so serious when I say this. This is why I can't be invited to stuff, because stuff like this ticks me off. Because like I said, one, this game is not cheap, bro. That's number one. Y'all are this lazy to where instead of making a whole new court, you just copied what we had in 2K26. And you put the rec logo in the front, so now it's a rec location. It's literally a high school court. The same building like I just showed y'all. The same building. But you put the rec on here to cover the little eagle.
The rec theater.
The theater looks better. Way better. They should have made this a rec location, bro. If they would have made this a little bit wider, this would have been fire. The theater has a better look than a rec location, bro. If they would have put like a light right here, because there's a light right here, right? If they would have put like lights right here and made the court a little bit more wider, this would have been a fire location. With stuff in the background, would have been a fire location.
Ante-up
Go back to the stage.
Inspired by community feedback.
That right there just pisses me off, bro. Because that's not what we asked for.
The rec theater ante.
So it's like the stage is on a rooftop. So it's outdoor this year. But you know what this reminds me of? Remember where my team was last year on top of a rooftop? Again, stay with me. tell me this is not the same building, but they just put Ante up on here. Stay with me. Hear what I'm saying. Remember last year, that little My Team rooftop courts? All they did was replace that and put Ante up on here. It's brand new. Do you see what I mean by that's lazy? Why not just make a whole new setting? But you want people to pay 100 plus per game per build. Couldn't be me, bro. I can't go to these community day things because I'm gonna ask real questions to why it's like this.
Yep, and seasonal parks all feature new environments.
The snow one looked cool, but what about the gameplay?
Every game.
Remember what I told y'all? Stay with me. Look at this. That's the same, bro. Like I'm telling y'all right now, bro. It's literally the same court in my career. There's 5 revenues. Yeah, but these are not new. And that's what I'm explaining to you right now. I'm literally explaining to you that right now. These are not new. This is literally in 2K26. I want you to pay attention.
Theater Ante-up.
Matter of fact, hold on. Let me just pull up a whole nother thing right here. Hold on. Go back to that real quick. I want you to stay with me though real quick. Hold on. Stay. I want you to see what I'm showing you.
We're entering the range where you could hear your name called.
Bet. Okay,
Just
everybody
real
remember.
quick.
I want to hear it on TV first, okay?
Marching orders
All
haven't
right?
changed. Got it.
All right.
Quiet. Next pick is in.
Moments like this don't just happen.
With the next pick in the 2025 NBA Draft,
It's finally happening.
I know.
It's surreal.
the Golden State Warriors select
You gotta earn them.
Yeah, I'm 101, number one. We the best. It's another one.
What's up, everybody?
So look, I want you to pay attention, all right?
It's your boy, MP, and I'm here bright and early, 6 a.m.
This court is in 2K26. Look, NBA 2K26, right? Now watch this. Let's run it back real quick. Run it back. Look.
Fast. Inspired by community feedback.
This is for all of the people that say, oh, you're just finding ways to complain. Brother, it's the same court. All they did was scribble the rec logo. Look. This is 27. It's the same court. It's literally the same court. The same building. Now, let's continue.
The Rec Theater.
The theater looks better. Black, we already know you got 2K.
Ante-up and seasonal parks all feature new environments. Every game.
This right here is in 26. Let's fast forward. I want you to pay attention. These are things that should not get ignored, and 2K shouldn't get away with this stuff. It's them being lazy. NBA 2K26. Look at this. What is this right here, chat? The same building. So, what was that comment? What did the comment say? Let me go back to the comment. So Ollie the Don, you said there's 5 rec revenues or rec venues. Brother, these are not new. And I'm not saying you're saying they are. I'm just saying, like, when they tell us, oh, we put 5 rec locations, these are not what we asked for. We wanted something new, not what we already have. It's literally the same buildings. Same buildings.
Game at the Rec now looks unique with 5 different environments.
And if I'm correct, isn't this the blacktop? Matter of fact, let's see some real quick. NBA 2K26 blacktop. Let me see some real quick.
CJ Flyer back.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. We don't want to hear you. There you go. There you go. Bro, this stuff is... If I can get a certain angle. This is literally the same court. They just made this a different color. They painted this like grayish, put rec over it. It's just 2K is super lazy nowadays, bro.
All available.
We know what this is. This is lazy from 2K, bro. Like, where's that court at where you can test the build? Matter of fact, I have a video on my channel, I think. Let me go to my channel real quick, bro. Hold on. I have a video on my channel to where I did a video like this. If I can find it. I think it was last year I uploaded it. I said it was like the 80% of people that like play the game mode or something like that. If I can find it. Where's that video at? It was during 2K25, so we're gonna have to scroll for a little minute. Hold on, cause it's hot in this room. Alright, where's that video at, chat? Feel like I'm scrolling. Oh, right here. So this court gives me vibes of, where is it at? This right here. Hold on. Why did I quit? All right, right here. Now, chat. What is this? Do you see what I mean by them being lazy instead of actually giving us something brand new? This is literally an update. It's the same court. All you did was put rec over it.
At launch, which will be
We already have this building. We literally have this building already. You want proof of that too? Because, you know, nowadays folks would say, bro, like, you're just talking. You're not proving anything. Are we not proving nothing? Let's see something real quick. When was the last time I uploaded some rec footage? That was Madden. Wait, hold on. How can I get a certain angle of the court? I'm just telling y'all, like, what I see, bro. And what I see is 2K not putting in forth the effort that they can really do. Let's just go to live streams. Hold on. I'm gonna skip to when I got into a game. Why did it make him fade? This is from 25. That's what this is. I didn't mean to get that loud in the mic. This is the 25 rec court, bro. They can't fool me, bro. I love what I do too much. They cannot fool me. That's what that's from. I'm like, bro, I know I'm not tripping, bro. Let me see the last time when I streamed 25. Where was that at? Right here. I did a 5-hour stream this day. Hold on. So, let's look, chat. Fast forward. Bro, what is this? Oh, that's an ad. I'm about to say. We'll skip that for now. I ain't gonna lie. This is literally the same court. Show me a different angle. They not showing like the full court as I want it to be shown. But this is literally the 25 court. That's literally what this is. It's literally what this is, bro. But it's like, bro, I just feel like 2K just is lazy, bro. Like they're not listening. Like we don't want the same courts. Spend too much money for all of that
Randomly
stuff, bro.
selected each game. The theater also has a new look this year, taking place under the stars on a city block, bringing the mode into a fresh, open.
If cheaters are watching, please break this game. At this point, shit, because they don't care. 2K don't care. They just keep doing what they kept doing. And that's just a fact, bro. Giving us, saying, oh, you got multiple rec locations, but you literally just gave us courts we had on 26 and scrabble the rec over it. And the court we had on 25.
Open air setting. Push your competition to the edge.
This is literally what we had. Bro, I feel like I know what this is right here.
Mode into a fresh, open air setting. Push your.
I got a vibe of, hold on. This stuff right here. Hold on. This is literally what they did with my team. Now, all of this is the new stage. I'm telling you, I pay attention to what they do, bro. Like they not. And this is what I mean by this stuff is if it's supposed to be a brand new game, then take forth within time and say, okay, we're gonna make this brand new. We're not just gonna take a location and just replace it with different wording. That's what they did, bro. Like, but let me guess, I'm complaining. Here you go, J Mid, complaining. I'm just calling how I see it, bro. Now that we're done with this, I want to get to the Madden talk again. Now I was gonna make a video about this, right? They also keep touching stuff they don't need to touch, gameplay wise. We know that every year though. That's literally every 2K, literally. Not to say like I disagree with you. I mean, absolutely you're correct, but it's like that happens every year. I want to get into this because a lot of people think I'm complaining about Madden, and I want to show you something, right? So when I played Madden last year, I'll show you. So I played Madden 26. I didn't know money spent last year. What kept me on this game was the game. The game speed was really fast, right? If you didn't know me, I love games that are fun and fast, right? This game was really fast. Like this is a tight end with like 80 speed, and he was moving really quick because the gameplay was fast. And some people in my new video, they're thinking I'm just complaining about like, oh nah, the game speed is the same, and it's not. Even when you're throwing the ball on Madden 26, it was way faster. On this game, on Madden 27, which I will show y'all in a minute, they slowed everything down. Like, look, I'm not trying to be so close to the mic. But if you look at the gameplay, bro, and the game speed, there's clearly a difference. And these are with golds on my team. These are with golds. But the gameplay if you knew how to utilize speed and know what you're doing, it was fun. Like it was fun and it was fast. What we have now, they just slowed everything down. Like I'm gonna show you. So let's go back to my channel real quick. Right, and I'm gonna go to my last stream I played on Madden, right? And we'll get to when I was playing it. Now I want y'all to pay attention. My team has 79 overalls and 82s, right? On this game right here, it was literally the same thing. Like I didn't have an elite team at this point. It was 11 months ago. On Madden's gameplay now, it's too slow, bro. Oh, hold on, let me get to some gameplay. Still doing a solo challenge. Okay, right here. And I still gonna make a video about this, by the way, because I want the world to see this. They increased the attribute points. They also talking about 2K. I don't want captions on this. Okay, so when you look at the gameplay, right? I want you to see what I see. Now, it's tricky because if you're looking at it from a viewer standpoint, you really can't tell. It's like you would have to play the game to see what I'm talking about. They got all of these new adjustments, which I don't know why they changed. Like, you see how slow everything is like now? Like, everything is just complete. Why can't I control anything? So, this is a play right here, right? Now, watch. See how slow everything is being taken? Pause. Everything is slow down. Slow. You go back to Madden 26. And you look at how long it took a play to develop. It didn't take that long to develop a play, bro. That's what kept me wanting to play Madden 26 was it was fast. One of these plays I should have interception though. See, you see how quick, you see the difference? You see how it's hike and go? On Madden 27, it's not like that no more. And I don't like that. Because you're slowing me down, and that's not how I play. And it don't matter what type of cards you have. That's just how the game speed is on Madden 27. And I just don't like that, bro. This should have been an interception. I remember this play right here. They should have gave me a pick. Like, watch. That literally, and then they let him break the tackle and score. But do you see how you let him run and let him go? The game speed is nothing like this on Madden 27. Nothing like it. And I didn't quit. Wait, did I quit that game? I don't know. I might have been frustrated I didn't get the interception. Because it really should have been an incomplete play. So let's go to another play. Changing the play card here. What play was that? Let's fast forward that real quick. I want to see when you run the ball. Oh, this is just a dumb play by him. Like he literally, we punted the ball to him, and instead of him just letting the ball go, he want to go get the ball. Yeah, appreciate it. That's a safety. It's like Madden now has pro play, and I don't know why. Like this is the Madden that I actually enjoyed playing recently, and what they've done now is like flat out cook the funness. This is a touchdown. Let me get to when I was running the ball, because that's what I want y'all to see. Well, okay, right here. You see how we about to score? And we're able to still like run and burst? Pause. Madden 27 does not allow you to do that. Now, what I mean by that is, hold on. Let's fast forward to where we get the ball. Okay, let's go right here. So right here, we have the ball, right? Look at how slow this game is, chat. Now, I want you to look at something real quick. Look at James. Look at this. I said look at James. Look at Jalen Warren. Look at how long it takes him to go on this play. Look at that. Bro, it's Jalen Warren. In real life, he's open already. You know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna take him this long to cut and be open right here. But for some reason on this game, it doesn't let him go. It has to develop right there. It's like, bro, he should be going and cutting, being available to be open. Let's look at a run play real quick. When do we run the ball? Okay, so right here, look. We're gonna run the ball, right? You see the difference? You see the difference? Now look, when I go to the game speed, it's on normal. It's not on fast or slower. That's how the game speed is on Madden 27. They slowed everything down. You can't really go like look in real life, bro. Because people want to mention real football, bro. In real life, if Warren has a lane like this, he's getting at least almost 30 yards on this. But on Madden 27 this year, it's stiff, it's slow. You can't really go as you need to. Slowing him down. And when I see stuff like that, I just don't want to play the game. It's boring to me. I'm playing the video game to have fun. I'm not playing the video game to be bored and everything is super slow. Who's that? Bigsby? Even he runs faster. Look. You see how the burst on the game allows you to run, but on Madden 27 it does not. Now that might be another bad example to show. I'm trying to find a play where I was running the ball really heavy. It's really a bunch of defensive plays right now. Can we get to some running plays? Like it ain't nothing the ball for you. I wanna be with you. Bro, Jelani Woods is like Randy Moss at tight end for me. I don't care what nobody said. That dude was 80 overall because the gameplay was so fast. He didn't play like he had 80 speed, bro. He played like he had 85, 87. Out of there. That's a dot. Tutty. Gone. That ain't gonna happen on Madden 27. He would have been caught. He wouldn't like look at how he ran the route. Look at how he ran the route on Madden 26. It wasn't no take forever to go turn. Like look, watch number 80. Bam. Now look at Madden 27's route running, bro. Mind you, that's an 80 overall tight end. Yeah, no, he was a 79. Jelani Woods is a 79 overall last year. The card that I was using. You said your cards are technically still kind of weak. Just get better. Nah, it's not that, Ahmad. It's the gameplay, bro. It's not that. Listen, I play Madden, fam. It's what they did with gameplay. I can literally get T on. T plays Madden more than I do right now, and she would agree with what I'm talking about because she knows what I'm talking about. The movement is slower. Like even look at the routes. Look, the routes take forever. Like he's supposed to run and go. It takes him 20 years to turn. To where look now he can get there because the game is not as quick. Look, he's on Luke Kuechly, right? This guy's supposed to run and turn. But because the game is so slow now, it's gonna take forever to run and turn, and he can get there. And nobody's open. That's boring to me. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me just see if I can get T on here real quick. Because I'm not just making stuff up, I'm being honest. They just slowed everything down, bro. I just don't like slow games, bro. Like, even when I was playing, what game was this? Go to that when we was playing that guy that had Carolina. This will get another prime example. Everything was slow, bro. Like, terrible throw by Baker Mayfield. It's like Madden 27 gameplay feels like Madden 19, bro. That's how the gameplay feels. Look, Warren got caught. Bro, if this is real life, you throw the ball to Warren, he is going to at least cut up the field and get about 10 more yards. On this game right here, he's getting hawked. Because the gameplay speed, mind you, they have Jalen Warren as a 79 speed, which is absolutely terrible. But what I'm saying is, even last year, the gameplay played faster. Now it's like you just get caught by anybody, bro. This is not fun to me. What I'm finna do is I'm finna play that franchise stuff. I ain't finna mess with Ultimate Team this year. Ultimate Team ain't really like what they did with Ultimate Team. I don't like it. Like that right there. See what I'm like? For example, I already threw the ball to Pittman, so I'm thinking. And yes, I don't use the what is it called? The little placement thing of throwing the ball. I don't do that. I don't get on the game to study things like that. I'd use the classic stuff. So I'm thinking when I click square, this ball is going to be thrown directly to the middle right here to where Pittman is going to be able to get this. As of right now, he's open because right here, he's watching this guy right here. His user is on circle. So I'm looking at Pittman as the open available player, right? Warren obviously has got a guy right here on him. He's got somebody right here on X, and triangle can either play by circle, pretty much two right there. So I'm thinking, okay, the obvious open person is square. But when you throw the ball, which look how slow the release was, it gives him time to recover. And we did try to bullet past that. But it's just how the game speed is. Like I said, I'm finna just do my franchise and, customize players. Ultimate Team this year is just not for me, bro. Because I cannot, the way I play video games, if things are slow, I can't do it. I cannot do it. And Ultimate Team's already a pay to win mode. So it's already you dealing with that. I'm not just finna really be on Ultimate Team on Madden. I'm finna, like I said, just make the players I make. And even Derrick Henry's supposed to get more yards than that. Cause like look at how obviously this guy's a better team than me. But look at how this lane is. Cause he got a way better team than me. Once Derrick Henry runs over this player right here, you could argue he should have got at least 10 more yards. But the gameplay is not as quick to where he's gonna get caught. That's not fun to me. It's boring. But like I said, man, that's just where I feel like to me Madden has lost me. You know what I mean? Like, how was a defensive lineman catching Derrick Henry? Mind you, this is my team. Look. This is Derrick Henry. You're telling me the game is so slow that a defensive tackle is hawking Derrick Henry. Pause. In real life, Derrick Henry is scoring that. That's a touchdown. Right? But in Madden 27, no. The defensive tackle gonna get to him. The game is slow, bro. It's too slow. What up, Tay? I don't like slow games, bro. This guy wasn't even good. Like, if the game was fast, he would have got destroyed by me. Not like I'm some elite player, but like, I have my ways of using certain plays and whatnot. Let's look at some Madden 19 footage, because that's what this reminds me of. This gameplay right here reminds me of Madden 19. The movement and everything slowed down. That's why folks even forgot about this game right here because it was slow. You said Adrian Broner took 10 mil from James Harden in a dice game. James Harden gonna put a hit on him for 5 mil. Is this online or offline? Let me see something real quick. I want to see when he's on offense. See how this game speed is? This is literally This is the same game speed as 27 of Madden 27. It's slow. Like you can't get the ball and go. The routes are quicker, for sure, but like it's just slow to me. And to me, this is I don't like. Like I told you, I don't like games that are slowed down, bro. Takes the fun out the game. You got folks on Twitter like, oh nah, y'all gotta play real football. Bro, real football isn't slowing everybody down. There's no reason why Derrick Henry's being caught by a defensive tackle. You could argue that this is faster than Madden 27. Hold on. It's on normal. Like I said, bro. See if I can find some more footage. I was going crazy with this team I had last year. That was a late read. You seen the 2K27 gameplay? Yeah, we already reacted to it. We already reacted to most of it. Doing a lock-in-a-thon? Like, look, Madden 26 was so fast, bro. And they just slowed everything down. This game right here wasn't slow, champion. The 27 is slow. Slow as bricks, bro. Like, this game right here was fast, though. That's why I played it so much. I don't know what that play was. Nobody, like, I mean, nobody was open. Covered, 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 and covered. Like, nobody was open. What was he in mid blitz? Four should be wide open. If it's a mid blitz, four should be open. See? See how he's not getting caught? Do you see what I mean? How he doesn't get caught? But on Madden 27, you would get tackled on this. On this game right here, you don't get caught because the gameplay wasn't slow. Sports are wild. I got some creators I want you to react to. Name them because we didn't react to the Joe Knows, QJB, Grinding. Um, yeah, we reacted to a couple of people. Flight. But my thing though, Tay, what makes the game fun is when we had like certain cards that was like a golden had like 82, 83 speed and like you could work with that. You didn't have to go and try to get the card that has 87 like look, you get a ball they're not being caught on Madden 26. But Madden 27 it doesn't work like that. Like if your card it's just the gameplay is just slow, bro. I just don't like that. I don't like slow gameplay. I just don't. Put action on the track. See how you can just go? See? You can't do that on 27. And this was an 82 overall card, I think. What card was James Cook, chat? What was his overall? I think he was like an 80 something. And we was going crazy. But my favorite card I had on my team last year was definitely Jelani Woods. Talk about a monster at the tight end position. And he was cheap, 79 overall. See how you just give him the ball, he can just go? Like, look, bam, touchdown. That ain't happening. Let's look at Madden 27, bro. That's not happening on Madden 27, gang. It's not happening on Madden 27, bro. Like, Madden 27, you got players, you got a defensive tackle hawking Derrick Henry. We should have won this game, though. This guy's not good, bro. You wanna add me to voice chat? I'm not in no cord right now. I'm just chilling for real. I was in a thing with T, but T left. Make a running back and make him a speed back. You talking about like for a career mode? Only thing that Madden 27 improved on is graphics. Really, the graphics look more sharper and more like the lightning and coloring is better, but the gameplay regressed in my opinion. And that's what's most important. That's what keeps me on the game is the gameplay. Where's my phone at? Here we go with that lag and stuff. Let's try to see the difference. So look, this right here is an open lane. On Madden 26, I'm probably scoring a touchdown right here. Easily. Because he would be out of there. Gone. But on Madden 27, he's caught. It should not be like that. You said River and iPod. You talking about Z River? See, look. This is bro. It's more this gameplay of speed right here. You, you could score because the game was not slow, bro. Look, 1-2 to run through. You could argue 3. Wait, 1-2-3. You could say 4 really, but look, all of this space, it's gonna be a touchdown. There was no. We're gonna have you get caught. Like I think screens are just non-existent on Madden 27. The game's too slow. Look how many yards you're able to get. It's a good tackle. You have to adjust your game to the movement speed. But my thing is this, right, Tay? Why make the game speed slower, right? That's my thing. Why make it even slower? Who asked for that? Bro, nowadays we got defensive linemen running. We got linemen running. No, we got linebackers running 4.4s. That was just a terrible read. Not even close. But do y'all see the difference? At least I'm trying to get y'all to see though. Do y'all see the difference? Because people will say I'm on here just whining. I'm showing you why I don't really like 27's gameplay of Madden. That was just lucky right there, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Look, look at the bursts. Look at all of this room. Run it back, bro. Run it back. I want y'all to see. I want y'all to see it again, bro. Like you're more shifty with this game. Like you can actually turn and go, turn and go. You can't do that on 27, bro. Like the reaction time is way faster. Look. You can go. You get the ball, go. Folks were speed boosting. I wasn't speed boosting on here. I don't know how to speed boost until like what season was that? Might have been season 5. I don't know how to do that till season 5. And like when I had Xavier Worthy at the gadgets, I don't know how to do that stuff. But you said we had the Z River. Alright. You said Z River. Alright, let's see what Z River talking about.
River, and this will be the first time that I get invited by NBA 2K to play 2K27 10 whole days earlier than the actual release date. I got to play the game for 10 hours straight, and although this is my first year here at Community Day, I have a bunch of fun and engaging collaborative content for you guys. I also have a bunch of gameplay, news, and opinions that I will be sharing with you guys from my 10 hours of playing NBA 2K27. As soon as I can share that with you guys, I will. But in the meantime, this is everything 2K doesn't show you guys. This is the behind the scenes of NBA 2K Community Day.
August the 16th.
12:13 in the morning. Yeah, I packed my suitcase already. I do have a couple of more things to throw in here.
You said it's the same thing with 2K because folks complain about moves they can't do, so the company punishes everybody for a few people being super skilled. Same thing they did to dribbling by giving adrenaline. Rivers, iPod, she's a Holland, Kevin Cruz. All right, bet.
I'm also charging all of my devices. I have a lot, and I mean a lot of devices charging. Love y'all, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Alright, so we just made it to the airport and we just got through TSA. That was like the nicest TSA I ever seen, y'all. Like, they were just so nice. You know, they complimented me. It was all quick and easy. They wasn't rude. They was all smiling and stuff. I was like, I don't think I ever seen the TSA that nice.
But the last one went through TSA, bro. They be, like, I don't know if they try to like profile you, but they be trying to make a scene, bro. Like, you could be in there just chill, just, you know, normal type of vibe and energy. They will just automatically just start turning up on you. Hey, bro, you can't wear that hoodie off. You gotta, I gotta see what's in that bag. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they just, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, bro, relax, gang. I get it though. I definitely get it. They trying to do their job. They gotta take that job serious because, you know, it's, you know, you're letting people go onto a plane and whatnot. I get all of that, but some of them, they just be doing a lot.
I finally made it to the gate. The flight leaves at 9:20. It's 8:36. I'm low-key kind of hungry. I'm kind of nervous, but we will see y'all when we get back.
She got on dad jeans. This gonna be you one day, Jay? Bro, what is she eating? What is that? Hold on, what was that? What is a bagel? Chat, y'all eating this, yes or no? I'm not. It's too much. I'm very picky. I don't want none of that stuff on there. Yeah, I'm not eating that. I'm not eating that. You might need to be a comedian. No, I'm serious. So that's what they be doing. Hey, them shoes. Now you can't wear. You gotta take them off. You know, like, bro, everything. And then people in the background like, bro, do you got like something? Like, they be looking at you like you got something on you. Whole entire time is like, I don't got anything. I'm just trying to do what y'all doing. Get to my flight. Like, we get why they be doing that. Some of them like feeling like they run the show and whatnot. We get it, bro. Teachers do the same thing. They start yelling at you just because they can. Bro, I have my bandana on. Hey, I need some assistance. Like, brother, I'm not gonna do anything to you. As soon as I see that bandana, I need some assistance over here. I was wearing a belt, right? Get another officer. You know what I'm like, bro.
Guys, we just landed in Cali, bro. We just landed in Cali.
I had Chick-fil-A from there before.
So I'm on my way to baggage claim. Mello and Statistics are already here. I thought I was gonna be here with Kay, but Kay's flight got delayed, and my flight also landed early. But yeah, I'm on the way to baggage claim right now, and I'm just excited. Thank you.
Yeah, don't make you walk through that little thing where it detects something. You walk through the first time, it's nothing. Hey, sir, I'm gonna need you to come back here. Meanwhile, you ain't got no shoes on. You just walking around in socks. Like, you know, everybody's staring at you. Yeah, walk through again. No, come back. Walk. When you walk, I want you to walk slow this time. Don't just walk. Walk slow. Like you gotta like bro. Like I'm walking. What you mean? I'm going through the. No, you gotta walk slow. There you go. Like, bruh. And then if you, it's like it's sad to like even not even sad, but it's like when you trying to like be like calm and like, bro, are we serious? If you like laugh, they're probably gonna look at it like, oh yeah, you think this a joke, you know? So it's like, let me just get this over with, you know what I mean? Because it's too much. But it's like, bro, why are we doing all of this? Like, you clearly see I don't have anything on me. I remember one time I had some juice, and you gotta throw that away, man. I had one sip left. I drink the one sip, chat. The guy talked about he took the hey, you can throw that in. Like, bro, I see the trash can, brother. Relax. It's like they ain't have nobody to like actually have to like complain or say like, oh nah, we gotta get like to where now they see you. Oh yeah, we gotta try to make it seem like you doing something you ain't supposed to be doing. It's like, brother, why? Y'all that bored?
They picking us up in a black truck. Man, I feel like a celebrity, boy.
I feel like a celebrity is crazy.
I got a chauffeur, a black truck. They got my bags for me. They picked me up from the airport with a sign. I feel like royalty, goddamn. This how celebrities be feeling? Nah, let me chill. But nah, we finna be on the way to the hotel. I'm so excited. The hotel is nice.
River, please don't tell me this is copyrighted. Please don't tell me this is copyrighted, River.
Christian.
I would have took that one sip. It's like I learned never go to the airport with a bandana on, bro. And I wear bandanas because I have dreads and whatnot, and like it be hot outside. You know what I mean? So like I'll tie my hair up and put my bandana on and whatnot. But you do that, they look at you like you a target. I already just put it in my pocket, bro, or in my book bag or something.
Yes, please. If it's ready. But we just got to the hotel and this is crazy, bro. Like, this is probably the best hotel. No, this is the best hotel I've ever been in. Like, look, just off the rip.
Best hotel.
This is the entryway. Then this is the back.
Wait, what was the location for this this little 2K community thing? Where was the location?
Bathroom. Holy I'm taking a bubble bath tonight, bro. On everything I love. Like, look at this. This is crazy. Like, I'm not gonna want to leave this place, bro. And then this the bedroom area. Oh my gosh. And then the mirror. I just got on my Always a Tone. Chat, this is dropping soon. Always a Tone set with the shirt, the pants, and the hoodie that comes with it, chat. And the hoodie literally has the same thing the shirt has.
Wait. Let me see the fit again. Wait, you said... Hold on, let me see what you said. I'm stomping down if I ever see River in person. I'm gonna turn into Kobe. I'm shooting my shot. It was in LA. I mean, if I had to rate River 1 through 10, I feel like the fit looks solid. You know, some slight. I'll give River probably a 7. If she's wearing no makeup right now, I'll give her a 7. You know what I mean? I'll give her a solid 7 out of 10. Because we know when girls put makeup on that, you know, it upgrade their overall a little bit. I like girls with just a natural look. Like if you gotta just put makeup on 24/7, that ain't what I'm looking for. I'm just giving it, just saying in general. You know what I mean? But she a solid 7 out of 10.
With the shirt, the pants, and the hoodie that comes with it, chat. And the hoodie literally has the same thing the shirt has on it. So if y'all want this, DM, comment down below, and then I'll drop it. If I get more than 10 comments about
Now
this,
them shoes, River. Now look, man. Now look, chat. We gotta look at the shoes real quick. Hold on. We gotta run that back. I hope those. Again, I'm just saying. I don't. What kind of shoes are those? Let me go back real quick.
on it. So if y'all want this, DM, comment down below, and then I'll drop it. If I
They seem like some exercising shoes. I thought like them can't be like no Skechers. No disrespect. I used to wear Skechers when I was young. You know what I mean? Those are like some like Nike running shoes though. They seem kind of big on her feet. I ain't gonna lie, like some big type of shoes. Unless it's like the jeans or sweatpants she wearing. Always, A-Tone is a nice message.
get more than 10 comments about this set, then I'll drop it. We have a whole freaking balcony. Like what? This is.
Oh, that's a nice little view right there. I ain't gonna lie. It's a nice
Then
little
I'll
view.
drop it. We have a whole.
Is that literally where? Is it like right next to the building they're going to? She don't wear makeup. That's a W.
Freaking balcony. Like what? This is the outfit. Let me know how we feeling about it.
Was she rocking the Timbs? I get this for the 6 out of 10.
On the scale 1 through 10 in the comments, and we're finna go to the mall. We got Naomi
Give it a
right
6
here,
out of 10.
babe. We got Shoot. How you feeling, bro? Good. We got Stat, yo. We already know Stat. He was in
Brother,
NYC.
hold on. Why is Shoot standing like somebody's aunt right here, bro? Like, I'm just like. Bro, why is he standing like this, bro? Like, what's that, bro? I don't even want to. What is that song called? No, I don't want to say it because somebody gonna like do an edit and make me seem like I'm sus. But bro, y'all know what the songs I'm talking about. Why is he standing like that, bro? Like, what? Where all my scam? You know what I'm saying? That's how he's standing, bro. Oh man.
How you feeling, bro? Good. We got Stat, yo. We already know Stat. He was in NYC with us, bro. And he live in Houston, bro. But we got the same camera. But yeah, bro, we here, bro. We lit, bro. All right. So we are on the way to the mall. We're with a group of creators, but they're not really with us at this point. We just with our
I'm just with.
We with the NYC clique.
Bow.
But yeah.
A hoodie? I mean, I ain't gonna. I be wearing hoodies too, but it look like it's hot out there. Stacks. I ain't gonna lie. Well, statistics. I don't want to call them stacks. You know what I mean? I would just say statistics.
We on the way to the mall. What you finna get for the mall?
I'm just gonna get some white shoes, bro.
What does that say? True Food Kitchen or the Food Kitchen? Video and Audio Center. Sweet Green. It's a good little view and vibe for sure.
Decided to come to Shake Shack because we couldn't find no other places to eat. So yeah, we just decided to come to Shake Shack. Okay, so me and Kay, I'm in Kay's room right now, and me and Kay are about to show you guys what we got.
Okay, so we got this Gatorade bottle right here. Y'all see it?
I always wanted one of these, I'm not gonna lie. And it got the 2K logo on it, and that's low-key tough.
That means we official, bro. Like, nah, we're official.
He look like a creative player. Or you talking about Shoot?
We are.
Right, let me show this. Oh!
But no, we got a 2K hoodie, and it got this on the back. It's so tough, low-key.
That means me and River can match now. Why am I so small? This should be blowing me, bro.
Derrick Rose shirt, nice. What else we got, Kay? We got these pins.
Wait, something got a code on it. Don't show that.
No, that's not it.
Hold on.
Yo.
Hold on.
What is she doing?
Yes, we got a backpack. It got a Nike logo on it and 2K.
My chat.
Said boy got an extra small. Does she do play now online content or something? I know River does like stage and part content. Does she do like play now stuff?
You gotta do your outro. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? Do your outro. All right, y'all. I don't do vlogs.
This is for TikTok.
Okay, TikTok, I love y'all boys. Y'all be safe. God bless. And you tune in. You hear me? Hit that follow button, like, subscribe. Love y'all. Out. Oos. Okay, that was good. Was that good? That was ass.
Bye, guys. Cállate, por favor. Just real quick. What? Cállate, por favor.
Cállate, por favor.
I went, bro, by the way, me and him was in the same Twitter space and he was telling me I didn't know what I was in the Twitter space. He was telling me I was wrong and then I was right. He always goes to these community day things, and he always stops playing. Like, bro,
Por favor. Just real quick. What? Cállate, por favor.
Cállate, por favor.
Hey guys, I'm with Kay.
Hi.
Hollywood K, 11.8 thousand subscribers, 321 videos. Are y'all familiar with who Hollywood K is? Because I'm gonna be real with y'all. I know who Rivers. I don't know who Hollywood K is until now.
We was just on live. If y'all seen it, y'all some real supporters, right?
Nah, for real. That live was jumping.
Nah, that live was so random. So we didn't end up going to get no food because we don't know anything that's open. Yeah. And tell them, can you tell the vlog why you have food and everybody else doesn't? Go ahead, just grab it.
And he's gonna order off his phone.
So basically, she said she was gonna order in 2 minutes. It's been 30 minutes. She still ain't ordered no food. You know what? You know what? I ordered my food.
I couldn't get the address and I gave up.
They thought we were gonna be able to go to the mall at 10:30.
He even typed it in and
And we did.
So I'm finally back in the room by myself, and man, oh freaking man, where do I even start? Today was definitely a lot. It was a lot going on. It was a lot of new people, a lot of new faces. I pretty much talked to almost everyone, I believe. I'm not gonna say I talked to everyone because it was a lot.
You talking about River? I mean, River should have been there by now. I mean, she been grinding for years. The other woman, like the Hollywood cat, I don't know who that is. I'm not trying to be mean or anything. I don't know what type of content she does, so I don't know how she got to go. Yeah, River, you can tell River chill.
A lot of people there, but I definitely talked to everybody. And today is not even the event. Like, the event doesn't start until tomorrow. Good morning, everyone. I just woke up and it is like, let's see what time it is. It is 6:52. I woke up at 6:30. Breakfast starts at 7. So I'm finna hurry up and get ready. I didn't even get to talk about the first night much. I pretty much just talked to everybody, networked, made a couple of TikToks. We didn't really do like any crazy content yesterday. Just pretty much vlogging content. I'm gonna try and get a lot more content for my second TikTok today and for my main TikTok. I'm gonna start getting dressed because what time is it? Oh my god, I got 10 more minutes to get ready, y'all. I'm gonna throw some mascara on. I'm not gonna lie, I do need more mascara. It's probably not gonna make a big difference. We're gonna throw some on just in case they wanna take pictures of me. At this point, like, I don't even know if, like, cause everybody is talking about playing basketball. Like, I'm not gonna be able to hoop in this. Like, this is like a cute little outfit, but I'm kind of in a rush because it sounds like everybody downstairs and I'm still not here yet. So yeah, I gotta hurry up because I wanted to really get breakfast before the buses took off. So
you said she's a stud. I don't think River's a stud. I think she just has like a style she likes to wear. I mean, it's not a bad fit. Like, let's rewind it real quick. It's not a bad fit. Now, I don't know what shoes she gonna be wearing. This look like she about to go to the beach or something like that though, or like the park.
Everybody is talking about playing basketball. Like, I'm not gonna be able to hoop in this. Like, this is like a cute little outfit, but I'm kind of in a rush because it sounds like everybody downstairs and I'm still not here yet. So yeah, I gotta hurry up because I wanted to really get breakfast before the buses took off. So yeah. And I have my cameras, I have everything. I have my camera. All right, you guys, we're on the bus. We back here with Sierra. We got Kay. We got Stat. We got.
Wait, Sierra who? The Sierra that went there last year? But let me try. I might see if the volume good.
Chopper. We got everybody.
Brother said we sharing that room.
Back here. I heard Kaponski saying he the best on the bus. He the worst on the bus. We're not even gonna sit here and say that. Yeah, I almost missed the shuttle, y'all. The only reason why I'm here is because Kay a real nigga. She waited for me, bro. But yeah, she was like, the bus can't go until Z River here, so.
Yeah, I literally said that. I'm like, yo, bro, we're not moving this damn bus unless my toes.
River, this better not be copyrighted, River. River look kind of tall though. She look like she about 5'6". I ain't gonna lie. 5'7".
Hey, we're here.
Hey, everybody.
We're here. Our first community day, how you feeling? We made it. How much content you getting today?
Man, I'm finna try to pump out 100 videos, bro.
100 videos? How many videos you getting today?
Shit, like 37.
37? Okay. How many videos you getting?
I'm getting at least 5.
5?
10.
Okay,
30,
yeah, that's realistic though.
50.
That's realistic. How many videos you getting?
Lockdown in the game. I mean, what?
How many videos you getting?
25.
25?
That is Sierra, but she look different. Jay, you trying to talk sweet to my what? What? I'm literally just talking. You said I'm trying to talk sweet to River. Why does Sierra look different? Unless she be using like lights when she streams, her lighting looks. I don't know. I thought she was lighter than this. Unless it's just that Cali heat. I ain't gonna lie. Cause I didn't even recognize this was Sierra. I know who this is though. She been doing it in women tournaments.
Okay. Okay. I like that. I like that.
I can tell by her voice, but I just didn't recognize her. I tell you, got no filter.
I don't know what she be doing, but we got. JP.
Thank you.
Ronnie, bro. We finna meet Ronnie.
Ronnie.
I got you. I'll flick you up.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna get nonchalant.
You still don't look nonchalant. What's good with you, George? Oh my goodness, man. I feel like I just look like it's my first community day. I'm too excited and shit like that.
You said she in the shade, but still, like, nah, it's like I still didn't recognize her. I would like to see Steezo break the game day one. I don't know none of these people. I know who these people are. Like GB3, I know who that is. It's just the fact that, bro, when the game is not where it needs to be, they go into hiding it like a lot. A lot of them don't even want to say nothing. Cause like, are they even allowed to speak on how they want what they want to say? It's like,
it's fun. We're at $1 billion arena right now.
Yeah.
2 billion?
2 billion. Holy. Gosh. It's good. We with Pika. How many videos you getting today?
Hopefully one.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know. I have so many ideas though. You want to make some content with me though?
Yeah. Let's make a dancing video.
Okay, bet. Right. You want to get in it too?
Of course, man. You know I love dancing.
How many videos you getting today?
Getting?
Yeah, like how many?
1,000, man.
1,000. Okay, I like that. I like that.
Wait, don't tell me that's a content creator. Hold on, go back. I hope this is not a content creator. I don't think it is. I think he worked for 2K. Cause he just sitting there by himself, bro. Everybody else over here, he over here. Y'all think he a creator or y'all think he just worked for 2K? Can't be a creator. Brother, like, that can't be no creator, bro.
The second we get a game, we might have to set y'all up in the first round.
Do it. Do it.
We might got our first round matchup.
Please do it.
I might have to manually do the matchups this time.
Because, like I said,
Bro, hold on. How tall do y'all think River is, bro? She like right here. He seemed like he about 6'1". River gotta be like 5'8", bro. He said, I wanted a live of this. I'm gonna yell at her about both. Yeah, you see what I'm saying, champion? Like, Sierra looked different.
He didn't even want to post it. He didn't want to post it. He didn't want to run it back. And then now he holding his J-Rock.
But you ain't post it?
Now he holding it. Look.
Were you looking? He was looking.
Now he holding his J-Rock wager, right?
Isn't that Wavy Mellow? This is Wavy Mellow, right?
Didn't even touch the ball during the J-Rock wager. He didn't want to pass it.
For good reason.
No. Like I said, I 4-0 swept him. And guess what? I did all the work when I 4-0 swept him.
You should be hitting like crack, bro. So like, you feel me? I gotta soak it all in right now.
River. This better not be copyrighted.
Can you give me a chance? I highly doubt it. Said, maybe in another world it'd all be okay, but I'm not in that world, so I'ma talk my shit. Ooh, in other words, I love you to death. Oh, now that I done thought of shit, it's not.
She not 5'7", she like 5'1". So you're telling me River's 5'1"? Bro, hold on. Run it back. No, I can't because I don't think that's copyrighted. If River's 5'1", chat, he said, where's Boom Boom at? She works for 2K. She probably was like some VIP or something. I don't know.
Got Hallie out here.
Jay, you not slick. Nah, I'm saying though, like, cause she was like right there with the Hollywood and Wavy Mellow. I was like, bro, she kind of tall.
Just cause like that's me. I don't wanna forget or remember what the hell you did to me. You did to me. See, I could write a book on how done you used to look. I'm out of love.
This mama is crazy.
What are you playing?
Hey, what?
I'm about to return my shoes.
What shoes are we supposed to be on?
Don't ask about that stuff.
The my creation content.
Yeah, rap and stuff.
If you got little kids, you know, take the seats over, like, you got no bread and stuff. You can carry them I would. Damn, she said, fuck that. Juice man, whoa.
Now, by looking at the camera stuff, she do look short because, like, everybody seems like they're giants around her. And look,
I think we met yesterday.
everybody around her is like taller.
Juice man, whoa.
My name's River.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I think we met yesterday a little bit. Yeah.
This is something you really met.
Was it cheating bad on
Not really, to be honest. Like, there was quite a bit of it, but not as bad as.
Okay.
Definitely not as bad as.
Yeah. Park was crazy. Oh my gosh.
No, like there wasn't King of the Court because people.
I hope that's not a worker. Cause if that was a 2K worker, Fries. And the reason why I say that, did you not look at that leaderboard, brother? The year today and the year last year?
Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pulling up on you first day.
Man, I don't want no smoke. Why everybody?
No, he a good content creator though. And he funny. I know who this is. That's Trey. Trey, he a good content creator. He funny.
They got smoke with
Because
me?
listen though, I need to drop you off. I need to drop you off.
Bro, listen. When you see me in the park, just go and go. It's other comp. This, you know, it's like playing like somebody that's ass. You don't want a free win.
Look though, we might be the same level because first day, last 2 days, I was terrible. So you know what I'm saying?
But the thing is, did you get better throughout the year?
Yes.
I did. So you don't want this?
No, I'll play you for sure.
Yeah. We outside.
How you feeling about what you see? How you feeling?
Hey, my girl River, you know what I'm saying? Girl K, we out here.
Okay, plug your stuff too.
I'm sorry. Wait, no. Brother, you shouldn't have done that. Wait, no. I don't want to run that back. But the way that was just cringe. Like, I'm glad you didn't put your hands, like, you know how, like, when you try to, like, hug somebody? Like, I'm glad you didn't do that. Like, because that would, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It, like, I don't know. It's just something about, like, he just randomly popped out of nowhere.
Girl River, you know what I'm saying? Girl K, we out here.
Okay, plug your stuff too.
Hey, Cruddy, CRXDDY, y'all know where to see
Cruddy,
me at.
bro, y'all know.
Hey man, TikTok, YouTube, all that good stuff, man.
Eat green. What is that? Isn't there like a lettuce issue going around right now? Why are they trying to promote lettuce? Like, bro, we have an issue with lettuce. Why are y'all trying to promote that?
Finna go play the game early. This is so tough. Like, I'm excited to play the game early. Like I said, I'm probably just gonna make a 6'7", a 6'8". I'll probably make a 6'7", a 6'10", a 6'11", and a 7-footer, and then a 7'4".
River probably made 1 or 2 builds. Once she started playing that game, GG's. Bro, Shy is cool. I've just been chilling, bro. Especially if I'm taller than both of them. Now, if you shorter, I can see why you'd be nervous. But if you taller than both of them, just be chill, bro.
So I'll probably make just a bunch of bigger builds, and I might just make a 6'7" just to see what the dribbling is like. I don't know. I might mess around with all of the builds, like different heights.
Now, if I would have went, just telling you what I would have done. I would have got a lot of numbers, try to collab, you know, all types of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would actually try to, okay, like, I'm talking about, like, when 2K is not where it needs to be, we could play other games and collab and do other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like that, like, the creator is more than 2K in my opinion, right? I wouldn't just get numbers because of how somebody look. Like, I walk up to dudes, hey, bro, you trying to collab? Not even on no 2K stuff, right? Like, if 2K not good, we could play another game, right? Fortnite, you know what I'm saying? Horizon, GTA on the way, you know what I mean? Like, I would just try to get people to collab in other games. Because I feel like that would make things more fun. When you just trying to collab on 2K, it'd be boring, bro.
See, like, the animations, I don't know, because they said that the dribbling is more customizable. Like, animations are separate now, so I'm trying to see what that's about. So what's up to the vlog?
What's up, y'all? How y'all feeling?
Ellie.
Excited?
Yeah. How we feeling, Laker?
It looked really fire, I'm not gonna lie.
I was telling my vlog that you were one of, like, the most
Oh,
memorable
that's Laker fan? He must have shaved his beard or something.
conversations I had.
Well, hey, I appreciate it. You were the same. I really do.
Yeah.
You said she did? Good. That's good. I see. That's good. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart. That's what you got to do. Because I'm going to tell you something, bro. When they start patching the game up, it's GG's, brother and sisters. I'm telling y'all right now.
Y'all gotta go check him out. Go ahead. Lakers fan?
Yeah, Laker fan.
Yeah,
But
Laker
yeah,
fan.
same difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, just met her yesterday.
He's such a nice guy.
Bro, he love making slashers, bro. Laker fan love making slashers.
Such a nice girl.
But
See what I mean? Like, hold on. Go back. Wait. Before I go back. Hold on, let's just keep moving forward. Hold on. That's not Sierra, bro. Like, y'all gonna tell me this shit? That, bro, she looked different, bro. Did she not look different? Like, bro, this don't look like Sierra.
Here is the guy that's trash.
Wait. I have a lot of questions. Number one, why are people still standing? Number one. And number two, wait, hold on. Y'all said where's Boom at? I'm still trying to find out where is Boom. This is Bash Road, right? Where is Boom at though, for real? I don't see Boomy, y'all. You see Bash. And I think you just saw Cold the Man or something like that. That's statistics. That's Pika, right?
The guy that's trash at 2K.
If you want to play the tournament, you're gonna want to come find.
Alright, you guys, we are finally back home from LA. I didn't get to record anything else because my camera was dead, and yeah, I don't know. It wasn't really much more to record. I guess I could have recorded like the after party, but
After party, you say? After. So there was an after party? What type of after party are we talking about? After party? Somebody got a video of the after party?
I really wanted to talk to the other creators without like a camera and really kind of get to know each other a little bit more and just, kind of experience it. I was also kind of tired, and
you know what I get the vibe of right this is River seems like she was disappointed at playing the game. Like, I'm not speaking for her, I'm just going off of what I'm watching. Her energy don't seem like as hype as she probably expected it to be. Like, I'm gonna get to play the game early and things like that. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like she's like, this is not what I expected, and I'm ready to go back home. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we had got like after community day, it's like different shuttles that pick you up and stuff like that. So our shuttle, it had came like an hour and 30 minutes late. So we were already like super late to the after party. And we weren't really gonna be there for that long. So I was just like, nah, I'm not even gonna try and record. I'm gonna just put my stuff in the hotel and just enjoy the night. But yeah, after that same night, we ended up going to
Oh, you talking about Bash World because he be wearing them shades? I don't know. You said going to give us the VOD instead of a live. She could have went live instead of doing the video.
Karaoke, but we got to the karaoke and it ended up not being the move. So they went to somewhere else that me and Kay didn't want to go. Me, Kay, and Blink didn't want to go, so we had just headed back to the hotel. So realistically, like, we stayed up until like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, but yeah, we didn't really do anything. We was kind of just standing around talking. But
that sounds like when I was on a cruise and I was ready to go home. I ain't gonna lie. That's what that sounds like. Cause like when you think like, bro, this finna be lit, and when you at the event and it's not what you expected, you ready to go home. Real talk, bro. That's just real.
You know what I'm saying? I had to be at the airport. I had to be up at 6. My chauffeur came to pick me, Grinding, and Trey Sold up at.
They said Boom was terrible at community day. So she was there. I just don't get the vibe that Boom is somebody that cares about the community. I get the vibe that she loves to work with 2K. Same thing with Demi. I don't really think they love the 2K community and love 2K. They just love working with 2K, in my opinion. Now, obviously, they're going to probably have a different... Like, I don't think that way or feel... Well, that's the vibe I get from them. Because to me, it's been way too many years of us having the same talks and conversations, and we're just acting like this stuff is normal. It's really sad, in my opinion. She went live on Twitch. You talking about Boom?
I think it came at 7:40, and then I got to the airport. I got home, and now we're here. I'm gonna be real. The experience was just really, it was a really different and eye-opening experience. It made me want to kind of work harder.
Yeah, she ready to go back home. We're ready to go back home, bro. She's like, man, this is what 2K doing. Yeah, where's my flight at? I'm gonna call and I'm at 2K day and I'm gonna be a problem.
You know what I'm saying? So I could get, just to the level that some of these other creators are, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm happy for everybody. I'm happy that I got to meet everybody. I'm just excited to see where, you know what I'm saying, this year takes me and other creators. But overall, 10 out of 10 experience. 2K had us right. Not gonna lie, like that trip just had to be so expensive, but I'm really appreciative. I really am.
Wait, expensive? So wait, I thought everything was free. So the flights are free, right? They get in the black trucks, that's free. A ride to the arena or whatever they were at, location was free. I'm pretty sure the only thing they had to spend money was when they go to like the mall or something like that to shop. Everything else like was free, right? I'm thinking like food would be free. There's no way I'm paying all that money.
Of 2K, of my supporters, of just everything. God is good. And it's just making me want to put my foot on the pedal more and like just be more disciplined and consistent and really push out quality content. But I hope you guys enjoyed this vlog. I will be posting a second vlog that has less cuts, so it's gonna be more raw and uncut. It's gonna be like more of what actually happened. I wanted to keep this vlog short and sweet because I know most people's attention spans are shorter, but if you are, interested in more of what happened, I will be posting a second vlog that has less cuts. It's gonna be less edited too. It's just gonna be just the longer version of the vlog of like my actual experience with almost everything that I did. But yeah, I love y'all and I'll see y'all in the next video. Stay on the lookout for the gameplay video, my opinion on dribbling and all of that other stuff. As soon as the embargo lifts, I believe I can start posting it tomorrow. So as soon as the embargo lifts, then I will be posting that content. I'm literally here at this like coffee shop editing right now, so I'm gonna have all of the videos ready for you guys. But like I said, I love y'all and we out.
All right, where's the next video at, chat? You said J Mid and I'm gonna lose and say River the number one. You said fly hotel and trucks free. It's free for them, not 2K. Shout out to them. But I'm going to community day and I ain't smiling trying to be friends with Mike Wang and them. I don't even think they got only the person they got to see was Ronnie, I think. I'm gonna just tell you the info. Left you going to make connections and I do calm down. She has gameplay. Where is the footage at? Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? I'll give her with a sub. Where am I going? Where am I going, chat? Over Aaliyah 2K. I know who Aaliyah is. I've been to her Twitch streams before. You talking about a light skinned girl? I know who you talking about. I think I was surprised that I was older than Aaliyah. I thought Aaliyah was like in her like 30s, bro. I'm older than her by I think a couple of months. Type River 2K27 gameplay. Game is going to be ass. Watch. Shorts? You mean on her channel? Oh, okay. Hold on. Bro, what is Y'all lucky I ain't got no soundboard, bro. She's 22. Are you talking about River? I'm ordering River if she is 22 by 2 years. Bashro got gameplay. That's what y'all want to watch next? Y'all said Aaliyah's 24. Nah, she just turned 24 though. I turned 24 in February. I already turned 24. Y'all said Aaliyah. Let me see what Aaliyah talking about. See what she talking about on here. Don't she got 2 channels?
It started.
Oh, you said River 24? Or she the same age as me then?
Why the audio sound so damn low?
You can get anything you want. You want that over there? You want that over there? Got you. I was up late.
Record gets pretty aggressive.
Yeah, that's the point.
What the freak is going on?
You said, yeah, man, gaming. We'll get to that when we're done with this. Somebody did say Aaliyah, so I'm thinking, like, did she, like, have, like, something on her channel, or?
What is that? What is that? Is that a girl?
Say what?
What? Next stop. Hey, okay, say what?
What is that? What the freak was that? Did I just see a freaking ponytail? Am I?
Yeah, you ordered in her, J-Met. She don't mess with this game.
Bugging.
Who, Aaliyah?
Okay, so what's going on? Let me not get too hyped. Let me not get too hyped. Let me not get too hyped. Cause what the freak? The word to that like no, that literally look like girls though. Like, am I bugging? Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that my team?
Bro, this is like rage baiting, bro. Why are they... Who told them to start skipping? They could have just regularly walked. I mean, that would have been cringeworthy too, but like, bro, when they start skipping, is like, bro, why?
Oh my god. Is that my team? Is that my team? Yes, sir. That's my freaking 2K team right there.
And welcome to the NBA 2K27
Oh yeah, Alexis. Oh yeah.
Alexis Morgan.
God, I've seen enough. All right, y'all said, yeah, man, gaming. No disrespect to Aaliyah, but I already seen the whole gameplay reveal thing. Our reaction, bro. I've already seen that. I already seen that. We reacted to when Flight did that. Let's see what y'all man talking about.
Wagwan GVO family.
Y'all want to see the vlog or do y'all want to see the gameplay? Vlog or gameplay? I hate that we can't play My Career with girl characters on like MLB. I knew they weren't gonna do all of that.
A scripted video. I'm going straight off the dome because I feel like that's the best transparency. And every clip you see in this is not gonna be repeated. These are different clips. I made sure I got over probably 100 different clips for you guys to analyze, study from, maybe break down in your own video. You got my permission. If you're a creator and you want to make some content off of this, go ahead. You don't need to give no credit to your thing. I really wanted to give you guys full transparency on what dribbling is. So first thing I did is not go to somewhere where the stamina is off, because if I sit there and dribble in front of a court by myself with no defense being played and stamina off, it's gonna look amazing.
We already watched your notes. He didn't talk about no builds. He said he's not allowed to talk about the builder until tomorrow, I think.
All right, and I'm not out here to try to make things look better than they are or make things look worse than what they are. I'm gonna show you things the way they are and the way I use them, and that's exactly what I'm showing you right now. But there's a lot of positives, from my opinion, from what I was able to experience, being that the game is, you know, the gameplay that we got to make and use is limited. All right, it's not the full game. So take that in consideration. And there's some things that I will address in this video that I do think that 2K.
You said if ain't no girl, we not checking no vlogs. I respect it. I ain't gonna lie. No, I'm talking about the builder, not the other videos you watch. Let me go see what you're talking about. I thought he said he's not allowed to talk about the builder. The builder.
If implemented, could take a next leap when it comes to this game, because y'all know every year the trolls, they'll say it's the same game, bro. I don't care. They invite anybody to community day. It's the same friggin' game. Y'all know, all right? When it comes to 2K, every year it's a different friggin' game, all right? And some things might return, like mocap animations and things like that. And guys, you're watching the gameplay in the back because I'm not trying to influence you on what you should think about the dribble moves. I want you to come up with your own opinion before I give it to you while I'm talking to you right now. So watch the background, listen to me, watch the background, all right? And I'll get there. But usually some things from each 2K would translate over, like mocap animations used to translate over. Some good animations, and some good animations usually get took out, like even when they brought pro play, Jamal Murray behind the back got taken out, Kyrie dribble style got taken out, right? These were amazing moves that pro play delivered and they got taken out. So 2K has never been the same game. I say that because this year, this is the first year I can really say this is the biggest leap in change that I've seen from one 2K to another. And
oh yeah, man, are we talking about the gameplay or the overall everything? Because I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. We've already proved in this stream that this game, what they've done, attention to detail wise, literally copy and paste. Now the gameplay, see, this is the stuff that, like I said, if they would have had a demo for everybody to play, then we could all have our opinion right now. But it's like, they don't give us a demo, bro. So it's like, we have to like make a guess on how we think gameplay is gonna feel like.
this is not just one 2K to another. This is generations of 2K. They actually mastered their pro play system. Whether you like that or not, that's your decision, all right? Me personally, I've let you guys know already on my channel, I'm a mocap guy. Pro play delivered some great animation so far. I did like the Kyrie. I like some of the moves from last year as well, but you know, I'm an OG. I've been around for a while, and it's just in our nature. We like what the nostalgia and the effectiveness of some of these moves, but 2K is going away from that arcade, going away from that cheese, you know, stuff that's what the community really call it, cheese dribbling. They're going away from that. So let me tell y'all something right now. They actually mastered their pro play system. Like, this feels the
man, brother,
closest.
Again, no disrespect to you, but I'm gonna ask my chat this same question, guys. Have we not heard this stuff last year or the year before, that they revamped, they mastered, whatever they're saying? And this is like, I done lost my case from my headphones. Where is that at? Let me find that real quick. Oh, there it is. Like, bro, I feel like I heard this stuff of this year it's gonna be like this, and then when you play the game, it's nothing that what we are hearing, bro. Bro, why does 2K keep deleting moves? What is wrong with 2K? We want fun. They keep taking away moves just to bring it back into the other moves. Facts. Do y'all at 2K want us to play all the same? Or do you want us to have individual styles? That's what I'm saying, though, Tay. Pro play literally does not give us opportunities to have different styles of play because they don't work. And it's been that way for the last 2 to 4 years. There's a reason to why people were only using those animations in SIGs because those are the only ones that work. Out of 9,000 or 3,000 or 10,000 animations they claim they put into the game. That's why I'm ready for them to get rid of it. Plus, the movement is terrible. But, they said, now let's bring that back in the game. So I don't want to hear nothing when people are saying, bro, all y'all do is use this animation or SIG. That's the only one that works, brother. That's 2K for keep putting pro play back into the game. When we had mocap, there were other moves that actually were effective. Multiple moves. Now, yes, you still had moves that were, the meta and things like that. But it's like on 2K, if you have to copy what everybody else is doing, because those are the only ones that are working or are effective. Yeah, I don't get why I gotta watch another dude play a demo that we all should have. That's literally what they are playing. This could be a free download or a limited trial. Exactly.
To real life as it's gonna get. Speed boosting is completely different. I know on the screen you've already seen me do a couple L2 cancels, probably a few of them by now. I didn't want to call them out.
There's nothing you really can do, Tay, because if you speak up, you're complaining apparently.
I want you to obviously look at the screen and analyze things yourself, because I didn't just sit here and get like 10 different clips and just repeat them over and over and talk to you. I actually spent hours trying to get footage versus AI on, at first I was on the highest difficulty. So these AIs are super saiyan. They will clamp you up and your stamina, we'll talk about that later on, but you're kind of already seeing why I'm showing the stamina on the screen, right? So 2K mastered their pro play system, and there is some pros to this, and to me there is some adjusting to do. I'm not gonna call it a con yet, because I do believe that this is gonna create a skill gap. I've been begging 2K for a skill gap. They delivered the skill gap. I will go out and say this year there's going to be a lot of guards that get packed up. Guards, right? And it might be you. You might have to take a bite out of that humble pie. It might be you. But if you're willing to,
I know the funny part though, when we talk about demos, let the GTA 6 hype be real. I promise you 2K28 will have a demo. I promise you. I'm telling you, and that will piss me off. Now, it'll be a good thing that the GTA 6 hype is real, and we'll get more, effort from these games and these companies. And I get all of that with the Take-Two and things. I get all of that. But I'm just saying, watch how these games stop giving us demos. So if the GTA 6 hype is real, they're giving us free demos. Watch. I'm just telling you, just pay attention. Remember, I told you that. If the GTA 6 hype is real, watch how fast 2K will try to give us a free demo for 2K28. I promise you. Watch.
Adopt, willing to learn something new, because the direction that 2K went this year, I'm gonna tell you the closest things that we got when it comes to the dribble wise. This feels like a combination of 2K20, 2K22, 2K26 with a little sprinkle of 2K25. And the reason why I say that is in 2K20 it didn't have the craziest speed boost, right? You didn't have your 2K22 left-right movement. In 2K20, you actually had to do some moves, speed boost, and then hit like a big behind-the-back bop, or, hit the curry slide behind the screen. Screen players was doing that. Or you had to steezo dribble, right? The steezo dribble aspect is, people are not gonna, shout out to the general steezo, by the way. A lot of people hate on that, and they're not gonna.
Chad, give me a percentage, or you think how many people are gonna be using the same moves? So if you think the community is gonna figure out about a couple of moves that worked and are effective, give me a percentage of how many do you think is gonna be affected by that with this pro play stuff? GTA 6 is a real threat. We need it to be though. Because I promise you, games like Madden and all of this other stuff, watch how fast they want to be better. I promise you. You said it's over, not like 2 years later, like GTA 5. 2K20 was cheese because of hop steps. I don't really like I said, the last 2K I really enjoyed was 19. I played 20 because at that point I was still having my day ones play the game with me and whatnot. My IRLs, we played a lot of park. I had a slasher that could shoot the ball and whatnot, but it's like I didn't really get enjoyment out of 20. Like if I didn't have teammates, I wouldn't have really played 20 like that. What up, Wirewolf? You said 98%. So you said 70% of 2K is going to use the same moves. 99. So again, if we're saying these are the percentages, right, chat? Then what does that tell you about pro play? That tells me that's a failure. Because they said the whole point of pro play is a variety of difference. Meanwhile, we're still using the same animations and SIGs. But you tell us you added thousands and thousands of animations and SIGs that are not effective. So why are we still doing this pro play narrative? You know why I think they're doing it? And I said it earlier, but I'm going to say it again. 2K is expensive, right? It costs a lot of money, right? Kids are not, in my opinion, the little kids are not spending all of this money on 2K. It's the older people. And I feel like the older people like this pro play stuff because it slows everybody down. Everybody slow down. You know what I mean? You get a fast, but you're not going to be able to run away and just dunk the ball. They're going to be able to catch you and all types of stuff, right? So I feel like 2K listens to that side because they're making all this money off of that side. We got to think, a kid back in the day, we're not spending all of this money on 2K. You only had to really spend about 20 after you got the game. Nowadays, you got to spend about almost close to 200. And then they got, like I said, the battle pass. Kids are not really buying battle pass, just older people. So they know these older people, just like how, again, I'm not trying to throw this in, I'm just giving an example. How these women know older men will buy them stuff and send them donations for pretty much doing nothing but looking at the screen. They're going to keep doing it. So 2K knows, hey, this crowd of people is going to continue to buy things that are really unnecessary. So why would we stop doing what we're doing? They're going to keep buying it. You said, let me see something real quick. Are you playing 2K27? As of right now, I have no idea. I'll leave it up to y'all. Do y'all want to see me play 2K27? I really could care less, bro. They not buying 2K. With or without pro play, they've been using the same stuff. But here's the thing, Ahmad. At least when we had mocap, we had more than just Jamal Murray or Kyrie Irving. We had more options, you know what I'm saying? To where if you found something that was nice, it's like it felt more rewarding because you weren't just stuck to NBA animations, right? It seems like it's like laziness, bro. Just like what I should do with the rec, what they did with the rec stuff. All they did was take courts from 2K26 and put rec over it. You said, get off 2K and buy your kids some clothes. I don't have any kids yet. Play the same. Are you talking about the adults or the old heads, something like that? Play the same thing over and over again and over again. I mean, I'll leave it up to y'all, bro. I'll let y'all make that decision. As of right now, I could care less, bro.
Give credit to that. So let's just stick to what I'm talking about. You had to do a move. Same like 19. You couldn't just run out there speed boost with 19. You had to do a move first. This year on
but 19, you had
you're
control.
gonna have to do a move. You understand me? Like, I'm not saying you can't speed boost without doing a move. It's not gonna be effective.
Yeah, they will laugh at you or tell you you're not even getting anything at that point. Because who's gonna spend that much money? Like I said, it's not. I know it's not the little kids, bro. And I know nowadays kids are not broke like that. But I'm saying, like, kids don't enjoy this type of slow type of gameplay because it's boring to them. You could think, like, if you watch an all-star game or just an NBA game and you're like, yo, that was like a really good game to watch. And then when you get on 2K, it's anything close because 2K's gameplay is slow and sluggish and boring to where you're not going to get that feeling. The pro play. You said we've been pro play since 2K20 for real. For year 6. Got you, J-Mid. They were all using the same Curry slide. I just feel like my thing is when we had mocap, you're right. People were still using meta stuff. We just had more variety. LeBron James stepped back on the game because they were just cheesing. Unfortunately, Mike Wang is a Sim Nation old head. You gonna get 27 eventually. Like I said, I'll leave it up to y'all. Do y'all want to see me on 27? I can care less about 27. You see what I do when I'm off stream mod. You see the game I be playing. Mike Wang is arcade. Mike Wang favorite 2K is 19. 19 was fun to me, bro. You had control. When you did a move or crossover, your player did not just lose the basketball. Kids have a VC generator right now. He's just listening to Simnation for some reason. You don't think that's because they're the ones that's buying these battle passes and making all of these builds, spending thousands and thousands of dollars on a mode like my team? You had somebody spend over $30,000 on my team. $30,000 on my team. All of the cards, by the way, you don't get to take to the next 2K. You got to restart. 30,000. That's why this game will forever have cheaters. Seeing dudes on Twitter dropping 30K on 2K is insane. Yeah, that's disgusting work. You know what you can do with that amount of money, bro? He made the game the way it is. How was he not? Nah, old heads did. Yes or no? It's gambling right now. It's a gamble. I mean, that's what it seems like. I mean, that's what it literally seems. And that's why some of these creators tick me off, right? Because I know they don't really care about 2K. They just want to make these build videos, get the views, and make the bread. You know what I'm saying? I know that's what they want to do. Because we see what happens when the year goes on and 2K is not what we thought it was. They stop either making videos or they just disappear from making content. Because in reality, they're not happy with what's going on with the game, but they don't want to say anything. It's just giving... He said, I'm just giving you facts, bro. Mike Wang called 19 his favorite 2K.
Let me just go out there and say that, all right? It's not going to be effective. And the reason why I say some elements of 2K22, because the standstill combos in this game, guys, I was smiling when I was comboing them. No, what you're seeing right now is not telling the full story. Even though there is some amazing footage in here for you guys to work with, analyze, break down if you really want to find out how the gameplay is dribble-wise. I try to do every single thing I can in the play notes section, because obviously this is the first footage that we can drop for you guys. So obviously I'm not out there with custom SIGs, but I try to get a wide variety of different SIGs for you guys to see. All I ask is please hit that like button.
You said gaming isn't a young man thing anymore. It's an old head thing now. Gaming costs money. It's not cheap like it was when we were younger. And let me ask you this question. I'm going to ask the whole chat this question. Y'all don't see a problem with that? Think about it. We play games to calm us down. Well, I'm pretty sure most of us, when we play a video game, we either want to A, have fun, or B, the game, it's like our own little thing to where if we having a terrible day or something like that, that's our getaway thing. We want to play video games and just be in our little spot, right? Why would these games think, yeah, let's make them spend way more money as the answer to fix that? This is why I feel like it's evil. Because if let's say I had a bad day and I want to play the game, I already bought the game, mind you, so I got to even spend more money. I got to spend more money on the game instead of the price that I got the game. So for example, if I buy the standard edition of 2K, to get the enjoyment out of 2K, I got to spend 100 because the bill gonna cost me about 100 plus. Y'all don't think that's not evil? Back then, you could just spend 70 on the game, or no, you could spend about 50 on the game and about 20 on the build. You're gonna upgrade. At least you want to get the build to at least an 80 or 70 something overall. You can spend about 20. You grind the rest play marker. You didn't mind that because the gameplay was fun. You know what I mean? But they took that away. That's the issue. It should be for the youngsters. But again, they know the youngsters are not going to be willing to pay that amount of money. So they know the older people are going to want to do it. Let's see here. Because they monetized our joy. Joy should be free. We're paying to have fun. Wait, isn't that an oxymoron? Let's see here. Yeah, it sucks. Because we work and go home with stress and relieve the stress outside of home. Yeah, that's evil, bro. It's evil. If I had a terrible day, now I got to get on the game and spend even more money. And then for the folks that are going to say, well, technically, you don't have to buy a VC. It's a choice. Brother, we already know if you start from a 60 overall, you're not playing that shit, bro. You're not going to play it because it's going to be horrible. So we already know it's pretty much unplayable, especially if you playing a Hall of Fame, you a 60 overall. You just wasting your time at that point.
I'm running off big 3 hours sleep. Yes, 3 hours sleep. I've been up since I've got back from the airport trying to figure out how do I deliver this video to you guys without hyping something up and without bashing it for no reason, because I'm not.
But you know what I realized though, when we say if the old heads like the game or not, what I realize is they really don't like the game. They just like that everybody seems like they're on the same, pretty much. Like back in other 2Ks, if you were trash, you were trash. The game, yeah, we had like whites and people still can shoot sometimes, right? But what I noticed is older people, they didn't like when the game was fast because they cannot keep up. They don't like the fact that you can do that and they don't know how to do it. So instead of them learning and learning how to go do it, to them, it's not basketball. It shouldn't be in the game. Knowing it's a video game at that, they want everything to be on the same thing. To where now they're going to try to say like, oh, nah, bro, I could do the same thing. Well, I mean, absolutely you can. Because the way the game is now, it slows everybody down. I feel like that's why they say like, oh, we like the game like this. Because they didn't know how to do certain things that were effective back then. If I knew for a fact that, look, I'm not on that level that that player is, right? Because he spends more time on the game, or he's more creative, or he actually spends the time in wanting to improve, that he's just a better overall player than me. The older person, they're just going to say, that's not basketball, what he's doing. Like, for example, Steezo. People will say, Steezo is the problem with the game. Or it's just the fact that Steezo knows how to play the game the right way. Or he knows how to utilize the moves. You know, he knows how to play the game. But people will say Steezo, he don't know how to play 2K. Because he knows how to move that they don't know how to move like that. Right? But if they were to ever play Steezo, they would say, bro, it's not fair. But you got what you wanted. 2K took the fun out the game, but Steezo still found a way because he spends time on the game and figures stuff out. It's still not fair. You see what I mean? So it's like, that's what it is. It's they don't know how to do these moves, so now it's not fair to them. In reality, it should be, if you don't know how to do it, get better at the game. Stop saying you're some elite player because you got a good win percent. In reality, when you play at randoms, that good win percent disappears because you were never that guy in the first place. You were a person that sat in the corner, spaced the floor, and get carried to the promised land, bro. But a lot of these people nowadays, they want to say they got a good win percentage and all this stuff like that, bro. It's like I said, that stuff don't even matter no more. Just like same thing with status. You said let me see. They ruin everything. If you couldn't play back then, you got ran off 2K facts. The kind of people who fire everyone at work, and if the young guy gets a promotion, it's still good games out there. I had to expand the games I play, games I've been taking advantage of, and that's why GTA 6 got leaked. Champion facts. Yeah, it's like, especially sports games. Like, I grew up on sports. So, like, to me, anytime I see a sports game, it's going to be like, okay, I'm going to see what's going on with it because I like sports. But I feel like that's the problem with the older players. Like, for example, you play 2K right now, which 2K is not even on my console. And you got an old head that's on an inside center. If I go into the mic and I tell him, yo, look, if you're going to be on that inside, actually play like an inside. Be aggressive, make them foul. You go to the free throw line. Be an inside big. Get rebounds, all of that stuff. Be physical. They'll tell me, like, don't tell me how to play my game. But you don't even know how to play the game. You make an inside and want to sit at the perimeter knowing you cannot shoot. So therefore, you're hurting us as a team. But it's like, oh, no, don't tell me how to play the game. You don't know how to play the game, though. It's like wasting your time. But back then, if somebody were to make an inside and they were trash, they were trash. That's just how it was. It's like the game nowadays. And what I understand what the game does, if you are a terrible player, they will give you good teammates. I done seen people on the inside that got 0 points, but they got guards that combined for almost 70 points. Carried them the entire time. So now the game doesn't show that the inside was a weakness because the game gave them guard play that could hide their weakness. But if I were to get on the inside, which I've seen when I've played center on 26, they give me no guard play whatsoever. And I know how to play on the inside for sure. Thinking you a legend. Said Tokyo Extreme Racer is fire. J Mid, nice. Wait, what? Why is it like that on my screen? It's because of the court reaction. I got a steering wheel and all of that. Yeah, my brother has that, by the way.
I'm not with the following the wave stuff, all right? I'm gonna give you my opinion. If you like it, cool. If you don't like it, bro, we're all entitled to our own. And as I was saying, I am in love with the standstill combos. My standstill.
Oh, T just mentioned me. Oh, T, if you're listening, I wanted you to like give your thoughts on how you felt about the Madden gameplay this year. Cause like you know how I feel about it. But yeah, that's what I called you for.
Bro, I felt like I had full control of my player with the standstill, and that has to do with the new system Mike One, implemented. I've been asking for this for years. And even when I was at Community Day, I said, I've been asking this for years and you guys finally did it. No, some of you guys are probably not going to be happy that they did it in the pro play era. I asked for this like 4 years ago, like, let us be able to customize our dribble sigs like a dunk style would. And they gave us that ability now, and you guys are absolutely going to love that. To me, feature-wise, I'm not talking about animation or anything. Feature-wise, this is the best feature for dribbling by far we've had in a long time.
Like everything Yodman is explaining, we hear this every year about the new 2K, you know what I mean? Like this is supposed to feel more, polished or more control. And it's like when you play the game, it's complete opposite. Let me see here. Yeah, Crew Motorfest. But even that game, they like try to monetize it. Like, cause I played that game, so I even streamed that game for like 9 hours. And certain races you gotta buy it. You can't like just unlock it by just playing the game. You said I mess with the crew heavy. Next you need to come back to America. You're talking about that racing game. Or reward bad play and players that don't know what they are doing. Facts. And I showed proof of that as well. Yeah, the crew 2 across country was fire. If they did the current game, it would be goated. Oh, I like it, but it's too slow. When you're a playmaker, wide receiver runs routes, it's like they're jogging. That's what I was saying. Like, because I don't want people to like, because you know how it is, see, like, they'd be like, oh, like, you're just finding things to complain about. Like, no. If you play a certain way, Madden is not, I'm not trying to jump off topic here, but it's not the way that you would, like, fun. It's not fun anymore, in my opinion. I think they come back. They just did a Hawaii. I got the Ride 6-2. I like the online racing. I played Ride 4, but it was like, I got stuck on that one part, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Cross country used to be fire. California road trip. I hope so.
You guys are gonna love it, and when I'm able to show you guys custom things and all that, you will see why. But for now, enjoy the gameplay of me just trying to test out SIGs that are already chosen for a player and show you guys that, the versatility.
Slide to the store. So we reacting to iPod next, right? That's what y'all said, iPod?
Of standstill moves, speed boosting, maybe even the L2.
Y'all said Joe knows and then iPod. I think I'll figure it out.
L2 cancel, trying to change pace of direction, because L2 cancel is real. This is a real life basketball experience you're gonna get in 2K26. So if you don't like that, you're getting it. All right. I'm not saying you still can't pull off some nice combos. You guys have seen a few nice combos. You've seen a few change of pace moves, because L2 cancel is not even a fake move. People just don't.
Oh, by the way, T, if you're still in here listening, I found out about the co-op My Career. It's not even co-op really. So you're gonna be able to utilize your player, but the person that you're doing co-op with isn't gonna have to use the computer. So you're not going to be able to, for example, if you use your player and I use my player, it's not going to work like that. You would only be able to use your actually created player and not have to play as a CPU. Which is a major L, by the way. Horrible. Yeah, Motorfest, we could just do grand races and make bread. I never spent money on that.
Spam left, right in real life, but any hooper I've hooped knows that you have tricked the defender by accelerating one way, changing pace of direction one way. Maybe
react to the one retiring OF. They already showed them that. They already saw that, but they didn't see what I showed you. And what I showed T was that woman that said that she retired from OF. She does porn, chat. Just for once thinking I'm complaining. That's why people were saying in her chat, yo, you're gonna blow up. You're going to be a great streamer. Yeah, because you do porn. Absolutely. Like, of course you're going to get views. Like, you know what I'm saying? But if I were to say it again, T, you just hate women. Like, but you saw what I showed you. You saw. Because I don't just say stuff for no reason. Like, I prove what I be talking about.
accelerating again, step back, and then accelerate again. Everybody does it. That as any type of ball handling ability, everybody does it, all right? So let's just get that out of the way. But are we doing it literally the whole possession? No, and that's where the gripe comes from, the complaints. So standstill dribblers, you guys are gonna love this game. And I myself, y'all know in 2K20, I was standstill dribbling like crazy before I started really steezo dribbling again. In 19, I really did more steezo than anything.
That's what I'm saying though, Luffy. That's what I'm saying. And if you thought that 2K would have thought like, yo, like we want them to like actually believe we like been working on gameplay, give us that free opportunity of that demo. They chose still not to do it. T, you saw what I showed you, like like the chat would be so surprised if I were to show them what I found. And what I found was, one, like I told you, she never retired from OF. That was just to get people to click on the stream. And two, she does porn. So all of the stuff that is on the internet for a reason and not on a platform like Twitch, she does those things. But when she goes to Twitch, she's a streamer. You know, she got personality, things like that. But, you know, apparently because I hate women. So I really, bro, I'm so serious. If I were to meet the person, the owner of Twitch, the Dan guy, I would show him that stuff. And be like, you know, this is on your platform, right? A gaming platform like Twitch. I would really show him this stuff. And he probably would try to act like surprised, like, no, dog, it's been this way. Over 200,000 followers, by the way, that woman has gained for doing that stuff. But she's a gamer. Wearing bathing suits and topless bras and, you know, cook, like, they know what they be doing. And I told y'all that. I told y'all that. Show more Gunnar era.
Dribbling. So yeah, speed boosters, the left righters, the AKA the meta left righters that the community just hate. And some of the left righters earn that title, bro, because I kid you not, they just come out here left right, right? Nothing else. You're patched, and I'm just gonna say that, bro. You're patched. You come out there trying to left right, you're going to defense is actually crazy this year. You can clamp somebody up with a low perimeter, so expect to get your stuff boxed up and shipped back where you came from if you come out here trying to left right. That's
yeah, but see, if that is true, that's sad, because the people that actually love to game and be themselves, people tell them you got to keep grinding, man. You're not doing enough. But meanwhile, we have OF, not even stars, but OF wannabes, and then you have some that actually do it to just make a Twitch and start just showing how they look and whatnot, and they just get all of the attention without doing anything. Like, I'll put it like this for some of y'all in the chat. Some of y'all work hard jobs, y'all earn y'all money. Imagine you see somebody that just makes what you are actually aiming for at work and even more in a couple of minutes or an hour. And then when they get what they want, they just leave and just end the stream. It make you feel a certain type of way. Like, you working hard to earn your paycheck, and meanwhile she just cutting corners by just putting on the camera on her body and whatnot. It make you feel like, bro, like, what am I doing to where she making more money than I ever even made? You know what I mean? It's like crazy. Community day footage. It's a no if that's true, bro. Add me to the VC. We're not in no voice chat. Right now, we're not in no voice chat. Like, it's just me.
Done for. Need to know the combo. Don't worry, I'll be plenty of tutorials, and I'm pretty sure y'all can figure it out by yourself too. But I got you with the tutorials. And that's actually the biggest reason why I didn't go and learn 2K freestyle and switch through all these players and just dribbled out with no defense being played, no stamina being showed. It's not a realistic visual of what to expect. That's literally like playing with the sliders up. That's not real, all right? You can't make an assumption of something like that, because when are we ever going to use dribbling with no stamina and dribbling with nobody in front of us? That's literally just me just shooting around on a hoop. Nobody cares about that. Now, I will end up showing you guys when I want to show the flexibility of each custom SIGs that they added. That's when I'll show you guys that. But to show you, to let you know about the dribbling, that's not a good angle for me to go. I wouldn't feel comfortable with that, because I would feel like I'm misrepresenting and misleading you guys. You know, it would be the better word. But Standstill Dribblers is gonna love this game so far.
Hop on Discord with me and Jay. Do I even have my Discord connected to my PlayStation? I'll see if I still have it on there, but I doubt it. And there's a reason why I've been saying the things I've been saying, because it's like everybody's acting like it's just normal, and that's just how it's supposed to be, and it's not.
I was loving comboing up. I was piecing up the AI even on Hall of Fame difficulty. But the biggest problem that I had, and the reason I wanted to show you guys, is that obviously you guys have noticed already, the stamina is tough. All right, let's just say that the stamina is going to drain very fast. It might even be faster than last year. It felt like it. I didn't really dribble too much without double Gatorade at all, or at least one, so I can't say that. I do know though, for a fact, using a player build like a John Morant, I don't know what his handles for days was, but his stamina drained less than other people, all right? So your badges are going to matter. You're going to need the highest level Hall of Fame or gold handles for days and then boost it up. You're not going to come out here with no bronze or silver, right? No. Every year, if you come out here with bronze or silver, you better be on a big 6'10" build or something like that, right? Or you're getting boxed by a good lockdown unless you're just elite. More people can't do that. That's the 1%. So stamina, I hope that they do.
Hold on, T. I'm about to join in a minute. Give me a second. I had to grab my other controller. Hold on. We'll come back to this in a minute. I want to show the world this real quick, bro. I want to show the world this. What is this? What is this called? Shout out to this woman right here. Hold on. Give me a second. We'll come back to that in a minute, chat. I want y'all to see what gets ignored in today's world, bro. Now, hold on. Let me grab this controller real quick. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Give me a second. Y'all can talk to T for. Hold on, I'm gonna let y'all talk to T real quick. Yeah, I'm be right back. Give me a second. Yeah, that's over here. Just mute the TV in the background.
TV? I don't got no TV on.
I'm saying if you have the stream, there's gonna be an echo in the background.
Oh, no, I don't got it on.
All right. Yeah, they can hear you.
But you left? You better be right back.
Yeah.
What's good, chat? Tells I don't got Discord. I do got Discord, but I don't be in that shit. Yeah, what Jamie was saying about that Twitch shit, the original Euro who showed Euros how to watch groom taught them the stars. No, what Jamie was saying about the Twitch CEO, he said something about showing him. I'm like, bruh, he a part. I keep telling him he a part. The CEO of Twitch is a part of that shit, man. What's your It's a big club, and we ain't in it. Like, thank you, man. It's funny. The CEO, he knows these women are doing this. Him and his workers are literally gifting these women subs. I keep trying to tell J-Man that he not listening. I ain't gonna hold you. He's Jewish. Who? Who's Jewish?
All right, I'm back. Hold on. No, I'm gonna play this video real quick, and we'll go back to the 2K stuff. I want the chat to hear this. This is from a woman, not me.
No, I'm talking about when you said like. No, I was saying like what you said like. The CEO need to see this. If I can show the CEO, but the CEO is a part of the problem. That's the thing you're not getting.
If that's the case, then like there needs to be an investigation.
He barely wants to even pay us more as affiliates, as small streamers. He's part of the issue. Him and his workers pay these women. That's why I said there's no point of showing. You ain't gonna be able to show him because he ain't gonna care. He gonna act like he care, but he don't. because they paying him. They paying his platform.
So, chat, this video, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry. You finished? You said what?
They own porn. They own OnlyFans. They own Twitch. Bro, they get paid. T, the creator of Twitch. No, Tesla. I was saying like, cause he said if I was able to show the Twitch CEO, I'm like, bro, he's a part of the issue. He aligned that shit. So if you tell him, he gonna look at you like crazy, cause he getting paid. Like I said, it's a business, it's a marketing. And even though that shit ain't right, that's just how it is. They got this shit. I don't like this shit either, but that's how they got it.
So we gotta react to the river. Hold on.
They commented. They were like, "They man, Pornhub, yeah, that's all that shit."
I'll go back and give River a 7 like in a minute, but I want y'all to see this video. This is from a woman 5 years ago. Now, for those who are wondering why I'm making videos I'm making about this stuff, this woman made this video 5 years ago and nobody cared. Hear everything she said. This is from a woman from 5 years ago. Hear this video. Hold on. I'm gonna pause it and get the volume in real quick. There's a woman playing Minecraft. A woman playing Minecraft. I want you to hear what she says, chat. Bro, I need to get me an actual like PC. What is this? All right, I'm gonna let it play.
I don't get money for this anyways, who cares? Sorry I'm not showing enough tits for you guys. And I never will. I don't even know why I do this anymore. It's like, if you're not doing something sexy, like you're not, no one's going to watch you. Me over here in a turtleneck having 0 viewers. I hate society and I hate most men that use Twitch. Because they just watch hot tub girls who really should be doing Pornhub.
Gee. I know, but I want them to hear this video real quick. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let this video play real quick, then you can do that. I want them to hear what this woman said 5 years ago, because they like to say I'm complaining. But she said this 5 years ago and nobody cared. Nobody wanted to hear anything she had to say.
I don't get money for this anyways, who cares? Sorry I'm not showing enough tits for you guys. And I never will. I don't even know why I do this anymore. It's like, if you're not doing something sexy, like you're not, no one's going to watch you. Me over here in a turtleneck having 0 viewers. I hate society and I hate most men that use Twitch. Because they just watch hot tub girls who really should be doing Pornhub. But they're too ashamed to be on Pornhub. So they go on Twitch because it looks better. But they're actually taking away viewership from people who actually deserve it. Because Twitch was made for gaming. Not for whoring yourself out. Sorry. The hot tub meta is ruining Twitch. And the only reason I even stream to Twitch is because I can't use my PS4 because it's broken because of Call of Duty. And their freaking zombie update one time, it just fucking bricked it.
Now, you can talk, Genchi. Now.
That's your baby, ain't it, Icy?
Bro.
That's a river, boy.
She made this video 5 years ago and it got no attention. Nobody cared. That's what makes me frustrated.
You talk about River almost every time I see you.
No, I forgot to leave a like and sub for River. Let me see some real quick.
You know, I fuck with River though. She cool.
Yeah, she chill. We react to her video.
Hi.
Oh, we did. No, we already sub. Yeah, we did like and sub. I thought I about to say.
I said nothing is gonna change.
You said what?
I said nothing is gonna change.
But that's the problem. Like we again, I showed that video because she made that video 5 years ago. I get that, but that is the problem.
Nobody cares. Yeah, that side of things, you know. Like I said, Amar said, you gonna be fighting a war. You say you gonna still talk about it. It's gonna be a war. It's gonna be a battle because people, you know, they gonna defend that stuff. Remember that dude that said sex sells?
You know what's crazy? My dad told me the same thing, and I was like, "That's the problem." I don't care. No, I don't care if it's true. That's the problem.
Sex sells, y'all. So if that's the case, then I might as well be doing the same shit they doing, since that sells.
They would call you weird for it though.
But I'm saying though, since you know that's what a female supposed to do as a streamer and content creator, might as well just do that. Cause that's all I see. I only see a few women that does it the right way. But other than that, I'm on my way from the store. Every problem isn't going to be solved, J-Man. Will still be a thing. Who is that? You'll end up like Brittany Wright? Oh, nah. Oh, I got too much pride. I got too much pride, too much morals. No, Taylor said you'll end up like Brittany. I thought you were talking about Brittany Reiner. That doesn't mean, I can't do that. Other women can sit there and get ran through by 1,000 niggas, and people be okay with that. I was raised differently. As a woman, that shit is not cute.
Tay, here's the thing, right, Tay? The thing with Brittany is, Brittany doesn't do porn. These women are doing porn. So they're gonna be more successful than Brittany because they do porn behind the scenes. And these people know that. They know that.
I don't see how, man. I mean, that's people. That's women with no respect. You get clapped by 1,000 niggas, and people congratulate you for that shit. That's crazy to me. But the women that do grind well, they get told, "Oh, you gotta grind harder."
You're not doing what you're supposed to be doing.
You gotta grind harder. It's sad, but it never will not be a thing. But they make that shit seem like that shit is just not. How can you for the rest of your life people gonna see all the videos already linked? They don't care. Exactly, but I'm saying my point is that shit is sad.
Hold on, I'm going to grab me a snack. I'll be right back.
I come from a family, a strict family, and that shit is just selling your body. They say you retire. They said some of these women said I'm retired for OF. Like, how's that even cute to be saying on the net? Ain't no self-respect or nothing. We ain't got none of that nowadays. Self-respect for themselves. They don't care because they get paid, right? All about the money. What's that white girl who made 32 mil on OnlyFans? Who you talking about? You talking about Bad Baby?
You talking about that Sophie
chick? You talking about that rapper, right?
You talking about Sophie?
And to be honest, if a chick has 1K bodies and her dude either has a lot of bodies or something, so he's a complete lame. I don't see how people would be proud of that shit. Me personally. You talking about that, but baby, the girl Catch Me Outside girl, Thinking Mans, cause she made a lot of money. Once she turned 18, them weirdos was on her OnlyFans. She made a lot of money. Neon tricking on Alabama Baker right now. Yeah, Alabama Baker get fucking. You talking about her? Yeah, I remember her from Catch Me Out. Yeah, on the Dr. Phil show. Yeah, she made a lot of money. She did. She going through cancer right now. That's what I heard. I'm like, damn, she is. She going through cancer. That's what I heard. The latest about her. Shit. I mean, I was exaggerating, thinking, man, it's about 1,000 bodies, but I'm just saying, like, some of these women just don't. They ain't got no respect. They just be putting themselves out there, and then they wanna change at the last minute, but it's already out there. The video's out. Motherfuckers already saw the shit. You saw the comments when she was 16? I know y'all seen them comments. Them niggas said, "Oh, I can't wait till she be 18." Like, what? What the fuck? These niggas on some EDP shit. I ain't gonna lie. You can't look at. You said, Lefty said you can't look at them only four girls' eyes. You can't tell they don't want to do this shit for real. Yeah, but that money, they'll do it. That's exactly why they on there. Shit. 1 million in a few hours too. That's crazy.
They be courtside the games and shit, getting interviews.
It's not fair, man. That makes me upset. Cause like, that's a slap in the face to people that do it. You know, just screaming shit the right way to women. It's only a few. What you say, like 25%, J-Man?
Huh?
Would you say it's 25% that's doing the women that's doing it the right way?
Probably about 35.
35? Like 35. That's doing it right.
But you know what's crazy? A firefighter can save somebody's life and get no recognition for it. Nothing. A woman that's doing OS, she getting interviewed. We just seen her with the 2 years ago with Miss Hawktua. She got the key to the city.
Oh yeah, I'm about to bring her up. Hatu said 2 fucking words, bro.
But they were gooning words.
Hatu. 2 words? That's insane, dog.
We'll pay you 30 bands to show up to this party. Just to show up. Cause you're the greatest for saying 2 words.
Well, we can't find that account. Remember that girl that hit 1K subs on YouTube?
I told you it wasn't real. I knew it wasn't real.
It wasn't a girl, but you know, they had a thumbnail making it seem like they was a woman.
When you try to join the party and they weren't letting you, I knew it wasn't real.
Yeah, they didn't want me to join the party. I'm like, let me join the party. Don't be surprised if you see, that's already happened. I ain't surprised. I watch WBA all the time.
You do some dehydrated. I got some water and some Doritos. That's what I wanted to go get.
I mean, right? I mean, they starting to get paid, but like back then, when the money wasn't really there, I mean, shit.
By the way, Luffy, that's already happened. By the way, I hate to.
They're not getting paid millions.
It's already happened, Luffy. There's already former people that were in the W that's already done that. By the way,
Because they're not getting paid like it is today.
I know.
Yeah, that's because they was in the era where it wasn't a lot of pay for the women. But I'm not saying OnlyFans is right, but I mean they were making millions of dollars. Yeah, I know former WNBA players that's doing OnlyFans.
What we reacting to next, Chad?
Did you watch what's it called it? Did Brute send a video?
Nah, he didn't go. It's an iPod.
I saw him on Twitch. He was talking to Sid. They was talking about that damn 2K shit. I don't know if he making a video or not. What about Joe Knows? Y'all did one on that? Y'all react?
I did a couple of his videos, but I think Ahmad said he got a build video. I'll watch it after this.
Yo, what's good? Welcome to the YouTube channel. Obviously, you clicked this video because of the title. We're here to talk about plates actually carrying over from NBA 2K26 to NBA 2K27. Now, today we're going to be talking about the social media uproar. We're going to talk about, is this actually official? Is it a W? Is it a L? It's so many things that we need to talk about. But first and foremost, IKC Nation, I appreciate y'all showing up for the stream the other day. I saw we had like 800 concurrent viewers on the dashboard. So I really appreciate y'all for showing up to the streams. Also, shout out to everybody that was on Twitch as well. But let's go ahead and hop into this video.
King Kong. You ain't look at his videos?
Who?
JBM.
JBM? Oh no, I'm still doing the chat still want me to react to some 2K stuff. That's what I'm still doing.
Hey man, I got a good one too. Alright, y'all can go ahead and talk 2K. I got a good one.
King Kong. King Kong.
King Kong. If you're a vet, you're coming back from 2K26, your highest overall performance tier plate color is going to carry over from 2K26. And that means even on day one of 2K27, there are going to be plenty of other players at your same skill level. And also, last thing, by the way, with this means that the casual court in the park and the casual door in the theater have now been merged here into the casual corner, all in one safe space. If you're a vet.
All right, chat. Obviously, I had to show y'all that video just to give you guys a little bit of context on what we're here to talk about. Now, obviously, we all know every 2K we reset at 0. We get nothing as my career players coming into the new game. But 2K switched it up this year. Not only are they not giving us VC and allowing us to carry our items over, they're allowing our plates to carry over. What does that mean for someone like, let's say, for instance, a gold plate? That means when you get on the game for NBA.
I'm already game sharing one of my own. I didn't maybe like 2 of my probably good. We be working, so we really probably gonna be on.
Is Black still in the chat?
He said, not gonna lie, I'm digging the deep conversations on stream. Yeah, we just chilling, bro.
Jimmy is Black on the live?
He was earlier.
He said you get the game, you a fraud.
He already has the game.
He got the game before us, Ahmad.
Who?
Oh, Black. He was telling us not to get the game.
He got 27?
Yes, he told us in the TikTok group chat.
2K27 at your low 60 overall. It may even be lower this year. Who knows? But when you come into the game,
he might have been trolling, but he probably gonna get the game anyway.
Bro, he got that shit for sure.
Just check right now. Go look if he has it already.
It already says 2 people got the game on my friend list. They said Toxic got it and another person got it.
Game sharing.
He got it.
Plate will automatically show that you are someone who has grinded somewhat in last year's game and that you are a fair player at the gold standard. Now, to all my purple and Hall of Fame, purple and red plate players out there, when it comes to being a Hall of Fame player and a legend player, the wait times used to be insane, especially in match.
Why, what's up?
I need you to see Quavo's tweet.
Right now?
Yeah. Or you want me to read it?
You can read it.
He talking about, I told everyone in NBA 2K news rollout this year would be different for me. I don't have time for what the hell? The ticking from a bunch of brain rot people who are trash at the game. In 6 days, I will start my grind, enjoy the game. I literally have nothing to say. Bruh, we literally sat there on his screen and he looked upset. He literally looked upset when they showed the 2K shit. Now he talking about, oh, I'm gonna be grinding. You know that shit is ass.
I'm looking at
Was
it
he
now.
upset, J-Mid?
Yeah, he do the same thing. I mean, I rock with Quavo, but it's like he do the same thing every year.
But he can't be backtracking.
That's like me saying, like all my rants, and then all of a sudden I make a video saying I want to go to Community Day. It made me look kind of crazy.
I seen hella tweets where he bashed the game, bro.
Yeah, he do it every year.
I remember that shit. Now all of a sudden he want to get cool with 2K.
Because he got older.
It's like Dime too. He annoying too. Oh, y'all know who I'm talking about. What's his name? Time.
Dime work.
Well, Dime work. Yeah, Dime work.
I've been started watching him.
He want to work. He want to be a damn dev.
Jonos had the same look too. Because they already know, bro. They already know.
Making. Now, of course, when you go to the dots and you see a plate, you're like, I think I might be able to take them. But inside of matchmaking, it used to be really, really hard to get games. So what you're intentionally saying, 2K, is that all of the players that played last year are supposed to come over and keep their plates, right? But you're not counting for the players who may not have time to get on the game, right? That grind it. You're talking to players that might some fashion said, I'm not playing 2K anymore, that grinded for those plates. As well as you're saying to people who obviously, because you're now dropping the I don't want to call it the beta, but the pre-play, you know what I mean? The actually 2 days earlier. So what you're saying to people is, now, first day of the game, a lot of people took off the 28th, but now a lot of people now have to change their days up and get time off for the 26th. So you're already not counting that there's going to be 2 days of players that won't even probably be able to get on the game because they maybe took that vacation for that day for the 28th on, and they actually picked up swaps, or, you know what I mean, picked up some extra shifts the 26th and the 27th, thinking, okay, I'm going to be off for I don't know how long, so let me go ahead and get a little bit of work in. But let's talk about the plate thing for a moment, right? Now, obviously, I don't think that this is a way to showcase how bad people actually are at the game. For instance, if you were a red plate and you were a cheater last year, I don't think 2K is doing this to say, okay, this is how we catch cheaters day one, giving them their red plates from last year and seeing what their new shooting percentages, their new win percentages is, how many times they lag out or people lag out playing them. I don't think that's the reason in that. But what I actually truly think this is going to do is
Chi, can you invite hold on. What's his name? It says XEN.
Who's that?
I think that's Tay.
The party's open. You got him added, right?
I should.
Let me he gotta give me his PSN.
But if you do join the thing, just have the stream in the background muted, because it's gonna be like a weird echo. Yeah, just don't violate nobody on here. Don't say nothing too crazy.
Wait, your PSN just Tay? 2K27 Trevor was a whole lot of nothing. No, you didn't add him, J-Mid. He said you didn't add him. I'll add you back. My PS, I got y'all. Y'all can add me. Cause J-Mid he trying to react to the videos.
I don't have any requests.
We on PlayStation, remember that, Taser? He got PlayStation, right?
Let me see.
Big Nothing Burger. I'm dead, thinking, man.
What's his name again?
Tay? That's what I was asking. It's only Tay? We on PlayStation, the PlayStation party. I keep Carter got invited to the COD shit. COD next.
Yeah, I seen that.
About this damn 2K. I seen that tweet. He got accepted to the COD next.
Yeah, just add T because I don't have any requests.
Yeah, just add me. I'll add back.
And if you're gonna jump, don't be scared to talk. Cause folks be doing that. They'll join the party and not say nothing.
Shit. I'm waiting for a request right now. Right now, I only got like one.
I think this is gonna make people create brand new accounts. And I think, if I'm being honest with you,
Okay,
I
so
think
what
there's
iPod is saying is, so apparently in 2K27, your status carries with you. So he thinks what people are gonna do is make a brand new account because they don't want to have to play sweats to begin with or something like that. Now, T, I have a question, T, and I have a question for the chat. So you can make.
It won't let me. Discord. We don't be on Discord, Tezo. We in the PlayStation party. You don't have like a PlayStation name?
He probably don't got the app.
Oh, he don't got the app. Oh, yeah, the app is easy to download.
So 2K can your status will go over with you with the next game, but your VC can't.
All right, let me get it. Let me push you.
I'm gonna just start a Discord chat. Hold on.
Yeah, all right. We go to Discord then. Okay.
I got it on my PlayStation too.
Discord. You can put the link in the chat too and pin it.
Hold on.
My dog PSN is so long. Who? Tezos. $4.08. You follow Wolf? Yeah, let's just do Discord. I don't even know. Fuck.
I'm trying to send the link.
Hold on, I got you. I know how to do it. Let me do it right quick. I'm still in here. There you go. I got you. Let me get it. Let's see.
You posted the link?
Yeah, I'm about to do it right now. Here y'all go. Y'all join up J-Mid's Discord.
Yeah, I'm about to join the voice chat.
T, you added me. Nah, we on the Discord. We gonna switch to Discord for you. Y'all tap that. Y'all tap the link. Alright. I tapped it. I got the link in the chat. In your chat.
It allows you to pin it, or I got to do it.
No, it don't allow me to pin it. I just got the link.
All right, I'm about to.
You'll probably, yeah, switch to Discord.
All right, I'm in here now. Yo.
Hold on.
What's good?
What's good? Not much.
Wait, Ahmad, did you just make that account?
No, I've been had Discord.
His brother's a troll. So Tay, that's you, right?
Yeah, it's me. Oh yeah.
What's happening? So did you hear what iPod said?
No, what do you? So, y'all on Discord? I can't. I don't have the stream on, so just let y'all know. But no,
No,
what do you
I'll just tell you what he said. So iPod saying in the video that your status is gonna carry over with you on 27.
Oh yeah, I heard that. Yeah. So your pics and all that, right? Is that what you mean? Right?
Right, but why can't your VC trans over to 27?
I knew you was gonna say that. I knew you was gonna say that shit. Hey, bro. I mean, you would have to ask 2K to.
Oh, we know why. I'm just saying, like, that's crazy that they choose to not let us do that.
Yeah. It's like they purposely doing it to like aggravate us or something.
It's
Like,
evil.
we've been asking for that since like 19, I think. If I remember correctly, people been saying like because in the stage people used to play stage, you know, and we used to have stage wagers for like well the court prices used to be like 50K, 20K, 100K, and we used to have a lot of VC on our shit back when the game was fun. You remember? So people would have a lot of VC, you know, and we were wondering why the fuck, excuse me, why won't this transfer over? Like it don't make sense. Now they doing it and the game is bad, you know, and they doing it for the wrong thing, like for plates. Like who cares about your plate rate? You know, all of that is manufactured anyway. People be getting carried, you know, like these niggas that be getting carried to their little plate rating, so none of that mean anything anyway.
It's crazy.
Second of my breath talking about 2K. That shit is what it is. It is what it is, bro.
So T.
It's sad, but it is what it is.
So T, do you think? Okay, so let me ask you this, T. Do you think the community will complain about the women being in the game now?
Wait, what?
Do you think women? Do you think people will complain that women are like in the game and they could do the same thing as male characters?
Cause that's what they asked over the years. Yeah. No, they just gonna be harassing them. They complain about that something that they asked requested for years. Why you think they gonna be harassing them, bro? What make you say that?
Oh, I just know how the 2K community is.
Bro, them dudes is making fucking female characters. Like I told you, Statista just said he gonna make him one. That's weird, bro. That's weird to me. I don't like when people do that shit. Excuse my language. I wouldn't say it's weird, but I don't see the point of making one. I'm just saying it's a video game at the end of the day. It ain't weird. All niggas gonna do is make female builds and dress up like Kaylin Clark injuries, so it really doesn't fucking matter. Or Asia Wilson, things of that nature. Niggas been a troll, you know?
Pretty much.
I already know. Harassing them and trolling. Gonna be dribbling guys. More reason they gonna be dribbling. Dribbling. This is the best ball handlers. Another thing they said was it's gonna be no difference from like the male and female characters. Like you can create like similar female builds to boy builds, so it ain't gonna be like the female build is gonna be drastically different than the male.
That's good. That's how it should be.
Can we get some good gameplay, please?
That's the concern.
Nothing better that'll help 2K.
Besides all the gameplay issues I have with 2K, the main problem I always have with the shit is random. That's change the shit. This is not every random though. It'd be like one random per game. Like all 4 niggas on the team don't be ass. It'd just be that one nigga every game. This is essentially what 2K does every year. Listen to this analogy. Listen. So 2K sells you a Porsche 911. You know, it got the rims on it. It look nice and everything. But what you don't do when you look at this Porsche is check the engine. You think that this a new car, everything's supposed to be in there, it's supposed to be fixed. This should be good. They're gonna sell you a new Porsche with no engine inside. That is what 2K does to y'all. You know, they sell you a game with no substance on that motherfucker. It's just a face. This is all it is, that face value. No substance. No, you know, like this. Oh, this 2K is wild, and they keep getting away with that shit, bro. I need to work for 2K, bro. Y'all know how I can work for them? Y'all, I know one of y'all probably got connections. Y'all know somebody, bro. Like,
But my thing is, and this is what the funny thing is to me, like when we had an opportunity as a community to speak up about the like VC stuff, I knew we weren't gonna do it. Like I just knew it wasn't gonna happen.
Agent did that, bro. Agent did that.
The only thing that the reason why I feel like it wouldn't matter is like college football is like it's not a new game, but like they just came back, so like bad publicity towards their company means something to them because they just like 2 years strong back, releasing games. 2K is in a total different ballgame. They don't get no fuck about. What nobody talking about, they BC parts is gonna be the same. Whether Obama come out and be like, this shit is ridiculous. Nigga, Trump can't complain today, and when 2K come out in 2 weeks, nigga, it's still gonna be $250 a pop for a bill. That shit don't mean anything. Not speaking up about shit don't help. I agree with that, but at the end of the day, that shit not gonna change unless they want to change, and that's the sad part.
They gotta stop buying it. Stop buying the game. And then they gonna ask. Nigga gonna ask. They gonna be like, why did y'all stop playing our game? And then we can tell them, because y'all VC price is too fucking high. That's why. You know?
Game sharing.
But I feel like they can make 2K can make their game $400 to $500. People will still buy it. Like I just feel like there need to be like a serious investigation going on.
Even if the game was free, VC would be twice the amount it is now. 15K of VC if the game is free is gonna be like fucking $75 if the game was free. They gonna get their money regardless.
I think that'd be better though.
No, it wouldn't.
I'm saying if you're telling me the whole game is free, and I only gotta spend money on the build, that's not bad.
You still gotta get Gatorade boost. That's gonna be twice the amount. Clothes gonna be twice the amount. Shoes gonna be
I don't really care about the Gatorade boost. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You could probably want to play in my career games, nigga. Like,
no, that's doing too much.
They gonna trap us off of doing that. Yeah, I agree.
Exactly. They gonna
fuck everything up. Yeah, bro. I believe that.
That's why I don't know. I'm far removed from the thought shit gonna get better. It just is what it is. I'm either gonna play this shit or I'm not gonna play it. I'm either gonna buy VC or I'm not. Like all ins and outs of this shit, it's too late.
Yeah.
Niggas want speaking up and doing 2K17, 2K18, 2K19, 2K20. 2K don't get no fuck in 2026.
We
either
was
VC or go play another game. They don't care.
We were speaking for 19 and 20, bro. We was doing that, bro.
But not in a way to where as if it was movements behind it. Like full blown like hashtags and like the whole YouTube making videos about VC, like how Madden just did it. Every creator being like, "Oh yeah, this has to stop." If we woke up in 2K17 and every creator did that, I'm pretty sure by now something would have changed. But when everything was glitter and gold, nobody gave a fuck. Not everybody. I ain't gonna say that. That's generalizing everybody, but the majority of people that don't care then don't care now.
You see, bro, the thing is, the agent was kind of early on that, bro. Like, I don't know how he saw that, but he saw the writing on the wall very, very early. He called this shit up like 19, 18, and 20. And like, as we can see now, he was right about that shit. So it's hard to like, it's on some Kanye-ish. It's hard to like see something and you know it's wrong, and then other people not in the same pocket as you in the moment. Like, they haven't like experienced what you've experienced. Like, you telling them they did it, but it's like it's something they gotta experience, you know? Like right now, we know for sure Agent was right. But if Agent said that right now, we will all agree, you know? But because you know early, it's hard for everybody to be on the same page, you know? I'm not like how you say giving him a way out or like saying like we didn't like saying you wrong or whatever. It's just he was ahead of the time.
No, you essentially agreeing. You just giving hindsight to us if people wouldn't have said something then versus now. And I agree, but it just outside of Agent and Flight, the people that didn't say nothing then still ain't said nothing now. So excluding the people that did say something, nothing changed. Yeah. Nobody else said nothing for real. Joe knows. And
your boy Tonio.
Badge plug.
Yeah, Tony. Okay, so At least them three. Like, yeah, that matters, but for a game like 2K, we need controversy. So it needs to be everybody. It can't just be three of the top people, because all the people in the community gonna do is watch them videos and support what they talking about. But you see, them niggas still went to community day, so 2K don't give a fuck about what they talking about. They feel some type of way.
I think like last year, Jay and a couple other like Wafix, Jay Wafix Spades and like a couple other YouTubers, they did their own little movement too. Like I remember Jay and them talking about 2K specific, like a small content creator movie. You know?
Like the Twitter space, like if Twitter, like the Twitter spaces turn into a movement, how they be in a Twitter spaces like actually saying stuff, like if they took that to actual action, like granted it is people speaking up, but I'm not directing me saying people not using their voice toward J-Med or WAF 6 or any other creator in that lane that speak Swante, like, but I'm just saying the top of the top dogs, granted. Joe knows is down at the top dog, and he did say something.
Double H.
But he didn't make no video. He made a tweet. I'm talking about like actual activism, like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and I don't like the fact that he don't call it out.
It said take two. That's the thing. 2K don't care because it's a take two problem.
And you know who else makes two? GTA.
They make Mafia games. They make WWE. I think they own Madden.
Yeah, they do.
College football. Who else? Look, it's a name I'm thinking of. It's not clicking. They basically own every known gaming.
That's because they got rich off GTA and started buying those IPs. You know? They own Bully, they own Midnight Club, a bunch of stuff. Yeah.
So it's more of like a take two issue. So I don't see nothing changing. I won't say nothing won't change, but we live in a capitalistic society anyway, so it's like it was inevitable for us to trickle into gaming regardless. Like,
and they own Red Dead.
Capitalize about everything. Gatorade's $5 now. Bag of Skittles is fucking $3, nigga. Like, it was inevitable this shit was gonna creep into game. Like, these niggas are doing money on it. It's just the fucking world we live in.
I can't wait to this shit.
It boil over. If it boil over, everything will collapse.
It's gonna happen.
Shit, gas like fucking $4, $5.
Juice.
Still fucking what's the not fruit waters. I know what y'all talking. Cliff fruits. Cliff fruits like $2 now. So.
Besides you making a new account. And I know you probably thinking like, Carter, what does that have to do with anything? It's the same person. He just made a new account. Actually, what that is doing is that's showing 2K data wise that they're bringing in new players, because if your account is already inside the system, that doesn't mean anything. That's already data that's already analytically put in there.
You're good. I'm listening to this video. Hold on.
But when you yourself create a new account, even if you don't even play on your old account, which some people still probably are going to do it anyway, when you create that new account,
I get more mad at some creators that have these opportunities to say something that choose not to. Like I'm more frustrated at the creators. Because their viewers think that they like the game. In reality, these creators don't like the game.
2K is basically telling the world like, hey, look at us. We got brand new players coming in out of the woodwork.
And yeah, I'm still frustrated with 2K. Like I even said I made a video. I said this year you can't really blame content creators because 2K chose to just run it back. That was 2K's choice. But what I don't like from creators is when they just play a certain they're playing this character as if they enjoy what 2K's doing and they don't.
For 2K, this is one of the biggest games of the year. That's what the data's gonna show. So you see what I'm saying? So what I would say
Rumors about what? Rumors about what?
The damn rumor shit. Like, that'd be stupid if the Steelers trade Joey Porter.
They better not do that.
I ain't watching this. I'm not watching this year. They do it.
That'll be one of the dumbest things we could ever do.
Give that man his money.
Y'all might as well don't even talk about it. Same thing happened with DK. Y'all team shot, so just they not trading him.
DK.
DK.
Not DK. I'm slow as hell. What's that nigga name? George Pitt.
It was more on he asked to go though. That's why they were so quick to do it.
It was the same.
Cause he was a good contract, young talent.
I understood our offense was terrible. We didn't go across the middle. He didn't have no quarterback other than Mason to get him the ball.
Mason better be gone. So I take.
Y'all got two young quarterbacks. He should be gone.
Mike McCarthy already said he's seen enough from him.
That might be it. That could be good and like I don't know how to say it.
Bro, I don't want Mason Rudolph on the team.
No, I get that. I'm just saying he's probably looking at it from a standpoint of
That's not I ain't take it as good. I took that as not so great. I didn't take that as a good thing. Him saying like he just want to see the young quarterback. It should be that way. Like I don't want to see no Mason Rudolph. The fuck? Saw him. We saw the years of him.
to everybody, right? When it comes to this plate thing, this is the bid that we have to lay in simply because I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why they're doing
iPod.
it. I don't know why they're keeping the plates there, but it's something we have to deal with now. And the craziest thing is, my takeaway from it is there's no time to be a casual. We have zero time to be a casual. And what I mean by that is inside of the live stream with Evan and Stacks, they were going over what casual court was going to look like. The casual court stuff from the theater.
No, you know what I think it is? He's seen the gameplay and he don't like it. And Quavo, and I'm gonna just keep it real. Quavo been hyping up saying, bro, this shit different this year. And like, cause I've been watching his streams. He been saying like, y'all don't see what they did. This is different this year. And he probably seen more gameplay and he like, well, I gotta deal with this again. So now he probably just on Twitter venting or whatnot.
Yeah, but me and you saw him on live stream cut the camera off. He was upset.
Of course.
He said a word. I know you can go back because you a sub on his stream.
No, I'm not a sub no more. It ran out.
Oh, but I'm saying though, he was upset about it. Somebody say it's because he ain't get invited to the 2K shit. That's why he's saying that. Did True Hall of Fame get invited?
No. Not that I even care if he did or not. That's what they be making the game for anyway.
They be making the game.
One thing I don't understand from his channel is how he, like, if you watch a stream of his, he'll make it seem like the rec is the most toughest mode to play in. He'd be like, people can't do what I do. Brother, it's rec. Like, it's not difficult to score in rec, especially when you're getting 20 shot attempts plus.
Especially when you have a team, bro. You know?
Yeah, that's how he get all the shot attempts. They'll ice out whoever they playing with.
And then he be showing his money and shit. Like, bro, we don't want to see that.
Niggas go in there with a full team, like, bro. Bro.
He'll be like, I go in the random rec to show how skillful I am, brother. The rec is not skill, bro.
None of this shit is skill no more.
My thing is, if he's that good, then why can't we see? Why haven't we seen him play prime lately? Like they said, he came from prime, but we don't care where you came from. We want to see you talk the talk that you're talking on camera. So if you're saying I'm that good, we want you to prove it by not just streaming rec or theater. Because the times I've seen his streams where he was playing theater or rec, he really just stayed hiding in the rec, really. No. Quay will play anybody. Quay will play prime all stream. If he had a team. I'm saying true to me, it's like he's like delusional. And I feel like he does that to try to make, if you ask me, that's where all of the old heads be watching is him. The ones that when we play 2K and we go in the rec and the ones that can't get no stops, they want to just sit in the paint, they be watching his streams. The majority of them, because I don't see how somebody can sit in a stream where somebody's just saying, I'm different than these other players. Brother, it's rec. It is literally rec. The rec is not elite players. It's not elite skill. Like I don't see. I just don't see how I can't watch that. I'm sorry. It's just boring to me. Every time he talking about what he doing in rec. It's just he's delusional in my opinion. That's why I don't watch him. And then when I commented on one of his streams, even his chat agreed with what I said because he was saying, "What do you think a point guard should do?" And I was like, you do realize the point guard has to be able to score in today's basketball, right? And my comment got deleted by one of his mods because like as soon as the chat was like, "Yeah, J-Man speaking facts," they deleted my comment. And then he said, "The point guard is not supposed to score. You don't know what you get this idiot out of my chat." I was like, "What? The point guard? That's why you're losing." Everybody knows on 2K26 the guard play is what wins games. If your guards are not scoring, you're going to lose. And that's why he be losing. Because as soon as the guard is either showing they can either score or they don't need him, it's like he feels like it's embarrassing to him because he's on live stream and he's not the star player, in my opinion. So now when it's like he's playing with somebody that can get their own, it make him look bad. So where now they got to ice him out and that player is not a point guard. I don't see how people can keep watching that. But hey, that's what they do.
As well as, you know what I mean, making different, uniformed editions of that mode and stuff like that. They called it a safe space, right? But the crazy thing about
yeah, but the thing is, he's a creator apparently. If I'm a content creator and I get a guard that can get their own, do what you gonna do. I'm not gonna sit there, hey, you not doing what you not throwing the ball away. Bro, he's scoring. Just because he don't need you don't mean he don't know how to, bro. I'm just, like I said, when I put that comment during his stream, and his chat literally said I was speaking facts. He deleted his mods, deleted my comment, and then he tried to say like I know what I'm talking about. So I was like, how do I not know what I'm talking about? But your chat agreed with me. Are you gonna call your chat dumb as well? I would love to hear him say that. If you're gonna tell me I don't know what I'm talking about, is your chat stupid as well? I'm just saying, is your chat dumb? Because you telling me I'm dumb, but they agreeing with me. Talk about I would love to play Joe Knows. Like, bro, it's like he just be it's like he's rage baiting, bro. He'll say like I would love. I think I seen a clip. I would love to play Joe Knows. I don't think he's like that, bro. You play rec all day, brother. And I don't think Joe Knows or Steezo's like that. But you that sit in rec is like that. Mind you, you're taking 20 plus shots in almost every game. Oh man, let's finish this up.
Oh, this safe space is that it's been dead every year. I went to the casual court on 2K26, literally the same day the game came out. People might have got maybe 2 or 3 games in before they were already a baller or a hooper. So literally being a casual, you're not going to be a casual for that long. And I feel like creating these safe spaces for new players really isn't doing anything. I feel like it's handicapping them because, yeah, maybe it'll take them to still watch some content and get better and, you know, do more and stuff like that. But essentially, I think that you're handicapping new players because you're not showing them an elite level of playing or a meta style of playing or a comp style of playing, and you're not engaging their brains enough to say, hey, I actually have to get better. Because if I'm being honest, I don't know too many people that stay at the casual level, but if you are one of those people that stay a black plate all year long, more power to you. But for people like me that fluctuate from red, purple, gold, multiple builds, like if I create a build and I'm a black plate and I take that build all the way to the red plate, that's not a indication that that's the build for me to play on so that I can be red plate. It's just me literally probably controlling the offense more often. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I get red plates for point guards and centers. I get purple plates for locks and shooting guards. For power forward, I'd be damned if I can get the purple. Gold be like the standard, but I sometimes make it the purple depending on if we get winning streaks. But really, the most times that I get red plate is controlling either the offense or controlling the boards and defense. That's kind of like how it works for me. But what I actually want to talk to y'all about is the social media uproar that has been going on about this. Now, everyone knows where I stand. If you are watching this video right now, if you like what I'm saying, like the video and share this clip, make a clip out of it, put it on social media and let the people know what I'm saying. First and foremost, every video that I've been making for years have said that 2K should get into a 4-year game model where they build it out and the game is supposed to be called NBA 2K. And then as the seasons progress, let's say for instance, this season in the actual NBA, the game is called NBA 2K, and on the, you know, the thumbnail on your game or whatever the case may be, or the description of the game, it'll say 2026 to 2027 season. And that's basically saying that, okay, this game came out during this actual NBA season. And they give that actually 4 years to cook up. You work on engine, you work on gameplay, you work on fixes, you work on bugs. You try to make that game the best game that spans the test of time. And if you buy that game, then you've purchased that game all 4 years. And if you want to get updates and all of these other things or season passes and all of that, that's something separate.
Yeah, just like how they're supposed to give us multi-rec locations. Supposed to be brand new. Complete opposite.
But the base game you paid for, and that's all you had to pay for 4 years. And within that, the VC, the items, the clothing, the accessories, the season pass rewards, all of these things we earned and buy carry over because it's still the same game, and we should keep all of what we earn and buy. That's where I stand. And for them to have plates carry over to 2K27 from 2K26 instead of the items we bought, the VC we purchased and earned, the shoes we created, like things that they know for a fact they're going to be in the next game. Or even if, let's say for instance, they can't be in the next game. Let's say for instance, you know what happened with the Kobe's, you know what I'm saying? They weren't really in the game. So if the Kobe's can't be in the game, maybe you create like a memorabilia, you know, page that of all the items that are freaking retired or, you know, so classic that they just can't even be touched, can't even grace the court. You make up some kind of reason on why we can't use those items because of course, you know, contract negotiations fall through and things of that nature. And you say, hey, these things can't be used in our game, whatever the case may be. Or you just come out with a statement and be transparent and let us know like, listen, we know y'all created all those Kobe's. We know y'all created all those LeBrons. We know y'all created all those Jordans. We know those New Balances had came out. We know those Adidas's had dropped, but they will no longer be able to be in the game. And you just be transparent with us. And then you take it out of the game and then we move on. But for the most part, we should be having things, especially over plates, carrying over to each new iteration of the game. Like that is just insane to me. But let's talk about some of the social media uproar right now. Obviously, there are a lot of people who are going to troll. People are just going to drop the stuff for info. Ty Finesse, his video was the actual video that we watched. So shout out to Ty Finesse. He said, I think y'all might be overreacting about the plate color transferring from 2K26 to 2K27. I'm sure they're just talking about the casual corner, so people who actually know how to play don't go in there and beat up on noobs. What do you think every gamer wants to do? You just slapped probably 88% of the player base in the face just now. You will always have to realize that newcomers will never outweigh current players. It'll never happen. So of course we want to beat up on noobs. Of course we want to show them, you know what I'm saying, go lick your motherfucking wounds and come back. You know what I'm saying? We gonna holla at you. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's what we want to do. Obviously 2K Intel tweeted about it. Tag said, if you play 2K26 and you hit purple or red plate on any of your builds, your highest overall performance plate color will transfer over 2K27 day one. You know what I'm saying? Throwing the little eyes, right? Swante said, if you hit red plate at any time on NBA 2K26, you start off the season as a red plate in NBA 2K27.
Why do we still have status in the game? Like, it's like 2K just does not learn, or they don't know nothing about the community at all.
Huge red flag for the future. This next level catering. Everybody play on a new account to avoid. Now, y'all already heard what I said in the beginning of this video about avoiding it. Avoiding it is just showing 2K that you are willing to make a new account for a plate. They're gauging how much you care about your name over a plate. You're willing to give up your gamer tag. Some people on social media are content creators. You're willing to give up your name for a plate that you're going to get to red anyway, or purple or gold. That they're checking our mentality right now. They're trying to.
I get why we have badges. I just don't know why we're running it back with gameplay things that they've tried for 3+ years now.
See how far they can press our buttons until we cave. And I feel like that's just a caving moment. I wouldn't want to avoid. I would never give up iPod camcorder as my PlayStation or my Xbox account. I would never do that over a plate. Never would I do that. But what I will say is, this is next level catering, because you're catering to the new player base, because you're basically moving everyone into skill-based matchmaking on day one of the game. You're doubling down on using plates as skill-based matchmaking. That right there is horrendous to me. I thought skill-based matchmaking meant matching up our wins, losses, our shot percentages, our well, I would say make percentages, our rebounds, our block, like basically how many points a person has scored in the. I thought that was supposed to be skill-based matchmaking, not the plate that you can get. Because if I'm being honest, I've been carried before. I've been in that, power forward area, not doing too much, might get a rebound here and there, play a little bit of defense. I got carried from a gold to a red plate before. Does that mean that I'm an elite player? Maybe, but not traditionally, because I got a guard scoring 40. My big is getting 22 and 30. Like, I'm coasting to the red plate. So I don't know if the plate is the real way to showcase skill-based matchmaking. I just don't think that's true. I don't think it should be like that. Let's say, all right, did I hear that right? Okay, so if I make a build day one, it will automatically be red plate, correct? What if I make a second build? Will that also be red plate? Will all my builds be red plate automatically that I'm making NBA 2K27? Now, I want to let y'all know that I did watch Chalk's video, and I want to watch it with y'all, and I want to gauge what you guys think about what Chalk had to say. This is arguably the most about what Chalk had to say about this.
important walk and talk of the year, and the game has not even come out yet. But obviously today was the gameplay reveal, and there was a lot of things that looked fire, man.
Hey, Chalk, boy, I see you shining, boy. I see you. Hey, Chalk, I see you. That ain't no normal carrots right there, nigga. That's carrots, nigga. I see you shining.
Be objective. I can look at this.
Oh, no, that nigga got 2 earrings. Hold on till that nigga is balling.
There's a lot of aspects I'm excited about. I actually spent the entire stream relatively excited. Even though the dribbling and the movement and everything looks stiff and slow, all of the new additions in 2K look extremely good. But there's one thing, man. There is one thing that is absolutely blowing the fuck out of me. And forgive me for cursing. I'm going to try and keep this as respectful as possible.
Hey, listen, when somebody start off they statement and say, I'm going to try to be as respectful as possible, they finna go the fuck off.
But it is.
Now, I do also need to let y'all know, Chalk played in the NBA 2K League. He's an elite player on 2K. A lot of people have had, cheating allegations against him and all of these type of things. In my book, that motherfucker still wash 50 to 60% of us easily. Nigga with half his eyes closed like this. Nigga playing like this. Nigga be green.
It's an absolute joke that you're telling me that because I hit red plate in NBA 2K26, I start off as a red plate in NBA 2K27. You're telling me that if somebody, whatever their highest achieved badge total was, or not badge total, their plate, whatever their highest achieved plate was, that they automatically start NBA 2K27 is that? How in the blue fuck does that make any sense? It is an entirely new game. You don't even know if you're going to be good at this game, but you're automatically starting as a red plate. So you're going to be a 60 overall in the park with no badges as a red plate. And is there any benefit to being a red plate? Do you get more rep? Nope. Do you get more VC? Nope. Do you get more badge progression? Nope. But in the name of fairness, you're going to start a brand new game that you haven't even played yet as the highest tier. And while we're on the topic, since our plate progression is going to swap over, can our VC come? Can we get some badge progression? Do we get anything for being in the highest tier other than longer wait times and more misery? And it's just a joke, man. I hate to be that guy, but there is no way anybody that knows about this is going to go into the year on their same account. Everybody's going to make a new account. Because why in the world would you want to start the year as a red plate? I don't want to start the year as a red plate. In 2 weeks, I'm going to be locked into red plate hell already. So why can't I enjoy 2 weeks learning the game like every other person that's playing it? It's just insane to me that we are punishing such a massive percent of the player base to coddle such a small percentage of new players that haven't played the game yet. It's a joke, man. And in reality, I'm sending this video out. I'm truly hoping that something changes to reward people for hitting that plate. Because at the current moment, nothing good comes of it.
I believe that was a great video. Very well explained. If I'm being honest, I feel the same way. But like I said, I'm not making a new account. Y'all will see iPod King Carter in the park as a 60 overall day one red plate looking like shit out there. Okay, I seen a lot of the gameplay from Community Day and the play now, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I may look worse than them. There's a lot of nuances that I need to learn, a lot of things that I'm gonna be going for. Obviously, middies and layups is back. Jalen Brunson, bitch. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that out, straight up and down. If you want to be a elite finisher at the rim, get your layup packages, get your badges, get your takeovers. It's gonna be a fucking insane ride. Middies look crazy, standing middies, moving middies, post fades, it's so many fucking badges out here for all of this work. People just gonna get this work is insane. But again, Chalk is definitely right. We want to enjoy the game, we want to learn the game, but if I'm being honest with you, every other red plate is gonna be in the same box that you're in. Hey, I got a plate, and now I got to go up against other plates that don't know the game just like me. So essentially, it does scare me because that does mean that if you're getting a red plate on your first initial build, what if you drop that down to silver just by getting a losing streak? What happens when you create another build? Would that build be red? Kind of scary. It's kind of scary. I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of scary. Now, let's see. Okay, so NBA 2K27 is going to transfer my highest plated build, so I get to play cheaters day one of NBA 2K27, but they can't transfer over my VC, huh? Hey, Chad, do you realize that like my influence over people in this whole transfer and VC thing is really starting to become the talk of the town, and I'm loving it. I'm loving the fact that I've been talking about this shit for years, and now people are starting to actually see like, hey, it actually makes fucking sense to transfer our VC over. And I'm glad that more people are actually talking about it. How am I be moving day one on NBA 2K27 after making my brand new account so my red plate doesn't transfer over? Oh my god, bro. Not playing like LeBron, bro. Not playing like LeBron. See, I've been talking about this for a minute, obviously. I deleted all of my 2K26 builds and will be in black plate games. That's not how that works though, Fab. They already got the data. They said the highest rated plate that you've ever achieved is automatically going to, just because you delete that build don't mean they don't got the data, bro. Trust. Let me see. What else? Purple red plate transfer over from NBA 2K26 to NBA 2K27, but not your VC earn. Let that sink in, but they listen to the community. Hey, chat. I'm getting people, man. Listen, Aura, look, there's no reason plates should transfer if my VC isn't being transferred as well. I'm getting people to talk about it more, man. VC, look, Zayverse, and yeah, good thing I'm switching to Xbox, not gonna lie, at least.
Oh man, let's see what Joe knows talking about. Shy iPod. I agree. VC should transfer over to the next 2K.
All this stuff is cool, Jay, right?
Yeah.
Like, everything they're saying is true, right? But it's like, it's not coming from the right people. Like these guys, these big content creators, they're gonna buy the game regardless of what 2K does.
Of course they are, because they're gonna look the streamer make content.
Like, but like you can't be grandstanding and try to come up as like you have all this moral, and then you're gonna fold anyway.
But that's what I've been trying to say is, if you have like a real community and audience, you can play any game you want to play and you're gonna have support no matter what. A lot of these creators in the 2K community don't have that. So they ain't got no choice but to play or stream 2K.
The NBA 2K27 My Player Builder reveal is here. Make sure y'all drop a like on the video, and after this we will be going to read the Courtside Report blog with a lot more information after we watch this video, man. If y'all are looking for free NBA 2K27 VC and even free NBA 2K27 game codes, the link to my Instagram is in the description. I will be doing a ton of giveaways over there. Definitely go drop a follow. Let's get into this builder reveal.
Hey, this is Victor Wembanyama, and this is the new NBA 2K27 My Player Builder Courtside Report. I can't wait to see what kind of hoopers y'all create. Bryant, tell them what's new, my guy.
Thanks, Victor. The My Player Builder in NBA 2K27 offers more personalization with new builder paths.
I'm going to try not to pause. I'm going to let it play out, but hold on. Let's take a quick look. We notice anything? Obviously, they already told us that there was going to be some new badges. So you see some of them on the screen here. Okay. Want to take a quick glance at some of these images? All right, let's go.
Personalization with new builder paths and added badges, a redesigned takeover system, and for the first time, the ability to create female My Players. This is the...
They finally did it. I knew it when we were watching the gameplay blog or the gameplay reveal and reading the blog and everything. They didn't talk about it, but if you watched that video already, or definitely go check out the gameplay reveal that I just posted, it is... I feel like they've been talking about it for years. They finally did it.
Most versatile My Player builder in NBA 2K history, giving players all of the tools to model their game after their favorite NBA and WNBA superstars. Here's what you need to know about...
That is dope, especially for the females that play the game. I'm sure, like, you know, they want to make their My Player themselves, like, they can finally do it. That's dope.
The My Player builder in 2K27. The addition of female My...
Okay, so, hold on. Featured in NBA career, NBA era's career in the city, and featured in the city. What?
My Player builds is a major milestone in NBA 2K history. We're giving every player the opportunity to create the build that truly represents them, on and off the court. Whether you're creating a male or female build, every player will face elite competition and diverse matchups in the first ever co-ed city. Appearance has no effect on talent, as skill and attributes remain the defining characteristics of a true hooper.
All right, so whether you pick male or female, it's just cosmetic. Like the attributes, like the heights, the wingspans, everything across both is the same. Same builder, it's literally just cosmetic if you want to be male or female, is what he just said.
When creating a My Player, the height, weight, wingspan, and ratings will determine the performance of your build. With new builder paths available and a vast library of NBA and WNBA.
Yeah, now all the dribble moves are customized. We just read about this in the gameplay reveal blog. Like I said, definitely go check that out after this.
Player animations to build off of. There are more ways than ever to bring your playstyle to life in 2K27. Squad up with male and female My Players in the city to play at the highest level at the Rec, the Theater, Street King.
Hold on. As he was talking about in the city, or in the park in the city and whatnot. So this is I don't know, you know, if there's multiple, but this is definitely one of the parks. You can see the streak thing on the side. We're about to go after I watch this and read the blog. Then I'm gonna go see the city reveal, and I'll have a video on that as well.
At the Rec, the Theater, Street Kings, parks, and more.
All right, here we go.
In addition to create your own My Player, we're adding signature blueprints as a new builder path in NBA 2K27. This replaces Pro Toon and NBA templates. However, it maintains the versatility of Pro Toon templates and combines it with the authentic feel of your favorite NBA and WNBA superstars. Signature blueprints are pre-made templates using 3-player comparisons, blending their distinct attributes and animations to reflect each player's unique style. Want Jalen Brunson's precision passing, Caitlin Clark's effortless jump shot, and Paige Becker's ankle-breaking handles? Make it happen. Draw inspiration from the greatest players in the NBA and WNBA to merge their game-changing abilities with your My Player. They gave you the blueprint. Now it's time to model your game after your favorite past and present stars to create a truly original build.
Pretty much just saying the template builds that were in the game before, they combined the NBA templates and the other templates into just, there's one set of templates now.
For veteran players, the Create Your Own Path My Player.
All right, here we go. This is the stuff we want to know. Or at least me.
Builder features a badge-focused option for deeper customization. The most notable change is the introduction of badge tokens, which are used to equip badges to your build.
Okay, so you got your attributes over here, your badges over here, and as you put up your attributes, you see the tokens are corresponding with each category. And then I'm assuming on the next screen you'll see how much each badge costs in terms of tokens. It kind of reminds me of like, I don't remember the exact year, but like when you were like equipping your badge, you didn't just automatically get all the badges your build could possibly get. I think this was in like multiple years. 2K20, 2K21, I think 22, 23. Like, just because your build could unlock all these playmaking badges doesn't mean you could put them all on, pretty much. And that's pretty much what this system is doing. I mean, maybe potentially you'll get enough tokens that you could put every badge on in each category, but it seems like you're going to have to pick and choose which badges you want to equip. Because, like, over here, for example, you get, on this build, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 potential shooting badges unlocked, but he only has 18 tokens. So unless, let's keep watching.
Badge tokens are central to every decision you make when crafting your My Player. As you make decisions, you'll see in real time how your selection affects which badges you qualify for and how many tokens they'll cost. There are more than 50 badges in 2K27, including 19 new badges that contribute to a more balanced playing field. This year, we wanted to push players towards their strengths and experiment with new badges to create more unique builds. Tailor your build to excel in one discipline or take a more balanced approach. Whatever you decide, focus on what complements your playstyle. Each build starts with 20 badge slots distributed across 6 disciplines: shooting, finishing, playmaking, defense, rebounding, and physicals. Once you meet the attribute requirements,
you start with 20 badge slots? Okay, hold on. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
For a badge, it is unlocked in your inventory and can be equipped to your loadout, but more on that later. All 20 slots are immediately available when you enter the city. You just need to earn badge tokens to fill them.
How we feeling about these badges, man?
I heard this last year.
This shit look like a skill tree off a Demon Souls. They got us playing RPG.
Shit, I'm going to be playing on purple GG. You talking about me, Icy, or you talking about you? Oh man, they should have dropped the demo, bro.
Badge progression in 2K27 flows through 6 meters, 1 for each discipline. Progression is based on your in-game performances, rather than asking you to complete requirements like in previous years.
So you have to unlock the badge tokens by playing. And as you can see, it's like, oh, he earned 8 out of 8 shooting badge tokens. See, next badge token. These are all like how many potential badge tokens he has and showing how many he's unlocked. It's pretty much like, at least the token part of this, we'll see what else comes, but the token part of
everything. Oh, look at this shit.
Doing too much.
You like the badges, Jake? What you like?
Why do we need physical badges?
That's fucking retarded.
Physical badges.
It like reminds me of 2K20, where it's like, yeah, you have all these potential badges you can put on in your playmaking category, but you only have 17 like token. They weren't called tokens in 20, whatever it was called, but like you have 17 tokens in 2K27 to equip those badges, and obviously you're gonna have to pick and choose.
Discipline. Progression is based on your in-game performances, rather than asking you to complete requirements like in previous years. As you play, positive in-game moments will naturally fill the relevant discipline meter.
I just can't wait till somebody smack that shit off the
As you play,
off the backboard. That shit's getting sent.
positive in-game moments will naturally fill the relevant discipline meter. Heavy finishes at the rim will see their finishing progression rise. High-volume shooters will increase their shooting progression. You can also work on your badge progression by completing team practice drills and Gatorade workouts. Your tokens can be reassigned at any time if you change your mind. But tokens earned through in-game events are locked to their respective discipline. Bonus slots and tokens can be earned through progression and aren't locked to any particular discipline, giving you...
Okay, so just trying to make this as simple as I can for the people watching. What he just said was, you can rearrange, like if you decide to put on whatever, a specific finishing badge, you can take that off at any time and then put those tokens towards something else. But when you unlock finishing tokens, those can only be applied to finishing, and you can't like rearrange where they go. But if you unlock bonus tokens, those can be applied to any category you choose.
Bonus slots and tokens can be earned through progression and aren't locked to any.
And they can be earned through progression. Not sure if that's rep progression or we'll see.
Any particular discipline.
Or maybe like challenges, like specific challenges. I'm not sure.
And giving you plenty of flexibility as you evolve your player. For some builds, you need to think strategically about the badges you choose, because not every badge can be equipped at the same time. So you have to find a combination that works best for you.
That's what I was saying earlier. It's like past 2Ks where you don't just get all the badges you could potentially have. You have to choose what you're actually going to put on.
We know the community enjoys Rebirth, so we're happy to share that it's back in 2K27 with 4 Rebirth tiers.
All right, 25%, 15% faster badge progression, 50% of their badges, 15% faster, 75% of your badges, 15% faster. And then once you get the tier 4, new saves receive all their badge tokens and past max overall unlocked. So pretty much you're getting all your tokens and 99 overall.
Once your build reaches 90 overall, Rebirth continues to give your new builds a jump start, starting at the highest overall you previously reached. This year, every time you create a new build, it will immediately unlock a percentage of your new build's badge tokens, so you can equip more badges right away. The higher your Rebirth level, the more tokens are on.
I'm sure he's going to get into it, but I don't know if you noticed down here, you see like +1, +1, +1, and then +2, +2. I'm assuming +1s and +2s are back. I don't know how this synergy thing works, but... Wait, hold on. Unleash the full potential of your badges. Ignite your build by earning synergy through season prizes, build specialization, crews, or by climbing the rep rank. So, yeah, it's stuff that you got to unlock in all different facets.
Right away. The higher your Rebirth level, the more tokens are unlocked. At tier 4, all of your build's default badge tokens are unlocked immediately when you start your new build.
Here we go.
You said what?
2K20 gave you +4 on all your badges. You think it legend? That was fun.
I missed the 19 where you can only get certain things. It was balance. It wasn't just give everybody everything. Like what's on the screen right here, we don't need all of this. It's too much.
Shit is definitely too much. I just want to play ball, bro.
Even Joe knows, like, bro, what am I looking at?
Unleash your full potential with the all-new Synergy system, the next evolution of badges and boosts. Synergy gives you the ability to surpass your badge limitations and reach another level of greatness using boosts. Synergy features 8 slots in total. 6 slots provide a +1 boost, and 2 slots provide a +2 boost. For example, you can equip a bronze badge and reach silver with a +1 boost, or apply a +2 boost to a gold badge and earn a max level of legend. This is how legend badges are earned this year in NBA 2K27.
This is how legend badges are earned. So pretty much what he's saying is the highest level of badge that you can get from your attributes specifically only, is Hall of Fame. And then in order to get legend badges, you have to use a +1 or +2 to get legend. So hold on, let's go back to that builder screenshot. I didn't really... So here, like you have Hall of Fame Interceptor, Hall of Fame Glove. You do have legend badges, but yeah, all of these, yep. All the legend badges, there's float game, there's the finishing, Okay. So in order to get legend badges, the only way to get them is from the +1s and +2s.
And earn a max level of legend.
Frequently firing off your connected fuse badge, Posterizer will boost lightning launch from gold to legend for the remainder of the game.
This is how legend badges are earned this year in NBA 2K27. Synergy slots have two parts, fuse and reaction. Fuse badges receive a max +1 or a max +2 boost for the entire game, pushing that badge beyond its current tier to maximize its potential. Placing a badge in the fuse slot also frees up the badge tokens you would have otherwise spent to equip it.
So that's like core badges from 2K23. So not only are you getting the +1 or +2 boost from the fuse slot and the synergy, but you're also getting however many badge tokens back. Like you're getting like, you put it here, it's pretty much how core badges were if you play 23, where you would still get that badge, but you would basically get it for free in terms of how much tokens. So you're getting, you know, if you put a high level badge here and you're +1ing it, you're then getting however many badge tokens that cost, and you could apply that to another badge.
When reaction badges are paired with fuse badges, a boost is triggered automatically once you activated the fuse badge a set number of times during the game. When triggered, the reaction badge receives the same +1 or +2 boost for the remainder of the game.
So if you're using a fused badge, I know this is probably overwhelming for a lot of people. I think I get it, but yeah, definitely for a more casual player, it could be a lot. But pretty much, your fused badges you're going to have all the time. And then if you're playing a game and you're activating lightning launch a bunch of times, then you're going to get the reaction badge boost that's underneath it. So like they're connected to each other. If you're activating handles for days right here a lot, then your dimer is going to get the reaction badge boost underneath it. The fuse ones are all the time, he said. Right? You're getting your +1 or +2 all the time from the fuse badge. But the reaction badge is only if you're using that fuse badge enough times in the game. Okay, badge loadouts.
If you thought we were finished with badges, guess again. New in 2K27, badge loadouts allow you to customize and save different badge combinations, so you can make a game plan adjustment before tip-off. Each My Player starts with one loadout by default, with the opportunity to earn 3 more loadouts as you fire off your badges. Prior to tip, you can quickly swap your active loadout to counter your matchup size or playstyle without exiting the menu screen. Make adjustments to the scouting report and make an
Look at Joe No's face, bro.
Bro, these badges is not it, bro.
He looking at the screen like, why, 2K? Like, why?
Should make that a thumbnail. Screenshot that and make that a thumbnail.
It's like it's like he just seemed like it's tiring as the creator, because like they're just leaving us no choice but to say this stuff. I ain't gonna lie, Azzy footed tough. For sure. And no, she did not play tonight, chat. If y'all know what I'm talking about, you know. Well, she my age anyway, so pretty sure she's my age, or she might be 2 years younger than me.
impact with strategic badge combinations.
That was in past 2Ks too, wasn't it? I don't remember. Maybe it was 23 as well. I forget. But yeah, there was a year I'm pretty sure there was badge loadouts that would save.
Cap breakers are officially back, and this time with a preview to see attribute boosts within the builder.
Bro, why is he looking like he about to swing on somebody? Yo, this is hilarious, bro.
This means you won't have to fully create a build and enter the city repeatedly to find the most optimized cap breaker layout. Once any build reaches 99 overall, the cap breaker preview becomes available during the builder process, showing you exactly.
So you don't have to go into the city to make the build. You see right here, it's a tab. You would just R1 over to cap breakers and you could see the preview of what the pluses you'd be getting in each category.
Exactly how much of a boost each attribute would receive if a cap breaker were applied. This cap breaker preview is part of the builder glossary, which also contains detailed information about your badges, animations, and takeover abilities. In the gameplay reveal, we learned a lot about takeovers. I've said it multiple times, but if after you're done watching this, I would definitely go watch the gameplay reveal breakdown that I.
Bro, what is he wearing? He look like a scammer from the 80s, bro. Hold on. Why do they have him wearing this, dog? Oh man, 2K, I just don't understand what y'all like.
You learn a lot about not only takeovers, but a lot of the gameplay stuff.
Gameplay Courtside Report, we've discussed the revamped takeover system and its 5 disciplines. Each My Player in 2K27 starts with 5 default takeover slots loaded with basic attribute boosts. Access 19 unlockable takeover abilities by meeting their necessary attribute requirements. Takeover abilities are organized across 5 disciplines, so each slot on your build has dedicated options to choose.
Bro, Joe, no. Bro, this is terrible, man. This is horrible, bro. Awful.
Nice, I'm glad you get it.
No, I've been new, but it's like you see the reaction on Joe Nose's face. He even like it's like because the person that's explaining this stuff just sound like they do not care. 2K is doing too much. They're losing the plot.
From. Progression happens passively as you play your games and fill your takeover meter. There are 21 total rewards you can earn, including the ability to modify each discipline's takeover ability and 15 takeover perks. There are 3 takeover perk types: Accelerator, Longevity, and Overdrive, and you can have one equipped for each discipline. Accelerator makes your takeover meter fill faster, getting you the attribute boost and the discipline's takeover ability more quickly. Longevity increases how long the active takeover ability stays on after it's triggered. Overdrive increases the attribute boost granted by the takeover ability.
So in the gameplay report, they talked a lot about takeover, but they didn't talk about, I don't think they talked about the accelerator, extender, and all that. So that stuff, that was in a lot of past 2Ks, I believe. So they're bringing that back.
Incentivize your approach with the return of build specialization, featuring 10 quests for each track.
So build specialization is back. Just looking at the rewards down here. Kind of similar. You get some clothing and stuff.
Playmaking varsity jacket.
With 1 bonus badge slot, 4 bonus badge tokens. Damn. 1 bonus badge slot, 5 bonus badge tokens. Okay, so you can earn a lot of bonus badges through your build specialization. And remember, those bonus badges can be applied to any category you want.
Reworked objectives that challenge you to complete specific tasks rather than generic goals.
Physicals, yeah, so you get your you get both of your build specialization cap breakers at goal 9 now. Remember before, I think one was 7 and one was 9? Now they're both at 9.
Complete these tasks and earn more cap breakers, new cosmetics, and a permanent +2 badge synergy slot for reaching level 10 in the reward track.
Ooh, level 10.
That wraps it up for the
They didn't even show level 10.
My Player Courtside Report for NBA 2K27. From female My Players and an all-new builder paths like signature blueprints to the deeply strategic badge tokens, loadouts, and synergy system, define your playstyle with added customization tools. With revamped takeover perks, the return of cap breakers, and rebirth, the court is yours to conquer. Build your legacy, find your perfect fit, and we'll see you in the city.
All right, we're going to go read the Builder Courtside Report blog now, which is text, and that has a lot more details. All right, so if you want to pause this at any time to read it yourself, you absolutely can. I'm going to kind of skim through to the stuff that we didn't get covered in that video. So we have an introduction here, create female my players. Obviously, they were explaining that. We talked about that. Create builds with NBA 2K HQ. They talked about this in the gameplay blog too. It's an app that they're giving you, gives you access to full NBA 2K27 My Player Builder. Oh, so when you're not home, you could go in the builder essentially in the app. So you can create new builds from your device and upload them directly to your home setup, shape your game wherever you go, and share them. Okay, that's pretty cool. Deeper builder customization and new badge tokens. Talked about this in great detail in the video. Here are all the badges in NBA 2K27. Post-Fade Phenom, okay, that returns. Deadeye returns. Limitless Range returns. Mini Marksman returns. Set and Fire, new badge. Applies a shooting boost to 3-point shots when the player's feet are completely set. Arc Cadence, another new badge. Improves a player's ability to knock down 3-point shots on the move, including pull-ups, hop steps, or spin shots. Static MIDI, another new badge, applies a shooting boost to standstill mid-range shots. Smooth Operator improves a player's ability to knock down mid-range shots on the move, including pull-ups, hop steps, or spin shots. Quick Trigger improves a player's ability to make no-dip jump shots. Okay, so they have separated your 3-point shooting badges and your mid-range shooting badges in a lot of ways. So like there's the standstill, like feet set 3-point shot, set and fire badge, and then there's the 3-point shot on the move Arc Cadence badge. But then there's also the
college preseason. You said college preseason?
I didn't make some bougie, but I think you played college like before your NBA season started. It was one of these 2Ks.
Yeah, it was high school, then college, then the NBA.
Yeah, that was cool. When you doing that, make 100 3-pointers on the left. I forgot about that nigga.
100 3-pointers.
That's on live, nigga. You agreed to this.
I'll probably do that next month.
Nigga, you not doing that shit. Once you talk like that,
I could. I know. I really could.
Nigga, it's right down the street from you. You talking about next month? Nigga, do it this week or next week.
It's probably not gonna be available. They be having too much people in there.
Yeah, put the fries in the bag.
No, I can't do it though. I don't know if I'm making 100 of them though.
Right, it's the whole point of the challenge. Nigga, what the hell?
I would do it though.
same badges for mid-range. Static MIDI applies shooting boost to
Probably is. I ain't played basketball in so long.
standstill mid-ranges. Smooth Operator improves ability to knock down moving mid-range shots. So before it was like, you know, if you just had Shifty Shooter, that would boost any moving shot, 3-pointer or mid-range. Now now the standing and moving shot badges are separate for each for mid-range and 3-pointers. There's also that quick trigger for no dip shots now. Finishing, Aerial Wizard returns, Float Game, Layup Mix Master, Paint Prodigy, Physical Finisher, Posterizer, Rise Up Hook Specialist, Post Powerhouse. Those are all the same. Okay, Post Spin Catalyst, attempting post spin.
Again, it's not a knock to Joe knows. I feel like I've seen this before. Why can't we just have something simple like this? Like, why can't we go back to simple? Like, this was balance. And this is a pure shark. You can only get certain things, but the gameplay was, you had control, so it was respectable to where you can only get this stuff. Unless you hit 99 overall, then I think some of these would go up. But that's when we had Road to 99 back. This is when it was just more simple. Pick and popper, catch and shoot, deep range Jedi, corner specials, limitless range, tireless score, difficult shots. I had that on Hall of Fame on my small forward, 6'8". They making things way too complicated. This was an L day for 2K today. Because they not showing us nothing that's making us anything of anything different. Playing Record Park, Street Kings is garbage. We don't care about Street Kings. And I go to any creator out there. We do not care about Street Kings. Don't these two date? That's not his baby mama, because I know his. If you used to watch Stacks for real, Stacks, I think he got like, I don't know, he got 3, 4 kids. I already know who his baby mama is. Not like, I'd be involved and stuff. I'm just saying I used to watch Stacks for a long time. I used to, but I've seen her before. She be doing like WWE content. That gotta be his girlfriend or something. Let me see what all shit, bro. And not see all shit he talking about, bro.
You dump a bunch of attributes into perimeter defense, might have just changed defense more than people actually realize. And after we experienced NBA 2K26, they had to do something. Think about defense this year on NBA 2K26. You would go out there and create a lockdown build. You dump a bunch of attributes into perimeter defense, agility, and steal.
You said back when you had to play your position, cap breakers ruined everything. My thing is there's too much cap breakers to where it makes a build and a position have no purpose and meaning. Because there's just too much. The builder has no balance. Builds don't have weaknesses.
The weakness is the gameplay.
That too. Gameplay is awful. But I feel like the game would be more, like a lot of people would have a lot more fun if we had a balanced builder. Because I know people get tired of seeing everybody's build can pretty much do everything at this point.
I missed archetypes.
They would never go back to that. I mean, I like I said, the 19 builder system to me was the best we ever had.
And you built your entire My Player around the idea of stopping somebody. And then you sit there and watch a ball handler hit an escape animation and remove you completely from the play. Hands up defense? Half the time you're standing right in front of somebody's face wondering why the game says that shot is open. Y'all don't even get me started on them steals. A lot of times defenders with the highest defensive attributes will sit there swiping at an exposed ball on the correct side.
You said, dang, Jay, you still streaming? Yeah.
Only to receive a foul or swipe right through the ball. And other times when defenders didn't even press anything, somebody dribbles into your body and the ball just magically falls out of their hands. Congratulations, elite defense.
It was good. T, you want to add anything?
I just joined back. I was on the phone. You about to end it?
Nah.
I don't even think elite defenders wanted to get steals like that.
Bump steals are very different now. So what we did... Do you remember last year in patch 2, we introduced kind of a live ball for a day or two?
good and bad. It taught people not to dribble in. To defenders, but it kind of made the game a little chaotic, and the ball was popping free way too much.
How long I've been on here for? What, 7 hours?
I want to see y'all do 10-hour stream. Shit.
That's easy to me. Yeah, they probably couldn't do it though.
No, I'm just playing. I'm just talking shit.
This is nothing to me. I used to do this with back to back.
24 hours. That shit. I mean, that's when the game was good. Actually, it was actually 20 hours. I ain't doing that shit no more.
Cause that man was sleep for 55 hours out of 24-hour stream.
Huh? No, I fell asleep at like the end of it.
I remember that stream when he
I had a mattress in my room. I know what you're talking about.
Sleep after drink. What'd you say, T?
No, I was saying like when he went to sleep on that screen. But he got off work and shit. I don't know if you remember that.
Oh, I showed you that the other day when I did like almost a 12-hour. That one's still on my channel where I did fall asleep. The 24-hour got deleted is because 2K had the copyrighted music.
Much more than we wanted to, more than even defenders who were like in good position but weren't really making steal attempts or getting steals, and that's not a very good game balance either.
Mike Wang just described patch 2.0 on NBA 2K26, and that was just hell for point guards. Mike ended up reverting those changes within 24 to 48 hours. And I can't tell you how many defenders say the game was perfectly balanced when we had patch 2.0. You guys just heard Mike Wang describe patch 2.0 as completely chaotic. But NBA 2K27 is introducing several changes to defense that should completely change what we experienced on NBA 2K26. In this video, we're going to be learning about the new ways that you guys are going to be contesting shots, more control for defenders, whether you want to play aggressive or
That shit's slow as fuck. I haven't played that game in months.
If this game is really all about defense, then yeah, people would probably rather 26 than this. Because a lot of people, I see a lot of people say like, oh, there's no defense. But if they put defense into the game for real, a lot of people will stop playing. Because then they'll get exposed on how terrible they are. They don't know how to adjust. Like, people gonna come in with that mindset. They're gonna come in with that mindset of trying to still score on the AI and stuff like that. They're gonna be trying to do the same thing.
conservative. You have options and the choice will be yours. There's also some changes on how offensive players will interact with the defense. And those changes are pretty huge, and I think a lot of players are just overlooking them. We're talking about ankle breakers and how they work on NBA 2K27. Because 2K isn't just giving defenders more tools, they're also giving ball handlers ways to punish defenders if they use those tools incorrectly. And that's gonna completely change how those 1v1 scenarios end up playing out. So much to cover, so much to talk about. Quick announcement for you guys before we
They need everything. Perimeter, interior. The control is terrible.
Why be getting stopped by like point guard, bro? You need like a interior buff for offense.
I feel like I just feel like every build should have a weakness though. Like, cause I feel like that when you just let every build do everything, it just makes like a center should not be able to do certain things that a guard can do.
It's what the community wanted, and they got that. That's one thing I can say. The community kept saying they got tired of pie charts. They gave them something. This is the end result of it, bro. It is what it is.
I didn't really like parts. I like the 19 system.
Because even then, when we had pie charts, people were just abusing two-way slashing playmakers. Everybody just had two-way slashing playmakers.
I remember on
This nigga smart.
I remember on 19 we had pure playmakers, shot creating sharps, pure sharpshooters, athletic finishers, pure rim protectors. Like there was so many other positions.
A wide majority wanted to make their own builds. Bro, the two-way slasher, Joe Nose did that. Joe Nose did that shit. Everybody doing that shit. And then he made his fucking LeBron build and really broke the game.
So Super Saiyan, you said defense is literally a part of basketball. I get all of that. You see how I can defend when I play 2K, but I'm saying we're talking about the average person. They're not gonna want to play a game that where they can't do anything. Like that's just how the community is gonna want to score. They're not gonna. That's why randoms they be getting fried. They don't play defense. Yeah, the game really don't have no defense at all, but they don't know how to get stops. They just so quick to cherry pick down the court every time. I'm telling you right now, if 2K were to put defense into the game, it's gonna get patched because the community's gonna say, "Bro, this is too much." We've seen it before.
Super Saiyan. There's nothing wrong with a 53 ball. If I can make that, now I should be able to shoot that, bro. If I can make that, I should be able to shoot that. Or if I can shoot that, I should be able to make that. You know?
Now the thing about that is, I will say about like a low three ball, like that's me with balance. Like if I make a build that has like a 45 three, I should not be able to green consistently. You know what I mean? Because now everybody gonna be on a lockdown because you don't need to have a certain like attribute to shoot the ball. So everybody's gonna be on a. That's what happened on 19. Everybody, when people realized attributes didn't matter, everybody made a pure lock, and they were just spamming that because attributes didn't matter.
If attributes don't matter and they go back to fight charts, they're just going to abuse that system. Doesn't matter what they do, the community is going to abuse it. If you can hit with a 53 ball, niggas gonna have 99 steal, 99 dunk, 99 layup, 99 mid range, taking away attributes. It's no way of escaping these niggas the most. You right. You're exactly right.
I just like I said, I feel like that's why I said they might as well put whites back in the game. If you're gonna like tempo, just put whites back in at that point. Like I don't like how 2K goes about it.
People made in 19 pure locks with 53 ball, and they was from the 43.
I said that. That's what they did when they realized attributes didn't matter, and it became like broken. Because that build isn't supposed to be able to shoot consistently. I'm talking about they were consistently greening. And 19 wasn't hard to play.
That pure lock in 19 was like God, man.
Pure playmakers are kind of dangerous too if you knew what you were doing. But I'm just telling y'all now, we've already seen it before. Remember on 24 where they had the shooting like tough. We had it on trending on Twitter. The community had it trending on Twitter. Fix the shooting because people couldn't do it. So 2K dumbed it down to where everybody could do everything. 2K never stands on business for what they said they're gonna do. They'll do something with the game, and then when the community a lot of players get exposed, they don't adjust. 2K just folds and just destroys the game. And what I don't like about that is they don't have to listen to people that are getting fried. Just like how when we want a demo and they ignore that, but when we complain about the game, they'll go in and start messing with the game. They don't ignore that, but they don't want to give us that demo. It's like pick and choose one. Because I'm telling y'all right now, I'm just telling, that's how especially if you ain't got no teammates, you playing with randoms, randoms not playing no defense. You'll be surprised, bro. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of patching going on. It's going to be a lot of the game is going to require to update all of a sudden. Because people don't want to have to do it. They just want to get on the game and just think they just going to win everything. And that's not how that works. It's not how basketball is played. You gotta get stops. I like playing defense. Like that, a part of me improving me overall as a player, I figured out, I have to get stops. Like to me, defense is not frustrating to do. Is if you know what you're doing, get stops. Like I said, getting stops to me is fun. The reason why people don't want to do it, they don't know how to get stops. That's why. I remember this one guy talk about some it was a 7-footer and he was guarding like a who was he guarding, like a 6'10", and it was an inside versus inside. I was like, dog, you bigger than him. Just stop jumping and play regular defense. Nah, bro, it's not that easy. You're 7 foot. I can see if the 6'10" was shooting the ball. He's on the inside. Y'all really the same. You're bigger than him. But the fact that you keep jumping every time he's in the paint, you're getting fried by that silly move. But instead of hearing what I'm saying, it's not that. It's he don't know how to play defense. That's what that is. That's why he a random.
Continue, we will be doing a giveaway this week in the All City 2K Discord. If you guys would like to participate, follow the 3 steps.
That same mentality of a person believes, hey, if I join a team, I'm gonna be an elite player though. Mind you, you can't get stops in a rec center, but you're gonna be an elite player on a way better team that's more organized and that's trying to win every game. Like I told you, a lot of y'all want to be talking about joining a Prem team. You don't know the reality of joining a Prem team. You're not getting the ball, brother or sister. You're not touching the ball. You be lucky to get 4 shot attempts. You know what they care about? Can you rebound? Can you get a stop? Can you space the floor? Can you play your role? We don't care if you get the ball. You got to earn that. And as soon as y'all realize that, see, like, that's too much. Like, I thought I joined the team because I wanted to. No, brother. This ain't rec. This ain't where you can just play around and just horseplay. You joined a team that's got some structure and organized. They're trying to win games. They don't care if you got 2 points. But randoms don't get that. They think they join a team, it's going to be just perfect. Perfection for them. He said, what does that say? To you listening to Michael Jackson? Oh, you got T Stream up? I don't know. She probably do. She probably is listening to Michael Jackson. She listened to a lot of old school music. Truth in Prime. Yeah, I learned that in Prime. I literally joined the team once I was solo and my team, when I lost my teammates, they stopped playing 2K. And I started playing with randoms and I realized that how awful randoms were. And I joined the team 2K22 and I realized I wasn't getting the ball, but we were winning games. They told me, bro, we don't care about getting how many shots you're going to get. Do the stuff that's important. Space the floor out. Get a rebound. Get stops. Show us why you even deserve the ball. You know what I mean? It's stuff like that. But folks don't like criticism. They don't like being told what they need to be doing. They think they know everything. So therefore, it's just delusional at that point.
It's on screen. If any of you guys are new here, consider dropping a like and a sub. Leave any thoughts in the comment section below.
Better than you
Let's head on over to this video. Hey, what's good, y'all? I'm All City. As always, appreciate you guys tuning in. Now, before we get into the defensive changes on 2K27, I feel like we have to try to understand the problem that 2K is trying to solve. One of the biggest complaints from players was defensive responsiveness. And you don't have to look too far to find players complaining about shot contests, body up defense, hands up contests, and defenders just...
They removed Prime too. I don't know why. You want to know why I feel like they removed Prime? Because didn't 2K have like a rule of like you can't wager or something like that? And they seen how many people were wagering in Prime. This is just my thinking of why they got rid of it. They seen people were like playing for money in Prime and they didn't like that because, they're not making any money off of it. So they're like, yeah, we got to remove that out the game. But if I'm correct, people are going to still do the same thing on Cruise. So it's like, what's the point? You know what I mean? So, it's just like I said, bro.
Overall struggling against certain offensive animations. The Kyrie escape and D Booker come to mind. And by the way, I just want to throw this out there. Mike Wang has confirmed that the Kyrie Irving escape that we know it to be in NBA 2K26 along with the D Booker, the effectiveness of those animations are removed from the game.
Moves that kind of phase through people's bodies, specifically like the Devin Booker breakdown combo where you're just phasing through somebody and you could go into a shot or a fade or a spin shot or even just doing it to grab a defender. Have any animations been removed?
Yeah, the D-Book one was redone. We got a new pro play animation for him. Yeah, there have been some changes there. So we monitor feedback all the time.
A new pro play animation. Why just get rid of pro play, bro? Like you said, no more prime. Yeah, they got rid of prime.
Trying to figure out what the bad animations are. So D-Book is gone. The Kyrie escape is gone. There's a bunch of new animations. So there's going to be, the same thing we go through every year where hopefully there's no new issues.
2K players will always create new issues in regards to dribbling every year.
But that's what I'm saying, though, champion. But a lot of players that swear if they were on a prime team that they think like it's summer league. Like no, even on the summer league, you're lucky to even get the ball. Especially if like you're not no top high end draft pick, bro. There's vets in summer league. They've been in the summer league for how? They still not getting no shot attempts. Because the coaching doesn't care about how many points you have or how many shot attempts you got. They care about, can you do the stuff that's more important? That's more for a team. That's why they're trying to make the team. Almost everybody in the summer league could score in college. But can you play the roles that we need you to play in the NBA that you're not going to be the top scorer? You're going to be the role player. There are players in college that average almost probably 20, 25. You get to the NBA, that's out the window. We don't care if you did that in college. That was college. This is not college. I try to tell people this. Like Prime can be fun if you know how to play your part. But if you not doing what you're supposed to be doing, you ain't gonna be having fun. I never gotten serious or good enough for Prime. I play rec and call it a day. I mean, yeah, that's understandable. But I'm just saying, like, we have people that be like, I swear if I had a Prime team or if I swear if I had a team that it would be different, that they would be a way much more better player. In reality, they would just not want to play the game at that point.
We find a dribble exploit. The problem on 26 was there was too many defensive situations that just didn't feel like a battle between two players. They more so felt like a battle between animations. The offensive player would trigger a dribble move and the defender will get pulled into something. And ultimately, we're just sitting there watching the game decide the outcome. And that was just a huge
I literally have to go to game chat and tell the PG I'm open. See, I'm not doing all of that. I go into the game chat when the PG said how many points I got. Meanwhile, I haven't even gotten the ball when I'm open and I'm in the corner, spacing the floor out. Especially when they put you at the power forward. They be like, bro, you only got like 3 points. Well, that's because we're not getting the ball. You can't say it. We're in the paint, clogging the paint. We're not in the paint. The center's in the paint. But you know what I say when they say how many points I got? I say how many stops I got though. Because my player 9 out of 10 is leading the team in stops, right? You said I only got 3 points. How many stops do I have alone? Leading the team, but you didn't say nothing about that. But how many stops they got? 0. How many points they man got? 30. How many points my guy got? Under than 10 points. But you looking at how many points you see the focus is on how many points you have instead of the stuff that is actually more impacting, like getting stops, spacing the floor out. That stuff is way more important than you scoring the ball. You know how many players can score the ball? We don't need you to do that. We don't need everybody to be a scorer. Josh Hart's a prime example. Now, is he the best shooter? No. But he plays a big part of the role on the Knicks because he does all the dirty work, rebounding. You know what I'm saying? Get a stop. Prime example. Yeah, I gotta build red plate, small forward. I literally never got the ball. I told y'all being on purple play. I even proved I streamed that to y'all. That's the worst status you could be on. Being on purple with randoms, yeah, you asking to lose. It wasn't fun at all. Nope. That's why I don't like being on purple status. It's boring. Especially you just trying to chill. That's why they should have removed it out the game. But they listen to community feedback apparently.
Problem, because if players invested heavily into their defensive attributes, boosting up their perimeter defense, boosting up their strength and steal, they should feel different than somebody who sacrificed those attributes. And we talked about this in my 99 problem video about how important attributes should feel. A 99 defender, a 99 perimeter defense, 99 steal should feel noticeably different than a 25. And on NBA 2K26, there were too many interactions between the ball handler and the defender that looked too similar, whether you had a 9.
I already did. You talking about grinding? Yeah, we already did. Cause he was trying to like dribble the ball and stuff.
99 or a 25. Your ratings, they should create visible differences on the court. And if there's any area where that matters most, it should be
Nah, I react to it next.
On defense. And this is exactly where NBA 2K27 starts to sound interesting. 2K is introducing an 8-stage breakdown of shot contests, which will be in the form of like a meter at the bottom of your feet. Wide open will be considered a bright green, open a lighter green, semi-open white, and then gradually going from yellow to red, depending on how strong the contest is. One of the biggest changes being discussed from new gameplay information is the distinction between aggressive defense and conservative defense.
Hands up was a big focus for us. So that's one thing I also want to mention is that it feels way more responsive. Like there's a lot of, we found cases where you'd be holding the stick and the guy just wouldn't do anything. So
see, and that's like, I'm reading Thinker's Man's comments and he's saying like, pretty much, that's literally what it is though. When you hit purple or red plate, it's the battle between whoever got the guards that's gonna be aggressive that's gonna win, pretty much. Cause 2K with the skill-based matchmaking, which has been a failure so far. I understand what 2K's trying to do. What they tried to do was, well, you're on this level to where we're gonna match you against this player. But understand that just because you're making us play these players, it doesn't mean it makes us better. I understand why they did it because they're trying to figure out, okay, we want to separate this player and that player. But understanding that is when you keep us playing this, because sometimes it'll be the same person you just played up against. It just makes it boring. And I understand people like, oh, well, y'all just want to go up against people that don't know what they're doing. Well, one, if that person is playing in a wreck, they shouldn't even be out there. That's number one. Two, not everybody wants to get on here and sweat every game. Again, if you don't know what you're doing, then why even go to the wreck? That's the first thing, number one. Like, if you don't know, you shouldn't even be out there. But nobody wants to sit here and have a sweat fest every game because of a plate status or color status they're on. Like, that doesn't keep us on the game. If we wanted to play some competition, we would go play something like Cruise or we did have Pro-Am. Please, I didn't hear nothing about Proving Grounds. Did they remove that as well? I didn't hear nothing about Proving Grounds. I think that's gone. I think Proving Grounds is gone this year. I didn't hear nothing about it. But you want to know why it don't mean nothing, champion? Because a lot of people that's purple and red plate, they get carried to it. They don't earn it. Yeah, you just sit in the corner and watch the guards go at it. It's boring, bro. Nobody wants to play that. But 2K had an opportunity to say, oh, we're not doing that again. And what they go with again? Oh, we're going to do it again.
a lot of those, if not all, should be ironed out. So it feels a lot more responsive. So with 2K26, it was by design a little bit offense heavy. With 2K27.
Nah, that's still in the game. Proving grounds? So why didn't they talk about it? Why did they change rec from open run to where you wait on a spot? Uh, you mean like the opposite? It's still there. They should have talked about it at least or showed us. I mean, it's not new. You just put it back into the game.
Evan, we really wanted to bring a little more balance to the game and get the scoring, both 2-point range, 3-point range, all that kind of more in line with at least the percentage of shots we see in the NBA. So we were very 3-point heavy in 2K26, and 2K27, the goal was to make sure that the shot contest kind of steered people toward where they should shoot, like in real life, right? And contests in general, we feel like they're in a pretty good spot. We're still making some tweaks. And, they feel like, yeah, you can get any stops when you're supposed to get stops. So
You don't promote proving grounds like that. So then why put it back into the game? Jordan Rec Center? Yeah, I remember when it was called that.
good defenders are getting rewarded. It's easy to push something just a little bit too far, where all of a sudden no one can shoot, and then you dial that back even a little bit, and then you get a little bit of daylight. Depending on how good the person is on the stick, sometimes that is like an automatic bucket. So if it's not tuned precisely, or it's always just a balancing act. No, one more thing on shot contest or with hands up. There's two versions of hands up now. I want to make sure people know about this because we tried this a couple years ago. It confused people and we took it out. Okay. So there's two versions. There's a conservative hands up. If you're holding the right stick down, that'll keep you 10 toes down, feet planted, and you'll wall up and you won't jump. No fouls. It's like a very conservative defense. But if you're holding right stick up, which most people already do, so no one's complained about it yet, but if you hold the right stick up, we were calling it the aggressive hands up. And so what it does is it still walls up, but if the shooter shoots, then you'll play like a mini jumping contest. So not a full out, all out block, right? But it'll let you leave your feet and try and get a hand up in his face if he's rising up. So just something to be aware of because it'll cause you to jump and sometimes get a foul. So you need to be mindful of, do I want to stay down or do I want to have somewhat active defense? Because even on
also, if you have a high shooting percentage in shooting, they'll stay right by you. I shot 73% from the 3-point this year. Yeah, because they gotta respect that. If you shooting over 70-some%, they gotta guard you. Proving grounds is basically the rank mode in 2K now. But what I'm saying is, why didn't they show us how it looks? They showed everything else. They didn't show us how the proving grounds look.
This game shouldn't have a proving grounds or a rank mode. This game's ass. Fun games deserve rank modes.
I mean, I agree with the casual court, and I actually like the fact that if you are somebody that doesn't belong in casual court, they'll just put you in there with AIs, because the community will try to do that. They'll try to go in there, and then they try to just go up against people that don't know what they're doing and whatnot.
That's exactly what they.
That's why I'm glad they actually put some structure to it and said, if you're going to go in here and you don't belong, we're going to give you AIs. Wish they did 5v5 in the park, switch it up sometimes. I said, man, get rid of that go-kart place and you can put more 5v5, type of spots in the game. But hey, what do I know? I guarantee you the go-kart stuff is still in the game too. Guarantee you.
the driving layup, you'll get like some verticality blocks and contact shots with that mechanic. Whereas if you're holding down, he'll stay down and you won't get any of those.
That is exactly the type of defensive decision making we need for NBA 2K games. Because now defense ain't just about hold your right stick up. There's a decision that defenders need to make. Do I aggressively challenge this guy or do I stay disciplined? There should be consequences depending on what you choose. And that decision that you make usually determines the skill gap on defense. But now let's talk about collisions, body ups, and bump steals. I want to get into the overall interactions between defenders and ball handlers because that's completely changed. on NBA 2K27. Mike says that your attributes are going to matter when determining the outcomes between defenders and ball handlers. The game will measure your attributes on defense versus the ball handler's attributes. And with that data calculated for every single scenario, it'll determine what actually happens on the court.
Defense is a lot faster, movement-wise. You'll cover a lot more ground as an on-ball and off-ball defender. Game's quite a bit more bumpy, as you guys like to say. We spent a lot of time on body ups, improving coverage, and just making sure that, you know, there weren't these holes that would cause ball handlers to slip by the defenders. So that feels a lot tighter now. Still working on the balance there so that it doesn't feel like, you know, even like subpar defenders can stop everybody, but we're still working on that. Bump steals are very different now. So with 27, we've changed our ball collision system quite a bit, where it's now trying to look at you as a defender and your steal ratings and my ball handle ratings, and it's like basically it changes the outcome of what happens when you collide with the ball based on those deltas. So if you're a really good defender and you pop the ball, then yeah, you'll probably get a bump steal, it'll pop out. But if you're a really bad defender and you kind of grazed.
Yo, no way you still streaming, Jay? You already know what it is over here, Versetti. You can't trust most 2K creators until the game has been out for a while. And then the glazing videos stop getting views, they start telling the truth. I mean, I've been saying this for a very long time. A lot of these 2K creators that people watch every day, they want to get their views and make their money off their viewers with build videos and same stuff over and over again. You never really see them play any other game outside of 2K. And that to me is where the light bulb should go off, right? Is to where if they got this amount of subs, why is the only game they playing is 2K? And it's like, I feel like it's like that because if they play something else, they're not gonna have no views whatsoever. You know what I mean? I feel like they wouldn't have any viewership. Because folks only just care about what they talking about with 2K. Which you would think, if that's the case, hey man, then tell us how you really feel about 2K. Well, one, they got to keep their partnership with 2K. And like Agent exposed to us, he told us years ago, 2K, they want you to sign something to where you can't say certain things. That's why he didn't sign it.
A non-disclosure agreement.
To where that's when he just decided to do his own thing. We saw how that worked out, right? Now Agent don't even need to play 2K to get a viewership. He can walk to Walmart. 15,000 viewers, live stream. He really, like, no glaze, the group he in is bigger than 2K at this point. Look at the viewership that 2K pulls on these platforms, and look at the viewership that AMP pulls now when they go live stream. And they don't even got to play the game no more. Or a game at all. They can just sit there and just chill and eat food and read chat. If your channel grows off of 2K, that's all your subs want you to play. I get all of that Super Saiyan, but understand that these people are still human, and there are times to where they don't want to play that game. Right? Like QJB is a good example. QJB play all types of games. He don't just play 2K. But he's been around a very long time. Like Double H. Does Double H play any other games? I mean, all I see on this channel is 2K. He got a million subs. But if you feel like if Double H were to stream like a Madden, do you think he would have 1 million support?
Probably not.
See, that's what I'm saying though. Like, to me, if I have a platform or a community with that many people, I'm not just gonna play one game. Cause I'm gonna be honest, that's like, bro, I don't want to play it. Like, there's gonna be a time where I don't want to play the game. I'm pretty sure there's times where Double H, he don't want to play 2K. But he knows 2K gonna give views, gonna get money to him and whatnot. So hey, why not? That's what I'm telling you. The only people that's gonna benefit from buying 2K is creators. Because they're gonna make money from the game. That's why they're running with a team 24/7. And even if you're just running with 2 other people, it's really still a team. The majority of the content, people want to see you frustrated and mad. That's really like rec random content. What is that? They know it's bad. They want to call that. People want to say it's content because they know it's stressful. I stopped doing it because I'm not finna give myself a headache.
The ball, then what will happen is the dribble will kind of just bobble it and fumble the ball and recover it. So it's kind of a middle ground between having a ball that can kind of clip through defenders and where a completely live ball that's always just like popping all over the place.
In 2K26,
been around the 2K community for years. He hasn't made a 2K video in 6 months. Now, when you see that, okay, well, what happened to Shakedown, Jay? He's still around. Guess what? He just want to play other games that's not 2K. But you see when he streams a game that he wants to stream and it's not 2K, the million support is now 847 views. Now, this isn't bad because, well, if you're looking at it from a viewer standpoint, it is bad. But I'm saying for him, this is what he wants to play, right? So he probably chilling and vibing. But his chat, the support really isn't there when he wants to do what he wants to do. Because it's not the game that they probably found him playing or watching a video on. But he's playing games that he wants to play. Like he wants to play Marvel's Rivals. They don't care though. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's why I said that a chat like Flight's community is like one of the best to have. No matter what game Flight plays, they're gonna be there to support him. Like, bro, think about it. Shakedown hasn't streamed 2K in how long? And let's ask ourselves this, chat. Why do y'all think this is the case? It's not for no reason. It's almost like he don't want to play 2K. Right? But at least he's honest.
They put a Shakedown cameo in 2K and he was like, that's it for me, man. I'm good on this.
But it's like at least he's honest about he want to play other games. But let's go to Double H's channel real quick, bro. Let's see if he play any other games. A million subs, 867 videos, 2K, 2K, 2K. Let's go to live streams. 2K, 2K, 2K. Nothing but 2K. Now y'all see all of these views, right? How many views would y'all think Double H get if he plays something outside of 2K? Cause he just play nothing but 2K on this channel, bro. He don't stream nothing else. His whole entire channel's been 2K. See, that's when you know you really winning as a content creator. When you could play any game you want to play and your chat still rock with you. That's how you know you really winning. But when you're just playing one game, like that's all you doing. It's like, of course, that's what they used to you doing. Shakedown does GTA, those numbers will go up again. Absolutely. I just feel like I want some of these viewers to look at it from a standpoint of outside of content, right? Like, do you honestly think that a lot of these creators really like 2K? Like, it's some of them, it's their job now, right? So like, it's their job, they're gonna keep doing what they're doing. But if you think about it, do you really think these people really love 2K like that? They see the BS that 2K be doing, but they choose not to say anything. Why is that the case? Because they're making the money. Think about it. If somebody like Double H, in my opinion, makes a video calling out 2K on the BS they doing, in his mind, his views would fall, and now he got to find something else to stream, right? But you would think, brother, you got 1.1 some million subs, right? You should be good to go. And it's like it's that fear of, well, nah, I feel like people not gonna be there. You got 1 million subs though. You see what I mean? Like you got 1 million subs. What do you mean if you played something else, they wouldn't be there? But that's probably what the conversation would be. But it's like, what is going on? Oh, he did a reaction video. Flight. I forgot this is my reaction channel, so they're only gonna show people I'm sub to. We can go back to this.
Pop out. Escape
I don't know Double H has that many subs. Yeah, he does. And he only plays one game.
seemed almost, impossible to knock the ball loose. Behind the back seemed much
Well, content wise, he only plays one game and streams one game.
easier to knock the ball loose. Has that been reworked at all?
Yeah, so the behind the back part was a very specific fix for what we had was sometimes you do the pippin behind the back and you would actually just shove defenders out of the way. So what we did was we did a collision check. So if I'm colliding with a defender, basically if I would have pushed him away with that move, then it's saying, no, you can't do that. It let jarred the ball free. So that's why it was doing that so much on behind the backs. And we didn't have that same logic on escapes. That's why it didn't happen there. But the new collision, the ball collision system and the fumbles and the steals, that's all like across all ball moves. So they all.
You said, I don't think they really like it, but it's the only game that gives them the most views. They are kind of stuck. But let me ask you guys this, right? Even if you have that mindset, you have 1.1 million supporters. That's a lot of people. That's more than an NFL. That's more than NFL stadiums, bro. Like, that's a lot of people. It's the fact that they haven't even like taken a chance to see what would happen if they did play something else on camera, right? It's like they don't. It's like they are just programmed to just stream 2K, play 2K, make content on 2K. That's it. And that's why, like I said, when people leave the 2K community, it's like their full potential is now shown. Because, like, all their potential with 2K is, like, being trapped. Because all 2K's doing is running it back. The gameplay's regressing. If we're going off what we've seen them do recently, they're not showing us no gameplay. They're not showing us no demos. They're not showing us any reason to why we should even want to pre-order the game. There's a lot of laziness towards gameplay. There's no energy towards gameplay. So, of course, when people are making videos and streaming, they're not going to be energized because people are tired. Absolutely tired. And I'm one of them. I'm tired of it.
Work the same way. Okay. Yeah, so to answer your question, yeah, behind the backs and the escapes and all the dribble moves, they should behave similarly. But as a defender, yeah, read the play, cut off the ball handler, reach at the right time if you want to pop the ball out.
So the whole collision system has been revamped, and there's some much needed changes that we needed going into 2K27. And I guess a lot of 2K players, we just want to know if Mike Wang even understands what we're going through in our online experience when we get on the court. I just want to add, there's an area of concern because Mike Wang knew the issue at hand with behind the back dribble animations and the ball just popping loose, but it was never fixed on NBA 2K26. We had to experience that the entire year, even though they knew that it was an ongoing problem. He mentioned that those particular dribble moves were set up under a whole different system than an escape dribble move, which is why the escape dribble move ball never popped out. It is what it is. I don't want to harp on it.
I get this question asked to me a lot, especially in like DMs. Like, J-Mid, if 2K, if their gameplay was improving and their game just kept getting better and better, what type of content would you be making? Y'all probably would see me doing like some stage type of content. And the reason why I say that is because the more I find something fun and, wanting to do, the more I want to learn about it, right? So the more, that's like when I played 19 and I wasn't like no defender, but the more I was having fun, the more I wanted to learn how they play defense all of a sudden. I feel like if 2K would have improved with gameplay and they wouldn't push this microtransaction stuff, I probably would be doing like some stage content, probably some prem content, because I would want to learn more about the game. I want to improve. But as of right now, I don't. That's why I tell you, I don't care if I'm good or not at the game. I could care less about that. It doesn't matter no more because the game is not improving whatsoever. Ready to see Cheeseaholic?
But I'm keeping my fingers crossed that those changes show on the court. Everything that he's mentioning comes to fruition. In my opinion, it should always be the case that a defender has to perform an action to get a steal. And I'm saying that from a ball handler's perspective and also as a defender. I want to feel rewarded for the action that I'm performing. It's just that simple. And even though 2K26 defense was atrocious, when the ball will randomly just pop loose off a dribble animation, 2K was just basically handing out participation trophies, rewarding them with steals. Neither here nor there, I'm happy to see that that's all changing. Another major change that's coming for NBA 2K27, I think a lot of players were asking for this stuff. Defenders want to feel just as fast in switching directions as ball handlers. Ball handlers is
like making a YouTube channel and only doing VC tutorials is one of the worst things you could do as a content creator in the 2K community, because your views only come from showing how to get VC fast ways, right? And 9 times out of 10, 2K patches those methods. So the person that, let's say you got about 10,000 subs off that, now you got to figure out what to do with those 10,000 people, and 2K patch the ways of you earning VC. So now what you going to do? You going to get on stream and just talk about life? They not there for that. They don't care about that. But in your mind, it's 10,000 people. You know what I'm saying? At least I should be able to take about 50% of those people and just be able to be me. It don't got to always be a VC tutorial, but people don't look at it like that. That's what I said. People should value the creator more than the game, because we don't make the game. We should have a demo. It's corny. That's better. Defense talking super cap. The devs are playing against the CPU. Now, online players, they don't know how good the defense can be.
Have always been afforded the opportunity to speed boost in different directions and change directions rapidly. Defenders will have the ability to perform step overs. Simply flicking your right stick left or right will allow you to step over. And defenders will use this as cutoff animations. If you guess correctly, you're more than likely to stonewall the ball handler and increase your chances to get a steal. And you guys will have 2 separate options for step overs. You could choose to just take 1 step over, or you can choose to perform a lunge step over. And this is a great addition for the defense, and it gives the defense options to stop the offense. But this doesn't come without penalty if you guess incorrectly, because 2K is also giving ball handlers the option to break your ankles if you guess wrong. I'll give you guys an example. If a defender attempts a lunge step over by holding R2 and flicking his right stick in either the left or right direction, and the ball handler so happens...
Again, it's no knock to All City, but it's the same thing with Joe Knows. No knock to them. We heard this stuff last year and the year before. And this is what I'm saying, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's tiring, bro. Like, they said defense was good last year too. I heard last year that the AI was going to be super smart. And what happened? The complete opposite.
To perform a crossover in the opposite direction, the chances of that ball handler getting an ankle breaker animation on that defender increase tremendously. And I love this concept coming into NBA 2K27. It increases the cat and mouse game in the 1v1 scenario, and overall it makes the battle and strategy that much more exciting. And those are the biggest and most important changes coming to NBA 2K27 as
pretty much. We talked about that earlier though, Super Saiyan. And today's world is that's normal in today's world. They don't got to do anything. Like right now, T streaming Madden. What is T on Twitch? Let me see some real quick. I'm not gonna play the sound, but I don't know. I don't know. T probably got music on, so I ain't even gonna go over there. But T streaming playing Madden, right? T not showing body. She just chilling playing the game. But they would say that she's boring. But if she start showing body, all of a sudden they're gonna be like, hey, you my favorite Madden streamer. I promise you. Any other time they could care less if she was playing Madden, but if she start doing what the other women was doing, all of a sudden that's their favorite streamer and they love T, you know what I mean? And T probably be laughing like, bro, who are these people? But hey, they sending that money.
always, I'm curious to hear your thoughts about all this stuff, so share it in the comment section below. If any of you guys are new here, consider dropping a like and a sub on your way out. Catch you guys on the...
Is the app out yet? You talking about that 2K app that nobody really cares about? I don't know.
The next video. Easy, y'all. If you guys are tired of running with randoms and you're looking for players to run with on NBA 2K, come on out and join the All City
Remember,
2K
chat,
Discord.
me and T did an experiment to where I told T to put twerking in her title of her stream just to see something real quick, and it's her most viewed stream on her platform, her channel, live stream wise. Look, where is it at? Look, we talk about NFL 130, NFL 6, right? Top female twerker 2000. It's sad. Talk about Stream University, 100 people. You put, I told, and I remember this day, I said, yo, T, put twerking in the title. Just to do it, just to see what happens. Look at how much attention that got. Look, 2,000 clicks. Talk about the Steelers, 71. Like, it's sad, bro. All right, now y'all said Cheeseaholic. Hold on. Now for folks that would say, well, why won't he just abuse that method? Because that's not who she is. She shouldn't have to use a method to bring in a real community or a real audience. She should be able to just do what she wants to do. If she want to talk about the Steelers, she should be able to do that. If she want to talk about the NBA, she should be able to do that. Talk about the W, she should be able to do that. It shouldn't be you have to put gooning keywords to bring in a viewership. Y'all talking about this right here?
Hush, 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 hush. That was green! I miss y'all boys, man. What's gonna get to it? Your boy G's finally back in another video. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? Y'all haven't seen my face in months. Listen, guys, I miss you guys so much. I am finally back. Listen, guys, I'm streaming every single day. I'm posting every 3 days. I'm here to stay, y'all. So listen, I went all the way to LA to get some NBA 2K27 early content just for you guys, dog. I got the mind builder on lock.
Now, hold on. Let me pause this real quick. I have a couple of questions, chat. There's some things I already noticed that I want to talk about. Now, Cheese, you said you're streaming every day. You love it, right? Why, when the last time before this video right here came out, your last upload was 8 months ago? Another content creator that's been around that's got over 1.5 million subs. Let's look at live streams. 11 months ago. See, this is a prime example of what I'm explaining. When the game is in a place to where they don't agree with it, they don't see. It's like they go into hiding. When this game was out, matter of fact, the whole 2K26, and we saw what happened. Did Cheeseaholic say anything, guys? Did he make a video saying the reason why I haven't been uploading? Did he stream something else other than No, he just stopped doing it. You see what I mean? It's like he just stopped doing it. And I don't got no problem with Cheeseaholic, but I'm just saying, bro, if you're gonna say in the video, I'm streaming all day, every day, that ain't the case. He stopped streaming during season 3. But we know why, though. You see what I'm saying? We know why. But in this video that he just posted, he's saying he about to stream every day. He on here every day. If you take away this video, 8 months ago was the last previous video. 8 months ago. Look, 2K25, like, bruh. How you turn on the camera and act like that? Because I told you it brings in, it's gonna make money off the viewers. And he's probably gonna look at it like, well, I'm not here to do that. But I'm just looking off of the recent videos that you've posted. And you can use the argument of, oh, well, I didn't want to play because of cheat. Bro, just at least say that. At least, you got 1.5 million people. 1.5 million, subscribers. It's a lot of people. I wish I had that type of, but y'all know if I had that many subs, I wouldn't just be playing 2K. Y'all know that. I'd be playing all types of games. Be doing reactions, all types of things. I'll get creative, bro. Because I love doing what I do. But it's like, when you start the video off by saying, I'm on here all year, me, I'm already kind of irritated. I'm like, well, That wasn't the case the last time you was on there.
Hush, 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 hush. That was green! I miss y'all boys, man. What's gonna get doing? Your boy G's finally back in another video. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? You haven't seen my face in months. Listen, guys, I miss you guys so much. I am finally back. Listen, guys, I'm streaming every single day. I'm posting every 3 days. I'm here to stay, y'all. So listen, I went all the way to LA to get some NBA 2K27 early content just for you guys, dog. I got the My Builder on lock. I have the best point guard build for 2v2, 3v3, stage, theater, pro-am, whatever. Well, it's not pro-am no more, it's straight cruise. I have the best build, and I can't post it just yet because they gave me dates on when I could post this. I could post that on the 21st.
Y'all heard the keyword he just said? That's why he got all this energy. You heard what he just said, right? Let's run it back.
Ever! Well, it's not 2v2, 3v3, stage, theater, pro-am, whatever. Well, it's not pro-am no more, it's straight cruise. I have the best build, and I can't post it just...
The best build videos. Now, chat, what does build videos do? Get views, money. I mean, it's stuff that I'm trying to tell y'all, like, how I look at it, bro. Like, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I'm not gonna sit there and cap to y'all. I feel like that's what he's excited about, is he gonna be making build videos. Like, this is the reality, bro. We'll get through it though. We'll see what he had to say in here and we'll move on.
Just yet because they gave me dates on when I could post this. I could post that on the 21st. So I have my first My Part game that I'm dropping tomorrow. And today this is my first ever game played, just like last year when I went into 3v3 triple threat park. And I'm gonna show you guys how some of these players are moving. You guys are gonna see just off of Curry on how tough and how much potential this game actually got. But anyways, y'all, there's so much new stuff been going on in my life, bro. I got a brand new car. I'm gonna post a video on that soon. I have a brand new son, y'all. I'm on baby number 2. So yeah, life's been really real for me, bro. But I'm glad to say that I have the time to come back where I can upload all the time and I can stream, bro. I know you guys miss the streams. But anyways, let's get right into the content. I know what you guys want to see. You guys want to see NBA 2K27. I know y'all already come.
Now I want to ask y'all this question. Do you guys think that he's gonna upload every day or stream every day? What he just said? Let's just read some of the comments real quick. Let me see some of the comments. I'm just curious what his community has to say. Bro, it's been 7 months. I'm back 13 hours ago. He'll leave again and not... This is from his chat, by the way. This is not my chat. This is his chat. He'll leave again and not post. He said, why is your hair longer than the sides than the top? Dang, you frying him? Close your eyes and listen to what he's saying. Sounds like a salesman. Oh, man, he's on 2K payroll. 27 like he got potential. We hear that every year. Cheese really sold his soul to Ronnie 2K. Cheese know this game. I mean, you see what his chat is saying? Bro is finally back after 7 months. This dude seems like he a loyal supporter. I'm so glad you're back. I love your videos, man. Keep up the good work. We miss you. And drop again. Can I get it? You mean like the game? Did he put this like saying, can he get the game? Yeah, fries. I ain't gonna lie. That didn't even get no response. We miss you. Bro finally posted. So he got some people that's happy that he's back making video. Well, he made a video. But I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't think he's gonna be posting every day. Matter of fact, y'all said season 3 he stopped playing. I'll give it to season 2. I think once season 2, where it's gonna be a bunch of patches, in my opinion, it's gonna be the same old, same old. He ain't gonna be uploading no more. Or he gonna. I mean, my thing is at least make a video like, yo, like, I don't want to upload 2K24, so I don't do other things. Like, if I'm the viewer, I would like that a lot. Like, okay, you're being honest that you just don't want to play 2K all the time. That's real.
me, man. I know that, man. Where did y'all come from? Y'all miss Big Cheese, bruh. But anyways, let's get right into this content. Let me show you guys everything that you guys need to see and everything that you guys need to know about NBA 2K27. And do not forget to put on notifications because tomorrow I'm going to be showing my first game ever using a my player. You guys are gonna see how disgusting I look. And you guys, my team, right? I got Stephen Curry for dribble moves, LeBron James, and I think Wemby for rebounds, guys. So I'm not knowing what to expect. I'm not knowing if I'm gonna be stiff. I haven't played the game in forever. But you guys are just gonna see off my movement, bro. I look tough. Now imagine when you guys see my video tomorrow when I'm actually on a real build. So I'm pretty sure I forgot who I was playing against, but he had Kyrie. So you guys can see Kyrie. You know, that self-alley cheese, bro, that's still in the game, and that shit's OP. I'm not gonna lie. You guys are gonna see that in tomorrow's video. But look at
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I don't wanna watch. This is my team, bro. Do y'all wanna watch this? Like, I don't wanna watch no my team gameplay, bro. Be honest with y'all, bro. Like, my team gameplay to me is just fries, gang.
I move a Curry, bro. Look, huss, 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 huss. You know, this is my first time ever, so don't mind me. Look, that was a crap. I could have shot that. Pass LeBron James, wide open green. Just start off the game. You guys see the potential just off the Curry size up. That shit looks tough. Automatic blitzer. You guys see that blitzer still in the game. You guys.
The gameplay put me to sleep. If this is what you got to do to get views, I don't know, man. Y'all don't like a spaz. Literally hit record and start acting like this. Keeps these kids' attention. Essentially overload. This guy's weird. No. All right, y'all don't want to watch this. All right, but I didn't, like I said, my team gameplay to me is, yeah. I don't know. Let's see what Reese talking about. College is coming to 2K28. Let's see what he's talking about.
We right back at it because I seen something that I'm excited for from 2K. People that got invited to Community Day got to see this little trailer right here. It's a ball over everything. It's a little truck driving city to city, and when they made it to their final destination, they revealed back on campus. That's exciting to me because that means college basketball is getting an update from 2K8. Last college basketball we had was College Hoops 2K8, and that clearly outdated, and we need something more recent. NBA Live was supposed to drop something. It was announced in 2025 that EA Sports was gonna bring back March Madness. Let's run it back. But EA ain't got the facilities to compete with 2K. Then we fast forwarded. EA had withdrawn its college basketball game proposal as more schools chose to work with 2K instead. It's NBA 2K26 launch week. It seems like a good time to share.
Did you see a Stacks video? Were you talking where he played against Evan?
Even more incredible news about the future of basketball. Yes, it's true, we're working on college basketball experience. That will feature more than 100 programs from across the country, from powerhouses to Cinderellas. Competition fuels quality at all levels. Basically, after 2K dropped that news, that made EA do this.
EA have withdrawn its college basketball game proposal.
EA literally had to drop the project altogether because the schools were leaning towards 2K after 2K announced they were dropping a basketball game. We all want 2K to have competition. That ain't happening with the monopoly they have on the basketball genre. Ironically enough, we want Madden to have competition, but EA got a monopoly on the football side. So both sides of the pendulum is completely off balance. All I know, I'm only trying to play college basketball on PC because the mods will make the game 10 times better. I don't know how true this is, but the plan for 2K sounds like, I don't know how true this is, but it sounds like the college basketball will be added into NBA 2K and not be a standalone college basketball game. All I want is to be able to recruit players. Schools begin getting added into the game in 2026.
Let me ask y'all this question, chat. How do y'all feel like even when they drop this college game, do y'all rate 1 through 10? Do you think this game will be good? Like, if you think it's gonna be terrible, you could put 1 or or 0. If you think the college game will be good, you could put like an 8 or a 10 or something like that. I mean, quite frankly, I don't see how this game has any hype towards it. knowing 2K they're gonna try to make something that you have to purchase to actually like get an experience of playing the game for some reason. So I mean, as of right now, the college game has no hype to me. I ain't gonna lie. It's like it's really forgotten about. Once they said that they were gonna do it and not EA, it's like people don't forgot about it. So I don't see any hype towards it. If they would have kept it to where EA did it, it would have been hype for real. Cause now, okay, competition, you know, or something like that. But we saw what 2K did.
100 plus schools will be featured, far from the 361 teams that are D1. And that's where the issue comes in. What they trying to show us only gonna have 100 teams, not the full 300's landscape immediately. And the fact it's not a standalone game is also confusing me, if that is true. Updated information from yesterday, they are making that basketball game and they teasing the experience currently planned for 2027. Around February is once the trailer said. It's going to have men and women's college basketball. Multiple schools is scanned. I don't know if they're doing NIL like Juju Watkins from the women's side. I don't know if they're going to have Tyran Stokes from the men's side. Hey, if it's all generated players, we could work with that. We just need the ability to create more teams if y'all only doing the 100. If y'all only giving us 100, let us create the extra 200 that's missing. You see what I'm saying? That would make this a win. But right now it's sounding kind of ass. If it's an attachment to NBA 2K, if it's only 100, y'all don't have full features that you had back in 2K8. This type of stuff really pisses me off, and that's what games do. They really bullshit.
But if you say that, Reese, you're complaining. You know what I mean? You're complaining if you say that stuff. You're gonna have to pay for it. Yeah, knowing 2K, that's what they're gonna want. The WWE games, you gotta pay for wrestlers. Like, that is ridiculous. By the way, I've never played a WWE game to where, hey, if I want to get that character, instead of me actually being able to unlock it, I have to buy the wrestling character. I have to buy it when I already have. I bought the game, but now I gotta buy the wrestlers to play the game. Like that is crazy, bro.
You on stuff they had over 10 years ago and start dripping feeding it back to you as if it's new features. I got a feeling that's what they trying to do to us with this college basketball. Completely stepped on EA feet with this college basketball release, because I felt like EA would have did something at least more than what 2K is planning on doing. That's what's frustrating to me. The only thing we got in 2026 currently with college basketball was the rookies being put into my team. I don't know, but I feel like 2K about to half-ass us on some college basketball. And at that point, bro, take y'all time, make a full game. Don't get that bullshit to us at all, because y'all fucking around. That's the issue. There should be no reason this new game don't come with all the features 2K8 got. That's the quickest way to do it. Just remake exactly what's already been presented to us, and then you come with the new features for the one that you actually trying to make. I just got a feeling that the new game won't even have the features of this one.
You said, yeah, that's crazy. You gotta buy a season pass in WWE. See what I mean, though? But when and see, this is what 2K does. Everything that 2K, it's like they took out the whole point of the video game aspect. The point of a video game is we want to play it and have fun. We don't want to keep buying and spending and spending. But that's what they care about. Don't care about nothing else. And did I not say, bro? Matter of fact, where's that video at, bro? Hold on. I made a video about that. See some real quick. Let's see if I can find it. I'm gonna react to that. Did I make a video? Hold on, let me see something real quick. Wait, I'm gonna type this in real quick. I gotta go back on my channel and find that video. I made a video on this. See see if I can find it. It was like what during 2K25 they dropped that information. Where is it at? Look, I've been talking about the real. Sleeping has more viewership than 2K. I've been talking about the real. Where is it at? Where's that video at, chat? Look at this. This wasn't a video. 3,000 views on Twitch. That had 2.8 thousand. Where's that video at? I think I already scrolled up. Oh, here it is. I'm ready this video too. Wait, is that the video? 2K should be investigated for doing. Is this the video? Let me see something real quick.
Yo, what is going on YouTube? It is your boy Jay Midden. Look, y'all, today I'm back with a video for you. Now, look, before we do anything, appreciate y'all for the love and support. We're on the road to 5K subs. I need at least 100 likes on this video, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Can we get to 100 likes? Because I'm going to explain a lot. Because you guys are probably figuring out why is this on your screen. And I'm going to, explain all of this. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm pretty sure last week, WWE 2K, yes, we understand that 2K and WWE, they basically work together, right? That's why it's called WWE 2K now. The worst nightmare has happened, ladies and gentlemen. Now, for all of you WWE fans, and I know these, screenshots are not the best. I mean, I tried to get, the pictures of screenshots so you guys can see what I'm, talking about. But all you WWE fans, right? Y'all, when I tell you this, okay, this is one of the worst things that could potentially happen to you guys this game, okay? Now, I'm not trying to intimidate nobody, but what I am telling you now is your game is ruined, okay?
I told y'all. I said it before the game was even out. I said it was gonna be ruined. Cause why, like, a wrestling game, you try to turn it into a GTA server now? Where we can run around and like what? Not gonna lie, Jamie, because you're keeping it a buck. 2K could have had your channel flagged and Darnold basically shadow banned. That's what it seems like. I be speaking nothing but facts, bro. And my channel gets overlooked. People tell me I'm complaining, but I be speaking facts.
Okay. All of you WWE fans, if you guys are getting, I've seen a lot of people saying like they're excited for this and things like that. My friend, ladies and gentlemen, you have no idea what you're about to experience, bro. I really want to give you guys a moment of silence. Like, that's how bad it is. Let me give y'all 5 seconds of moment of silence. Stay with me.
A moment of silence is crazy. Nah, for real, that is crazy though.
Are you guys still there? Yeah, you guys definitely needed that, right? But yeah, like I was saying, you guys have no idea what you guys are about to experience. WWE 2K is exactly what they're doing, exactly what NBA 2K is doing, right? And the reason why I'm saying there needs to be a serious investigation with the 2K franchise and whoever, the 2K headquarters, whatever the hell you want to call it. The reason why I'm saying there needs to be an investigation. All of these games, especially sports games, especially 2K games, right? It's all about microtransactions. Now, all of you people that have seen this trailer and have seen this screenshot, you've probably been just, bro, this looks lit. I can't wait to experience it, until you realize the price you have to pay for some of you guys out there to experience what you want to experience. Example, let's say some of y'all, because some of y'all still gonna get this game, right? You get this game, right? And you realize like, bro, you know, my wrestler, whatever you want to call him, my superstar, he's only like, you know, a 70. Well, when you realize to upgrade your superstar, it's probably gonna cost you about 50, might even $100 at this point, because we all can understand how NBA 2K does it, right? So this is what I'm saying. When you look at something like this right here, when I said this is the worst thing that could potentially happen to you WWE fans out there, this is one of the worst things. Like, I don't think you guys ever seen a movie? I forgot
I might have been sick when I made this video because I was sniffling a lot. I might have been sick.
what like movie it was from. But have you guys ever seen the scene where the guy was like, you have no idea what's over there? You see what I'm saying? Like, this is a nightmare for you WWE fans, bro. I get it. You guys probably were excited when you guys saw this trailer. Do you not see this right here? And have you noticed all of these games are trying to transition to GTA, right? They're trying to make it to where it's like a GTA, to where they put a city in the game and they're like, oh, you know, this is what people want. When in reality, that's not what people want. People want to have fun. The game, and see this, and another part, reason why I'm saying there needs to be a serious investigation with 2K. Back then, and some of these other, like a 2K19 or a 2K, even a 2K16, 2K15, a build wouldn't cost you much. A T-shirt wouldn't cost you nothing. To upgrade your player wouldn't really cost you much.
That's 2K for you. You said, yeah, that game is cooked. Take Two is horrible. Crazy to think 2K game used to be $20. Really, I'm thinking like used to be 50, but like to get like the experience online, it used to really cost you about 20. You grind the rest out, you know, upgrade your player then and there, but you didn't have to spend like no 150 to upgrade your player. What you saying, T?
Now I'm reading somebody's PlayStation comment. Hey T, you and J Mid buy 2K? I don't know if he buys 2K. No. But I think your people be asking me that all day. Like, God damn.
But you know what's funny? Like those people, it's like they'll try to say like, oh well, why are y'all streaming 2K? But whole entire time they want to see us play 2K. I'm chilling. I'm literally chilling right now.
Now it's, instead of, you know, it being about actually wrestling or it being about basketball, or hell, let's even mention golf, because I forgot they got a golf game. Now it's about, you got to get these people to spend tons of money on things, and we're gonna patch, you know, week by week, and they will never know about it. You see what I'm saying? It's,
You said what?
I rather play the run than that shit. If I have friends to play the run with, that shit fun.
Is that game on? Is it on sale yet?
What happened?
Is that game on sale? I might stream it if it is.
It probably is. You gotta go check the store.
All right.
more of let's get the cut.
I had the friends, but that shit, you need friends on that shit.
All right, give me a second.
How is a nigga, bro? How could someone jump and then push you out of bounds, bro? What is this game, bro?
Customer to buy instead of the customer, are they actually having fun on the product that we made? You see what I'm saying? Now I don't know if you guys can see the screenshot, and I know it's not the best, but you know, it's, you know, it was a trailer.
That game's slow motion.
Right? That says 75 overall, right? So all of you WWE fans who are getting excited, you know, biggest smile, like, oh my goodness, they really put this in. You have no idea what you are about to experience, bro. You have none. When you see all of this stuff like the Hall of Legends, y'all probably like, bro, I'm gonna be running around, you know, going in these stores.
He playing 26 thinkers, man. He playing 26.
And how are you gonna get the items that you want? Like, some of y'all are gonna be like, oh, bro, I mean, right there, y'all see the 75 overall. Y'all gonna be like, bro, you know, all you gotta do is get a job, but you're missing the point here, bro. And see, this is some of the part that y'all don't understand about these games, right? One, it's a video game, correct? Why is the price so high? Do you guys not see nothing wrong with that? To where it costs almost $100 to max something out. So let's say your superstar don't got the greatest stem. You probably gonna have to spend money to get that up there, right? Well, J-Man, that's nothing, bro. So give me your standard on what is nothing and what is something. Because let's say you a 75 to get to like a high overall.
Tweaking out on my console. They want to see us play 2K because they know it's not good.
Got to spend about $50. Would you agree that's a good price? Because I wouldn't. And you want to know?
Used to have me on them videos. He used to crash out on random.
And let me guess, they thought those were planned.
They may not make no videos no more. Where you been at?
They thought those were planned reactions or something like that.
Why I said I wouldn't, because when you talk about clothing, like these accessories, these hats, T-shirts, that's gonna cost you about 20,000, VC. Because yes, they're putting VC in the stores, right? And this is why.
So long to make one game. That shit free as fuck. Free to play like Fortnite.
One game I would say if I can get a refund is Madden 27. Like I would definitely get my refund if I could.
You got all role players on your team. You gotta remember that, bro. But it is slow. He ain't lying about that slow shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's all. Like I like it, but I don't like the fact it's slow and your receiver is jogging on the route.
Derrick Henry got caught by a defensive tackle. T.
I already know that's not surprising.
Down the sideline, by the way.
And then also they took that speed boost shit out too, and niggas was happy.
I didn't need speed boost, I just needed the gameplay itself to be quick.
I'm saying to you that speed boost shit they took out. Game. That's what I'm saying. That's why they made it so like the speed that it is.
That's what I told him. That's what I told him. T. They did it because of speed boosting. The same thing.
Yeah, motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie to you. Motherfuckers was abusing that. But they should never. But again, that was the fact that it's slow. You said I wish I didn't buy college football. So I ain't gonna lie. I made half the players on there.
That game is fun.
Wait, what mode you play? Yeah, what mode you play, Lefty? It depends on the mode. I mean, Dynasty is good this year.
I mean, I didn't buy it, so I'm having so much fun on there.
You seen the overhead Bash World gameplay? Oh, you talking about Bash World? Don't y'all get the game every year? Watch it day. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Bash World?
Yeah, that's what Lefty said. You seen the overhead Bash World gameplay?
I've seen one of his streams before, but like it's like.
That shit fun.
Yeah, you just gotta make 5 stars, really. You can't go nothing less than a 5-star.
Wait, hold on. What team you choose? Cause that does matter. You gotta make it like a storyline. I'm gonna see what team.
Well, me personally, like you gotta add more like community colleges, like HBCUs and stuff like that. That's not in the game. Cause just going to the same colleges do get boring for sure. That's why you gotta add like when I did the content when I was streaming with the new linebacker that's like Japanese, and I added those HBCU colleges for a reason, because they're not in the game, and I didn't want to play on like builds on colleges that are already in.
I seen like when people when that game came out, I think people were going to South Carolina, Tennessee. I'm like, how y'all gonna make the game fun like that? They were going to the high school teams that we already know.
But yeah, college is fun. Ultimate Team isn't fun. It's pay to win.
People still play it. Dynasty is good too. I watched a guy that played Dynasty. That shit fun. I be choosing the weak teams like Rice and Sam Houston. Work my way up. It depends on the play. Don't depend on play. Wait, I don't know what play you got. Offense or defense. It really depends on play style.
No, I'm saying I get all that. If I'm saying on college though, like you can like let me show you what I'm talking about. Cause I streamed it the last time I streamed it on my linebacker. I downloaded other colleges. Like,
Say you ready to go to pros, you can do that.
yeah, Hudson about to be ready to go to the league.
You ready to take him to the pro? You can do
Yeah.
that on Superstar. I'm still getting my player up. We can run Superstar. That shit cool. As long as it don't fucking lag. The only issue I have, as long as it don't fucking lag like it did last.
See, like, look, this is what I'm talking about, Luffy. These colleges are not in the game. I had to download them and put it in the Road to Glory. You see what I mean? That's what I mean by you gotta like download other colleges that should be in the game that are not in the game.
What is lag?
And if you know where I got that at, I'll show you where I got that at. See, like, look. I think I did this all stream because my game was tripping. Like, you get tired of just going to those regular schools like these. I'll be on offense. My players might try. Yeah, defense is fun if you know what you're doing. See, like these schools are not in the game. These two right here, these three, they're not in the game. I had to download these 3 schools.
I'm gonna fire on my time myself. He fucking straight.
I'm seeing the rumors. The Steelers, I don't know. I don't want to jinx because I made a video last year saying if the Steelers.
I'm just saying, this is what I see on my 40 page.
I see it too, but they better not do it. They better not. That'll be dumb.
I'm saying he does that. I'm gonna fire him myself.
But T, how long has this team had trouble finding DBs? That's like the position we've been weakest is corner. Why would we like?
Since he got in the league, he ain't give up a touchdown. You trying to just trade that? Fuck out of here.
And he's young.
Don't even get me started. I'm still not over with what's called a guy trade. Even though he said he wanted to trade it.
Like I could see if JPJ was like 31. Brother, the guy's like 26. That's not even the best he can be yet. He's only all he did was improve. Rookie year, he needed to improve on tackling. He got better at that. He improved on like decreasing the flags.
He improved his tackling too.
How I become a million from streaming? Leaving 2K. But Agent was in a different era of streaming back then, though, and making videos. This is back then when it was actually about gaming and stuff. Like, if you go to Agent's live streams, like his older live streams, like, that's when, like, it was actually, it's a different channel he had. Like, he don't even need to talk about 2K no more. Like, he doing, like, but this is what I want to be able to do. Like, react to anything, play any game I want. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of content creator you want to be. You could do the stuff that you want to do. This is one of his reaction channels, though, if I'm correct.
Let me get off this shit. I get pissed off.
See, I thought you said you're gonna do a 10-hour upcoming. You talking about Madden?
No, I'm talking about Twitter. I said let me get off it if I get pissed off.
Yeah, I'm not listening to that. They better figure it out though.
Figure what out? There ain't nothing to figure out. No, it's no question you deserve that money.
Organization need to just like stop doing this, or we don't have to. Like, bro, he's arguably one of our most talented players on defense. Like,
And he played. Wait a minute. And he played out his fucking mind in that Texas playoff.
yeah, he had what's that dude's name? Number 12. Yeah, he had Nico Collins in a seatbelt. In a seatbelt.
I don't think that's for. Oh, not his fault. Oh yeah, man.
Yo.
You know that Magnet girl. She was
Who?
reacting to that Magnet girl. You know what I'm talking about? The girl that played 2K.
Megan?
Yeah, that Megan girl, whatever her name.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, she was watching the 2K stuff. What is that? All those people came right back in her frame.
Of course. But we saw what happens when she don't want to talk, when she don't want to play 2K or talk about 2K.
Yeah, when she was playing other games, nobody was in there. But now she watching 2K27 and shit.
See? When she played Trees Hate You, 71 people. 2K, 100, 198, 194, 128. And she got 12,000. Like, I don't wish this on nobody. Like, if you got thousands of people and your views are like this, and it's really not her fault, because one, she's not goon baiting folks, and two, like 2K's regressed overall, and like these 2Ks have been regressing. So the more you put the two in, like in the factor of nothing's improving, and she's not doing what these other female streamers are doing or content creators, like people are gonna try to say she's probably boring. She's not. She's just not doing the things that y'all are used to seeing nowadays. But look, if we go right here, where she says this is the end, everybody was begging for her not to quit. Let me go to these comments, bro. So there was 79 comments. Every time somebody quit, they pop my recommended. That should tell you something. They didn't quit for no reason. I feel you, Shawty. They felt us for sure. I quit in season 2. It just gets to a point. Just say it. The gameplay is not where it needs to be. So she ended up getting 70 plus comments on this video, which I'm not going to go through all of them. It's too much. But when she wanted to play a game that she wanted to play, how many comments did that get? Let's go to the schedule. Or no, let's just go to the trees thing. She played this game that she wanted to play. It was a demo. It was something different. 11 likes and 6 comments on something that she wanted to do. Let's scroll. So when she played schedule, which I actually wanted to play this game, actually, it seemed kind of fun. 14 likes, 0 comments. But when she says, hey, I'm ready to leave 2K, 70 plus comments. And then when she comes back to making videos that's like 2K, right? Let's see the attention. 12 likes, 8 comments. You know, like it's sad because 12,000 subs. But it's like people done forgot about her because 2K is trash. Like, look. She's streaming 2K. Last days of 2K26, 12 views. Mind you, 12,000 subs. I'm not dissing or anything. I'm just telling y'all. 12,000 subs, 12 people showed up in her stream. Stream for an hour, almost 2 hours, 44 views. Stream 52 minutes, 59 views. She was reacting to this stuff, obviously. Community Day review. We just vibing, 173. 3 hours of a stream. Gameplay reveal. It's not the same stream, or it might be something different. It might be like a re-upload. But she has 12,000 people. And my channel, and again, I'm not making this about me. I get more views than she does. I'm not making this about me, but she has 12,000. But I guarantee y'all this: if she start goon baiting, oh, folks will be in the stream for sure. Tell me I'm lying, T. She start goon baiting and stuff, folks will definitely join up. Like you one of my favorite streamers. I always used to watch you. Okay. Where was you when I was playing trees? Oh, I be busy. Okay. It's like, bro, I be trying to tell people the real, like, a lot of these videos I really want to go back and get rid of because like I feel like I have so many videos that like I was trying to send a message or help people and it was just a waste of my time. Like some of these breakdowns I did that were long videos, I want to get rid of them. Like I told you, I've been doing this stuff for years. Like it gets to one where it gets tiring of making these videos about randoms. Like it's just nothing improves. Like I want to delete some of these videos. I really do. I used to commentate games too. Remove low rec. I remember that. My dreads are so short right here.
We're ready to talk about shooting percent, or that only applies to Angel. I'm telling you, now I'm reading something. She played like ass. Like, if people just want to keep hyping her up, I swear. She shot the field 26%, 4 for 15. That is terrible.
Who y'all talking about?
I'm talking about Caitlin Clark. She ain't no damn point guard. She's a shooting guard at that. So. She went against Paige and them. That was one.
You don't think Caitlin Clark is good?
I never said she wasn't good. Good. I just said she's overhyped.
What you mean?
Like, she's overhyped, overrated. It's not as good as
overrated.
A lot of things. Like, motherfuckers keep talking about she the MJ. She's not the MJ because she haven't won shit.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. That's crazy.
That's on white people, white Jesus. I don't even want to talk about it. On YT people, white Jesus. I never said she was trash. I just said she's not a point guard. She's a shooting guard.
I think she's like Steph Curry, like a female Steph Curry.
Steph Curry is not no point guard. She's a shooting guard. They can't like she can't ball. She can't ball him.
She reminds me of like Dame because she's not a defender. Dame's not a defender either.
She can't dribble. Have you watched her games? She can't defend either.
That's why I said she's like Dame. Damian Lillard, he's not a defender. He's just like
she's chicken. She is barbecue sauce on defense.
And I think she would call you chicken too, T. She would call you chicken. She would call you barbecue. I think she would. She definitely probably call me that. She'd cook me. You know?
Imagine. I ain't keeping shit 100. That nigga, she is trash.
Look at you.
That bitch is ass, man. I'm sorry. That bitch can't dribble. You talking about?
I just feel like
you said she can cook, but she can't dribble worth a damn.
I won't say Caitlin Clark is a bad basketball player. She's just not a point guard to me. She's more of a shooting guard.
Nobody saying she ain't, but she definitely just too. People talk about her too much. It's overhyped. You trying to put her? Niggas trying to.
Earlier, you were saying to some guy in his chat that you were saying that point guard should also score. Now you're saying that Caitlin Clark scores too much. Where's the line between scoring and passing? What should this person have?
No, we're saying that she's not a point guard. That's what we're saying.
Steph Curry ain't one either. give a fuck if you like Steph Curry or not. But she not no point guard. Shooting guard.
I'm not saying she's horrible. I'm just saying that to me, she's not a
Yeah,
point
but
guard.
people take that as when you say those things, people take that as, oh, y'all tripping. Oh, I think you hating. Like, we're not hating. I just think they shooting guards.
So who's a true point guard that plays right now?
Olivia Miles.
Right.
Olivia Miles can.
NBA.
We talking about the W, right?
You talking about the NBA?
Yeah, I don't really watch WNBA, so.
You know who Olivia Miles is though?
That name sounds familiar.
She can create her own shot. She can move the ball. She's a point guard for real. Caitlin Clark can. I'm not saying she can't do it, but I'm just saying her game is more like fit for a shooting guard.
Positionless basketball. I don't hate her. I just don't matter in this generation. It's all about like scheme. So if y'all think she's a scheme shooting guard, she's a scheme shooting guard. Curry's a scheme shooting guard.
I don't hate Kate Clark. I just don't like the comparison and the narrative and shit. They try to put her beside Aja Wilson. She's not even close to that.
Of course not.
Aja Wilson had one shit. Like, what are we talking about?
You got like 3 MVPs, right?
I can see like she won some shit, and I don't respect it. But she ain't won nothing for me to even say she a GOAT out my damn mouth. Like,
but they don't watch the games. See, I don't really pay them no mind. I be listening to what they say in those spaces, and I be laughing.
She can. She definitely can pass. But what I'm saying is, like, if you watch her, she holds the ball on too long. She turns, like, if you look at it, the games, she holds the ball too long. She turned the ball over, especially when
she's not a ball handler either.
Like everybody already studied her. Now, if she would work on her ball handling, then I ain't got nothing to say.
Like, to me, okay, is it crazy to say this? Kelsey Mitchell has better handles than Caitlin Clark as of right now.
I'm not saying, but she's not as at it, but it's just she got to learn how to. If she want to play PG, she got to learn how to dribble. The defense. People figure her out very quick. When you do the predictable things, that shit easy, and that's a turnover. Me and Jamin sat there and watched the game, like where she had 8 turnovers.
Yup. It's because she's not. That's not her thing. Like you can watch a player. You don't have to be a pro to see it. You can watch a player, and you can see like they seem uncomfortable. It's like when people are trying to blitz her with the ball, she's uncomfortable because she's not a dribbler like that.
She's not strong enough either.
She can shoot for sure.
Go ahead, my bad.
Since someone is not a position is not a knock, because arguably LeBron should have been point guard half of his career up until like when he went to the Lakers, or arguably he should have been point guard his whole career up until now. So like it's not a knock. It's just how you view basketball. Because for me, Curry to me is still the point guard. But we live in positionless basketball. So if you view him as a shooting guard, I'm not gonna be like you wrong, because it's like positions don't matter in this era of basketball. It really doesn't.
A shooting guard to me is Kobe or D Wade or James Harden. You know,
but in this generation, their position matter.
But when you said James Harden, he can dribble though.
He can be a point
guard. He can get open. That's kind of like what happened.
We were talking about Seattle, Washington. He can be viewed as a point guard. That's what I'm saying. Positions really don't matter.
But yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Yeah, he could. James Harden can play shooting guard, but he also can move the ball. He can dribble. Cook anytime he really want.
It's also styles of like players, like certain players. You know, some people they like to shoot and pass. Some people just like to pass and play defense, like Rondo.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm just. I mean,
no, you're right. No, your point's is valid.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Like, I mean, Derrick Rose wasn't really known for his defense, but that's my favorite player of all time.
Yeah, D Rose. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. He was known for his offense, but I'm more like when I'm be watching after Derrick Rose retired. I like to watch both sides. I like players who play both sides of the ball.
Me too. Yeah. I appreciate
But
it.
ain't no wrong with somebody playing defense. You know, having a defensive player and then the offense.
Kind of overrated, but that's just my opinion. Well, what you say? What's overrated? Defense? No, I'm saying I think two-way players are kind of overrated. Explain why.
I don't know.
Because it takes more to go to the highest level, like the finals, and win MVPs if you're a two-way player. Like, as far as doing it at the highest level consistently, because eventually they're going to pick you apart. You say that you're overrated? You know what I'm saying? Eventually, like, their defensive scheme is going to be to wear you out, so you probably ain't going to be able to perform on the offensive end. Like, I'm just saying, being labeled as a two-way player, I feel like in some cases it's overrated. So, okay, what about if you could actually be a two-way player, though, and live out what you're supposed to do in those crunch time moments? I don't think I worked there. I'm not talking about the player itself. I'm talking about the concept. The concept being a two-way player, I feel like it harms more players than it get highlighted for if you do good on defense, you only gonna get highlighted for how bad you did on offense that night. Or if you did good on defense, offense this night and you play horrible defense, it ain't gonna matter. And then you see people like Jokic. He's not a two-way player, but he's been dominating the league for a decent amount of time. I don't know. I think it's just preference, honestly. Ain't nothing wrong with watching a two-way player, but we don't have a lot of two-way players in this league anyway, so that's what I'm saying. It's kind of overrated.
I'm ready to see that dude Caleb play for the Bulls.
Ant is a two-way player. Ant is a two-way player. VJ Edgecombe is a two-way player. AJ Badesanya or whatever the fuck that guy's name, he's a two-way player. That's why all these niggas are getting hurt now. Victor Wembanyama is a two-way player. Shea is a two-way player. I can name a lot, but I think they're getting hurt. That's kind of not a deep two-way player, but I'll give it to him. Shea? He's kind of not a two-way player. He's more of a person that can play. Like he can play. He's like an above-average defender. The two-way is kind of a little forced. Nobody. The year he won MVP, he led the league in steals. If that's not two-way, I don't mean you're a two-way player though. Hey man, you lead the league in something. So Wemby lead the league in blocks. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, you can give Wemby that nod, but I'm saying for Shea, I look at him as an offensive player though. I don't look at him as a two-way player. He can play defense, but it's like if you got to go against fucking Curry, you putting SGA on him or Casey Wallace or Alex Caruso. You're not putting Shea on Curry. That's true. He can guard him, but you're not putting Shea on him. Ant will do it. And then I think Ant has more of a two-way mentality though, so it's a little different. Shea is just trying to win. Ant is just, I don't know, it's just like a dog. Yeah, he a dog. But Wemby, he'll be 22 good two-way player. Well, you think Jaylen Brown a two-way player? I think he was. I don't think he is no more. You think he better than what's his name? What's the nigga name? What's the boy name? The other dude that was on his team? No, I don't think he's better than Tatum. I don't think he's better than Tatum. I think so. In my opinion, no. I think he is. How though? He got Finals MVP. My nigga Tatum. I had this conversation every time this comes up. Tatum led that team in every statistical stat, and I hate to be. So why you didn't win the Finals MVP? What's the name? Jaylen Brown was just more efficient. Go look at the numbers. Jaylen Brown was just more efficient. Go look at the numbers. Their numbers are damn right. Why he didn't win Finals MVP? Go look at the numbers. He was more efficient. Bro, when you're saying numbers, that means that somebody is doing better than the other, right? And then you're saying that someone. Okay, you doing better than me, but I still lead the team in every stat but efficiency. But you're better than me, right? And that's why he won MVP? I don't think that's the case. That's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy to win some off being more efficient, but
if I'm leading you in every stat and you just went off efficiency, it's like, okay, you deserve it for your efficiency, but you're not gonna say and act like one didn't contribute to this or two wasn't basically the number one option in these things. That's another reason why I'm saying two-way players. I mean, the whole concept of two-way players over exaggerated because Tatum had to compromise. Well, he was shooting all the dumb shit, but outside of the dumb shit he was shooting, he had to
He played
compromise.
bad that series. He played bad one of those series,
He
bro.
didn't play bad those series. He didn't play bad those series. His playmaking and rebounding was on full display the whole series. His shooting,
you're right about that.
Driving and kicking. I mean, his shooting and driving was manageable. Like his rebounding and playmaking made up for it. Like he was the primary rebounder and playmaker for their team. Like I think when I'm not saying you, but when people mention that, it's like nothing is valued in this game more than a two-way player, and it's like you still got rebounding, playmaking. He played defense, like real defense. Like Porzingis was hurt a decent amount, and they was running small ball 5 lines with fucking Al Horford at center, like, and he was leading the team in rebounds.
Yeah, Al Horford was cooking like shit. He old as fuck cooking their ass. He's like 43, bro. Al Horford is old as fuck. Well, yeah, go ahead, bro. I'm listening. Go ahead.
I just know for a fact Tatum is a better player. I think Tatum sometimes settles a little bit too much, but I feel like the whole highlight of that finals was to separate them two, and I feel like both of them played well. Jaylen Brown was efficient, but his efficiency compared to what he shot in the playoffs from the regular season, the playoffs was a drop off. Like if you go, I'll just go to the numbers. What was that, 2024, I believe.
If he dropped off, then I know Jason Tatum for sure dropped off.
It wasn't a drop off, but it was more of a thing to where it's like if this is below what he average, like he usually shoots. If this is his efficiency now, he honestly played a little lesser to his abilities almost. Like he only averaged 20 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists in 5 games, and like the finals. Like I'm not saying that's terrible, but it's just like average 20, having 5, and win off efficiency. It's just like I don't know, but it's like he did hit a lot of big shots, down the clutch, and he plays some great defense and shit. Like there's a lot of stuff where it was like cool, but he scored 10 points in one of the games also, and shot 3 for 12. Like I don't think people remember from game for a whole lot, but the game they lost, he had 10 points. But Jaylen Brown I think he had a bad game on. Jason Tatum had a bad game on.
So basically, Robin outdid Batman, right? Robin outdid Batman and got the MVP, the Finals MVP. That's what you saying? Batman took a break.
He didn't take a break. He just didn't shoot good.
No, he took a break. I get it. It happens.
He didn't take a break. He just didn't shoot good. I don't know how else to explain it. He just didn't shoot good. Like I said, he was a primary rebounder almost, and he was basically their primary playmaker. He wasn't able to knock down shots.
Okay, I get it. So Batman turned into Robin. Batman turned into Robin, right? That's what happened. And Robin turned into Batman.
Batman was still Batman, and Robin just did what he did on side of him.
I don't know about that.
Alright, so let me give you perspective then. This year with Jalen Brunson didn't shoot efficient this whole finals, but he won based off having the most points on his team, right?
Yeah, he was Batman.
No, I didn't answer the question. He won off how many points he had, right? He didn't shoot efficient at all. At all. Jalen Brunson, my fault. Jalen Brunson didn't shoot efficient at all. This literally just last series. He probably had 2 games where he shot efficient. Barely. Do efficiency matter then? No. He had a closeout game where he had the most points with his team and he won. If he had a game with low efficiency, guess who wins? OG.
of a storyline type thing. Jaylen Brown won in the Eastern Conference Finals, or Finals MVP, more efficient, give us a. Me personally, Tatum had 31 in the closeout game. I still don't know to this day how he didn't get it. Am I mad that Jaylen Brown got it? No. Do I think he even mad that Jaylen Brown got it? No.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad you say that. He know he not mad. He played better than him. You should not be mad. I played better, nigga. I deserve this shit.
Not even more efficient. Like, that's just the efficiency doesn't mean you play better. I was a better person on the offensive end. I wasn't a better shooter, but I was a better passer. I was a better finisher. You were just a better shot maker. I was a better rebounder. And I played arguably the second best defense on the team. But you still had Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Drew Holiday.
Derek White, Tatum, and Brown. So arguably, Drew Holiday had to guard Kyrie. Had to stop him somewhat. Then you got Derek White. Like, there's many other factors. Even Drew Holiday took some of that. Was helping them in the finals too.
Drew Holiday was cooking that whole thing. That nigga was lights that. They won, really? They won because of him. That nigga he's a real two-way. Now you want to get nitty-gritty. He's a real two-way player. That nigga's lights that, bro. He will guard the best player.
Game two. Granted, it was a drop off from game to game, but I still rarely hear people mention a game where they lost and Jaylen Brown had 10 points shooting 3 for like 14. And if he had another bad game,
Robin can do that. Robin can do that. Bro, Robin can do that. Nobody expects Robin to do all the work. Robin can do that. That's why I'm telling you.
Hold on.
Robin can do that.
We not going I think the Robin itself kind of minimizes like Jaylen Brown. This not no.
Well, if you check fiddle.
Listen, this not no Curry. This not Curry and Clay. This like, let me see, a LeBron with Kawhi type situation with them two. Like, it's not from Tatum to Brown. It ain't that much of a drop off. I just think Tatum is better. But we not gonna act like Jaylen Brown to Jaylen Brown. From Jason Tatum to Jaylen Brown, it's like a Curry to Clay effect or a Curry to Draymond effect. So we not finna sit here and act like because he had 10 points, he can just be the Rodman and can drop off like that. Hell no. Tatum
we're two options. That's all. They say, what's his name? They say Pippen is Robin. So Jaylen Brown could be Robin. That's fine. You're the number 2 on the team. They say Kobe was Robin.
I feel like
you say D Wade was Robin.
Now you disrespect Pippen.
That's the truth. I'm right, bro. You're right.
I'd rather the Kawhi comparison than Jaylen Brown. I don't want to say Pippen. I think Pippen a little too far. Even though I'm not a fan of the '90s. I think that's a little far-fetched. Tatum is just a better player. Like I don't know how to explain it.
He bigger than him, bro. That nigga. Jason Tatum he's better. He's huge.
He's a better player.
He's huge. He should be better. He should be better. But we didn't win finals.
It means nothing.
No.
Being bigger means nothing.
It does. Like LeBron should have all the fucking yeah.
Had outperformed Wemby almost. Or dominated him. And being just because he's 16 don't mean he better than Brown. Like, as far as just if you gonna judge them based off the player, that don't mean nothing. Being 16 and dribbling like that would mean more in that case. Almost 7 foot dribbling like that. Like, come on now.
What draft class was that?
What, Tatum?
Yeah.
I think like 2017.
I think it's earlier than that, I think.
Nah, because him and Lonzo was in the same draft, if I'm not mistaken. Him, Lonzo, and
Brandon Ingram and all of them. I believe they was in the same draft. It was it was 17. Cause remember, in 18 they went against LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals. Well, it was one of the two. It's something like that. Yeah, he got drafted in 17 because they made the Eastern Conference Finals his rookie year. That's nothing. He came into the Celtics being their first option in his rookie season. Rookie, yeah, he was giving. Well, they lost, but he was giving Brown problems. He ain't got no problems, Brown. I feel like he's a good player, but I just don't think he better than Tatum.
I just think he was gonna be tough. I ain't gonna let this guy right here, or they gonna show it in a minute.
Tatum and Duke looked so cold.
Everybody thought Kuzma was gonna be a superstar.
Nah, I never thought that. I thought he was just gonna be like a decent role player or like a
Cause they had that when he was going off in the summer league. They was like, yeah, the Lakers got a superstar. Lonzo didn't look too bad. The problem with Lonzo is he can't stay healthy.
Nah, what he went wrong was with them shoes.
Well, that's what I meant to say. Like staying, not healthy, but
You can't be in the league with them cardboard shoes on your feet and not expect to get hurt, bro.
what is the word? It's called? Is it stay healthy or what is it?
I don't think stay healthy is a one word, Jamie.
No, I'm saying like instead of saying like the problem is he keep getting injured, I'm saying he couldn't stay healthy, but it's like different if you get what I'm saying.
I get where you're going. I don't know what word you're looking for though.
I don't even get where he's going. What are you trying to say?
Alonzo, that was the draft for Alonzo, Brandon Ingram.
Isn't Fultz still in the league?
Fultz, I think he in a G League. I can't remember which team.
So would y'all consider that a bust or not?
I went to school with Markel
I that's really want to call him a bust because coming into the league, he already had a career-ending injury. So I guess you can call him a bust, but you would have to call him a bust from the night he got drafted, though, because he had an injury coming into the league.
He was the number one pick, right?
I believe so.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
Number one pick.
And like 2 years after he came into the league, I think his mom died too. So it was like, bro got dealt like a bad hand, like from the jump.
Just in the playoff setting. And I know
Oh, RP, I didn't even know all of that.
Disappointed in how I ain't gonna say their career turned out bad because he won a championship and he had a good year last year. Michael Porter was supposed to be way better than he is.
Yeah, he had a high ceiling coming out of college.
He was cool. He had like a back injury.
So did they say like Fultz like was he like supposed to be like the most ready player out of that class?
I don't remember the reports about him coming out of college. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Because if you go number one, that means like you either most ready to play. I was saying was Fultz like the most ready to play out of this class?
Yeah. According to reports, he was the most ready prospect for a while. Like, yeah. In the 2K, the year he got like drafted, his rating was like an 80 something. It's like the highest rating ever for like a rookie. The nigga instantly came in and was like playing. Like he did well too, like his first couple games. I don't know why they changed his shot. Like what the fuck happened? They changed his shot, he got into a car crash. And then like some more shit happened. Like this nigga
be on a really good team. Is he like a sixth man now? Should he embrace a role like that?
I just don't be the same after no injury.
If you want to be on a contender, is that the right?
I think he needs to be on a team where the best player is significantly
better. I don't want to say a bust though, but I say he was a bust from the start of his career.
So do y'all think LaMelo is gonna make some noise with the Wolves?
Yeah, they should. They should make a couple deep postseason runs. I don't think they're coming out the West though. Seeing that, yeah, OKC and the Spurs there. So I feel like they, at bare minimum, they top 4 team in the West. But as far as the postseason runs, I feel like they are Eastern Conference or maybe second round every year almost. But I don't know about this year though. I think this gonna be like a gap year for them. They don't got no size at power forward. Playing Jaden McDaniels at the 4 is gonna be atrocious.
Decision making aspect. Now, if they maybe, do some of the scoring. Yeah, that's more so good. You know what I'm saying? But he has to have the ball.
Him directly, I don't know. He can potentially have like a all-star year, but I wouldn't say like an all-NBA year. It's just kind of hard to.
Who y'all got top 10 in the East?
Top 10?
Top 10 in the East.
Top 10, I got Philly, Toronto.
You got Philly #1?
No, it's not order. It's not order.
I'm gonna put the Bucks in there. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, nigga, you just fucked my whole count up. Just fucked my whole count up.
Did this nigga say the Bucks?
Bro, on paper, the Bucks got some talent, bro.
Just mute yourself. Mute yourself. It's okay. We forgive you, bro. It's okay. We forgive you. Just mute yourself like a minute.
He said top 10.
You know,
why is you missing the Bucks? The Bucks is not better than Detroit. The Bucks is not better than Orlando. The Bucks is not better than.
Wait, hold on. You said Orlando?
Hold on, what?
You said Orlando?
Yeah, they're not better than them.
I don't think they are either, bro.
I mean, I'm not saying that they're better. I'm just saying they have a lot of talent. Like, they got some pieces.
Top 15, I got you. But I didn't even mention the Heat. Like, there's so many teams. Celtics. Like, it's 10 teams better than them, bro. They might.
Bro, they're not better than the Wizards, bro.
I don't know about all that.
They're not better than the Wizards.
The Wizards got to stay healthy first.
Healthy, but not healthy. They better than the Bucks. Guaranteed.
So if they don't got Trae Young and AD, that's a top 10 team.
I ain't say top 10. They just better than the Bucks.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
The Bulls better than the Bucks. The Bulls is better than the Bucks.
Okay, so we got Philly, right? Philly. We got the Knicks, right? We got Toronto, right? We got who's next? Who's next? The Heat, Miami. Who's next? You say Orlando?
Cleveland.
Cleveland? All right, that's 6. Who next? Did I say the Raptors?
Detroit.
Detroit and the Raptors. That's 7 and 8. We got 2 more. Who's next?
I know I'm missing like 2 decent teams. Oh, Indiana. Fuck, I missed Indiana.
No.
Indiana gonna be hard than that.
The Pacers? Oh, nah, son.
Indiana gonna be harder than that. Indiana gonna be harder than that. Mark my words. If Tyrese and Zubac healthy, they're gonna be harder than that. And the Celtics. Now the order that I don't know. The Celtics after that. That's the 10. But I don't know what order. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Is the Celtics better than the Wizards, bro? Like healthy.
Is the sky blue?
Huh?
Is the sky blue?
This nigga's stupid. I don't know about that, bro. Who do they have? It's not Jason Tatum. Who they have? Derek White. Who else they got?
Peyton Pritchard and
the shooter. Yep. Peyton Pritchard. Who else?
Why do I feel like if they don't make, like, if they have a bad year, Tatum gonna actually leave?
They're not gonna be out of the playoffs. I don't know about top 5, but top 6.
I give you that. I think the Wizards should be on there. Honorable mention the Wizards.
Is the Celtics gonna make it out the first round? No, but they a playoff team.
If I'm the Celtics, I'm looking to trade Tatum and Derek White. Once I lost Jaylen Brown, once I lose Brown, I'd have just get rid of everybody. I ain't gonna lie. They got a ring out of it.
Yeah, see, now you see what now Jake gets it. They like, man, well, our MVP is gone. What the fuck am I doing this shit?
Only thing about that would be it wouldn't make sense. Like,
blow it up.
Y'all were just competitive without Tatum. Y'all gonna be competitive with Tatum without Brown. So like, the team's still gonna be. I don't know about top 3 in the league, but they still gonna be one of the better teams in the East. So it's no point of just grabbing your team. Like, being competitive in this league is okay. Like, everybody's not gonna win championship. Like, everybody wants to win, but at least winning is cool. Like,
the vibes is not there no more, bro.
But I think Toronto probably between Toronto, the Knicks, and the Philly, that's gonna be whoever gonna lead the East. Like, as far as being a #1 seed, Toronto might shock the Celtics. I'm not Celtics. The Knicks wouldn't shock if they #1, but I think Philly gonna be like 3 or 4 maybe because bearing any injury with LeBron and Embiid, it's like that. But if they all healthy for 30, 40 games out the season, they'll be 1 or 2. But yeah, let's go to you said Indiana. Indiana better than Bucks too. Without Tyrese. Without Tyrese, they better.
Let's go to the West. The West top 10.
Spurs.
Spurs #1.
OKC.
OKC #2.
And then I know
the Nuggets. Spurs, OKC, the Nuggets. Who you got?
I'm surprised y'all didn't put the Knicks in the top 10.
Also, too,
we did say
the Lakers, Minnesota.
Okay. Hold on, slow down. We got the Spurs. We got OKC.
The Nuggets.
The Nuggets. Okay. Who's next? Minnesota. That's 4. The Rockets.
Yeah, the Rockets.
Are we putting Phoenix in there?
No.
We're not putting Phoenix top 10 in the West?
No.
But it will be. If anything, it'd be like 9. Put them at 9. Like 9.
Who go ahead of them, Jay? Who's ahead of them, Jay? Give me the teams that we have not named that's ahead of them.
Portland gonna be good.
Portland
gonna be good.
You think so?
The Golden State. I think Golden State.
Yeah, Golden State. Yeah, what about the Clippers?
No.
The Clippers then the Suns.
The Clippers then the Suns.
No, like top 10 ain't like good. Top 10 like 8 through 10 is playing teams. Like I think you're forgetting there.
Okay, but why do we think who do the Suns have that is?
Better than the Clippers and the Suns?
Did they trade Jalen Green or is he still on the team?
They traded Jalen. I thought they traded him. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's gonna be a playing team. I don't know why you said no. I don't even know why you said no to the Indiana being 8 for the East. That's playing.
I think D Book gonna request a trade mid-season.
That man don't care about no trade. He's making $80 million a year. If he wanted to get traded, he would have left last season.
He been in the league for a long time.
The Rockets? What about are the Mavs on the top 10? This fuck the Mavs.
Nah. They probably will be, but on my top 10, I think Cooper will take that next leap, and then they still got Curry, so they can be good. But I don't know if a play-in would be good for them right now. I think they still need to. You can't tank no more with the rules, but I think they still not gonna win a lot of games.
You put the Lakers in top 10 and not the Mavs?
The Lakers are better than the Mavs.
They made some moves.
The Lakers are better than the Mavs. The Mavs #1 is not better than Luka. Number 2 is arguably not better than Austin Reeves.
I want to bet some money with you, bro. I want to bet some money against you, bro.
Don't waste your money, bro.
I want to bet some money against you, bro.
Kyrie not gonna be healthy, and Cooper just gonna be their only player. So that money gonna be won before the the All-Star break. So just gonna Luka gonna average 35. Austin Reeves gonna average like 22. They gonna win like 46 games, 45 games. I don't see the Mavs winning more than like 35 games. And that's not bad for a rebuilding team.
Why you think Kyrie gonna get hurt? That's crazy. You say Kyrie gonna get hurt. Why you think Kyrie gonna get hurt? Kyrie not brittle.
Shit, recently, yes, man.
Kyrie be a phenomenal coach. I'm not gonna lie.
I think Kyrie is gonna probably get traded like mid-season.
To where though?
I don't know. I just feel like the Mavs gonna want to move in a different direction eventually.
If I was Miami, I would spend every dollar.
Toronto probably a trade for Kyrie.
If I was the Heat, I would spend every dollar trying to get that nigga Kyrie.
No, I wouldn't get Kyrie if I was them.
Man.
Two ball dominant and a small guard.
The Heat should have went after Drew Holiday. That's what they should have went after.
Drew Holiday, Portland
bought out. I think if Drew get bought out, he going to like Philly. I don't think he's going to no Heat. I think he more of on a win now tip. So like the Knicks, I can see Drew going to the Spurs.
That'd be a good fit. That's what they need. That's what they need.
Because they can trade Fox for him and the money a match for real. But I think Drew is going to get bought out. I don't think he's going to get traded.
Is Dame healthy this year or is he still out? Is Dame playing this year?
I think he comes back around like January or something like that.
Yo, did the what the fuck is that team? OKC? Did they offer Russ a final contract for his go?
No, Russ is officially retired. No,
I thought I seen somewhere did that.
You talking about like signing a 1-day contract?
The only teams that averaged was the Kings and the Wizards. The Wizards offered him like a 2-year deal, and I think the Kings offered him like a 1-year deal. Nobody else averaged offered him anything.
Why he ain't come go to
probably more?
What the fuck's wrong with you, bro? We love Russ here, bro. Why the fuck he ain't come back home? We his second home, nigga. Fuck OKC. Them nigga got a championship and acting brand new.
I think he wanted to play like contending basketball and just realized that wasn't gonna happen no more. Like, I guess the Wizards can be probably a playoff team this year, but I think he just wanted more of a playoff team. The reason why he was just like, oh, I'd rather retire.
So if the Wizards somehow make it past or somehow win the East, he gonna be looking fucking stupid. He gonna be looking stupid like, damn, they offered me track. Like, hypothetically, if they do, damn, they offered me money. You don't never know what doors open and close, especially if you close the doors yourself, you know? You don't never fucking know that shit, bro. This nigga Jaylen Brown, ain't he take a pay cut or some shit like that? He ain't know they was gonna win a championship. He just like, bro, I'm gonna just try to do this pay cut shit. Hopefully,
So do y'all think that was one of the worst trades?
So we think what?
The Celtics trade with the 76ers.
It all depends on what the draft picks they got for him turn out to be.
They only got like 2 draft picks, right?
Yeah, but the draft pick is valuable because I believe it's either owned by the Pelicans or it's some other weak team. It might be it's some team it's gonna be lottery near it. So it's like it can almost be a lottery pick. So like it depends on the pick in my opinion.
Is Zion Williamson a number 1 option?
Is who?
Zion Williamson.
He shouldn't be. I don't think his career amounts to him being with how much he's injured. I don't think he should be number 1. Fully healthy, yes, but how he's been, I think he should be like a second, third option. Somebody that can sweep through the cracks and get 22 points, 23 points. And I believe he's a shooting guard. But
Shooting guard?
In my opinion, he's a shooting guard.
God passed the fucking time.
Because if he wasn't so big, he would almost be like built like a lose a little bit more weight and move to two guard, he'd be one of the best two guards in the league. Probably not top 10, probably not top 5, but probably like top 10. I don't think he's a small forward or power forward. Me personally, I think he's a shooting guard.
I don't think he's a power forward. I think he's more of a small forward. I just feel like he has to do a lot of, huh?
I think he's a small forward too. If he stays that big and doesn't move to a lesser role like a shooting guard or like a small forward, his career is not gonna pan out. It's already not panning out now. I lose a tad bit more weight and move to two guard. Just imagine that at two guard. There's no two guard in the league that'll be able to guard him. No two guard in the league that'll be able to guard him. And he will almost break offenses. But I don't think that would happen on the team he's on right now. Someone like him, I think, would be an option for the Celtics if they wanted to just let me throw a draft pick this way and see if this could work. Put him at shooting guard with whoever they got at point guard and talking about Brown, my fault, Paul George and Jason Tatum, like at power forward, whoever they got at center.
Point is, they're going to have a hell of a lot of teams offering to get him. You know.
But only team I'm really nervous about is I don't know how good the Knicks gonna be next season.
I don't think the Knicks are gonna be.
They're gonna be a top 5 seed, top 3 seed, conference finals maybe, but I just don't know about like how the flow of the team gonna be this year. Like, this could be almost their last year, like at this unit, because I believe Cat is a free agent after the season.
Like what they just won was like the perfect time for them to win.
I mean, yeah, but it wasn't an easy win. Like, it wasn't easy. Like the East maybe, but the best opponent got knocked out in the first round. The Celtics got lost in the first round. If you got them, the Celtics next conference finals is probably a little harder going into the finals. But win. I think they'll probably still beat the Celtics last year, but I don't know. The Cavs are pretty decent team, but they probably have an easier route than the Spurs. But
So what do you think Donovan Mitchell needs to work on in order for the Cavs to be more of a contending team? Or do you think it's Harden that needs to step up?
I didn't hear the first part of what you said.
I said if you had to make like say something about like okay, what do the Cavs need to do? Like their options like Donovan Mitchell and Harden. Who do you think needs to take more of the next step?
Harden is 37, so I think that should answer that question. But I feel like Harden should slip into more of a. I don't want to say bench because he's not terrible, but he needs to be like a. I genuinely don't know because how Harden has played basketball his whole career. This moving forward should just be Donovan Mitchell's show. But like I say, James Harden is 37, about to turn 38, so he is who he is as a basketball player, and that won't change. So he only probably gonna be in the league 3 more years. Like he just who he is. Like
I think was making James Harden struggle when it comes to trying to contend for a ring is the fact that he's not a defensive player.
Not necessarily. Just an inconsistencies on offense. I feel like that's literally it. I don't think you ever if your thought is to have him defensively like minded for a series, you already lost the series. If he's locked in on defense, y'all lost.
I'm not saying he has to be locked, and I'm saying he has to be able to get stops and things like that.
You just need to put the ball in the basket at a mid to good clip. Like, you don't have to be exceptional James Harden. He just needs to be 23 to 25 points per game. If he can do that, most of the games they lost, they would have probably won. Some of the games they lost, they probably still would have lost, but it's just too inconsistent. So me personally, I probably would trade Harden, honestly.
To who though?
If I was the Celtics, I probably would have Harden for Brown, maybe. If I'm the Celtics, the Cavs, I probably would have wanted to do that also. I feel like that would have been a better trade.
Winner.
Harden for Jalen Brown.
Wins. Give me a winner, man.
The Celtics would have got they style of basketball. Cavs would have got what they needed, their two guard. But I didn't see the fit when Harden went there initially. I didn't see the fit. I think Donovan Mitchell is just he kind of more of a shooting guard than a point guard, anyways.
Did they have him at the one? Because to me he's not a point guard.
No, I think he plays the two. I think he's more of a one than he is a two.
A real
In the playoffs.
Who, Donovan Mitchell?
They play Jordan Tyson and they beat
Y'all breaking up.
think they'll be better, but James gonna play.
Donovan Mitchell was a two.
Bro.
Yeah, he two, but I'm saying for this team to succeed, I think he would have to be more of a one. That's why I say I don't see the need for Harden because
Was it like cannibalizing?
they not the same player, but like they kind of got the same mindset on like attacking basketball. So it's almost like LeBron and Luka. Like it's a good duo, but it's like they are focused on the same aspect of basketball: passing, scoring, playmaking.
I think funnily enough, one of the best I've left against Cleveland.
It's almost like two people sitting still while the rest of the offense is moving. Don't get me wrong, it's good to have, but you see the Lakers rather preferred Austin Reeves and Luka. If Luka was older, they probably would have went. If Bron was younger, they probably would have went Bron and Austin Reeves. Like they having two of the same. Even the Celtics, Tatum and Jalen Brown and Tatum is almost the same player, minus Jason Tatum's playmaking ability. They almost the same player, so it's like at some point it's like we need. They went for Paul George for the 3-point shoot. Like it just needs a different look, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, so I've seen something where somebody says Donovan Mitchell should get traded to the Nuggets.
That'd be fire. That'd be fire.
But didn't the Nuggets draft him and they traded him draft night?
Not sure. I know I'm not sure. I don't remember.
That would be fire, bro.
But him for Jamal Murray, I guess that would be alright.
No, I'm saying keep Jamal Murray and add him to the big three. It would be a big three.
That would probably be the worst defensive team in the league.
Why would he be a three? Isn't bro already a three? What's the dude name? The light skinned dude? He's the three. The dunker. He's the three. Jamal is the one.
Aaron Gordon is the four.
I'm about to say I don't think Aaron Gordon's a 1 through 3. I think he's more of a 4.
Aaron Gordon's the 4.
What the fuck? Bro.
He was slashing at that moment in time. I think he's gonna be just fine.
No, bro. Aaron Gordon's a small forward, bro.
No, we're saying like
he plays the 4.
They use him at the 4 though?
we're saying like his option.
Would you rather have Cam Johnson at the 3?
No.
Or why would you want Cam Johnson at the 4? I would rather Aaron Gordon guard power forwards than Cam Thomas.
I would too, but that's why I said I would rather not even. I want to move Aaron Gordon to the 3 though if I can, and we get somebody else.
No, Aaron Gordon probably with Orlando or Aaron Gordon at this. I mean, at this older in his career, no, he is good where he at.
Bro can still jump out the room. He still guard LeBron. He do all that.
Guard who?
He guards LeBron. He does all that. Yeah,
exactly. A power forward. Thank you. A power forward.
But LeBron plays positionless though. He sometimes they put him at point guard, shooting guard. You know, he a guard, but he's still.
But LeBron in this aspect of basketball, with positionless, and positionless basketball in perspective.
Yes.
Still a 4.
Yes.
So like it probably doesn't matter when you tip the ball off. It probably don't matter that Aaron Gordon the power forward. But if we saying like projected lineups, I'm gonna put Aaron Gordon at 12. If you say he's a 3 in game, he a 3 in game. I can't argue that. But we projecting if we had Donovan Mitchell, Jamal Murray, Cam Thomas. Yeah, but me personally, still, I think that would be one of the worst defensive units in the league. So like Donovan Mitchell and Jamal Murray would get 100. It would help them though, but I don't think that would help them win because you still got to go up against the Spurs with all them guards they got. Too many guards, you ask me. Needs to run them together, right? I just don't know how Tobias Harris is gonna work with the Spurs. I don't know why they signed.
I think he's a better. I mean, they needed some vets on that team, in my opinion.
I just don't know about the fit though, because she's more of a back down bruiser type, like a Julius Randle type player, like in a post and all that. I guess it adds a different aspect to their team.
We talking about coming off the bench, right?
No, he's gonna start.
So their starting 5 is gonna be that guard they have, Wemby.
Gonna be Fox, Castle, Vassell, Tobias, Wemby.
So you're starting Fox over what's that guard's name?
Who are you talking about? Stephon or Dylan?
I'm talking about Dylan.
Dylan not starting. I don't know why y'all. He's not starting.
He needs to start.
He needs to, but he's not. As long as Fox is on that team, he's not starting.
That nigga Fox sold. Nigga sold.
Wemby has shit running down his leg too, but Fox did sell.
Bro, they be holding and harassing them.
They were better off with CP3 last year.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. If you are the best player, you cannot have shit running down your leg, especially in clutch.
Wemby's like 7 feet tall.
I don't want to hear that excuse because they don't get LeBron excuses.
This nigga get the most free throws ever.
Kobe don't get excuses.
Gets the most free throws ever.
Kobe don't get excuses.
Just watch this. I just want Tom to tell this. When he was on the Lakers, this nigga, their team got the most free throws ever every time. Now that he's going to the fucking Philadelphia, watch the increase in free throws. Watch it.
How we free throws? I'm talking about the excuses for Wemby. I'm talking about excuses. I'm not talking about nothing outside of excuses fouling and all. I'm not talking about fouling. Everybody get fouled, gets sent to the line. That's just
bro, and he bully balls people, bro. He runs like a running.
You're not hearing me though. All I'm saying is Wemby is not getting no excuses for me, because if he's getting hyped to these heights to where as if he should be in eventually go conversations, finals like this won't get used against him. This is not going to be brought up to heighten him. This is going to be brought up to say he would never be with MJ, Jordan, Kobe, Shaq, things of that nature. Like, if you are the best player on your team and arguably who people saying should be gonna be the next GOAT of basketball, you don't get excuses. Get it done. When you don't get it done, it's just as simple as that. You can't have shit running down your leg pointing at supposedly your second best player on your team. When LeBron had shit run down his leg in 2013, you don't hear people stop talking about that. People ain't gonna never let him lay that finals down. Ever.
I'm not gonna lie. I give him
What finals before 2016?
I give him a bill. Not you said 2013 or 2020. I give him the bill.
If you bring up finals, they gonna mention 2013 before they mention the 3-1 come. I guarantee. If you talk to somebody that dislike LeBron, they gonna mention 2013 before they even mention 2016. So all I'm saying as far as if he gonna be this next best player, he can't play like that. He can't have games where he on and off. He can't have games where he only shooting 6 field goals in the fourth quarter, 1 4 in the fourth quarter, getting turnovers to lose the game, missing 2 free throws. Can't do that. Can't do it.
You're right. You're right. But in the context of things, LeBron was talking shit. What was that? The Mavericks final when they played the Mavericks and they lost to the Mavericks. When the Heat,
they lost
the year before, bro, Dwayne Wade and LeBron, they made fun of Dirk for being sick in the playoffs. And they deserve to do. It's a little different, bro. It's a little.
He was sick in the
It's a little bit different.
He was sick in 2012.
But that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they made fun of him for that shit. So it's like when somebody come back and spank you, it's kind of like it's a little different. I get what you.
No, it's a lot different. And as the criticism, no, it's not. And
from being you cool and I'm shitting on you, it's like when you go up, you're supposed to shit back on me. You get what I'm saying? It's like,
if I think I'm better than you, I'm gonna shit on you regardless. I'm not gonna shit on you in no arrogant, shitty way. But if I think I'm him and you not better than me, and we on that court, I'm gonna play to that ability that I think I'm better than you. Nobody in 2012 thought LeBron and Dirk was in the same atmosphere, so why would he think that?
Do that mean that you gotta put choking emojis and shit up when I'm really sick and shit on my team and I'm the only super?
Like Dirk was shitty that playoff run. They swept Kobe.
And that's
why LeBron, I'm probably a little worried about that nigga. I probably wouldn't be telling him, but I'm just saying as far as if I'm LeBron, I know I'm in a different atmosphere than Dirk. Yes, I'm going to try to get you out of character. Yes, I'm going to try to get you out of character. And Mark can go as far as to, it ain't like he's sick with cancer. He probably had the flu or a cold. Like, that's not acting like Dirk is about to die or something. The man probably had the flu or a stomach bug. Like, he didn't have pneumonia or nothing. He was still on the court.
Bro, I didn't like that shit that I'm looking for. I don't really like too much trolling, like too much. But like I said, when shit come back, that's how shit pendulum swing. You know that when that shit come back, you cannot get mad when niggas is rooting for you to fail. Just stay cool, be cool. You know how y'all be cool, shorty. Just be cool. You know. I get it.
No, because Wemby didn't even do that. If they think if the player thinks you're better than him, I'm not gonna think that. Wemby. For instance, Wemby in game, what was that, 4? Because they went to 5. What was he telling them when they was up in the first half? I'm in your head. He done the play. If I'm better than you, I'm gonna talk crazy to you.
I respect that, bro. You right.
And guess what? When you don't win and you talking crazy, you're going to get shitted on.
Yeah.
You lost.
And that's the basic.
You just gotta face the fact. When people was talking like he was like that, and he got built, and he didn't play good, and he wasn't playing good down the stretch, and he had costly turnovers. But to get back on topic, Fox did play a major role in why they lost. But Wemby played a role in that also.
He did. That's his first championship, you know?
Well, Evan Vassell played a role in that. Like, there's multiple more people, but
Keldon Johnson. 6 man of the year, bro.
Bro, you keep talking about Keldon Johnson. If I'm Wemby or LeBron, or not LeBron, if I'm Wemby and I'm having a conversation with you and you Mr. Keldon Johnson when I lost the finals, I'm probably gonna smack the 6 out your mouth.
Bruh,
You
if
saw
you won
you saw
six
what
man
You
of
saw
the
what Fox
year,
did. You saw what Fox did, and you saw Stephon Castle not be able to throw a rock in the ocean other than ducking the ball and doing layups. You missing
but Keldon been there longer than all of them. He been there longer than all of them.
he got his position too. Dylan Harper was the sixth man in the playoffs.
No, I'm saying, but Keldon Johnson won six man of the year.
What do you expect him to come off the bench to do in garbage time?
Who, Keldon Johnson?
Keldon Johnson was getting in when Dylan Harper was out, and they got all type of backups in.
But if you won six man of the year, I expect you to do something.
His role was taking game. I don't know how else to put it. The sixth man off the bench was Dylan Harper.
Cause he wasn't giving them nothing.
Cause he wasn't the sixth man no more, bro. I don't know how else to really explain this game. The only series when he was really the sixth man was against Minnesota. If you look at that series and he did bad, okay, cool. Against Portland, OKC, and the Knicks, Dylan Harper was the sixth man off the bench. They moved him up in the Minnesota series. I believe Dylan started because Fox injured his ankle. So Keldon was the sixth man off the bench. So if you look at them, all right, cool. But the finals, Dylan, that was his role, sixth man.
So what would you expect would be a reasonable average for Keldon Johnson in the finals this year?
I'm not thinking about no average. Come in and play defense and make open shots if you can.
And did he do that?
Every game with 6 points. If you end every game with 6 points, good job.
Did he do that?
You said expect. Did he do and expecting is two different things.
But my thing is, again, now Tay, do you understand what I'm saying? If you win six man of the year,
But it didn't happen. I would expect him to. You mean get what you the game and play defense? I'm not expecting him to be the sixth man of the year with 12 points, the seventh or eighth man off the bench. Just no, I'm not. Especially not in no playoffs, bro. At all. You only have 8-man rotations. Especially not no playoffs. Only 2 more people getting in the game. We banging them out in rotation. Yeah, in rotation. Yeah, go ahead, Kelly Olynyk and the rest of y'all. Go ahead. Wouldn't be finna sit for the rest of the fourth quarter. Okay, Keldon Johnson, go ahead, go in. There's only 8 people getting in the game. If I didn't get took out of 6 row, that means I'm 2 more spots from not playing a minute of basketball. Like, if you expect him to have 12 or 13 points, and you depending on that, you're gonna lose regardless. If you depend on your 6 man and win you series, you're gonna lose regardless. Well, not 6 man, 7 man. Now, you can depend on your bench for points, but not individual players. Yeah, you know? Individual players, no. You know, not if they not starting. You know, like you get me, Jay. You get what we saying? Like
I get that, but when I look at, and again, I heard what you said because it's a fact. It's more than just averages. But he didn't even get no rebounds or like he didn't give them anything. Like, let me pull up his final average real quick.
1 through 6 played their role. If that's not good enough to win a basketball game, bro, you're not winning.
Cause even like the guys like Shaq, Kenny, they was saying like Keldon Johnson gonna have to do so. He's been there for a while.
I still don't think you get it.
I do get it. I'm just saying if you've been there for years, I get what you're saying.
7 players on a team play good. 1 player out of an 8-man rotation played bad, and y'all still lost. Whose fault is that?
I didn't say it was all on him. I just feel like he didn't even help them at all.
His contribution wouldn't be that much to winning anyway. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. If he's averaging 15 off the bench, they win in 4 games. Because if you got almost 30 points coming off the bench between Dylan and him, I think Dylan averaged like 20 almost. So if you got 40 points coming off the bench, the Knicks losing about 30 every game. So the conversation would need to be had. If you got 7 people scoring 15 points, well, I don't know about Dylan and and Julian Champagny, but they both had games where they had 15 and 18 apiece. So if you got 7 people on your team scoring 15 points, you gonna win regardless. With Wemby having 35 and 15 every other night, but the fact that 6 people play good, that should be good enough to win. And by how much they led by, they really won them games. They just managed to lose 20-point leads every game.
Every game. The Knicks came back every game, bro. The Knicks did a miracle last season. They came back every game, bro. To every team, every team, they did it to every team, bro. To like every team they played, they came back. Every single team.
Is we blaming scheme on Keldon Johnson? Is we blaming not being able to call timeouts on Keldon Johnson?
Well, let me see if I can pull something up real quick.
I think I get it. Let me pause.
I get his angle, but it's just like, bro, if 6 of your best players not good enough to win an 8-man rotation, 8-man versus 8-man game, you just not the better team, bro.
We gotta break it down. Okay. Well, help me out, bro. Help me out. So you want to speak on like the depth issue. So that's where we're going, like the depth of the team. Like, okay, you got the starters, you got the starting 5. We in the playoffs, Jay. We in the playoffs. This is important. We in the playoffs.
No, I want to talk about. Okay, so this is what I'm. So I pulled up everything that he did in this finals. Let me tell you. So it says he shot 34% from the field. He only got 3 rebounds per game and 4 points per game. Now, how many minutes? I'm about to find out. I'm about to find out how many minutes he played.
He played 8, 16, 17, 18, and 16.
He averaged 15 minutes per game.
A quarter a game. He's playing a quarter a game. What? Oh my God! Is he supposed to be Jalen Brunson in the minutes?
So hold on. Now hold on. Let me look how many minutes. Let me see the whole entire. I need to see the whole stat sheet.
He didn't take that many shots. He took like 4 or 5 shots a game. Granted, he went 1 for 4, 1 for 4, 3 for 5, 1 for 5, 2 for 5. But if I'm taking 5 shots a game, how many points do you think I'm supposed to have? When Wemby got 25 shots a game, Dylan Harper got 18 shots a game, Vassell got 6 shots a game.
That's what I was just about to go into.
10 shots a game.
I was about to say,
not getting that many.
I was about to say this shit go into schemes. Like I'm like the 6 or 7 person.
If you got, that's nothing. If you got Keldon Johnson taking 10 shots, you're going to lose.
I'm not even schemed to score.
And that's VJS Cone going into next season thinking he about to average. He finna shoot more shots than LeBron. Shoot more shots than Jalen Brunson. VJS Cone might shoot 4 jump shots a game.
But he's a 2-way player. Right? He play defense, right?
That has nothing to do with what he schemed to
do. That has nothing to do with what he schemed to do. You know, he's not schemed to score right now. That's the difference. That's what we're saying, bro.
Even KD came to the Warriors. Clay usage went down because you're not shooting more than
Let me look
Curry
at
and
game.
KD.
What's the second game?
KD to Keldon Johnson conversation, but I'm just saying as far as scheme, bro, as far as jump shots, bro. If I'm LeBron and you Matthew Dellavedova, you better not even look at the rim. You better not look at the rim more than 3 times, or I'm going personally sub you out. If I'm the GM, I'm probably gonna fire you. It's like J.R. Smith shooting more than Kyrie. It's not gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. And as far as that team, if Keldon Johnson is taking 7 to 8 shots, y'all gonna lose. I think I understand the nuance in this conversation, bro. Let's go back. Let's go back to help them, but let's go back to the Knicks. Like Jay, how is the Knicks beating every team? I think your answer lies in that, right? I think that's like.
Well, you want me to give my honest opinion why they won the finals?
Go ahead.
OG.
They have he not on the bench though. He not on the bench though. We talking about bench. He was leading you to the bench analogy with their bench being a contributing reason of why they scoring, why they having points.
Let Jay speak, bro.
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
So I feel like OG, like in games, he hit crazy big time shots. He had clutch moments, and he's a two-way player.
Okay. But the issue we're talking about now is in terms of depth. It's a bench topic. So in reference to the bench, why do you think that the Knicks were so good at referencing the bench, like the bench player, not the starter? Go ahead.
What they got coming off the bench? Mitchell Robinson, Jose Alvarado.
Yes. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I gotta go and see the.
Jordan Park. Your answer is in that, bro. They have a deep bench. One person can't do
Shamit
it, bro.
McBride.
Bro, if you have
Shamit, you see what I'm saying? They almost got 10 people.
A full team. I never full a B team. They have an A team and a B team. It's not one. It's not an A team then a B person. It's a two sets of team. That's how they winning. That's the difference, and that's your answer, Jay.
That's literally your answer. If you got Keldon coming off the bench doing that, they win. So in that aspect, yeah, I agree. If you're saying the whole bench unit should have played better, cool. But just Keldon Johnson wouldn't have been enough. Because with Dylan and Keldon Johnson scoring, it probably would have still been close games. Because you got Shamit coming off the bench shooting 3 for 3 with 9 points at halftime.
And it's that, and it's like they schemed for you now. Those two people. It's not a whole new set of people that they have to scheme for. You get what I'm saying? If it's just one separate person coming off the bench, and they got to worry about. All right, cool. We know about this nigga. We just isolate him. You know what I'm saying? And then force everybody else to score. You get me? So it's like the game plan becomes harder for him. Whereas if you have a whole team full of good shooters, right? Okay, you scheme for them. Then you got another set of people. You know, like it's very hard to do that, bro. You only really plan for the first unit. You know,
and
like
then you'll drop off from starting center to backup center is Wemby to fucking Luke Cornett, like,
and their starting center to backup center is fucking Cat to Mitchell Robinson.
Exactly.
If you pull up Mitchell Robinson highlights right now, that nigga's a monster. Mitchell Robinson is not that far off from like you know like you can talk
Luke
on
Kennard was more detrimental to them losing than Keldon.
But my thing is, what were people expecting from Luke Kennard? Like, if we want to be real, they weren't really expecting much.
Expecting nothing from neither one of them but contribution. Contribute to something. Contribute to letting Wemby sit 3 more minutes. Something. So he don't come and smoke 2 free throws. Something. Give me 8 rebounds, 6 rebounds. I'm not expecting you to do that because you're coming off the bench, but at least help. Like I get what you said. I get that aspect of Keldon Johnson. At least help.
Yeah, that's my argument.
You do that every game.
We get that. We get that.
You already got 6 niggas doing it. But if you saying the bench, cool. Like you got Dylan coming off the bench. He almost was getting the bench points to the Knicks average.
Yeah, by himself, and it still wasn't enough. And it still wasn't enough, bro. The Knicks had a second unit. Listen to me, a unit, another team full of like niggas that could be starters on another team. You know what I'm saying? Like this niggas can start. They can start on another team. All of them niggas that don't start on the Knicks could start on another fucking team somewhere right now.
Shaman's starting somewhere for sure. Mitchell starting next year.
Can start right now, yes. Right now. I want him on the Wizards right now. I want that nigga on the Wizards right now. What you talking about? Yes. I would like, and I'll take Jose Alvarado too if y'all don't want him. I'll take yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I think Alvarado will scheme. I don't know. But we do have Trey Jones on the board.
He obviously not gonna be our starter for the Wizards because we got a lot of guards. He'll be a perfect backup for us though. You know.
That's true. That's true. Because you go from Trey Young to him, so it's not that much of a drop off. Still playmaking. He honestly better than Trey Young on defense. So that would honestly
way better than Trey.
Perfect backup or like a starter almost if Trey get hurt. But I don't know if he would start though.
Shit, you'll never know. He get in that role and thrive. Shit, you know.
But it's hard to have that many rotations, like that many people scoring off the bench, like even rare to have a Dylan Harper coming off your bench. Like only teams that got that type of aspect is like the Spurs and OKC, because they got what's his name coming off the bench? They got AJ Mitchell and what's that nigga name, bro? Jared McCain. Like it's only a certain amount of teams they got 6 to 7 people they can put. Like the only other people that would fit that narrative of having a whole bench to score would have been OKC, because they got all type of niggas coming off their bench. Like all type of niggas coming off. Jalen
And them niggas
Williams,
is two-way players
all type.
on OKC. All the different niggas. They play defense over there.
And guess what? This go against your case. That still wasn't enough to beat.
It still wasn't enough.
The Spurs.
Yeah, it still wasn't enough, bro. It still wasn't.
It's not always gonna be enough to beat be a team you think you better than.
Right.
Granted, Jalen, what's his name? J Dub was hurt, but I don't even think with J Dub they win 7. I think they still losing 7. I think OKC is the better team, but as far as that series with that momentum, the Spurs wasn't losing. Wemby won losing that series. I don't think Wemby was going. When they went to overtime that game, I'm like, yeah, he not losing to them. He not losing to them. For you to be the 6th man of the year this season and you don't do nothing off the bench per se, I get it. But like you being the deciding factor of us, like the top 3 or 4 reasons why we lost, I'll blame the coach before I blame Kelly.
In the playoffs.
And that bad, why we even getting in the game?
The bench player is the reason we lost in the playoffs. Isn't that crazy? Doesn't that even sound crazy? That sounds crazy.
For the most part, you didn't even mention the most detrimental thing that Keldon Johnson was doing, fouling. I think I averaged like 3 fouls a game. That's another reason why he only played 16 and 18 and 8 minutes. He almost had 5 fouls every game.
Oh. Y'all think the Spurs get back there though?
Yeah, of course.
Bearing no injuries, conference finals at bare minimum. But I genuinely don't know, because I don't know who's gonna be at a hot streak towards the end of the season. Like as far as like them playoffs, like going into the conference finals. Because OKC can be on the heater. I don't know. I'm gonna wait on Minnesota. The Nuggets can be on the heater. Like, do I think they could beat the Spurs if healthy? Probably not. But I'm not gonna say they got a cakewalk to the finals. No. They honestly got the hardest path to the finals, seeing that it's the best 2 teams in the conference, like in the whole NBA.
They gave Philly the least back-to-backs. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, at least back-to-back.
The least back-to-back. The most back-to-back, excuse me, the most. Or is it the most or least?
It's
the least back-to-back.
And it's like 2 more things they got the least also, too. I think it's like
crazy.
Road trips or something like that. Yeah, OKC got the easiest record in the league. Or the easiest schedule on record. Well, I guess alleged to the whole year. But never mind, my fault. The Spurs might come out the West. I ain't gonna lie. They might.
I'm saying because they got all that young players. I feel like all of them gonna improve and just be more smarter and learn from the mistakes.
Yeah, they got that experience under their belt and everything.
If they didn't play the Spurs, they'd have won. They'd have went back. They just ain't never faced nobody like Wemby. Like the league ain't never seen nothing like Wemby. Like this shit took everybody by storm. This nigga like 7'5" shooting threes at half court. Like
if he works on his stamina, that's the league. Like if he doesn't get tired, I don't think he'll never not get tired, because you almost guarding a nigga like you would guard Shaq, a taller Shaq. So he gonna be drained regardless. But
he don't have to settle for jumpers every play.
Say who?
He be settling for too many jumpers.
I think so too. But that shit is less tiring.
Yeah, it's less
He's
tiring.
not as big. He's not as big, bro. You know, that backing the nigga down and doing all that, like that's probably the most efficient for him, right? Cause he's taller, but he's skinny. Them niggas will put a body on his skinny ass, drain that nigga quick. You know, he'll be way more tired. You know,
You got OG Anunoby and Cat trying to box you out. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you gonna be tired by halftime.
them niggas strong as shit. Hell yeah. And Mitchell Robinson too.
You got two center. You like teams gonna be forced to play like two center lineups against him. So you got two centers to worry about.
That's what they did. That's what the Lakers did to Joker. And look what happened. They won that year. You know. That's exactly what they did. They put the white on his ass and the other nigga, I forgot his name, the other light skinned nigga.
JaVale.
Yeah. My man, JaVale McGee, yeah. I fuck with bro. Yeah, they drained Joker quick. They drained his ass quick, boy. Beat the shit out his ass. You know, that's how you
OKC got no better this offseason. And I don't know how good Minnesota gonna be without Nas Reed. So I guess the Spurs should bear no injury. They should be the favorites to come out the West. But it all depends on how good OKC, like how the next level of good they can get. If they stay the same amount of good, I don't think that's better than the Spurs. I think the Spurs are just gonna keep getting better and better and better.
Definitely. Yeah. That nigga, what's his name? Stephon Castle? That nigga about to go through the roof, boy.
If he gets a jump shot,
that nigga about to go through the roof, boy. That nigga
he can
fast.
shoot, man. But boy.
And they say he grew like 2 more inches. This nigga big as a bit.
I think they said Wemby grew some more too.
Yeah, I think they said Wemby grew 2 more inches too, bro. Ain't that insane? Bro, Wemby grew like 2 more inches. What the fuck is that? Like, what, bro? Bro, like, wrap this shit up. We need to wrap it up.
He probably gonna grow no more now. I think he like about to be 23 soon, so probably gonna be done.
I think you stop growing at 24. At 24, you're done. You know, you're done, son. When you hit 20, it's over with. Well, you can still grow till 27. I just my feet grew, but you only grow in certain parts. Your body don't grow no more. Certain parts of your body will grow. You know, your shit don't grow no more. It's over with.
We're saying that B-Wade's peaking at the same time.
All right, man. It's been a phenomenal conversation. Appreciate y'all coming through. We was on here for almost 11 hours. I'm gonna have to be back here again later on today because I'm pretty sure they're showing some my career gameplay or my player stuff. We'll react to that stuff. Appreciate y'all coming through. Chat, appreciate y'all coming through. Been a long stream. I'll be back probably at like, it's 2 a.m. Probably at like 11. Whenever they drop the new more gameplay stuff, we'll probably be live again, react to some stuff. And yeah, man, appreciate y'all coming through. Y'all know the vibes, man. Glove Notion out to 26 chat. Not gonna lie, J Mid. Hold on. Let's see here. Oh, that's the old comment. Okay. But yeah, appreciate y'all coming through. Shout out to Ahmad, shout out to T, shout out to Tay. Great conversations. Nothing personal. It was fun. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you for having me, man. We out, man.
For sure. Always. Shout out to Luffy, shout out to Thingus Mass Templar, Champion, Tay, Super Sang, Wirewolf. Let's see here. Carlo, if that's how you pronounce it. Going down the list. Versetti was in here. Ollie was in here. Black did appear in here. Icy, Taz. Appreciate everybody coming through. And Big Sis, appreciate everybody coming through. We had KG in here as well. Yeah, that's everybody. So yeah, man, appreciate y'all coming through. It's your boy Jamie, we signing out. This stream will be able to be replayed. Hopefully there's no copyrighted stuff. If there is copyright stuff, I'll go in and fix it and mute the stuff that's copyrighted. But y'all should be able to go back and rewatch this stream. It's one of my longest streams I did when I just did reactions. So yes, it's gonna be one of the ones, you know what I mean? But we'll be back later on. Appreciate y'all coming through. And yeah, man, it's your boy Jamie, we signing out, chat. Peace.